Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Land of Sanctuary this evening. How are we all doing? Ozzy, Super Hash Bros, Coots, Eddie. How's it going? Hype! Spiritborn today? Yes. Yeah. I think we're going to play around with some Spiritborn ideas because honestly, I know they're not super strong, but there's so many builds that people haven't played with because they don't think they're strong. There's actually some stuff for me to play around with that hasn't been done already. So we're going to give this a go. I've got a whole load of crazy, wacky ideas that will probably be trash, but we'll see how they go. You swap to a Sork. What build you playing? Hey, loving the emotes, Hash Bros, dude. Morden, how's it going, man? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Right, let's go straight into this. I was just going to try and pit run on my Sork now that they've enabled decay augmentation again, and then we'll probably get into the Spiritborn. Although, to make my character, I need to know what I'm calling it. And Elsid, when they're in the chat, gets to name my next character. Because he claimed many eons ago the ability to choose what character I was going to play next. And he said I could choose in the end, but he was going to choose the name. So I need to know what I'm calling my character. So hopefully we'll find that out at some point this evening. I'm sure we'll be around at some point. Joey, Blower, how's it going, guys? Geppetto, my dude, how you doing, guys? How you doing? Right, let's get into this. Right, I should have paid him to make you play Rogue. The thing is, there's nothing left to do on Rogue that hasn't been done already. You've been funny. I have a name for you. Oh, God. Here we go. Here we go, chat. I'm going to hide my eye. I've got to close my eyes. Do I want to know? What am I going to be calling my Spiritborn? Let's find out. Let's find out. Chillin' been working on a bunch of mixes. Ooh, nice. You'll have to share them with us at some point in the Discord, dude. Damn. Yeah, I'm down for that. I can create a Discord channel for that kind of stuff. Discord, you know, a specific place for that. Go on, Elsid, hit me. Hit me, baby. Tell me what I'm calling my Spiritborn. You're enjoying Death Trap more than Rain of Arrows. All right, nice. Nice. All right, let's have a look. I'm going to try. I don't even know if I can do 100 on this. I will need to snapshot Soul Harvest. Yeah. But decay augmentation's back, so yeah. Alright, let's try it. Probably gonna have to pay attention to this as well. I'll need all three of my essences as well. Incenses, not essences. What have I got right here? Soothing Spices, Savage Whispers. Okay, let's create up 18 of them. And we want more of these. That's right. And we want... Yes. 18 of these. Here we go. Lovely. Go on, Elsid. What am I calling my character? I'm intrigued. You're currently playing with Lightning Spear build. Can clean out 90 so far. Yeah, I think Lightning Spear is still one of the strongest builds for Sork. You got a bunch to share. If you can make a channel, just mixing tracks. Everything from hard techno to progressive house. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll be down for listening to that for sure. Male or female, either. Just give me a name and I'll create it as male or female. It doesn't matter. I was going to create a female one, but that's just because I like to change up whether I'm playing male or female characters. There's no real reason for it. Just different aesthetics, I suppose, isn't it? I'm down for it. Right, let's see. I have no idea if I can clear 100 on this. I managed to do it on the PTR. I mean, I've still got some masterworking to do here, honestly. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna go for it. Susie or Susan? Alright, okay. Nice. Alright, let's do this. What to do this, I'm going to need... There's a bug at the moment with Soul Harvest, which I noticed a while ago. And people have reported it now, finally. That when you've got this, so it's got its secondary ability... When you snapshot your first amount of Soul Harvest stacks, doesn't matter how many more stacks you can snapshot beyond that point, it will just, if you stay in combat and that keeps resetting, even though the number will show high on your UI, your core stat will not go up. So I really need to try and snapshot 20 or 30 enemies all around me all at once to get the biggest bonus out of this before I start killing stuff. So we'll see how it goes to get that extra damage. And even then, this is going to be a struggle bus to get this complete, I think. It was pretty tough on the PTR. So yeah, I'm going to have to just run through Got to try and remember how to play. I probably should have done a lower one first. I haven't played in a minute. All right, there we go. What did we get? We got 2020, 2023. Okay, so look, I'm at 33 here now, but I won't have got extra benefit from there. This is not the greatest of starts, but hopefully, what we up? 3,000 intelligence. Okay. Got to try and remember how to play. It's been a minute since I've pressed buttons in D4. Couple of days. Goodness me, I'm trying to play PoE on the... Oh no, where's my Hydra's gone? I really should have done a low one first to get my rotation down again. Get on my button. My fingers aren't pressing the right things. Oh, God. I think this might be a dud, this one. This is actually the worst possible map segment as well. It's just terrible. Yeah, we've just got lack of AoE here. When I completed 100 on PTR, I had a good run. Good map. Not that many of these resistance mobs in the middle of all of these kind of ridiculous amounts of mobs. You can see the problem here. I can't kill the resistance mob. I'm stuck here trying to kill him. But because I can't AoE and all the projectiles are being blocked by these resistance up mobs, which are just eating the damage, I just sit here for 2 minutes trying to kill these. So it just wastes so much time. If I had like splash damage or something, I'd be able to kill them a bit quicker and then I'd be able to kill everything else. Once they're dead, as you can see, all the trash starts to die a bit quicker. And once the trash starts to die, everything else will go down. But we'll see how we can do. I want to see what I can do in a run. See how close I can actually get to finishing 100. Because I've still got some master working to do. I mean, it'll be impressive if I can do it on a Hydra. There's no one else I know that will be able to be getting 100 done on Hydra right now. In fact, there's not many people playing a Hydra full stop. Come on. I need these to die. Alright, there we go. I need the trash to stuff to die, because then those elites will go down a bit quicker. So obviously the damage isn't insane, but we do have... If I didn't have those resistance mobs, I think we might actually have a chance of doing this. I need more Hydra. Right, one of them down. Let's see how close we can get. It probably won't finish it in time this time, but we'll see how close we can get. We're nearly keeping up the time. So look, that went down pretty quick once we got there. Man, imagine if Soul Harvest actually worked properly. I've got 44 stacks right now. I'd have nearly double the extra intelligence. That's a huge damage boost. Huge. Okay. Just try and stay out of the fears. Let's keep my Hydras up. Okay, my hand's getting used to the rotation again now. So many fears everywhere. Can barely see them because there's so many Hydras everywhere. Just about see the templates. I think I would need a minute to a minute and a half on the boss to guarantee I could get it down. I need less time on the boss than I do to clear a pack of these, probably. Genuinely. But I don't think I'm going to get there that quickly here. Honestly. Another resistance-based mob. If you get a good run, you can actually end up getting a load of mobs where these resistance mobs aren't directly on top of all of these enemies. So you can kill them before you get into the big pack. And if you can get them down first, then obviously you can then just kill everything else way, way quicker. And my problem is now, I've got one of them down super fast, but there's one in there that's just barely taking any damage right now. And until he's dead, nothing else is going to die. And I can't split them out or anything. Yeah, it's the biggest weakness of this build. I'm gonna, when I do my build video and finish it off this weekend, I'm going to be highlighting this. I'm going to try and get it into the hands of someone who's a Diablo partner and get them to pass it on to the team, because it all really highlights them what the real problem with the build is. Doesn't matter how much damage they give the build. If they don't fix this, this build will never be able to do any high pits, really. Or at least something to combat this problem. There's many ways you could do it. I'm tanky enough. I've got enough damage. I just don't have the AoE application at all. And no way of getting it, really. It's a real shame. Because this build could be really fun. Like, be really, really good. It'd be a solid all-round build otherwise. And it's just so different to anything else in the Sorc arsenal. But we'll persist. I want to see how close I can land on a not ideal run. And then I'll work towards getting my masterwork. So I could probably eke out another 100 or 200 intelligence. That alone would be pretty big for damage. Could get another 2 ranks of primordial binding. That's a pretty nice bumper back damage as well. Obviously, I'll need to farm a whole load of Masterworks, but I can do that this weekend if I need to. So they don't go that fast, but we get those down at a reasonable place. It's actually worth killing these HP ones as well. These HP mobs give you a bump of progression as well. So if I can get there's 4 of them here. So those will actually bump up my bar a fair amount. And then we'll move on. There we are. You are kidding me. There's another set here. Do you know, I'm just going to ignore them and hope they're not near the elites. It's just literally resistance mob, resistant mob, resistant mob. Oh, gone the wrong way. Great. Oh my gosh, you're kidding me. Another set of resistance mobs. This is truly an awful, awful run so far. What the hell? That's 5 resistance sets of mobs for 3 sets of elites. What? What is this? I'm going to hope they didn't follow me enough that they're actually going to affect these. Because I don't get any progression for them or anything. They just dare to annoy you. I think I might have managed to avoid dragging them with me. But yeah, this I'm never going to complete this run in time. This has been a truly awful run so far. Oh my gosh, I need to get through that doorway. There we go, thank you. I was trying to dodge through that doorway for ages, but it kept fearing me into the corner. Alright, let's... Oh, I've actually got 2 sets of elites on me there. Okay, nice. Yeah, I need a bit more damage here, I think. I need to get that extra intelligence. I need to get those extra 2 ranks of primordials. I don't think 105 is going to happen on this build without the AoE. I was really hoping I'd be able to get 105 down on it. I just don't think it's going to happen. I think the HP scale's far too much on the exponential level compared to what I can scale the damage with on this. In terms of being out, I just can't combat that problem. I've tried just about every witch power, and none of them scale enough in the end game to be able to even remotely be useful at this level. They don't do it. They've got like a flat damage value. So that's a bit of a shame. Yeah, okay. Right, let's crack on. Let's see what this map is. I mean, if I got the open map, you know, the open map bit, the most preferred map segment, if I got that, where you get all the elites and you can basically complete the map in one map, that one would be better. It's more open. Oh, got a nightmare guy there. Great. And obviously I can't do anything to him until he's resistant. Why the hell? Why is he healing? What? Why is the ghoul healing? Go away. What? His HP was going up, not down. What the hell was that? I don't think they're meant to life leech. Not that I knew of. Oh goodness, maybe got 2 of these things. All right. I'll get to the chat in a minute, guys. I actually have to pay attention to this. I know I'm not going to complete it, but I really want to just see how long it takes me to get to the boss. Gives me an idea of if I've even... I mean, I managed to get one of these done on the PTR. Legit. I've got the video footage somewhere. And we got buffed since then, so we should be able to do it here. And it's the same setup as what I'm using right now, I'm pretty sure. But yeah. Man, I wish these did AoE. It'd be so much fun. I don't care about pushing the highest pits. I just feel like the build just has its legs chopped off. It's just not got the ability to deal with this problem here very well at all. Alright, let's wait for those. Do you know what? He's on his own. I can actually... But what the hell? Well, I've got... Oh, gosh. Oh, he's got Shadow Enchanted. Okay. Let's get those down. Yeah, I'm going to have to work on getting that extra damage, I think. I think maybe on the PTR I did actually get all the Primordial Binding ranks. I think I had all 16 of them. And it's quite a big damage boost, that. It's amazing how much of a difference that would make just for killing stuff. Oh, there's another set here. Okay, fine. Right, I've really got to hope there's not a resistance set here. I've had so many resistance groups so far, it's actually pretty unfair. The RNG on the rolls of them so far has been a bit trash. Now I've got cold walls, which is terrible for projectiles. Dear oh dear, what is going on? Yeah, Zero lost again, coming in. How's it going, dude? A little dance. I can't put it down for too long, I'm afraid. I don't. If I die, that is the end. That is absolutely the end of the run. Me struggle bussing on the most off meta Sork build going right now, probably. But if we can get 100 down, I'll be really happy. Because that's yeah. I mean, that's at that point. That means you can literally level out. I mean, I haven't got all my glyphs to 100 either. There's not a lot of damage left in it, but there is extra damage. So there's a little bit of extra of everything for me to get. I haven't maxed out my paragons or anything. So there is a little bit of extra. I think on the PTR I was at like Paragon 230, 240. So I'm about the same as this, really. Yeah, we're going to be like 5 minutes behind, I reckon. Or more. I mean, look, I've only just got halfway. But that first map segment absolutely fisted me in the arse, to be honest. It's just, yeah, it's the worst map segment. They should probably just delete that from the pool of maps. Or rework it. It's, yeah, it's not a very good one. It's pretty much, when speedrunners run these maps, they pretty much instantly leave. If they get that map segment, they just leave. Because they know they're not going to complete their map quicker. Hey, Polish, Just G, how's it going, dude? What are you up to today? Well, I was just trying to see where I'm landing on 100 now. Decay augmentation's up. As you can see, I'm getting nowhere close right now. But this run wasn't an optimal run. I need to work on getting my glyphs to 100, which I'll do at some point. Need to get the other 2 ranks of primordial bindings. I'll probably need to look for a better amulet. Or at least 1 more rank of those, which I can on my current amulet. Masterwork everything to max. Yeah, there's a few, and get the, I don't know, there's a few, like, greater affixes I could get as well. Like, this build does do 100. I did it on the PTR without the buffs, so it can be done. I think with a more optimal run, I'd be a bit closer than I am right now. I've managed to catch up a little bit in the last couple of minutes, because I haven't had so many resistance mobs to deal with. But, yeah, I'm obviously miles behind, so another set there. Screw those. But I don't think I'm going to be able to do these without killing them. Great. Fantastic. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of these resistance mobs. I get why they're there. But I don't... It kind of destroys a build unless you've got loads of AoE. Which means if you're playing a single target damage build, you're screwed in pits. Like, you can't do anything. So it's kind of anti-build. And that's why I don't like it very much. Or, you know, I don't know. I just... Yeah, I don't know. I get why they're there. I don't think you should just take them out. I think if they were to be changed, they should be changed to something else. But they're just... Yeah, I mean, this is single-handedly... These have single-handedly at least slowed me down by 3 or 4 minutes in this run, which would at least make me near close to where I should be. The first 2-3 minutes, I was sat there trying to kill one group of mobs because I had those to deal with. If you get a lucky run, you'll end up getting not many of those spawn. And if you don't get many of those spawn, the run is just quicker, to be honest. And if you've got loads of AoE, you're great, because you can just kill them super fast anyway. Yeah, but if you play a build which is super fun and good at everything else, but you just can't do the AoE in groups like this, then you're kind of busted, really. Pit pushing is just so boring. I agree. I'm only doing this to prove it can do it. I will never do it again afterwards. I'm not a fan of pit pushing either, really. That's why I don't push high pits. I don't honestly see much validation in pushing a 150 right now, especially if you're doing it on Necro, because it's just so busted compared to everything else. Well, there's a few other builds, but the builds that are pushing 150 are so busted compared to just about everything else in the game. It's not really... I don't know. It's not my idea of fun. I find more enjoyment in the challenge of trying to make non-broken stuff, trying to do what they intended to be the top content anyway, which was Pit 100. They only added the 150 back in because things were so broken on the PTR. They obviously didn't have time to balance it otherwise. So I'm probably about 3 or 4 minutes behind here. So if I'd had a better run, I would have been a lot closer to getting to the boss on time. So yeah, a bit more damage, and we'll do it, I think. I think it'll be doable. Can you... Yeah, the other problem here is you can't control where your Hydras attack. Which has been that's been a thing that a lot of people have mentioned about this game since it's come out. Let's see how... I'm going to get to the boss and see how quickly I can get the boss down. Yeah, I mean, there's actually ways you could solve that on this build without having to make it so you can control what they can do. I honestly think what they should do is make it so that when the Hydras are attacking, in the middle of their circle, there's like a, you know, part of a unique or an aspect they need to bring out. In the middle of this circle, it will have like every single bit of damage they do individually applies in the middle of their circle as well, or something. So you've got an incentive to use Inferno to crowd control them in the middle of your circle. It also means if they don't attack all the same enemy, they're all getting hit by that damage at the same time, or something else. And then if they shoot outwards at, say, like an enemy out here, that damage still applies to everything in the middle. So you can control what you're trying to kill whilst also maybe killing some outliers. That's actually possibly how I would go around it. I've put a lot of thought into it because I played this build a lot in the past, and that would solve a number of problems, but it incentivize you to go for like a full... Oh my god, another one. There's so many resistance mobs in this run. What on earth is this? I've had like 2 resistance groups for every single elite group so far, I think. It's complete trash. What is this? I mean, I'm just going to ignore the fact that this run ran out about 2 minutes ago, because honestly, I think a lot of builds would have failed this run if they were struggling on this level to start with. It's just terrible. Too many resistance mobs everywhere. I mean, that's maybe my issue with the resistance mobs. Not the fact they're in the game. It's the fact there's so many of them. Like, they don't have any uniqueness or specialty to them. Because they're just... In these runs, there's like at least 1, maybe 2 for every pack of rares. Just there to make them more difficult. Like, if you want to make the rares more difficult, make the rares more difficult. You know? You just dropped a triple GAG Doombringer POTUS. Nice! Have you thought about that possibly they want builds to be able to do 150? Only say that because they just didn't buff Barbarians. They are on the level Necros now. Yeah, of course. I mean, they might want them to do 150. Maybe. But I feel by doing that, they have actually left nearly 50% or more of their builds in the dust. Like, they're so wildly less powerful, right? And including an entire class, Sork in itself is just completely behind, right? So, yeah. I don't know. They could leave it at 150 if they want. It doesn't matter what level it is. But... Anyway, my point was more, I don't enjoy pit pushing much. It is actually not that fun. There's no real goal to it other than just dick measuring, to be honest. You know, there's not even a leaderboard. Well, not an official leaderboard. Okay, I suppose there is a leaderboard on websites. I understand that people do enjoy that. It's totally fine. But that's not my idea of fun. You know, that's just my opinion. But, you know, I'm sure some people don't agree with me, and that's fine. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel like there could be more interesting sort of challenges to do, which isn't... The problem I've got with pits, and it was the same with D3, and I love D3, by the way. I played it a lot. But the Greater Rift system just pushed you to go all damage. As much damage as you possibly could. Look, I'm just sitting here tanking the crap out of this stuff. It's not an issue at all. And I've got no defensive skills on. My problem is, obviously I've got a utility AoE problem, but the problem is I just don't have enough damage. And there is no way for me to get more damage other than the little bits I've mentioned, really. Not on this build, anyway. And a lot of builds have the same problem once they hit their point, whether it's 100, 110, 115. And then obviously there's a couple of builds that once you've got the right pieces of gear, you just go smash 150 once you've got all the cracked gear. Which is... 150 is like 100 times more damage or more. Maybe 1,000 times more damage than a pit 100. Maybe even more. That's how much wildly more damage you're getting. That is just not attainable at all on this class right now. Not without that bug they had the other day. So, yeah, that's the thing. It's the exponential HP gain on the 150 on the pits is created this huge void in builds. So, yeah, unless they do like a massive balance pass on a future season and really try and bring absolutely everything in line as much as possible, there's just this huge stark void between the 1 or 2 builds that are really, really powerful and everything else that's left behind. And then it just kind of nullifies the validation of pits, really, unless you're playing one of those builds. Your build's trash. I've literally had people come in my YouTube and go, this build's trash, it only clears 95 or 100. That's literally what people said. And they're not wrong. it is technically clearing a crap load less than the best builds. So it is trash compared to them. But, you know, there's a lot of builds in that boat, one way or another. Something clearing a 150 is a million times better than something that's clearing 145 because of the exponential HP increase. You see how long that's taken me to kill these because of all of these flipping resistance mobs that kept coming up. I've just given up trying to play them at this point. I just want to get to the boss and see how long the boss will take me. I probably won't bother doing another one of these on stream. I'll do it on stream, and if I can get it done, I'll record it. It's just too boring. Sitting here waiting for my Hydras to kill a mob that's stuck in the middle of them for 5 minutes or something. Yeah. It's all good. I mean, hopefully one day we'll get something for this build specifically which will fix exactly the problem I'm demonstrating. Because it is really the only issue with it. You could probably use a bit of damage love as well, but I think that's a Sorc problem, not a Hydra problem. I think Sorcs in general could use a bit of damage love, honestly. A big campfire in the middle. Yeah, Barbs are doing really good now. They've Barbs got their earthquake new item fixed, didn't they? And they're doing crazy damage. It's like I saw a video. It's like a massive damage game. But do you know, I'm happy Barbs are back in the game. Yeah. So you got what? Barbs, Druids, and Necros all doing 150s, right? Which is awesome. So you're maxed out on possible damage maxed. Not quite. Oops. Oh, whoops. Thought I died then. I looked at my chat for a second and I only died. No, I'm not completely maxed out. I've still got glyphs to do. I've got a couple of ranks of primordial binding. I've still got some GAs I could get, but I'm not a million miles off. I would be able to get enough to finish 100 here, I think. I mean, obviously that took me way, way longer. But look at the boss, right? Obviously it's not dying super duper duper fast. But relative to that run, if I had a minute, if I got to the boss with a minute or minute and a half, he would die, right? So the boss is not the issue here. It is totally getting to the boss that's the problem with this build. And that's because I get stuck on trying to kill stuff. The big damage from this build comes when all of the Hydras can stack up their burning damage by attacking the same target. And because we've got no way to control them, and there's so many enemies in those groups, they have no splash damage or anything on their attacks. You can't really get them all to attack the same targets in those groups. They end up just all... So look, the second he spawns his mobs here, it's splitting up my Hydra's attack damage, and then the boss takes less damage. So that's kind of the problem with the build, really, at the moment. And the problem with it is they've kind of tried... It feels like they've tried to make this a better boss damage build, but it's also not the best boss damage build, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the build's super fun, but when you go to try and push this high-level content, it's a bit lost. It's a bit like it's too middle ground and lacking one really big thing, which just makes it, for the only real validation mechanic, makes it super, super difficult for it to even compete with anything. Yeah, so I mean, that still took me a moment to get down. A bit more damage, the boss would go down okay. But I'm pretty tanky. You know, the defense is not the problem. I've got 3 stacks on me here as well, and he's not... Yeah, so I mean, we can kill the boss easy enough. I mean, he went down okay. 1 to 2 minutes, we'll get him down. It's just totally the getting to him fast enough thing that's the problem. Yeah, that's a bit of a struggle, boss. Right, I'm just going to catch up and chat here quick. Sorry about that, guys. I'll make the Spiritborn in a minute, though. I just wanted to see where I was getting with that. You're currently theory crafting mobility build rogue for speed clearing. Gonna have to farm gear for it, but the new boots is gonna be fun. Nice. What boots do you need to get? I love to screenshot the most suspicious names. Ran into Orgasmatron yesterday. Nice. It's gonna be a new weird way to play rogue, but the main thing is having the cooldown on the build. Okay. Yeah, Max, I'm good by the way, dude. How you doing, man? Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat here. Imagine if PoE 2 had Hydras. I know, right? If there was piercing, that would help a lot. I think splash damage would be better. I honestly think the best... my best idea is that... My best idea is... Because you've got all these Hydra heads, and you can't control where they're shooting, and they come up in this circle, and when you've got all 12, look at the size of Inferno. It literally is the exact size of those... Pretty much the exact size of that. I feel like the Hydras should create some sort of AoE napalm in the middle that applies all of their damage outwards in there as well. So you're incentivized to place them all down, grab a group of enemies in the middle, so they're all in here, and these things will either be attacking them in the middle, doing damage to everything in the middle as well, or they'll be attacking outwards, but everything in the middle takes the damage as well, applying burn damage. So they all just... So you can kill stuff in the middle in an AoE way, but it's not just destroying the whole screen with AoE. You are incentivized to play that way. You pull them in here, and they're all dying in here. And it also means you don't need to control these. They can attack whatever you like. You can control where the damage is going inside here. So that solves a few problems all at once. So I feel like that's probably the best idea I've come up with, because the others still have the problem of you can't control exactly where they're attacking. And if they truly don't want to add, like, control of where your minions and stuff attack, that's fine. That means you really want a way to be able to combat that somehow. Trillions of damage, it's strange as hell, and I agree with you. Yeah, I think once you start going to trillions of damage, the numbers are too high, right? They did a stat squish recently. Remember that, guys? Just remember that. And the stat squish ended up with us with higher numbers in most cases. Sork is just too weak. Yeah, it is, yeah. I see Makuna do 200 trillions in his 150 pits. Exactly right. Yeah. So trillions is just too high, probably, right? Necro Triple S, Crazy G. How's it going, man? Barber Druid SS Rogue. Yeah. Yeah, Spiritborn, barely B tier. I mean, I'm going to make a Spiritborn next and just have a play around with a build. I don't care how high it goes in the pits. I just want to have some fun with it. I'm a Hota Earthquake Barb this season. First Barb since Season 3. Nice. Yeah, that one's working properly now, and that's one of the builds that's doing really well, right? From what I hear, that's now slapping pretty... It was doing okay before, but it's slapping really hard now. What we got here? Oh, you've got a GA Primordial, but the other two stats won't work for me, unfortunately. So I've got this one here. I've got a GA Inner Flames, non-GA in Primordial, and an Intelligence. I'd probably just go buy a GA Primordial with either Permafrost, Inner Flames, and Intelligence on it. Yeah, it's got really good tempers on it as well. Yeah. So it's it's okay. I don't mind that this build isn't slapping. And I am critical of the game's mechanics against this build. But I'm not doing it to be like negative as such. I'm more doing it because I truly believe this build could actually be very, very good in the grand scheme of things. In the Sork repertoire, it just needs that particular thing fixed, really, or at least some way of improving it. It doesn't have to make it like God tier AoE. It just needs to be better, I suppose, right? But it's okay. Hey, Sniper One's here. How you doing, Sniper One? How you doing, dude? What shocks me completely is how bad Spiritborns and Mages are, and they have not done anything to buff them at all. Exactly, Gorsh, yeah. I mean, look, mid-season patch will come... Well, no, mid-season's going to be March, isn't it? It's so far out. Whoops, I didn't mean to skate that. Yeah, this is my point. There's just this vast, like, space right now where... Yeah, I mean, you know, Spiritborns and Sorks are just not even in the same stratosphere. They've just completely neglected two classes, and even then, Rogues are doing okay compared to them, but they're not in the same stratosphere, right? You know, the fact that Crazy G here has put Druid and Barber's double S and Rogue and Mage are just A, it kind of says it, right? Issue is all the classes should be able to clear 110 to 125 before seasonal mechanics. Only issue I have is the lack of direction. It keeps going all over the place. Yeah, Maxter. Yeah. I feel like they missed a step on this season. I feel this is one of the best seasons they've done as well. But I feel like they really should have put more effort into just balancing what they've got. Try to make it just way so every class had stuff that was super good. Because then people could play 6 classes for 3 months while they focus on more content. Because they obviously did have time off over Christmas and stuff, so I understand that. So I don't know. It's difficult to tell how much resource they've got to put into it and everything though, right? Polis, am I just going to play the weakest classes? No, it's more I want to play around with builds that haven't been done already, to be honest. So I'm going to be playing hardcore tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, because if I stream tomorrow, it'll be a bonus stream. But if I do stream tomorrow, I'm going to be playing hardcore with Laggy Lulu. And I will probably play a Necro, to be honest. A Necro or Sork. I'll probably be a Necro, though. I tend to do Necro when I do hardcore, because I understand how to do the blood stuff, and it's just safer. Doesn't matter how strong it is. That's my normal go-to for hardcore. The stat squish wasn't meant to reduce the damage output according to Blizz. I mean, I don't know. How do you define a stat squish otherwise? The amulet I need is not on the trade website. It's that rare to get. Yeah, Zach, yeah. Yeah, the one I've got is pretty good. Quick, someone give me 5 Eoms. Gonosif, how's it going, dude? I don't think I've got 5 Eoms. I think I gave them my Eoms to someone else the other day. Yeah, I did. I have no Eoms. Sorry, dude. Has anyone got any Eoms they can help Gonosif with? Everything's too expensive, Polus? Yeah, probably. Lightning Storm Druid first. Bloodwave Necro second. Whirlwind Quake Barb third. Playing around with Spiritborn at the moment. Nice, Crazy G. What build you playing on Spiritborn? Little Joey, how's it going, dude? Hey, me again. Just wanted to thank you for all the help on the cryo build. It's really coming together, so thanks a lot. Dude, I have got it slapping even harder in the end game now. Like, massively harder. So, I'm going to create my Spiritborn, screw it. I am going to be doing... I've updated the planner today, actually, with quite a lot of information. So, I would go check that out, if you haven't. The Pinnacle variant, mainly. And yeah, the stuff is very expensive to get, but if you can get it, it does slap a lot harder. Like, it's... when I'm bossing, I've got like nearly 6.5k mana now or something. It's right. We're making a Spiritborn and we're calling it Susie, courtesy of Elsid. I'm just gonna find a visual that looks. Oh, I like that last one. Damn, I pressed the button too fast. Never mind. Let's find a visual. I haven't played Spiritborn since last season. This is going to be like relearning the class because it's not broken anymore, right? Oh, that'll do. Nice. Purple eyes. Yeah, we'll be a bald female Spiritborn. Yeah. Why not? Let's put some... oh, that's hair colour. We got no hair. That's no good, is it? Let's put some purple things on here. Here we go. Sweet. That'll do. Susie. There we go. Happy days. Right. We'll just start a normal while I readjust to the Spiritborn ways. Mr. Emil, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Anyone got a Zik room, by the way? Crazy G, I will, if you want one, yeah. Yeah, little Joey. So I will try and get a build video update on the builds now that I know some of this stuff works. But essentially, I'm using an Ingenuity Belt. I'm using a Time Lost Diamond Jewel. I'm using the Grand Regalia, which you get from beating the Arbiter of Ash. Yeah. And some Breach Rings. I've shifted the passive... And I changed the passive tree around on my planner to allow one extra jewel slot so we can possibly go for a Megalomaniac. If you can get hold of one. But those are crazy expensive to get good ones. I mean, that's probably even more expensive than anything I've got. Yep, that is Susie for sure. Bald and got tattoos. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Look how slow I move. Jesus. I'm so used to running at 200%. Wow. Right, okay. So, I'm going to go all in. Yeah! Bald Susie! Woo! Else is happy now. He's got his points claim. Yeah. We've got a fanfare going on, enduring the hype. Sit here and spin my t-shirt around. Yeah. No rake build, Polis. We could try it later on. I can't really do that right now. I've got a couple of ideas I want to play around with. So I did a Thorn Spiritborn last season. The problem was it was so underwhelming compared to every single Kepaleka build. It wasn't worth doing. But it actually did okay. And then I also, now that we've got all these extra ultimate things, I want to try an ultimate build, but I need to get much further down the tree for that. So we're just going to go and level on something. So, I mean, I can't even remember. It's been so long since I played. Increases your thorns by 4 or 5... Your thorns by 4 for 5 seconds, and your third attack deals 100% of your thorns to enemies. Great. This is great. We're going to stack some thorns. We're going to try and level on thorns. Why the hell not? I can't remember the tree. It's been so long since I've looked at it. I don't think we're going to need much vigor, but we get basic attack stuff here. So this is good. For the third cast. Great. Yes. Yeah, if we can get a Zepazontek early on, we'll be slapping. Slappity slap. Okay, I don't even know what weapon I've got on right now. What have I got? Glaive. I have got some legendaries I can put on later. We're probably going to want Ravager because that was pretty darn good before. Your core skills instantly dash you to your target and all vigor generation is increased. Okay, we're not using core skill right now. Any healing you receive up to 40 stacks, while active, Ravager spends stacks to strike elite enemies up to additional 4 times. There is a really troll build I want to try, which just involves stacking healing received, like, and loads of life per second. I think you can get to the point where you'll have like 10 or 15,000 life per second, and you can just sit in the middle of them and just just sit there and laugh as everything kills themselves in your thorns. I think that'd be quite funny. I don't know what's the level on. It's been far. Okay, let's take... It's been far too long since I played this. Gee, this character, holy moly. Toxic Skin's poison. Oh, well, doesn't one of these do thorns? Ah, yeah, here we go. Ah, yes, there we go. This will do for now. Totally off meta. Why not? It'll probably be trash. It doesn't really matter, I suppose, does it? Oh gosh, how do I assign skills? Here we go. Can't remember. What's the cooldowns on these? 15, 25. All right, good. Wow, I move slow. Oh, I'll tell you what I will do. I'll equip my pet, which I always forget to do. Oh, which one is it? It was this one here. As you can see. Oh, I like my snow leopard. We'll stick him in. And I don't know, which ones of these should I use? What we got? Oh, that's a new one, isn't it? So many of these at this point. Ah, that's cool. We'll use that one. And portals. Let's use a different one than my last one. My Hydra was cool. What we got here? Oh, that's one of the new ones, is it? What we got here? That one. Ah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, we'll use that one. Why not? Cool. We don't need to do any of the other stuff for now. Back to square one, yo, Joe. I know, right, mate? Zach, how'd you create crazy? Nice. How's everyone doing here? Meal, I'm good, dude. How are you, man? If anyone needs a hand with anything today, by the way, just shout. I may be on a new character right now, but if you need a hand with anything, just let me know. I'm happy to help where I can. I'm going to be on late today. I don't know how late, but late. So we can just chill. Oh, no, I will put my mount on. I don't need to do the other aesthetics, but I do need to put a mount aesthetic on because that's going to make me sad. I've spent too much money on my mounts. I do like this one, but I also like this one. This one's cool because it changes colours. But this one, we'll use this one because I don't use him very often. I spent a lot of money on them, so I should use them really, shouldn't I? Yeah, I like this armour as well. Yeah, I like this armour. It's good. It's a good one. Oh, what we got here? Too many. I mean, there's so many of these. I don't even know. So many. Oh, we'll put that one on. Why not? That looks alright, doesn't it? Yeah. Here we go. Cool. Right. First thing I need to do, I ran straight past him. Go do the season quest line. So I've got a few different build ideas. I'm happy to go with whichever one you guys... I'll let you guys vote. Actually, do you know what? I'm going to start a poll. And you guys can vote which Spiritborn build I should try and make work. And when I say work, I mean try and get it so I can get to T4 and actually, you know, pretty much level myself up to max. I'm not going to get it high in the pits or anything, probably, to be honest. Let me find the poll button here. Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Manage poll. Here we go. New poll. What Spiritborn should I play? What Spiritborn should I play? Question mark. Thorns. Actually, no. I'll make a bit more context here. It'll be Thorns Gorilla, probably. I don't even know how this one would work. I just think it would be complete troll. Life per second / life healing. I can't even put A in. Life per second. We'll just put A in then. It'd probably be a centipede build, but I don't know off the top of my head. An Eagle ultimate build. Or actually, no. Let's just go ultimate build. Probably would be the Seeker, but, you know, who knows? Those were the three I had in my mind of just things I wanted to play around with. We'll start with this. Here we go. Duration, 10 minutes. Here we go. You guys can just vote away. See what you guys decide. There you go. You can vote at the top of the chat. You can choose whatever you like. I want to try some of them out. I just want to play around with some weird builds and see if we can make anything remotely work. Doesn't matter to me if they're going to go super high in the pits, honestly. I might play around with the rate build again. But I did that so much last season, honestly. I'm actually curious now. Spiritborn and Thorns would do. Polis, yeah. That's probably what I'm going to level on regardless. But I'm talking about in-game build here. Robbie G84, first time chatter. Welcome in, dudes. Why did they nerf the Quill build so hard? So, Robbie, they didn't actually nerf that build specifically that hard. I can't actually show you what they nerfed because I haven't got... I'm level 1. But what they did is they fixed the class, not nerfed it. And the thing that was making Spiritborn do such wildly more damage, there was 2 things, really. One, there was one legendary node, which was only meant to give you a certain amount of damage based on how much life you've got. And it was working on your base life, not maximum life. So the more maximum life you stacked, the more multiples of base life you could get. So you were getting like 300 times more damage. It was insane. Oh, it was like 30 or 40 times more damage there. And then you could also stack more than 100% block in the system. So you were getting 20, 30 times more damage there. So if you combine those together, you were into 300-400 times more damage than you should have reasonably been able to get. So the builds were just doing stupid amounts of damage compared, like any Spiritborn build was doing loads of damage. And then on top of that, Quill Volley was obviously one of the best and still is probably one of the best builds, right? I've seen that Andy's Quill Volley does okay. It just suffers from the same problem that Sork... it suffers from the same problem that Sork Charge Bolts, my Poison Bolts build suffered from, which is the lack of boss damage, right? Wow, this feels really different to play. I actually like the way this class feels to play. And I'm a big fan of Monk. It's a sticks any of these worth putting on. No, I'm a big fan of Monk in D3. Wow, I need to get some movement speed, though. Holy moly, it's painful moving at 0% extra movement speed. Right, we'll move up the difficulties when we can. I haven't even got a clue what I'm going to do with these. Cast a defensive skill. You gain 10% block chance. Barrier. Taking damage prevents additional accumulation, okay. Gain 6 thorns while you have a barrier. Your thorns are increased by 20%. Very nice. There's also the thorns over here, right? When you evade through enemies, you deal 100% thorns, yeah. That's what they're using with... That was what they were using with the other builds. Hard for me to decide right now. Gain 10% dodge chance, automatically retaliate against close enemies when you dodge their attacks. That's pretty useful. Dodge all direct attacks for 3 seconds per cast. Okay. Right, I'd need to get a barrier, which obviously you can do with your runes later. I'm trying to think. I need more movement speed right now, really. While unhindered or unstoppable, that's not good right now. Dodge chance during evade. I'm not really evading right now. Yeah, so this is all good for damage later on. I probably should use some of these skills as well. They would help, right? This would help me. It's been a while since I played this, so I'm sort of guessing my bearings again. I kind of feel like I'm just going to max out my damage right now, to be honest. Just wait, 5. Okay, it doesn't actually increase the damage that much. Don't really need vigor. I might take Saw for now, because honestly, this will just help me get around. I think that's the way to go. You need a razor plate? I actually have a pretty good one, but if you have a really, really goated one, I'd be down. Rob9744, welcome in, dude. How you doing, man? How you doing? Thank you so much for following, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, if anyone's got any suggestions on how to level, I'll let you guys... at the top of the chat, 2 things. 1, at the top of the chat, vote for which Spiritborn build you would like to see me struggle bust it on at some point in the end game. I'm going to level on a Thorns build and see how that goes. Just for lols, really. And then we'll see how it goes. I mean, this should work okay, actually, because I've played this before, so I've got some idea how to build it. It's just been a minute since I played Spiritborn, so I've got to get my bearings back again. Level 4. Nice. Oh, we'll do the point in a minute. What's good, Davey? How's it going? I have a 2GA 190% razor plate. Nice. I'll go check what I've got in my bank, because I think I've got a pretty good one, actually. I went for the orange quill build, but it's woefully underpowered at the moment. Yeah. I think Spiritborns as a whole are just underpowered at the moment, dudes. We were literally just discussing this a minute ago. Like, obviously, you got Necros clearing up what, like... Oh, gosh, that hurt. Yeah, you've got... well, we killed him quick. We just need... I'm going to have to get some defense because that actually hurt me. Then again, I had literally my basic gear on there. I got a fugitive head. Nice. Saw makes you unstoppable. That would be very useful for now. Ooh. That's also more damage. Unstoppable damage. Unstoppable damage. I feel like I need some... I need this, though. Actually, no, this is no good until I can generate barrier. Like, consistently generate barrier, I mean. Okay, let's take the damage for this. Oh, I could use some defense, really, couldn't I? How long does this last for? 3 seconds. I mean, this is nice for increasing the thorns. We definitely want it. But we need way more duration. Oh, actually, you put ranks in it. It increases the duration, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. Let's do that, then. What's the cooldown at 25? Also gets a cooldown later on. Stick those. I'm trying to remember what buttons I had these on before. I guess it doesn't overly matter for now. And if I put some gear on as well, that would help, right? I was literally using basic gear there, so... dexterity, maximum life. I'll drop all these, but I don't need any of this stuff. Goodbye. Cool, that was easy enough. Saw makes you move faster too. It does, yeah. That's why I've taken it, yeah. I may or may not have gotten almost all my mats back, Zach. Hey, nice. 27 Whisper, level 60 caches, get you from 1 to 60. Yeah, I know. I don't want to just level myself to 60 immediately because I haven't played Spiritborn in a minute, so I'm just trying to remind myself how to, like, play the class. Also, this is just really useful. You've got to remember this, right? This build just doesn't... Actually, no, not remember this. This is just take this into account, I suppose. This build does not play the same as last season. You can't build it in the endgame the same as last season because those broken mechanics just don't work anymore. They fixed them. So the class fundamentally builds differently now, right? Do you know what I'm hoping? I find some absolutely absurd healing, complete mental build that no one's thought of playing before because it's so backwards and it works. And then suddenly everyone's like, oh my god, Spiritborn's awesome. It's not going to happen. But imagine that. I got a head from a fugitive once. Wait, what? you cheeky sod, you. Did anyone even vote? I'm interested to see what you guys actually want to see. Thorns Gorilla. Okay, I think it's going to be Thorns Gorilla. Nice. So I'd need a really... Has anyone got a Zepazontek? A good one? I could go buy one. Right, quest line. Speak... Okay, go to the tree. Fine. Because this build will use the Zepazontek for Thorns Gorilla. Level 4, new character time. Jake drinks mana. I know, right? But it could happen, Cathis. It could. It could. Frogster! How's it going, dude? You've got a 4GA 200% razor plate. I think I need to... I mean... It's been a minute, dude. How you doing? I kind of feel like I'm just going to have to give you my babies or something. That's pretty sexy. God damn. I got a 3DA one. I just linked 2. I just saw Gonosif. Yeah, nice. Let me have a look what I've got first. I don't have a 4GA 200. I know that much. I've got to try and remember where I put... I'm pretty sure I've got one stashed. Just can't remember where. Actually, do you know what? I've only got a 1. I think someone else in my party dropped a really, really good one. I've only got a 1GA. I'll take whatever I can get. I mean, I've got a 1951 GA. But yeah, you're going to want a razor plate on a Thorns Gorilla build. I'm fairly certain. Yeah. This is making me want to play hardcore, Zach. We're going to be doing hardcore tomorrow with Laggy Lulu, everyone. So if you want to come and see me, I might stream tomorrow when I'm doing it with Lulu. Although I don't know how responsive I'll be to chat. But if you want to come and see me play with the legend that is Legend Lulu and the absolutely gorgeous Laggy Lulu, and she's actually pretty darn good at hardcore. We're going to be she's going to be power leveling me through to 60 on hardcore. I mean, I didn't die last season on hardcore. Hey, Breakpoint, how's it going? Frogster, what would you want for that 4GA 200? That's, I mean, Gonosif's got a 203 GA. That's pretty damn good as well. I mean, it's a lot better than what I've got. Obviously, the 4GA is just like the creme a la creme, isn't it? It's Thorns Gorilla it is! Alright, we'll do this. I will try the Ultimate Spiritborn as well. I want to just do like I tried to do it last season. There's a specific unique for Spiritborns baked around Ultimates. But it didn't really work last season because none of the ultimates were really... You didn't have enough scaling on it. I actually got it so I could do all the endgame content. I just couldn't push it anywhere near what anything else did, you know? Not sure. Was going to do a Thorns Barb. Oh, keep it if you're going to do a Thorns Barb, dude. Hey, what do you want for that, Gonosif? I can't accept that for free. I've just been given a 3GA 200. This is more than good enough for me to get going with. What do you want for that, Gonosif? I can't take that for free. What's the strongest Spiritborn at the moment for Season 7? Good question. Probably Quill Volley still. Some gold or buy Eoms. I actually don't have any Eoms. Does anyone have any Eoms in the house that I can buy off them to give to Gonosif here? I'll give you some gold, though. How much are Eoms going for right now? Or GG staff? What are you looking for in your staff, Gonosif? Yeah. What? I haven't got a GG staff. I've got... The best staffs I've got are Max Life Vulnerable GA and Max Life Resource Cost Reduction. They're the only 2 stars. I got rid of the others because they're only single GAs. If either of those are useful to you, they're yours. Otherwise, how much are Eoms going for right now? I'll give you the gold for 5 of them. Ink crit damage, yeah, I don't have those, unfortunately. That's literally the opposite of what I've got, sadly. I do have one, actually. Yeah, it's not a GA Primordial, but I do. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, go on, Steve, take this. You can just have this anyway, dude. Anyone selling back? Unfortunately, not right now, Crazy. That's one thing I can do to boost my Hydra build, is to get a GA All Stats... yeah, GA All Stats Shroud, which I don't have right now. That's a pretty good Ami. You'd probably roll the max life off it, so you won't have any GAs, but it will have the... You can probably get the 3 stats you want on it. It's an Ancestral, so you'll be able to get the Ancestral stats, just no GAs, so that's a good starter anyway. It's pretty hard to get one with all 3 stats. Level 35, and you can get your Mythics on. That's for sure, Robbie. Yeah, man. You got an Eom for sale. How much are Eoms going for right now, guys? I'm happy to buy a couple for... If you've got some to sell, I'm happy to buy them off you to give to Gonosif here as well. Right, yeah, thanks for the razor play, dude. I mean, that's, you know, obviously I can get 4GA, but that is, in terms of getting this build going, that is more than good enough. So let's stash that away for now, somewhere safe. I do have a bunch of mythics I can slap on at some point over here, yeah. So I'll just wait until I'm level 35, and I can just slap a bunch on until I'm... put a melted heart, melted spark of Selig on just to make me invincible. Yeah, how much do they sell for? Does anyone know what Eoms are selling for? It's been sitting since my first Duriel run. You got it on your first Duriel run. Nice. Right, I gotta go crack on. I don't know. How much are Eoms selling for, guys? Oh, screw it. Do you know what? Here we are. I don't even know how much Eoms sell. I'm going to take there about 500 million each or something stupid like this. Yeah, if I just give you this for now. Yeah. 1 bill, I think. Okay, well, I've given you 2 bill for now. It'll get you a couple of Eoms at least, plus the amulet. That'll do for now. And then once I get a bit more gold later on, I can sort you out some more. Nice. 1 billion for an Eom. Holy moly. I've given away literally 100 billions worth of runes then. No worries, dude. Thanks so much. I'm going to drop because I'm going to go crack on leveling. Oh, I'm going to get my season quest line going. First thing, I'm going to focus on getting some movement speed on my boots because this is woefully slow. It just helps with the leveling process. Let's just smash through these, and then we have to go talk to this thing. La 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 la. Right, so unlock this. What's that give me? Bunch of stuff. I probably. Oh, okay. Got the stuff. Nice. Some potions. Wonderful. Oh, that's worse anyway. We don't need this. Oops. I can just drop it that way. Now we go over here. There we go. Level 5. Easy peasy. Oh yes. Oh yeah. It allows me to keep all of my stuff. Not yet unlocked. What? They are unlocked. I've got all of them. What? Why is it not unlocked these 2 for me? That's a bug, surely. Apparently, you're meant to unlock these. Why is it not unlocked these? These are unlocked to my other account. Well, that's rude. Oh, well. Put Psycho on because it's insane. Aura Specialization. I mean, look, for leveling up, this is going to be ridiculous. Decay Augmentation plus Aura Siphoning with Aura Specialization. I won't bother with Soul Harvest right now. It's no good till later on anyway. Dealing damage or applying crowd control with an Eldritch Cycle growth of decay effect increases your attack speed. I can only really get Eldritch right now, but that is actually not a bad shout. You automatically link yourself with 3 surrounding monsters. When you take damage, you deal that much damage to linked targets. Using a defensive, macabre, or subterfuge skill converts the link damage into guaranteed critical strikes. Defensive, incarnate. Ooh. Let's do that, because that's just going to do loads of damage to enemies around me. In fact, how expensive is that to level up? Oops. Press the wrong button. 15. Nailed it. And... I don't know. Oh, yes. Your Eldritch effects apply vulnerable. I don't have any Eldritch on, though, do I? Oh, I've got This will give me guaranteed... Oh, no. Your Psych and Growth and Decay damage applies vulnerable. Yes. Yeah, there we go. Is this just going to give me permanent vulnerable application? Cool. Nailed it. I mean, it's not necessarily the best setup, but it just doesn't matter, right? It just means I can level way faster. Right, now we just go to these zones, right? Just go smash these zones and level up. Just check. Some are 500 to 1 bill. Well, if he can get them 500, I just gave him 4 Aeons worth of gold, so that'll help him out. Are you sure they didn't disable them? They re-enabled. I don't think those have been disabled, right? I think the only one that disabled was Decay Augmentation, right? And they re-enabled that yesterday, I think it was. I was waiting for them to enable it all week. You sold for 3 billion each to a guy in trade, Joey. Wow, that's FU levels of gold. GG's. That's the average anyway. Check the store next to you. It's okay. I don't actually need those, honestly. The cycle is too good for leveling. Because it creates a massive... If you're just damaging stuff constantly, you got a 15% chance to spawn a flower, which heals you and does loads of poison damage. Like, seriously, watch this. This aura is going to be ridiculous for killing... Watch this. La 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 la. I no longer have to do anything. Is it stupid? Yeah, that's what I figured was going to happen. I need movement speed, because then I could just fly through this and the leveling's going to be insane. La 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 la. I should up the difficulty here, shouldn't I, really? This is a bit stupid. I'm just going to play my left hand, guys. I don't need to press any buttons at this point, apart from WASD. I'm just going to sit here and chill for the next however many levels. Yeah. Let's have a little dance for you. There we go. I'm moving so slow. I need some movement. This is... Just sit here. That's what those flowers do. I should really use them. Yeah. So the flowers do damage, but they also heal you. It's really... this aura siphon is so good for leveling, especially when you can get the bigger aura and stuff. I'm glad that the 2 that they've decided to bug out and not put on me are the 2 that I don't actually need right now. You know? This is actually crazy. This is ridiculous. Oh, I don't even know. We should probably just put counter-attack on, I suppose. Gives you 10%. It just gives you more dodge chance. Oh, no, here we go. We can go down here. Casting a gorilla skill grants 5% maximum life. Ooh, that sounds good. We're not using potency skills right now. We will use potent and stuff later, probably. Yeah, screw it. Payback. No. We don't need this. Your main skill comes from what I'm using already. Yeah, we'll just take this. It just makes me tankier, right? I mean, I'll say it doesn't have to be the perfect setup right now. What on earth is that? Greed Shrine. Ooh. Yeah. Go on then, boys. Let's go. See if you can hit me. I'm just going to sit here and wait. Let's see how long it lasts for. Probably not very long, because they're attacking me from range, but that's rude. This is actually stupid. Yeah, this gameplay is thrilling. I know, right? Wow. I'm going to up the difficulty in a minute, because this is just silly. I've literally got basic gear on. I'm not doing anything. Oh, dear. This is hilarious. Increase damage to knock down enemies, and their first hits a 5% chance to execute non-bosses. Later on, we can get the ability to knock them down all the time, which is pretty handy. Actually, I'll just double-check this. Is it in there? Increases your block chance. When you block, you gain vigor. Okay. Yeah, no, it's not in there. Okay, we'll just take this for now then. I mean, obviously I can use Ravager, right? And I can zoom between enemies. Or I should be... Oh, I killed it too quick. God damn it. The aura's killed stuff where I could teleport on them. There we go. This is stupid. Oh, dear. And this is like... Passively stockpiles any healing you receive up to 40 stacks. And while active, Ravager spends stack to strike elites more times. Because I'm constantly leeching life here, like, all the time. Imagine if I had 10,000 life per second. That's just going to constantly stack Ravager, right? Literally, you're just going to stack Ravager stacks constantly. It's going to be silly. I guess. I don't know. See how it works. I think that would just be hilarious. Well, we'll do this event and then we'll go up to difficulty because this is actually a bit silly. Just wait till you're 35 and you can put your mythics on. I know, right? Felt too appropriate with la 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 la. Yeah. That's what yeah. You should be starting on Penitent anyway. I mean, yeah. I was just starting on this just to see how it goes. We'll go on to Penitent. We'll go up in a second. I probably won't just go straight into Penitent. I'll probably go to Expert and see out, because it's the defense. I don't want to die all over the place. It's pointless. And also, it's a way up between how fast you killing stuff against the amount of extra XP you're gaining. I'll finish this event off quick and then we'll... Man, I just moved too slow. I need to get some movement speed and then this will be like super quick leveling. I can't pick these things up fast enough to keep up the event. Oh, goodness me. Here we go. Just about. I don't even need to attack. This is disgusting. Honestly. What the hell is this? Dead. Right, I might as well pick that up because I don't have a helmet on at all yet. Right, we won't do that because it hasn't got dexterity on it. That's good. That's even better. Life per second. Ooh. Yeah, so what does that do? If I put it on, does it stack this up? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, that doesn't... Oh, because I haven't actually received any healing. I see. Okay, interesting. All right, let's go and change the difficulty because this is a bit silly. I figured that was going to be silly. Please do not let Susie die. I am emotionally invested. I will try, Elsid. I will try my best to keep Susie alive. You're not a noob. Who said I'm not a noob? You don't want a PL or you're going to kick yourself in the balls. A PL? What do you mean PL? Sorry, am I being dumb here? Oops, pressed the wrong button again. Tell I've been playing PoE for the last 2 days. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Oh, yes, I need to get my mercenary as well. Yes, okay. Screw it. All right, we'll go straight to Penitent. And hopefully Susie doesn't get slapped. Let's go get a mercenary. Power level. Oh, no. This isn't going to take long. No, I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to actually get used to Spiritborn again. Sending a hammer to the UK. Just run with a party, can do. But I'm just using this as an opportunity to relearn Spiritborn. Because Spiritborn, this is like getting the class for the first time again, almost. Because everything plays differently now, doesn't it? Right, we'll take her because she gives me all of the attack speed and attack... Oh, no, actually, no, my bad. We will take this guy. Because this guy gives me... it's probably easier for me to get armor on this than it is resistance. So we'll go for resistance here. And then we'll take her for Bloodthirst because it gives me more attack speed, which is wins. Yeah, that's what we want. And on... Where's the attack damage one? Here we go, this one here. Lovely, that's nice. I've got so much resource. I can't even do it here. I've got so much of that resource to use at some point. All right, let's go back to these zones. Why can't I... Oh, okay. The button doesn't work. Cool. Oh, I've got a TP. Ooh. All right, we'll go down from here. Go on, let me TP there. Because you like hitting yourself into nuts? Well, what can I say? What can I say? The nuts like to be hit. Right. Who's messaging me in game? Sorry, I miss messages in game. Off to do Narcos. All right, yeah, all right. Nice, man. Enjoy. I won't say that out loud, but yeah, well, enjoy. Okay, right. Okay, well, let's see how this goes. Watch me run in here and be like, ha ha ha, I'm so strong. And then I just get completely bitch slapped. Be interesting to see how the powers hold up here. Oh, no, the powers do okay. Cool. Good, good, good. Might actually have to do some attacks here, though. Yeah. I need some armor. I've got 6% physical damage reduction. Work out which buttons to put. Oh yeah, I mean, look, stuff's still getting absolutely waffle stomped by just being near me. It's I just remember when we started the season, this was completely silly for leveling. We probably should just put counter attack on here for now. Block chance is kind of nice. That just reduces your damage. If I remember rightly, block chance just reduces your damage, right? Block reduction is 15%. Yeah. So when you block, you got 15% damage reduction there. Just reminding myself of all of these abilities here. We haven't got a knockdown right now, but later on we could get one. Your eagle skill damage is increased by 3% of our movement speed. Okay, we're not worried about that right now. Not worried about these. So later on we'll come down here. I mean, that can help reduce your saw cooldown. This is for damage. Feel like my damage is okay. I kind of feel like I just want a bit more defense just to make sure I'm not going to get insta-slapped. Oh, you could use this for knockdowns, actually. Concussive stomp. Stomp. It's not stump. I will use this, though. Screw it. Because that gives you the passive. Passively gives you extra dodge chance and stuff. Which is kind of nice. 2 charges. 25 seconds, 25 seconds. Let's put that over here. Because he's got lower cooldowns. Yeah, there we go. Right, yeah, let's move. I really need some movement speed, don't I? Buncher, first time chatter. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Yo, your PoE2 build I upgraded to Invictus and Ingenuity build belt, but now I'm way too short on spirit. Where do I get the extra 40 spirit? Yeah, so it was pretty hard for me to. I updated that guide today. It's pretty, and I haven't got a build guide for it yet, but it was pretty hard for me to update that and make it clear. I wouldn't upgrade to the Invictus until you've got a time lost diamond. So if you go to the jewels section on the Pinnacle variant, you'll see that I mention there isn't an item link on the builds for jewels yet, which is annoying. Otherwise, you might have seen it. But there's a mention of the Against the Darkness time lost diamond, and they're pretty expensive to get the sort of thing that I was playing with last night. I think it's like 36 divines. You could probably get one that's okay, but you want to get one that's got what it allows you to get. Is affixes, which mean you can get spirit for every notable within the large radius, or there's 2 other things you can get. You can get the small passive nodes give you mana, or you can get a notables give you extra damage and preferably extra damage as cold. Now I've got one that's got 12 extra spirit per notable and 3% extra cold damage per notable. So then you just stack notables, and then I rolled my anointment or my amulet into power conduction. Instead of royal, I took that hit instead so that I could get an extra one within there. I mean, later on, we could potentially try and get a megalomaniac that gets a couple of those as well. So you could get extra spirit and extra damage there, as well as some extra notables as well. But that's where your spirit comes from. You're basically shifting the spirit off of your chest piece into that jewel. And I've got 6 notables in there right now, I think. So that gives me 72. And then that allows you to go for max mana and resistance on your Invictus. Does that make sense, Buncher? Sorry that that's not like mega clear in the guide. It's pretty hard for me to just go do this, and this. I will make a video on it, I think. Yeah, so I haven't got the game up right now, but I can't pause here, can I? One sec. Let me get the guide up. I'll just show you quickly what I mean. If I just boot up here and get the guide up, 2 secs, I can show you on stream very quickly. It's got, oh, wrong one. Balls, didn't mean to click that. Oops. Whoa, what's happening here? There we go. PoE2, profile, planner. Right, yeah, so if you just scroll down, you'll see in the Pinnacle here. Yeah, it's in dual stat priorities. Here we go. I might add it to the unique section. I forgot to add it here. I've got limited characters in here, actually. I might shift this. I put it in the dual stat priorities. But yeah, getting hold of an Against the Darkness unique duel, and you ideally want the Spirit per notable at least 10 plus an extra % cold. You could have fire or lightning here, but cold's best. And what you would do, I couldn't put it in the... They don't have support to put it in this tree yet. But where you would put it is up here. In this one here. And then I've taken Chilled to the Bone as an extra one, because now the radius comes to about here, I think. Yeah, it comes around here. Just misses climate change and comes around there. So you can get all 4 of these. You can get power conduction here. So you can get some extra magnitude of shock. You could, if I got a Megalomaniac, which allows you to allocate some passives, if you get the right one, Stormbreaker would be a good one. Give you more damage, and it would come within that radius. You've already got Master of Hexes. As I say, Climate Change isn't quite in there. So I've got 6, including Power Conduction, Climate Change, these 4. Could potentially get Stormbreaker for 7. You probably wouldn't take Lingering Whispers, because there's not much use there other than the extra effects of curses. But yeah. And I changed the passive tree a bit today as well, to take a few points out of here and come for an extra dual slot down here. So we could go for the Megalomaniac or something like this. Yeah. That's probably what you'd do. Go for a Megalomaniac down here so you could allocate some really good notables you wouldn't be able to path to otherwise. So that's the main thing. Oh, I missed the dual section. Yeah, it's like I say, I think, actually, in future, if you check the guide, again, I'm limited on characters, but if you check right at the bottom, oh, I guess I didn't add it here. Yeah, okay, I didn't add it there. Fine. That's my bad. I'll need to add it in there, say I updated that. Yeah, I normally say I've updated things there. And these are all blank because I've run out of characters. I'll fill them back in when they give me more characters, if they ever do. Right, back to D4 leveling. No worries, dude. You're good. I've been... Hey, Banner Chip over on YouTube. How you doing, dude? Sorry, I've just got to you. How you doing, man? I'm going to... hey, Rosie as well. How's it going, Rosie? But yeah, I'm going to be persisting with that build, like all the way through to economy reset, to try and make it as good as it possibly can be. And with that setup... The other thing I was doing is I was running 2 breach rings for bossing, and I went up to like 6.4k mana. I think my damage almost doubled when I put all that stuff on, but you needed all the bits to make it work. I had a 79 ingenuity. I've got a melting maelstrom potion on for a reset of mana. Your Invictus, I had the correct one with the 5 sockets. Shifted my resistances around so they were all solved, regardless of what ring I had in. I run the Call of Brotherhood for mobbing, because then you can just telestomp around still. And, I mean, I got lucky yesterday, Buncher. I dropped one of those flame incenses from the Seconds and sold it for 290 divines. It's the first thing I found, which truly I laughed. When I saw how much I was going to get for it, I was like, yay, I'm the Elon Musk of PoE 2. At least for today. You know, I couldn't believe my luck. So I actually, for the first time ever, have proper currency now that I haven't grinded for 500 hours to be able to buy, like, you know... pretty decent gear. I've actually got good stuff now. Per stack of Veracity. Okay, we want Veracity later on. We don't actually get Veracity right now, right? Do we? Oh, no, we do with Ravager, don't we? Minimum Veracity, 3. That gives me more attack speed. We should probably invest in that later. That's right, I forgot. They need to do this to all classes, I think. I feel like this is one thing they should do to every other class. Make it so all the there's moves that have all these like rank 5 incentives. I thought this was really cool on Spiritborn. They've done it to Ultimates. I feel they should do it across the board for the classes, though. Yeah, that'd be super nice. Finally got my 6th Ascension on your Monk back, so nice! The thing I like about the build is it's not OP and requires a lot of stuff for it to be great, so I know it won't be nerfed. Buncher. That's kind of my motto. I don't deliberately go against the meta, but I don't tend to play the meta either. And the reason for that is just... honestly... I don't know. I enjoy the challenge. I like playing different stuff as well. Like, if I saw that mechanic and I was like, that looks really fun. I'm going to see if I can make that work. And it turns out it does work. Obviously, it's not, you know, blowing up the screen in quite a way that's breaking the whole game. But it's pretty fun. I'm just trying to remember here. Oh, yeah, you can't put counterattack on properly. I'm wondering whether Scourge will be better here right now, actually. Yeah, I feel like we'd take Scourge right now, actually. I forgot about Scourge. Scourge is actually pretty decent for early on. Oops. We don't need counter attack right now, even though it's useful for dodge and everything. Righty. Let's go back to 11. But yeah, so I tend to just play builds that I think are fun, honestly. I've been struggling on Uber Lilith. Any tips, banner chip? Yeah, okay. I can demonstrate to you how to do Uber Lilith. Let me log on my other character. I will show you. We'll come back to this character in a second, guys. I will show you doing Uber Lilith on a very off-meta Sork, which is probably the weakest class in the game right now. Or not, okay, that's not strictly true. I think Spiritborn might be weaker, but it's one of the weaker classes anyway. My hope for the Telestomp build on PoE 2, I'm going to support it going forward to full release. I'm hoping that with updates and stuff, it will still work going through to the main release of the game and still be a build that people can enjoy. This is the reason I haven't slapped other things on it. I know people have slapped Archmage on it and it's doing like 20 million DPS or something. It's completely insane. You will just destroy the whole game if you've got 20 million DPS. It doesn't matter how much defense you've got at that point. You're just going to annihilate everything. That's, Archmage is very, very strong if you're stacking a lot of mana, no matter what build you're on. You can just convert the lightning damage into any damage you like. Omni Black Demon, how you doing, dude? Most important when doing Lilith is that you have enough move speeds. Yeah. So, Bannership, I actually do have a video on how to do this. And once you've watched me do it, I would recommend going and checking out my YouTube video, which I have. Let me find the link for you. It's a bit cheesy. I was trying out a new way of doing YouTube videos. But it is quite short. And it's to the point of how to do Uber Lilith here, right? Right. Here we go. I'll link it to you. But I'll show you live first. I'll link it in both chats if anyone is interested. This basically demonstrates to you. And I've had people message me. I did this video last season. I've had people message me the last couple of days say, thank you for the video. I did it a second time. And I've been struggling with her for ages. I think I demonstrate pretty well in there, like how you're supposed to do it. But the most important thing for Uber Lilith is movement speed. Get as much movement speed as possible. Because it doesn't matter how quick you do damage to her. You can kill her immediately, but you can't kill her immediately. You have to outplay at least one set of mechanics on her second stage. Absolute minimum. I'm probably going to have to outplay a set on her first stage here because Hydra's damage doesn't ramp up quick enough. So if you can crowd control her really, really, really quickly at the start, you can kill her before you have to play any of her mechanics. So we'll see. But the second stage you cannot do without playing her ghosts. And I'll demonstrate to you how you do it. So I am just going to put some potions on because it makes my life easier. On this build, I am running... When I've got my summons up, I'll be running 200% movement speed. But I'm running 198.5% movement speed without any summons on, right? So I'm just moving max speed pretty much all the time anyway. So we're going to run in, place down some Hydras. All right, and we're just going to go all in. We'll see if we have to... All right, so she dies pretty quick. Oh, okay, I killed her before stage 1. So I didn't have to play any mechanics because I'm doing so much damage now she's dead. So if you can kill her that quick, great. Otherwise, I can demonstrate her again afterwards if you need to know how to do the first set mechanics. And I can show you how to play the mechanics. But you sit on the edge of the circle. So I'm just going to... Hey, Buncher, coming in to follow. Cheers, dude. So for second stage, you should have placed your stuff here. Stand over here to start... Yeah, so you just nuke her down to get her to 0 HP. Stand over here, wait for his red orbs to place. Come over here, because then they'll shoot towards you. And you can just avoid them. And then you'll see these like white ghosts start following you here. So you need to I come round this way. And you just trail them behind you. So I just rotate round here. Rotate round. Drag them round. So we're going to come back up here. We're going to wait a second. Come onto the platform. Last moment. Trail the white ghosts. Come back onto this platform. Just after the oil was burnt. Come round here. Trail them behind me. And now she's going to go to the top left corner. So we're just going to wait till the last second to go into the platform again. We'll come over here. Wait for that to finish. Come over here. So now we've done all that section. We can just place some Hydras down or whatever you're going to use for damage in the middle. She'll come in and then she'll just die. And then she's dead. The main thing there is movement speed because as you saw, I had the freedom to just avoid those ghosts at will. And then you just got to time it. When those sections, don't just go stand on them as they become available and break. Because otherwise the ghosts, if you're standing, say up here, before the ghosts have started spawning... You have to wait a certain amount of time for this oil on this platform to break. Otherwise, you're just going to get killed standing on here. But you can't stand there and take all the ghosts because they'll just kill you. And there are specific ghosts that will one-shot you. So you want to be on here as the oil appears, but be ready to be able to get on here, either through dodging, teleporting, moving, just before it actually starts burning. So you can rotate round with the ghost trailing behind you rather than the ghosts coming up here, 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 here. So you've got nowhere to go other than weaving between them. So you can just trail them round. And then once that oil is basically gone, you can just jump on here and rotate round. So I'll demonstrate, if I go out and reset the dungeon, I'll demonstrate the first section as well. I won't kill her super fast, and I'll demonstrate the first section for you. Durbin's in the house. How's it going, Durbin? How you doing, dude? Anyone know why all the colours of items have changed? Legendary are now red. I don't like it. They're not red, are they? I actually noticed. So, Robbie, I think I know what your problem is. I noticed this when I boot the game up. Are you using HDR in your game? If you are, go to your graphics setting, turn HDR off, click save, let it whitewash all your colours out, then turn it back on. Because when I booted the game up today after the update, my HDR colours were really red. Like, I noticed it immediately. Like, everything that had any red in it was super potently red. And then when I reset it, it's gone back to normal colours like I've got now. Try that. See if that helps. Right, let's. I need to reset the dungeons here, and then I will demonstrate the first section for you as well. If you, like I say, watching the video will be better for you because you'll be able to see and pause it at the sections, and I kind of explain them. Your colours are crazy on console as well. Yeah, I don't know if you can turn HDR from console, actually. I have Twilight Warding, Witch Power equipped. You can ignore the white orbs completely. Oh, okay, if you've got Twilight Warding on, apparently you can ignore them completely. They reflect on hit. It's so silly. Nice. All right, well, that's a good tip. If you use the new Witch Power, Twilight Warding, apparently that helps as well. That'll help you defensively. But if you want to learn how to do her so you can do it every season without these Witch Powers, that's what I'm demonstrating here, right? Movement speed, and then honestly, just get enough damage to kill her really quickly. If you can, and you can do that. I'm using a less powerful, super off-meta build that I can barely do a pit 100 on, and I can destroy Uber Lilith. So you do not need... Most builds in the game will be powerful enough when fully equipped to just destroy this boss, right? It's more knowing how to do her. So the first section, I'm not going to kill her immediately. I'm gonna do a bit of damage to her, and I'm gonna let her jump up in the air. Yeah, so I'll just place one Hydra down, so it does a bit of damage. I'll place two down. I need to do a bit of damage just to allow her to jump up in the air eventually. I suppose I need to use my buff. So there you go. If I want to use my ultimate, look at the damage. Right, she should jump in the air. Right, here we go. This is what I want. So now I can demonstrate at least one cycle. So if you can't kill her immediately, she'll do this. Stand on the edge of the circle, because it whatever shadow mechanic you get, it will drag it on top of you. So we got the circle. So you can just do this here. I mean, I ran outside the circle, but it doesn't really matter too much. I mean, I've got a second one here. So we got the waves. Which way are they going? This way here. Okay. I didn't actually pay attention there. Obviously, I could just tank it. But if you stand... The main thing is, on that section, if you stand on the edge of the circle, you can control where the big circle with the triangle comes... It spawns on top of you, middle-wise. And the waves, they tend to spawn centered on where you are. And if you've got it on the edge of the circle, it normally leaves a bit at the edge of the circle somewhere where you can actually go. And then, like I say here, if you can nuke her super fast here... You just do the same again, right? Just kill her there. Drag the red orbs over there. Wait for them to shoot towards you. Just sit here for a second. Just wait for the white orbs to start. And trail behind you. And as I've done that, the oil's already gone. So we can just come back on the platform. Come around here again. This is just a rotation I like. It works for me well. And then we'll just wait for... See, you got the oil. So now we'll come on this section here. I did actually mess it up a little bit. But it's okay. I'm tanky enough. I would have probably gone on that platform a little bit slower then, just to make sure I've got a bit more time because I'm moving so quickly. And then we're just going to drag them behind me here. Wait for the oil to spawn. We've got loads of white ghosts on us, so we're coming here. Oops. Okay, I messed that up. Yeah, okay, I messed up. Don't do it like that, clearly. But you see the premise, right? I mean, I'll demonstrate it once more. I don't often die, to be honest. I just messed that up. You've got to get the timing right. If I lose to it now, it's just because I messed the timing up, which isn't very often. So I'm just going to kill her super quick here. If you can kill her super quick, you can just get... Oh, she jumps in the air. Sometimes you need to crowd control her to jump in the air. So I'm on the edge of the circle. You'll see it's probably going to be the triangle move again. It normally is at this stage. She'll normally do the triangle. Well, that actually pulled me into the middle. That's not ideal. Okay, well, we avoided it there. If she jumps in the air again, I think she has. Oh, they've actually put... Oh, I see. They actually put a template of where she's going to land now. I didn't see that before. They've actually put a template where she's going to land. You can see some sort of like circle move. So I took 3 stacks there and didn't die. And I didn't need to take them, really. I didn't play that very well at all. But you can avoid those. You can run in between them. If you've got enough movement speed, you can see the way the wave's going to be. You can just run in between them all. Honestly. But yeah, I didn't notice they've actually added a template where she's going to land now. There's a circle that was moving around there. I think that's where she's going to land. It's just very hard to see on Hydra when you've got 48 Hydras in the middle. It's covering up like the whole arena. So we're just going to stand here a minute, wait for the ghost, trail them behind us. The oil's done, so now we can just come on here. I normally just evade at the end because it gives you a little bit of extra movement there. Rotate them around again. Da 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 da. No ghosts here. Just wait for the oil a moment. Let it crack, and then come on here. Because now it'll be finished by the time we get to this side, and we can just move it around. And then we'll just rotate around, and hopefully the ghosts won't do what they did to me last time, which is break up in a weird way, which sort of threw me off a little bit. So we're going to come around here, and then we're going to dodge in there. We've got loads of ghosts everywhere, so you can just avoid them. But you've got so much movement speed, you can just do what I just did there. You can actually weave if you need to, and get between them. And then, yeah, you just place down some hydras and finish her off, right? Dead. Easy. Does that help, Banner Chip? I hope so. Can't believe I died, Jake. I know. What a noob. New Spiritborn on me. Yeah, I'm going to go back on it in a sec. I was just trying to demonstrate how to do Lilith there to a couple of people. So once you get the rotation down, you just need movement speed and enough damage and maybe enough defense to take a hit if you do mess up. But otherwise, it's not that difficult, really. I've got no defensive skills on my Sork right now. And I'm playing a Sork with 8,000 life and barrier. So if I can do it on that, you can do it on most characters. That helps a lot. I keep dying to the white orbs. Yeah, it takes a little bit of practice. Get the movement speed. Honestly, movement speed. And if you can get 3 evade charges, that can help as well. But movement speed is the most important thing, right? Look how fast I move. It's honestly the most important thing. Spiritborn, what? Zep? I know, right? How's it going, Zep? How you doing, dudes? Right, yeah, so I've got to go back on my Spiritborn now. I'm just leveling up a Spiritborn on Thorns, and we'll see how we can get with it. Robbie, did that help you at all with the colours? I'm interested to know, because that's what I noticed it when I booted up just before stream. And that's what I did to help. Yeah. But yeah, if you want to see it in slow-mo, Bannership, check that video out. And even though I know it's a little bit cheesy, there are sections in there that specifically show, and you can just pause it so you can actually see where I'm standing. And a lot of people have messaged me saying, thank you so much. I did a second time because it's actually showed me how to do it. Then you've just got to practice it and get that down. That's a rotation I like to use. You could do it the opposite way round. You could do it another way, but you just find a rotation you like, stick to it, perfect it. And then, that's the first time I've died to Lilith in a long time. Day number 1, I did a T4 carry for Lilith on an off-meta Sork build. So, Easy's in the house. How's it going, Easy? How you doing, dude? Just eat the ghost from Lilith with Spiritborn. I could eat a ghost on that build, but I probably couldn't eat like 3 or 4. Thanks for showing me. I'm going to try her again and let her know when I beat her. Nice, dude. I say, if you're still struggling, watch the video. Just pause it at the point so you can see. Get the first section down, then get the second section down. I mean, you do not want to know how many times it took me to first beat her back in the day when she legit one-shot you. She's a lot easier these days because she doesn't just one-shot you anymore. Those waves that I didn't dodge in that last run, you had to avoid them. So she was a lot harder to do back then in that sense. It was really actually quite hardcore. And they made her a bit easier to make her less ridiculous for people, which I think's fine because she's still tricky. I honestly wish we had more boss fights in the game that were like her, where they're not necessarily hard to do the damage to, but you legitimately have to learn the boss. There are specific mechanics you have to learn how to do. And I really hope we get more like that in the future, because it's just an interesting challenge, right? Now, once you get them down, you'll feel good about it, and then you'll be like, you know what, in future seasons, I just know how to do her. I know what I need to get to be able to do her, and then that's that. And then you probably won't struggle with her much in future again. Well, what the hell's happening to my frame rate right now? It's weird. That's a good point. I think I've got a better weapon in my inventory. Let's put that better weapon on. It's going to be a significant upgrade in damage, I reckon. Yep. And rings, which I don't have any on right now. No. We don't need any of this stuff because I've got a resource already. Oh, I was hoping the boots would have movement speed on them. That's all we're looking for now. Movement speed. Just annihilated him. I forgot how useful Ravager is on this, though. Movement speed on Spiritborn is just... You don't even need movement speed on Spiritborn to get around. That's the thing that's crazy. I mean, it's obviously not ridiculous speed right now, but I literally have 0 movement speed on my gear. So what are we? We're an expert. I can't remember if I put expert or penitent on. Might be... Oh, no, I did go penitent, didn't I? I think I went Penitent. We can do a class mechanic in a minute as well, which will be nice. Oh, yeah, that's how we'll get barrier. We'll go Gorilla to start with. Give us constant barrier. Oh, yeah. Get all that thorns damage. It's going to be disgusting. It's going to be naughty. That's right. I'm starting to remember how the Spiritborn works now. Bone Spear is pretty much the only build to kill her in Season 1. Yeah, to kill her quick. Yeah, either that or you had to play her really well. I beat her on a Necro. It took me a long bloody time, but I did it. Took me a lot of attempts. You do not want to know how many attempts that took me on consoles to do. Too many. You're good, easy. Glad to hear it, dude. Glad to hear it. Right, well, since we're making enemies vulnerable all the time here, I should probably play into that vulnerable damage node. It'll make me do a lot more damage. So we'll go get those in a sec. We'll get those, actually. That's actually a good point. Over here. Vulnerable enemies deal less damage to me. You deal more damage. Yeah, okay, we should get the damage here. Just so we can kill stuff super quick in Penitent. In Season 1, you beat Lilith with Druid in Season 1. Which build? That's impressive, dude. Nice. If you killed her with any build in Season 1, it's good because... I mean, actually, you could cheese her a little bit in Season 1. So the Bone Spear build allowed you to do that. That's why a lot of people were after it. Got a first try off of that, Joey. There you go. Joey just did her first try off the back of that. See? See, I'm good for something, guys. I know how to do Uber Lilith. That's about it. You know, we've got to be good for something in life, right? Starting up my third character now. I'll ask a bit for some power levels for 60. Nice. No, yeah, no worries, man. I'm sure someone in here will give you a cheeky power level. I've not used this lifelink thing before. It seems pretty useful right now. It's just at this level, we're just killing stuff super easy. Whoosh. Nice. It's a good point. I should stick some potions on, really, shouldn't I? Attack speed will be useful. There we go. I should probably go get some essences as well. Why not? Go do that in a moment. Oh, we completed the quest. Nice. This is just crazy for loot, though, this area. It's actually nuts. Dexterity. Oh, yeah, it's just better. That is just better. That's a lot better, actually. That's a lot better. Oh, yeah, that's a lot better as well. Sweet. Need 200 dexterity already. Nice. Wow. Look at the movement speed when we got, like, no enemies around us. Out comes the mount. Took me 100 tries, but I did it. Yeah, I reckon it took me more than that. I reckon it took me more than 100 tries in Season 1. I was a noob back then. Mega noob. Not afraid to admit it. Level 16, nice. Alright, take that damage as well, nice. I can, hey, Joey can hook easy up, nice. Joey's going to help you out, easy. That's awesome, dude. Nice one. Rake building the Progress Monarch? Not right now, no. They voted for me to do a Thorns Gorilla build, so we're going to do this. Which is one of the builds I tried doing last season, but it was just obviously very underwhelming compared to any of the Kepaleka builds. But now the Kepaleka builds are good, but they obviously got brought down a notch, and Spiritborns in itself got nerfed. We'll see what we can do. I have no idea how good it'll do. But I know roughly how to build it to a degree. Oh, a Treasure Goblin, hello. You should have seen me to start with, though. The powers I put on Monarch, right? Oh, got my first legendary already. Nice. My witch powers I put on to start with allowed me to just... It was ridiculous. I was just insta-killing everything in normal. I didn't even have to use a button. I was just walking around with WASD. It was completely silly. Well, we'll do this with defense as well. I mean, damage would be nice. Oh, actually, we're down here. Now, I don't know which one of these I want to use. I mean, the thing is, right, Jaguar is super nice for movement. It has got a really high cooldown on it. I might take Devourer for leveling. I think that will actually be better for leveling. For now. Because it follows you around 15 seconds, which means it lasts for a fair amount of time. Oh, screw it. We'll give it a go. I do need a place to put it, though, actually. I've got too many skills. Oh, dear. we're going to need Toxic Skin because Toxic Skin passively increases storms, but later on we can get a unique ring which gives us that. So we no longer need to have it equipped, but we do need it equipped right now. Oh, I don't know. Is it actually worth putting the ultimate on right now? Maybe not. Scourge is actually quite nice. Fears and slows. Poisoning damage. Hello, cat. I know you're there. I'm going to try. It does give you 50x more damage. It's quite a lot. We'll give it a go. I never really tried this for leveling before. Let's just try it and see what happens. Don't necessarily need this. Could use some more damage. Have I got more damage options here somewhere? Yeah, we'll need this later on. Oh, I don't know, actually. Kind of get a feeling that's going to be pretty good for leveling. Unstoppable. That's right. Oh, let's go F and Alpha defense. Why not? Oh, I need to go hammer whispers into it. Let's go do this then. Can I get off my mount, please? Thank you. Well, I see if it's even remotely useful. If he just kills everything for me, I might as well just use it for now. It may well do. How minutes? I know. The only problem is he doesn't really move with you much. He doesn't move with you very often. So that's kind of the issue. I think he's meant to move with you. But he didn't come over here, so if you're moving around, he's not going to be that useful, I don't think. We'll see. What do I put? Hey, Virid TV, how's it going, dude? Do I prefer Diablo or PoE2? That's a really hard question to answer. I keep getting asked, like, which one do you think's better and stuff, and I've got different opinions on that because I think they're both good for different reasons. And honestly, I think the better ARPG with the depth and the content and the, you know, I'm still trying to get my main character in PoE2 completely complete. It's taken me it's over 500 hours, maybe 400 of that's been playing it. So I think in that terms, PoE2 definitely is better. It's got more tail end to the game. But in terms of community, multiplayer, chill, it's an easier game for me to stream this because I can communicate while playing and not worry about getting killed and losing 10% XP and losing my map instantly all the time. In that sense, this game definitely wins. They're two very different ARPGs. They're actually very hard to compare. For me, anyway. I like them both a lot for different reasons. And I think they could both improve in different ways. Now, I think PoE2 is in a better state as a game that's not even, you know, in terms of when they first released it, no matter whether it's no matter if that's your early access or main release, I think in that state, that definitely released in a better state than D4. I think the campaign is good in both of them. I thought the campaign in D4 on release was pretty good. I just thought, you know, obviously, once you got through the campaign, things very quickly were obviously not complete or broken. And they've spent the best part of a year fixing that, balancing and such. I feel like build variety could be improved in D4. I feel like PoE2 could definitely improve the social features. For me, personally. But I enjoy both games for different reasons. You see what I mean? What about you, Virid? What's everyone else's opinion on that? Like, I know some of you are going to prefer PoE. I know some of you are going to prefer and not like D4 and vice versa. What's your guys' opinions on it and why? I'm interested. Are you making a Spiritborn Thorns easy? Yeah, I think so, dude. I think that's what I've been voted to go for, so we're going to give it a go, yeah. I'm just having a look at this. What we... Block damage reduction, okay. Just having a look at the scale. I'm trying to remind myself of the passage tree here, honestly. That seems pretty good for killing stuff, actually, Centipede at this point. Don't need that starting now, so I'm just looking at what would actually benefit me right here, right now. These will benefit me. This will benefit me big time when I get my... Actually, I should go do my class mechanics, shouldn't I? Let's go do that. Because I can get constant barrier then, which will actually be mega. I've just got to try and remember where we go to do it, because it's been a moment since I played Spiritborn. Where the hell do I go for the class mechanic these days? I thought... One second. Complete the sacred hunt. 4 to track. Cool. There we go. Oh, it's a pink marker. Ah. Let's go do this, because that'll be good to get one of those open. If D4 had a good direction, I could be on par with PoE2, but right now I feel punished every new season. Maxter. Yeah, I don't disagree. You beat her? Hey, see, Banachip beat her. I beat her finally. Thank you very much. Nice. Well, there you go. I'm glad, man. I'm glad I was able to help you. Spiritborn, a razor plate, unique helm, ring, and mace. I rock currently a razor plate, unique helm, ring, and mace. Okay, nice. Let's see what I can cook up, Monarch. How are you finding it? You're playing a Thorns Spiritborn, are you? How are you finding it? Yeah, I'm awesome. I'm so glad I was able to help you banish it. Nice one, dude. As I say, once you've seen it and it's broken down for you, it's actually not as difficult as it seems. It's just difficult because a lot of people are just like, do it this way and it's done. It's easy. But you just need to get the movement down, really. Movement speed's the key thing. It really is. Easy made a quill volley Spiritborn. Nice. It's difficult for me, to be honest. I sort of jump between ARPGs so often that my preferred is always going to be the middle ground of Last Epoch. Yeah, I really like Last Epoch. Very excited to see what they've got cooking. I mean, they obviously just released a teaser trailer and that's it. So I'm looking for... I'm not part of their creator team, which I will try and persist to try and get part of at some point, because I really do like the game. When I first started streaming properly again, I started on Last Epoch, and then I moved to D4, for better or worse. And that was the right thing for me to do at the time, especially since I play D4 as much as I do. But I would like to be able to go and stream some Last Epoch again at some point, if they can get the game in a place that, you know, goes to that more. Because I like they've got some really good things in Last Epoch that they genuinely do better than both D4 and PoE. Generally speaking, their build variety is as good as Path of Exile. It's different, but it's good. I like their build variety. They have the best crafting system, I think, to be honest. It's got enough RNG in it that you can't just make the goated items all the time, but you've got enough control over it that you've got something to farm. You get these shards that you can use to inject to get like higher tiers of stats. So you've got more control over actually creating the items you're looking to get, which is quite cool. There's enough depth to it that it's complicated, but it's not as complicated as PoE. Yeah, I feel like they've got a good base of a game. They just needed to sort out how they wanted their end game loop to be, I think. And maybe just improve like their onboarding a little bit. I found Thorn Spiritborn walking around just now. Nice. Zep, yeah. I played it last season. It's super fun. It was just underwhelming compared to the Kepalekas, right? You can win D4 by rolling your face around a keyboard. Just what I need after a long work day. And after a few whiskies or drinks, eh, Rosie? Just sitting there like, blah, 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 and you just look up and it's like, hey, you're in stead. Yay! You're not wrong. In comparison to PoE, you're not wrong. Fun using Rock Splitter, the third talent. Yeah, I've got that Monarch. Yeah. That's what I'm using. How are you doing, by the way? I'm not bad, Dempsey. Long day of work and all that stuff. I didn't end up going to London. I worked from home. I just messaged them saying I'm going to work from home today. I was too tired this morning. Too tired, and I had to go make a visit to the hospital as well. So it kind of worked out because they have very strict visiting hours at our hospital. And yeah, getting back from London to do that is pretty tricky. Hey, that was Pyro coming in with the sheet screen. Thanks for the bits, dude. And yeah, thanks for scaring the life out of everyone. How you doing, though? How you doing, man? How you doing? Stop giving away my secrets. Well, it's probably everyone's secret, right? For your information and more, it's going to be amazing, and I know, I hope so. It can only be good for us as ARPG gamers if we've got more ARPGs that are truly excellent to play, because they will all end up pushing each other to be better. Last Epoch has done some things very well, and honestly, Diablo and Path of Exile could take a leaf out of their book and improve. Like, their inventory management is as good as PoE for stashes, but it's also got generally better... there's certain things they do. You still run out of inventory space, but when you're picking up shards, it like you can press a button and it auto shoves it in a box that doesn't take up your actual inventory space. You know, it's just a few quality of life things there that are really small, but they really make a big difference to Oh, I have to click on the tracks. Okay. It really makes a big difference to how the game feels to play. And they've got some really, really interesting mechanics in like how do you build your builds in that game. I played the equivalent of a Hammerdin Paladin, right? A Hammerdin character in Path of Exile, where they shoot down beams of holy light. This is my first ever character. Shoot down beams of holy light and that do damage when they impact. And that's where the damage was coming from. Not the actual hammers, but the beams of light. But then there's a specific, they've got in their game the equivalent of Diablo 2 charms. They're called idols. And there was a specific idol you could get that would make it so that those beams, there's a specific idol that would make your hammers spawn those beams. Otherwise, you had to manually cast those beams. So once you got enough of those idols, you could then convert those beams into chaos damage and play a Void Knight, which in Last Epoch is like a chaos equivalent or shadow equivalent of Holy Paladin. And it was just crazy fun. You just run around with all these hammers, shooting down beams of purple light, destroying everything. It was super cool. It was super cool. You know, it's just really interesting way to play and build a character. Yet it still was able to do most of the content. You hope PoE 2 makes Diablo better. I'm sure that this is my point. Competition's good. It will cause them all to learn from each other what is working for other games. They won't necessarily literally copy them, but they'll be like, okay, well, that's worked for them. How do we do something similar that's better than what we've got? You know, and so on and so on. Oh, my cat's down there. I was trying to see where my cat's gone. Good, good. We were snowed in, so my wife got the day off. Oh, damn. How much snow did you get? Well, I suppose it's nice you get the day off, right? I'm going to make a Bone Wave build where you use the Bone Spear pants that also make... Oh, yeah, that looks fun. Yeah, if I was going to play a Necro... that was probably the build I'd play around with, honestly. Yeah, that looks super interesting to play, for sure. PoE 2 is way too slow for you. I'm sure things will get better. When you say slow, do you mean the leveling process or the movement speed or what? There's different ways of interpreting that. You just got to 90 seconds. You just got 90 seconds of adverts as you started talking. I was about to say the more complete ARPG with more to do is PoE 2 in your opinion. Yeah, Virage, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, PoE 2 is the more complete ARPG in terms of like, if you were to start a League starter, brand new player, it's going to take you longer than 2 or 3 days to get to the end game and finish the hardest thing. I mean, literally within 24 hours, people had finished the hardest stuff in this game, in this season, right? And there isn't much else to do other than play other builds or just grind. Maybe get to Paragon 300, but that's a relatively small goal in the grand scheme of things. But for me, it doesn't bother me because I'm not rushing to 300. And I'm not rushing to pit 150. I'm just playing some interesting builds and trying to prove... Just trying to have fun with them and the challenge of trying to make them work. But I guess I'm still playing, legitimately been trying, and I've got hundreds of hours on my main character, and I've come up with a really cool build in PoE 2, I think. I've enjoyed it a lot. And I made significant upgrades this week using currency I farmed last week, plus the kindness of a friend of mine helping me out, getting some of the other things I needed to be able to prove they work. And it's made significant gains. I'm now doing the endgame stuff even better than I was. And there's still gains to make, you know, and there's still content I haven't finished because I haven't been able to get the stuff to do it. I probably could now, and I probably could complete it now. But that's my point, right? It's just there is stuff to strive for there. There's lots of different endgame mechanics, and doesn't mean it's perfect. But it is a much more complicated game. It is slower to level. The movement speed is inherently slower unless you're playing a Sekima's run like I was playing last night with like 90% movement speed. So there are a bunch of things in there that are just different. It's a different kind. It's just a different game. I'm not just going to sit here and say Diablo 4 is a worse game because it does a lot of things very well. But the thing about, and this is the game developer in me because I experience it as a game developer. People are very quick to overshadow the good with the bad. So you only need one bad thing that people truly dislike, and it will overshadow all the good stuff the game does. So I'm a little bit more empathetic than I think a lot of other people. That doesn't mean that they're wrong. I think I'm just a bit more balanced in my approach to how than a lot of people as to like whether I just think something's bad or good. I will be critical of stuff, for sure. I will always be critical because I want it to be better. Do I click on this thing? I can't remember what I have to do here. Ask for... Oh, yes, ask for help. Gosh, what's my button for that? Oh, it's that. Help? There we go. Does that work? Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I think D4... I feel like they probably could have gone a bit more all in on the uniques. Like, they did the uniques for 2... But I think it's a good approach. They're trying to keep that... the Diablo 4 does the simplicity of ARPGs pretty well, actually. For a lot of people, this is going to be much more accessible to them. And that's one of their main USPs, their selling points. And for that, they do very well. And for creating build variety on skills, I think adding extra uniques that gives them different play styles is a way of doing that without making it too complicated for people. I feel like they could have gone a bit more all in on that and given us at least one for every class this season. But I guess what they were doing this season was to dip their toes in the waters. Test, does this work? Do people resonate with this? And if it does, what they really, really need to do is go all in on it. And go give us like 4 or 5 skills on every class that has at least 2 uniques that modify how that plays. And then make it so the base way can also be played as well. So you've got at least 2, maybe 3 builds on those skills on every class. You're suddenly just expanding out the amount of different builds you could play without having to create loads and loads and loads of extra skills, different ways of playing them. That will just create more content to play with. And then, yeah, I think honestly, getting the leaderboard system back in the game would be very good. Now, I don't know if people remember this, but Season 3, one of their main selling points was the leaderboards, which they then ended up releasing halfway through the season because it wasn't ready in time. And then they released it for that gauntlet, which I never played once because I wasn't interested in it. And I'm guessing a lot of people were the same. And then they took it out because they realised this actually wasn't a feature that people were really engaging with that much or whatever reason they had. And they've never brought them back. Now, the leaderboards will create some competition, especially if they can get the balance of the classes a bit better. So that would be good to get those back in. And then I think, honestly, we just need some endgame content that's less focused on just doing the most maximum damage the quickest you can and having different ways to gauge how good your build is. I don't know how you'd do that. It's tricky. But that would be really cool as well. Is stash based? Yes. D4 could definitely do something about their inventory management as well. I mean, look, PoE 2 and Last Epoch do it better than them. So that is one thing that I think everyone would be super happy about if they could bring, yeah. Did I play Meteor this season, Simon? No. I am planning on hopefully doing a Meteor or Meteorite build at some point. I know other people have already done it, but I'm going to have a little play around with it at some point. Yeah. I can go on my Sork and do another 4 builds on that Sork, can't I, with the armory, so I'll do that at some point, yeah. How's it going, Simon? How you doing, dude? I like PoE 2. I'm not too far into it, but it's slightly too grindy for me compared to Diablo 4, as I'm quite a variety gamer. If I could commit time to one game, it would be PoE 2, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I had to basically play for a month on PoE 2 without playing D4 to get myself in a position where I now know the game well enough that I can stream it, really. So that's one of the reasons I didn't do... I was a bit burnt out on D4 as well, honestly. So it was a nice little break after 8 to 9 months of only grinding D4. But I knew I was always coming back to D4. So yeah, I didn't like abandon the game. It was more just, oh, movement speed. Do you know what? I'm actually going to stick that on. I don't care about the damage here. I want the movement speed. Yeah, that feels better. Yeah, so yeah, PoE 2 is a game you need like a mild degree in to play properly, really. Yeah, decay augmentation is on. Yeah, Somni, yeah. They turned it back on yesterday. Do you know the best way to farm Artificer's Stone, Zorro? Probably Nightmare Dungeons, I think. Is there a better way to do it, guys? Do we know this season? I got my first ones in Nightmare Dungeons, I believe. Oh, the Gauntlet was so much fun. Yeah, I know a lot of people enjoyed it. I didn't personally, but other people did. Ask me questions of how much fun they were. Thanks for the bit, by the way, gaming. How was the rest of your stream, dude? So far, been a good night. Smashing things with Barb. I want to try Sork and see where that goes, Simon. Yeah. So I tried 100 on my Hydra earlier. Didn't quite get it down. Wasn't an optimal run. I'm probably going to have to get all of the extra damage I'm lacking to get that 100. I don't think it's going to do a 105. I was really hoping I'd get it, but I'm not convinced it will, unfortunately. But we could definitely get 100 down. The boss took about a minute to a minute and a half. So if I can get there with like a minute and a half, 2 minutes left, we can get that boss down okay. It was just getting to the boss in time. That was the problem. Anybody wants to power level me 4 levels? Zep needs a power level, guys. Is anyone willing to give him a hand? That'd be awesome if you can. Right, we're going to just go into here because I'm going to be getting the barrier shortly. Once I get my Spirit Hall thing. No one really engaged in Season 3 because Season 2 was amazing. Season 2 was pretty good. It was basically the first version of this, right? This is a revamp of Season 2 almost. And then Season 3 Construct Minion season came out and disappointed everyone. I remember well, yes. That was the first D4 season I didn't play all the way through to the end. And one of the two that I haven't. Hey, Elsie's willing to... There you go, look, a couple of guys are jumping in to help you, Zet. Nice, cheers, guys. You guys are awesome. The reason I enjoyed the Goitney so much is it was such a personal challenge. I called it the same as playing an arcade game and wanting to beat the high score, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I understand why people enjoyed it. What have I got to do? I've got to do thanks now, have I? Thanks. Here we go. The barber. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, the barber heart. And basically everyone used it because it was the strongest thing by far. I remember that, yeah. I still played Diablo 2 20 years later. Same. I haven't played it in a couple of years, but when I did last play it, I played it pretty hardcore. Yeah. Actually taking damage here. Might have to upgrade my arm. I think my armor's too low. That's why, yeah, I've only got 11% physical damage reduction here. Whilst I get the gorilla thing with the barrier, though. That should make me a bit tankier. Hello. Whoops. Good. Just appeared out of nowhere. Oh, I see. He's running off now. Fine. By the way, I decided to do hardcore, Zach. Nice. What are you playing on hardcore? I'll be doing this tomorrow. It actually made Hydra an AoE attack when the Barber procs. That's true. Yeah. That's probably the last time that Hydra actually did quite well. Because that is, as I've demonstrated many times over the last few seasons, it is the one thing that Hydra truly lacks. But I don't think the way the Barber works is the best way to do it. I honestly think a really cool way of making Hydra a unique build would make it so that, because the way their temper works, making them into a big circle, I think it'd be really cool to make a playstyle where when the Hydras attack, you get a unique or an aspect that makes it work, so that the bit in between their circle becomes like it does the damage they also fired from their projectiles as like a napalm patch or something, and it just affects everything inside that circle. That then gives you the playstyle where you use your Inferno to pull them inside that circle. But then it also means if your Hydras are not attacking the enemy you want them to attack, it doesn't matter, because as long as they're inside the circle, they're going to be taking that damage anyway. So that handles the AoE, but it also handles the fact that you can't command your Hydras. You can't tell all the heads to attack one specific enemy. So it solves both of those problems at once. That's one way you could do it. You could also make them just fire Incinerate, or you could just make them do splash damage, or you could make them do a ricochet, or forking as like PoE2. There's so many ways you could do it. But some of those do have the problem where they wouldn't attack the right enemy, and you can't control that. You're just hoping on RNG that they will actually attack the same enemy you want them to, and that they will affect them. So that's why I think that other idea would be cool. Is XP loss and corpse runs? I still want to play... Oh, yeah, okay. Oops, I really should pay attention when I'm doing this because we're playing Penitent. Until I get this barrier stuff, I won't be tanky. I haven't got much defense stuff on right now. Oh, yeah, that's right. You have to use this thing on him, don't you? There we go. There we go. Use that. Over there. Thank you. That was a bit of a lag there. Wow, this guy's actually hurting me. Not used to taking damage as a Spiritborn. Oh, we got to choose another one of these. That's right. It's been a while since I've done this quest line. A lot of people struggled on this quest line when they first did it, to be honest. Douche. There we go. Right, yeah, you just go ahead and move your moves. Just keep hitting with those. There we go. Oh, this will be fine. Just got to do all of the 4 totems. You're playing a rogue? Nice. You're playing a spin to win rogue, are you? Oops. Oh, we got one more of these. And then we'll get our Spirit Hall thing. See, I've just come in here because of the Spirit Hall thing. Let's not stand. I'm actually taking damage from it. There we go. Easy peasy. There we go. You should get down now. Goodbye. Nice. Easy peasy. Right, grab this. Oh, yeah, that's right. I need to get all the temper manuals, don't I? Forgot about that. Stick that on. Get rid of those. Get rid of those. Right. I have got my Spirit Hall. Nice. Oh, no, I haven't. Oh, I've talked to this guy and then I get the Spirit Hall. Yeah, okay. It's been a moment since I've done this one. There we go. Sweet. Cool. We're going to stick Gorilla on because although Jaguar will be better for damage later, this will give me, well, 100% thorns to enemies and grants me a barrier. So, yes. And it makes all my skills Gorilla. So, happy days. That's actually really, really nice for my build. So now I can go all in here. Oh, you only actually need one in there for now. The extra thorns will be nice later, but you only need one in there. Okay, we're not knocking stuff down right now, but we do have... I'm sure there was... Yeah, so this makes you tankier. Non-elite enemies reduce damage you take. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's got 2 points here. Yeah, it's not worth taking that until you get more cooldown, really. Unhindered or unstoppable. Yeah, that's right. When I'm using those, I'm unhindered, unstoppable. That'll give me more damage, so I could go for those. I could just put more points in here since it's the main damage, I suppose. Although you only need 1 point in here, really, because it's the thorns you're going in on later. So you just want to stat. I might actually just go for those. Go for more thorns. Yeah. Screw it. Nice. The enemy you don't enjoy is XP loss and corpse runs. Is that in D2, is it? Yeah. You play hardcore, so no corpse runs? Oh, I see. Right, nice. Well, we've done that. Happy days. Lunar Awakening. I'll just go talk to him. So before I do this next bit, guys, I'm just going to go quickly use the restroom. So I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. BRB. Guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Spin to win on entry. All right, here we go. We spin to win in this channel. Yes, we do. Yeah, we spin to win. Thank you so much, Zep. Thank you so much. All right. Why does my browser keep doing that? That's weird. Right, well, now we've got that power, we get all the access to the barrier stuff. I did actually pick up, yeah, that's right, I picked up a couple. Each different basic skill you cast increase all your damage by 14%. I mean, that's just nice, and it's a massive damage upgrade, so overall, yeah, that's a massive upgrade to what I had. That's got damage to elites rather than... Oh, it's a glaive. Interesting. Oh, yeah, okay. One of them comes with block chance on it, doesn't it? That's interesting. Yeah, fine. So I might as well... Oh, okay. I just gave me a cool staff and a pole arm as well. Let's have a look at these. Cool volleys. 48. Okay, interesting. It's got dex on it. That's actually going to give me more damage, I think, isn't it? No, it doesn't. That doesn't either. Casting a focus skill recalls all nearby... Oh, yeah. Right, we'll salvage those then. Fine. Oh, we'll get that as well. Where is the blacksmith in here again? It's been a minute. Oh, it's over here, isn't it? Definitely need to try and get some movement. What's I get here? When your core skills... Oh, okay, we're not using core skills right now. Fine. I'm pretty much playing solo self-found. I'm not going to imprint any stuff on it unless I actually find it. I think. Hey, Gaming Hellfire's in the house and Catalyst. How's it going, guys? I was just rewatching the music video for this song a few days ago. It's such a glorious epic. It is, dude. It is, yeah. Gaming, how's it going, man? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, is this it? Right, back to the zones. Let's go and smash some... let's go do the compact one because I haven't got the movement speed right now. When I leveled my barb, it took me longer to get all manuals than all the glyphs, and I didn't even get power levels. Yeah, I imagine that's probably the case. Actually, I did get my glyphs pretty quickly on my other character, actually, thinking about it. It did happen pretty fast, yeah. Alright, we've got barrier now. I have got the runes as well, but I'm going to try and play relatively like I've dropped the stuff. Gives me an idea that the build's not just... Yeah, you know, not just performing well because I've just got really good stuff to start with. I mean, this is... I'm slapping Penitent now. That weapon's made a huge difference. My... Oh, yeah, that Ravager's doing loads of extra damage. I can see it doing all the extra hits. That's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, here we go. What does that one do for us now? I can't even remember. Invulnerable and unstoppable and reflects all income damage. Oh, wow, look at this. The reflection of damage. They're just killing themselves on me. That's insane. Happy days. That's insanely good for a Thorns build. just run in and like, hello, goodbye. Just permanently invincible as this. Yeah, we need permanent unstoppable as well. That would be really nice, wouldn't it? Oh dear, oh dear. Trying to work out which skills I'm going for next. I don't know how useful the Devourer is in the grand scheme of things here. It's not really doing much for me, but we can unlock one of these. Your critical strikes cause your poisoning on enemy to burst. Dealing 100% of the total poisoning instantly, 20% surrounding, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Dealing increased damage increased by 30% of critical strike damage. Yeah, fine. Yeah. Third consecutive cast of the same basic skill increases all purchase skill ranks by 2. Every third consecutive cast of the same core or potency skill. Yeah, so this is not going to work unless you're using a core skill so well. Adaptive stances. When I'm using Gorilla, it's damage reduction. So this is really good if you're using a Jaguar skill because it gives you the attack speed. The base spirit of a skill cast grants... Yeah. Vital Strikes is a bit underwhelming, really, isn't it? Or that is, at this stage of the game, a 45x damage increase to enemies that are vulnerable. Like, just straight up around me. But it does remove the vulnerable effect, which I apply permanently anyway with an aura. So that might actually be the best to take leveling. This increases my ranks by 2, but that doesn't really help the Thorns damage. The cooldown's really cool if you've got the core potency skill. Noxious Resonance could be a one to play in later. Because you can play, well, you get what? The Toxic Thorns over here. Increases thorns damage you deal to poisoned enemies by 100%, yeah. Let's say that for now, because that's going to just give me straight up 45x damage, which is pretty nice at this stage. We just permanently apply vulnerable anyway. So, it's just going to be more damage. Looks like someone is playing Spiritborn, Geppetto. Yes, we are. Feel like doing a gold giveaway? Can do, can do. We absolutely could do. Running out of options of where I want to put my stuff in. Don't need this. I don't know where to put the skills. Suppose we could max some of these out. Oh, that's right. Resolve gives us defense as well. Passive, okay. Minimum velocity, that could be nice. What else have we got? That one doesn't give us any bonuses. Just trying to work out where I want to put the skills, honestly. Yeah, kind of sad there's no thorns, like, key passive in there. Or whatever you want to call them. That's just straight up more damage there. We probably should take on Restrain Power for more damage, really. But, poison duration, 5 seconds. Let's... I'm kind of thinking right now the velocity would actually be really handy. Because that's just going to give me more attack speed. Yeah, let's take this. For now. I can play around with this later. It's better to just do stuff that's going to benefit me right here, right now. Oh, we got an actual meter for this now. Oh, I didn't see that before. Oh, that's cool. It's nice to be able to actually see how that works. How much are you thinking, gaming? I love Thorns, and it's so fun in PvP, Polis. Yeah, I did a Thorns barb in Season 4, I think it was. And it was so troll. I've got some hilarious clips somewhere of me killing some Necros that were really strong back then. That was the season of the minions or whatever. You know, the minion Necro. Some hilarious clips of them just insta-killing themselves on me. Because I was invincible to their minions. Their damage reflected onto them and just killed them. It was so funny. You just go to the page on Steam and opt in. You get instant access to start downloading. Oh. Best of luck. Monster Hunter Wilds beta in an hour or two. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I'll probably play that tomorrow then. Do I have to sign up to it to play it? Dempsey, I might do that in a second then. I wanted to give it a go at least. Not on stream, but I'll do it. I wanted to give it a go because I do like Monster Hunter a lot. I'll be playing that with my brother, I imagine, off stream. This guy's pretty tanky. Damn. No. There we go. Get that on, and then my Thorns do more damage. Get myself a Zephyr tick, and this will be a lot stronger, I think. Stack Thorns everywhere. Get level 35, get my Mythics on. Yeah, I'm not sure the Centipede's really doing much for me now. I'll probably take that out in a second. Request access on the Steam page and you immediately get access. Okay, nice. I'll do it in a sec. Yeah. 2 mementos. Let me just make the best of these. Yeah, it's good to know. I'll give that a go when I'm off stream, I think. Nice. Oh, yeah, let's just do that quickly then. Steam, here we go. Store, let's find that. Monster Hunter Wilds, there we go. Request access. Welcome to the playtest. Cool, right, I'll sort that out later. Nice, that literally takes 2 seconds. Cool volley again this season, Breakpoint. No, I'm playing some Thorns build at the moment. Since I'm here, I might as well go hand this in. Play Thorns Gorilla and see how we can do with this, just for lols, really. You never know, might do something, might not. What's this got on it? Vigor, we don't need this. That's got movement speed. We'll take this, nice. Still need boots with movement speed. That's just straight up better. That's loads more damage right there.
I will want to get that off of it and onto there though. Yeah, because I don't need that, so I can take that off and use that. Oh god, I just got the rake aspect. That's kind of nice. Where's my comparison shift gone? Oh, there we go. Do need some attack speed there, but it is just... Oh well, it's fine. What's that got there? Just a load of resources and stuff, is it? All pants, here we go. Don't think I need any of those. Oh yeah, armor, nice. So we'll go salvage that down. Yeah, okay. Because we'll want that aspect on. We did it, Jake. Yes, we did. Let's go get that aspect on. Let's put that on there. I have no idea what that one was called. I don't want to. There we go. Nailed it. Yeah. Yeah, back to the old farming, I guess. Right, quickest thing would be to do all of these here. There was a goblin up here, was it? Oh, it was. Nice. Hello. Oh, he's gone. Oh, that's rude. Oh, I was going to take centipede off, wasn't I? Yeah. I don't know how much the centipede is really helping me much here, to be honest. I think Scourge is probably better. Or I just take Jaguar for movement speed, honestly. Although, until you can use it over and over again, it's probably not that useful. That's all help for now. Let's stick that down there. What's that? 12 seconds, 15. Yep. Oh no, it goes in there. Yep, there we go. That makes sense there. Yeah, it sounds like we're going to do a gold giveaway. We're going to do some gold giveaways tonight, guys. So, yeah, Hellfire, if you let me know how much you're thinking, and then we'll work it out from there. I'm down for doing some gold giveaways. Why not? Oh my gosh, that's going to take over forever. We'll do that later. Let's go up here. I need to get that aspect which makes Scourge happen around you all the time. That'll be really useful for leveling as well, because it just applies to everything all around you all the time, giving you that extra damage to enemies all the time. I don't think I've unlocked that yet. Let's go down here. And then once I get to level 30, I guess we put Jaguar on or something. Bum 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 ba dum. Stick a random potion on. It'll work there. Actually, that's a good point. Is there a potion craft here? No. Oh well. Rip. Do that later, I suppose. Cleansing Pyre. Nice. Good for XP here. Yeah, it's really... If I can get this Epizontic, that'll be super useful, because you do an AoE attack every single time. And just get more attack speed as well, so you can just be like... and just apply thorns everywhere. That's what I was doing in the previous. And then you solve attack speed through whatever means you want to solve it, I suppose. He didn't even move. He was like, follow me and find my treasure. Oh, it's right next to me. What are you going to build into, Carl? I'm going to go into a Thorns Gorilla, I think, dude. How you doing, man? Go, Susie, go! I know, right? Susie is slappity slapping. Oh, yeah. We slapping. Let's go get these shrines as well, really, shouldn't I? What was I putting points into? Oh, let's just max Ravager out, because it gives me that extra attack speed up early. It probably won't be what we'll max into later. But early on, it'll just give us more. Conduit Shrine. Oh, this will actually probably be quite good at this stage. Probably actually, yeah, I'll just actually kill stuff. It's not so good in the end game. It's good at this point. Just kill everything. Happy days. We're going to see what we can do with the Night Medic. How's it going, dude? How does Diablo trade work? Do you screenshot the item and drag and drop the picture? I do, yes. But when you do that, make sure that when it fills out the stats for you, that it's actually correct. Because it doesn't always work 100% accurately. But otherwise, yeah, that is definitely the quickest way and most simplest way to do it. Right, there we go. Minimum velocity 3. So now we've got 15% attack speed. So that's super nice. We can probably take that out once we get to level 30 and we can put in Jaguar as our next primary. I think, if I remember rightly, putting Jaguar in. Oh, no, maybe not. I thought that used to make it so that... Oh, no, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Putting Jaguar in your secondary, that's right, means it makes it easier to get Verocity, doesn't it? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so we can get loads of Verocity once we get that in. So we need to get 2 more levels. Then we get loads more attack speed. That'll make this build come online a bit better for leveling. So far, this has been pretty good for leveling. I mean, obviously, the witch powers have made life a bit easier, but you can get this aura at level 1 right at the beginning of the season without much trouble. I got it super early and it slaps pretty well. Just dropped a 3GA polearm on Barb, but it's vulnerable instead of crit damage. Oh, no. Try and sell it, dudes. Maybe you'll get some... Maybe you can sell it for something. Get some gold. Happy days. You started to do Thorns, but then the other stuff was just so... I did the same, Carl. I built a pretty good Thorns Gorilla builds last season with a 4GA maxed Zepazontek and everything. But it was just underwhelming comparatively to any of the Kepaleka builds, of course. Hey, we got a raid coming in from the Metalhead himself. How's it going, dude? How's it going? How's the rest of your stream, man? Welcome in, Raiders. I am Immortalized, game dev by day, streamer by night, playing the most underwhelming class in the season and seeing if we can do anything remotely decent with it, which I'm sure we won't, but, you know, we could try. And, yeah, hope you had a great stream. Guys, if you've not checked out Metalhead, please go check out this guy, another British streamer, trying to break into the old streaming scene. And, yeah, he's got a great vibe, loves to help people out. And, yeah, how's your stream, dude? What were you getting up to? If you get a Shattered Vow, you can slap it on with 35 with Siphoning. It will carry to T3. Yeah, I haven't got a Shattered Vow, sadly. I really wish I did have one, because that, yes, you're right, that would have carried me all the way. Yes, a Shattered Vow would be amazing for leveling, for sure. Loads of attack speed, loads of dot damage. You'd just be ridiculous. But you know what? I mean, we'll see what we can get. I doubt I'm going to get one of those on the way. If I can get a fairly decent Zepazontek, will be good. The Shattered Vow is one of those items I really wish could be used on more characters than just the Barb. And even then, it's not best in slot for Barb, you know? So it's one of those mythics that probably needs a slight rethink. I think the premise of it is really good. But I think dot builds in general need a bit of love in this game. For the most part, there was that one season where bleeds on barbs were actually really good, but other than that, dot builds and then there was obviously the Andy's poison build. But for the most part, dot builds have kind of suffered a bit in this game compared to most other builds. So yeah, wow, there's just hordes and hordes of spiders coming to me right now. Like literally hordes of them. My flowers here are just wrecking them as well. Look, they're getting executed constantly. Lol. Noobs. Just sitting here leveling up while I'm trying to look at my skills. Casting an ultimate skill. Well, I don't have an ultimate skill right now. Hey! What's going on, Metalhead's just dropped a 5 bomb and started a hype train! Choo-choo! Yeah!
But that calls for an epic sax guy. Yeah! You get a sex guy dance. You get a sax guy dance. Let's go. Ubiquitous, Awkward Panda, Captain Salvitus, Joey Nigma, and Fubar. If any of you are here, make sure you let Metalhead know. Massive thank you for that awesome sub he just gave you. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the ads-free viewing. Thank you so much, dude. And Pyro coming in with the bits for another epic sax guy because he's not had enough of it. Yeah. Start give you the real show. Yeah, nice. Thank you so much for the bits, Pyro. And Jake coming in with the sub, 4 months. Dude, thank you so much. I really appreciate all that support, guys. Well, I've got some beans to do. Beans. I'm still working. I'm waiting on the emote to come, and I'm guessing a beans emote. It will be amazing. You will be able to smash the chat with beans. It will be good. Da. Round and round goes the Buster Sword. Right, what beans do you want me to do, guys? Give me numbers between 1 and 6. Hype Train level 2, nearly level 3. You maniacs. I love you guys. That's so awesome. Dance City streamer. Oh, goodness me. Watch me die. All right, then. Since we're having fun. I've lost my slippers. Oh, dear. There we go. Let Metalhead decide. Number 4. Let Metalhead decide, and then everyone comes in. Number 4. God, how many number 4s do I have left? I've got another fresh box here somewhere. I should have some left somewhere. Where the frick are they? There's no number 4s in there. No number 4s in there. None in there. Oh, there they are. Jesus, I'm going to have to order some more soon. I'm running out of number 4s again. 4 and 6 at the same time. Well, they both chose number 4, so I'm assuming I'm doing 2 number 4s here. Oh, right, here we go. Jesus. I actually have so many beans other than number 4s. Christ. Oh, man, that box doesn't smell good when I open it. Hot fermented fish. Yeah, when I opened that box, it didn't smell good. It's just like a mixture of all of the bad smells. Oh, dear, here we go. All right. Just wait and see, did that switch my screen? No. Oh, whoops, I thought I pressed the button to swap the screen. Sitting there waiting for it to change. Alright. 2 apple wasabi beans. I come back and a hype train's up. I know! Level 2 hype train. Thank you so much, guys. And Pyro coming in with the celebration. Dude, thank you. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate your support. 2 apple wasabi beans for you here. Here we go. I hope it's bad ones for you. Wasabi, I hope it's bad ones. Let's see. I think I got 2 apples. I'm waiting for the punch. I'm waiting for the kick in the nuts, but it didn't come. I got lucky. Yeah, I win. I think I got 2 apples. Genuinely. I don't know how. God damn it. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate your support and the subs and everything. Honestly, thank you. Well, let's get back to the game here. I can't believe I didn't get one. GG's. Look at how big that emote is. Rigged. Yes, rigged indeed. Boys, we know what to do. Let's get him. Well, you got 40 seconds left of the hype train. What can I say? 40 seconds of the high train left. That means the next one have a high chance of being bad. That is very true. That is very true. Yes. Pyro's just like smashing the biggest emotes I've ever seen in my entire life. Yeah, you wait. I'm going to have the best bean emote in the world. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, I'll hopefully get it soon. Yeah, thanks again, guys. I really do appreciate it. Oh, dear. Oh, was there a... Oh, there was something in there with a portal. I got a legendary amulet. Ooh, giggity. A hype train complete. Thanks, guys. Thank you so much. Hey, Frogster coming in with the sub.
You just missed the hype train there, actually. You're like 5 seconds too late. A twerking jelly bean. Yeah, so I need to get some animated emotes, but does people have, like, ideas for what would be cool for them? The bean one's probably just going to be a steel one, which will be similar to my hype one, but beans, I imagine. Looking cool. We'll see. I could probably get a word that says bean as well, I suppose, which is highlighted and animated. We'll see. Choo-choo! Indeed. Frogster. Frogster, thank you so much for the resub, dude. 5 months. Pody's coming in with the prime as well. Thank you so much, dudes. Was 5 seconds left on my screen when I subbed. Oh, sorry, guys. I don't have any control over that. That's legitimately controlled by Twitch. I appreciate it, though, guys. Thank you so much. Frogster, give me a number of what bean you want me to do. We got another bean to come. Yeah. Robot Ninja. Nice. Yeah, you got some pretty good rolls. Nice. Not bad. Not bad. Number 4. Oh, how could I have ever guessed? I'm going to have to get more boxes. I've got so many boxes of beans and none of them get used except number 4. I'm going to have to change the strategy here. I can't keep giving number 4s because I keep running out. I'm not kidding. I've got 4 boxes of these on my desk and most of them are full except number 4s. I don't know what's going on. They won't stop until you wasabi yourself. I mean, yay. It's always number 4. All right, here we go, guys. Green bean again. Apple wasabi. Frogster, thank you so much, dude. It's freaking awesome to see you again. It's been a minute. Very nice. How are you finding it? Yeah, here we go. I can't be this lucky, surely. I feel like I'm rigging it right now. That's another Apple one. That is. It's not wasabi, because I know when it's wasabi. I win again. I have no idea how I've just had 3 and not hit wasabi. There's going to be like 10 in there now that are all wasabi. You wait. Rigged! All right, let's get back to the game. Hey, Bloodbots, how's it going? How's it going? How you doing? How you doing? Streamer beans confirmed. I know, right? Bone meal, womp, womp, womp. Chat losers. I know. Well, mate, the chances of me getting wasabi are getting higher and higher in that box. I don't think it's necessarily 50-50 split, but it's just RNG, I guess. They just dump a load in, but you've got to think the odds of me getting wasabi are getting higher. Right, I really don't have any clear direction where I want to take this at the moment. More poison damage. What was I doing? So we got that for the extra attack speed right now. That's super nice. We're going to want Armored Hide at max. I will want an ultimate on because no matter what you do in this build, although I don't necessarily need this, yeah, you just get multipliers in damage here, right? When you cast an ultimate skill. So you do want an ultimate in here somewhere. And the reason people kept using Hunter before is later on you could constantly cast it, meaning you could constantly get resolution. The others you can't really. You can't recast Devourer until it's run out of 15 seconds. So the other one is the Seeker, I suppose. And then Supremacy as well. Any enemies you kill while an ultimate skill is active grants a stack of Supremacy, each increasing your damage by 1%. Okay, I suppose you could always have Devourer active. That makes that easier to use. Yeah. We're not using Centipede right now. Obviously, later on, we can do the multi... You can make things Centipede. Well, you want Jaguar because you get so much damage here from Potent Furnace. Well, critical strike damage. I'm not sure. The one thing I was never sure about, Rock Splitter increases your Thorn damage, and your third attack deals 100% of your Thorns to enemies. I don't know if that scales with crits or not. I can't remember if I found if that scales with crit or not. If it does, then you can play crit damage with it. But if not, because it adds your Thorns damage to the Rock Splitter attack, I think. Deals 100% of your Thorns damage. I don't know if it's Thorns that scales with crits or not. Probably not. I'm going to go get some shots on. My mind grade is bad again. No worries, man. Get yourself some sleep, dude. Get some, drink plenty of fluids. That'll help. Rosy Glory, Drink City streamer. Cheers, everyone. I appreciate it. Thanks for the support, guys. Gamey, you're good, dudes. You're good. Look at this. I'm standing still and everybody's just killing themselves on me. Noob! Look at this. What a scrub. Invincible leveling for the win. Yeah. Oh, I wish this somebody had movement speed on it, because look, it's got flipping moonrise on it. Oh, I'm going to have to use that, I think, even though the movement speed... 20 billion? Oh, giggity. Who wants to win some gold tonight, guys? Who's feeling lucky? Thank you very much, Mr. Gaming. What an absolute legend he is. What an absolute legend. Yeah, so you can have your primary and secondary apply to all your skills. So you can get later on Jaguar. You're going to go Jaguar and Gorilla on this build, probably. So you can get these and these. So that's fine later. Ultimate skill, don't really know. I'm just standing here right now. Look at this. This is ridiculous. I'm just standing here and leveling. Yay! Level 30! I had to do nothing for it. Right, on goes Jaguar. Here we go. Gain 1 stack of ferocity whenever you kill an enemy or damage a boss. Maximum ferocity increased by 1. Yes, sir. That gives me the attack speed I need. Nice. Easy. 2 skills to spend now. Oh, dear. I don't know where to spend them all. It's terrible, isn't it? Oh, this is stupid. I mean, that beam is actually hurting me. I mean, I've only got 20% physical damage reduction, and my resistances are okay. They're not amazing, but they're okay. This is stupid. Jesus Christ. Oh, this increases the active duration. Oh, okay. We definitely want to max into Toxic Skin then, because the active duration... Yeah, we want this active, because when it's... Toxic Skin passively increases thorns damage you deal... Oh, no. Toxic Skin passively increases thorns damage you deal to poisoned enemies. Oh, no, okay. No. We don't need the active duration. Because that's while active, it does more poisoning. But we're doing poison damage anyway with Aura and a Siphon, right? The Aura Siphon is doing poison damage, so they're poisoned all the time. Yeah. So we don't even need to spec into active duration here. This is just active all the time, passively. So we only need that. Okay, that's fine. For the thorns damage. So we don't need to put more points in there. We don't need more points in Saw, because it doesn't do anything other than increase the damage anyway. We've got Unstoppable there. We don't need any of this because it's not a core skill, at least not for now. Your basic skills deal... Yeah, we've got that maxed out already. I don't really... Yeah, later on, this is not really doing much for us because it's the thorns damage that's playing into it. We've capped that out. I guess we just put them into here. We go for the active duration on Armor Hide. Unicorn! How's it going? Get this man a wasabi. I like gold. Whoa, man's loaded. Well, Gaming Hellfire. Let's get some hypes and stuff in the chat for Mr. Gaming Hellfire here. What an absolute legend. I regret swapping my Tower of Shah. Why? Let's get some hypes and some love in chat for Mr. Gaming Hellfire here. What an absolute legend for giving 20 billion to the community. That's awesome. What a guy. What's this giving me? Loads of armor. Yeah, okay, we use this. Armor's good. Armor is good. Ooh, that's got more damage on it. How much more damage? Quite a bit. We'd need to imprint, but that's actually better. Unless we find something better before we get to town. We don't need this. We don't need this. Fine. It's probably worth me putting this on even though I lose movement speed because the amount of damage I'm going to gain from that is going to be absurd. Yeah. Damaging an enemy with basic skill grants you attack speed, and that goes into attack speed bucket 1, so that's 20%. And reaching maximum stacks, you enter vampiric blood gaining. Yeah, you just get there super fast. And I get more movement speed when I'm at max stats. So that's actually really good. And it'll give me crazy amounts of damage. So, overall, I imagine this is going to make my attack speed really, really good. 55%. There we go. This will make this feel way, way better. Max stacks. Be interesting to see how much better this makes the build. Let's go into one of the zones, though. Let's get one I can actually go into. Yeah, I probably need to get the ring that allows me to get the toxic skin active without actually having it on my hotbar. That is definitely the way to go, I think. Let's go over here. Right, we'll do a gold giveaway in a minute, I think. We'll give some of that gold that's been kindly given to me away. For sure. All right, let's go get the portal speed. Just get there. Spinal and hypes. Yep, for sure. I need a carry to 60. Is anyone in the chat willing to give Omni a little carry here to 60? So I had a max aspects and swapped it for a min aspect for a G8 cooldown. Oh no. Yeah, Tower of Shards. I can probably sort you out though, Eddie, if you want to come join me. Let me get to a place where I've got a box. I've probably got a Tower of Shards I can give you. Yeah, the aspects is the most important thing with a Tower of Shards. I'm running a non-GA on my Hydra Sorc, but it's got a max aspects. I wouldn't even go down to 24.3 at this point. It's too much damage loss compared to anything else you can get. Gaming can help you out, Omni. Nice. Cheers, gaming. Right, let's see. I've got a bunch of Tower of Shards in here. Look. 22.8, 20.5, 20.5, 24. I've got a 24.3, 25. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Hey, it's your lucky day, Eddie. Look what I've got. Oh. I don't know. How much do you love me? How much do you love me? Just got one of these cheekily floating around in my box, you know. Pay you $1 billion. You don't need to pay me anything, dude. Join up. I'll give it to you. You're fine. It's literally just gathering dust in my box. You're totally fine. Solves your problem, right? Max aspects and the G8's cooldown. It's your lucky day. Christmas every day in this channel. I suppose while we're doing this, I'll start the gold giveaway. Why not? Put a little timer on it for now. Giveaways. There we go. Gosh, here we go. What we got? Complete. That was from the other day. Diablo 4 rich times. Let's give away 5 billion to start with. Why not? There we go. I'm not going to put a timer on it. We'll just do it for a little bit. Right, guys. Anyone that's interested in 5 billion gold in Diablo 4 softcore, type in ! Enter. And in a little while, we'll give away 5 billion. So one of you lucky miscreants. Yeah, dude. Oh, you give me $500 million. Ooh, thank you very much. Wasn't necessary, but I'll just stick that towards the giveaway. ! Enter, guys. I'll do it in about half an hour or something. Dude, you're welcome. No worries, man. This is a banger of a track as well. Let's go. Yeah, we'll do it in about... Mac Daddy's in the house. How's it going? Yeah, we'll do it in about half an hour or so. Just give people a chance to come and join up. And we'll do a couple of giveaways for 5 bills today, and I'll keep a bit of that for tomorrow. If I do stream tomorrow, I'll be on Hardcore with Laggy Lulu. Otherwise, it'll be Saturday. But I'll give the rest out in the next stream as well, probably. Oh man, I need that movement speed back. Oh, goodness me. Oh, we need some boots with movement speed. Holy. Hey, Bloody One's in the house. How's it going, Bloody One? Yeah, 5 billion gold, guys. ! Enter. Get yourself in. Do it in about half hour or so. We'll do it about, 1:45 my time or something. Give people more than enough time to get a chance to get in on it. Oops. Oh, that was weird. Game held up for a second there. That's strange. I'm going to lurk for a bit. Got to make tacos for dinner. Oh, nice. Hey, Emil Boy's back. Nice. Welcome back, dude. How you doing? How you doing? Going good, bloody one? Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. Oh, let's get this harvesting done. Quite slow doing this when you got no movement speed. Now you made me hungry. Yeah. Had to go to the toilet. Well. Better out than in, eh? Come on, Patrol. You can do it. I believe. All right, nice. We've got the route there. Sweet. Now back to far more boss mats. Yeah, nice. Still need a shroud and petition. Yeah, I need a better shroud. I've got a petition which I'm not using right now, but yeah, the shroud I could do with a better one for sure. It's a good point. Got a potion I could whack on. Doesn't really matter which one. There we go. So leave for now. That's a good point. I've actually got a better weapon in my... Just probably upgrade my weapon. That would be pretty good for my damage if I did that, but hey. Right. Here's me hoping I drop a Zepazontic at some point with at least a semi-decent aspect on it. That'd be nice. Stick that in there. Oh, we got two. Oh, we got a legendary glaive. Woo! Game's getting kinky. I've only gotten 2 rings of Starless Skies and both with 4GA on them. You've got 2 4GA Starless Skies. Are you joking? And you're complaining? I'm sure there's a few people in chat right now that are sitting there like punching the wall like, I want a 4GA Starless Skies. I mean, suppose, to be honest, after your luck in previous seasons, it's about time you got some goated items, isn't it, really? Ravager no longer has a duration and instead drains vigor every second until depleted. Effects which extend Ravager instead generate vigor. Okay, well, that's actually probably quite good for me keeping Ravager up right now. We'll give that a go. I think we just got a better Moonrise, actually. 102 out of 120. Oh, no, it's probably not as good. That's definitely got more damage on it, but I would lose that one there. So, hard to tell. 120, so that's in the middle. That's more than in the middle. So, yeah, that one's not as good. Fine. Probably would be better to put that on here, actually. But I can't take that off right now. So, that is a significant upgrade on the weapon, though. I will go put it on because it's going to make me kill stuff way, way quicker. I ran like 400 bosses so far. I mean, the drop rate's pretty low now. So, the fact that you've got 2 4GAs, it's better than me. I haven't had a single 2GA yet. I salvaged 2 Starless Skies with crit GA and crafted a random mythic to get Starless Skies with crit GA. Oh, yeah, the game knows how to troll, doesn't it? Oh, hello, Cat. How you doing, mate? Oh, that is funny. You got trolled. It's just sitting there going, ha 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 ha, tra la 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 la, ha 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 ha. It's just sitting there doing that to you. Oh my gosh, Cat, stop opening the door. Seriously. He keeps going in and out. Pain. I've never been trolled so hard. Yeah, that is proper troll. Oh dear. I should feel bad for you. But I don't. Oh, how funny. Oh, movement speed boots. Yeah, we lose a bit of damage, but you know what? I'm taking it because we need movement speed right now. Like, real bad. 69. Giggity. 6 hours 66. I mean, I can't read. Right, here we go. So we are going to equip this, and then we'll stick that aspect on there because... what was it called again? Combined strikes. Yeah, that'll do for now. In fact, I am just going to see if I've got a better movement speed thing here. I probably do, honestly. You gain 20% movement speed, but you lose it after taking damage. Yeah, you can't get the one when you're moving. Yeah, you can't get the one that makes you faster like the Sorks do. If you've got no defensive skills, you just move really quick. That's super nice for Sorks early on. While unstoppable, and for 4 seconds after, you gain 28% increased movement speed and are not unhindered. Yeah, there's nothing particularly useful there, is it? Wob, 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 wob. After casting 5 basic skills, when your active cooldowns is reduced. We'll put it on for the time being, probably. That one's quite useful. Yeah, so it's a bit annoying. There's not really... What we got on boots? There's only utility that's only worth using here. Saw cast Vortex. It's a landing location and deals increased damage. The Vortex is quite nice, I suppose. Could use that for the time being. Alright, I see, yeah. Yeah, we'll stick that on for the time being, why not? We'll stick Disobedience on, that can never harm for defense. Any more offensive stuff that's useful for me right now? Probably. Crushing Hand. Basic skills, gain attack speed. Oh, yeah. This will be nice right now. Well, I've got lack of attack speed. I don't know if I might have picked up some Thorns stuff here. I don't know. I have to have a quick scan down. Yeah, that's not going to help us. We've got Moonrise. Adaptive Stances is quite nice. I know I've got that somewhere. When you dodge or block an attack, you trigger 100% Thorns attack against the attacker. Bristleback. See, this is what I was going to do last season, but it just got overshadowed by everything else. You can go like ridiculous amounts of dodge or block. And you just trigger. But it's only when you block or dodge. So you can't activate this when you attack. So it's nice. Thorns damage dealt has a 42% chance to be dealt to all enemies around you and your minions. I mean, Needle Flare here could be quite hilarious. You deal Thorns and then just destroy everything around you. That's what we were using on the Barb in Season 4 to annihilate the bosses. I might just stick it on for lols. Just troll-a-lol. There we go. Right, let's go slappity-slap. We got this to hand in as well. The game apologised with 2 GA Shroud from Varshan. Nice! What did you get the GAs on? A friend joined on like 40 bosses and got a Shroud, a Shaco, and a Petition, and a Doombringer. The Shroud had 4 GA and the Shaco had 4 GA on them. What? They're the 2 I want for my Hydra. If I had those, I would definitely get 100 cleared. That's insane. Lucky so-and-so. Are you on a special server? I know, that's insane. Ridiculous luck. What the hell is that? Absolutely insane. I don't even think I really need to bother these, but we can hand these in. We'll take the Chaos, actually. Level 32, or... Go on, give me my stuff. Oh, he gave me a rune. Kinky. Invoke a Barb's Earthquake. Drink a healing potion. Oh, we won't use any of these. I do have others in my box, to be honest. Oh, that's got thorns on it. Oh, it's only got 3 thorns, but it's thorns nonetheless. It's just better, right? I mean, we're going to use that. We'll stick the thing back on it. Oh, this is fine. Any uniques we need for Spiritborn? I mean, I will need a Zepazontek, yeah. That's one of the weapons that really makes this build a bit better. Max life and stats on the 2GA. God damn it, you're joking. That is the 2, right? That's the 2 I'd want on my build as well. Nice. Proper clapping it for sure. Sweet. GG's. Right, we'll just stick Hectic back on here. Let's go kill some stuff. Let's go zone on here. Yeah, I was going to say, usually not lucky. You're losing up all your luck in one go after all these seasons of having bad luck. It sounds to me like you're having some seriously good luck, dude. Very nice indeed. Very nice. Alright, let's see how this goes now. Oh, someone messaged me in here. I've seen a lot more 4GAs floating around this season, actually, yeah. Yeah, you've obviously done a fair number of bosses, but still. What's my attack speed at? 1 second. In basic skills, gain increased attack speed, so my attack speed should go higher than 33, for sure. The poison. Jesus. Oh, there's a Bloodwave Necro in here. What GAs are we looking in the quarterstaff? I honestly can't remember. It's the aspect that's particularly important. I think there's double damage on it as well. It's like double damage on the basic skills, isn't there? I can't remember what the stats are. When I've dropped one, I'll see it. It's been a while since I've looked at Spiritborn items. Oh, goodness me. I do need more movement speed, though. Oh, yeah, move a bit quicker once I've used... Oh, yeah, once I've got the Blood Rage on, you move quicker. That's for sure. Nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look. Oh, just get a bit more movement speed on this build, and then we'll be golden. It'll feel much better to farm on. Oh, there he is. I was going to say, where's he gone? Getting the Vortex on the saw's quite nice as well, just for putting things. Hey, GA cool stuff. Nice. Level 33. Slamming it. Happy days. Don't know where to put the next points, honestly. I'm running out of options here at the moment. We've got a lot of poison damage right now. I suppose I could just go into poison, right? Your healing is increased by 20%. Whenever you heal, your poison damage is increased by 4%. Well, I've got a lot of poison damage on my build right now through the witch powers and such. Just trying to figure out where we're not knocking enemies down right now. We'll do that. Gives us some poison res, and we'll go and get the poisoning. It'll probably affect my witch powers. I'll be quite good for leveling right now with your siphon on. There is an aspect so I can get where Scourge stays active all the time. That'll be quite a nice one if I can get hold of that. Look at this. I'm just super tanky now. There we go. Now I've got more. Yeah, now my armor's going up and stuff. Hey, oh, we got one. What's the called staff? Is it a Kepalekra? What the hell is that? That's a new. Oh, that's the new one. That's the new one, isn't it? The focus skills one. It's actually quite a good roll as well. Okay, that's the one you use for razor blades for the That's the one you use for potency skills. Chance for potency skills and focus skills. Yeah. Your focus skills benefit from all their upgrades, and they increase the damage of your potency skills by 20% for 8 seconds, up to 200%. Alright, it's alright. Well, that's one I've not seen before. Nice. I want a counter in-game on how many bosses you have killed. I mean, that would be super nice, right? And here, guys, don't forget, we're giving away 5 billion gold shortly in about 13 minutes time. So make sure you type in ! enter. That's for anyone, new people, people lurking, anyone that's been in old time. Yeah, one lucky winner, 5 billion gold. It's only a small little nugget there, but you know, 5 billion gold will get you a few runes or something. Get yourself in. Courtesy of Mr. Gaming Hellfire himself. A helm, nice. Oh, wow, this is just dropping me legendary. This is the thing about this new zone. You just drop legendaries for days at this level. I mean, holy cow. Just got a better weapon again. Oh, yeah, I forgot about inevitable fate. That would be crazy. Close enemies or those you deal indirect damage to are slowed. You deal increased damage to slowed enemies. I mean, that's quite nice for damage, and that can go on... Oh, no, it's an offensive, okay. Oh, movement speed. More movement speed. That is just, apart from this... Yeah, I need to put the thing on. That's got +1 focus on it as well. That's quite nice. Hey, Solid White's in the house. How's it going, Solid White? How you doing, dude? Let's grab some amulets here. Level 34, lovely. What are you trading me? Oh, nice. It's level 60 though, right? So obviously I can't use it right now, but that's fine. I'll keep that for later. Thank you very much. That'll get me going. Yeah, I mean, it'll get me going, right? I haven't got any right now. Oh, that's right. You can get Tunic of Might. Yeah, basic skills give you 20% damage reduction. Oh, I should probably put that on. Yeah. Yeah, let's just stick that on. That's probably just better than what I'm using right now, honestly. I really probably should put Band of Adaptability. I probably should put Adaptive on as well. It just gives you more basic skill damage. I should probably do this. Wow, that helm's got a lot of everything on it. I'll just need to go and put Disobedience on it again. I don't even know if Needle Flare's really doing anything for me here, actually, honestly. Probably not. I don't know how much of a difference putting points into this is going to make. It doesn't really upgrade the basic attack damage that much, honestly. I'm going to do this. Get more poisoning damage. Why not? In fact, I'll go put this weapon on because it just upgrades your damage so much. I'll throw in 2 billion for the second prize, Tegan. Nice! We've got 2 prizes, 5 billion and 2 billion, courtesy of Tegan. What a guy. You just grinding, Solid? Nice. What are you playing? What build you playing? I have 2 cats, easy, yeah. You just got 7 kittens. Oh, okay. Oh, and how old are they? If they're tiny, they've got to be like between 6 and 12 weeks, right? Here we go. One of them's just appeared, actually. Hello, mate. My big-ass black cat. And he keeps opening my door. Can you stop opening my door? There you are. He's chilling down there. It's not... So I've actually got my new camera. I actually have my new camera here. It's this one here. And my friend is hopefully coming around this weekend so we can try and get it set up. And when I've got this set up, I'll get my current camera set up as a second camera. So you'll be able to see the room or the cats better. But yeah, I've got one of these. This is like a big boy camera. It was very expensive. I've been saving for it for a long time. You'll be able to see all the pimples on my face with this bad boy. Once it's set up. You have 8 Siberian grown cats and 7 kittens. Jesus, how many cats? Man, I hope they do their business outside. Otherwise, your house is going to be full of all the cat poop. All of it. That is just straight up better than what I'm using. Guess we do that. The Ravager thing's kind of nice. I don't really know how well that was working. Right, let's stick that weapon on as well. Well, that does have extra damage over time on it, but this just gives me more damage. I could roll damage over time on it. Oh, it's got block chance on it. Ooh, yeah. We should probably put adaptability or something on this, actually. This is going to be a huge amount more damage than what I'm using right now. I should have adaptability. Come on. Surely. Let's type in basic here. Wow, have I really not got adaptability yet before now? Wow, okay. That is surprising. Interesting. I didn't realise I didn't have that before. Alright, we'll sit down because that's actually quite handy to use. Although, yeah, you'd want to get a better roll of it. 4 figures a second. You can just outweigh that later on. Better boots. That's right, stick the saw one on there. Is actually pretty good. And on the weapon. What? Oh, is it adaptive? No, what the hell? I just salvaged one, so I've definitely got it. Where is it? What's it called? I must be getting the name wrong. I literally just salvaged one. Where's it gone? Oh, you can't put that on here. That can only go on rings, can't it? Of course. That's why I can't find it. I was going to say, I can't believe I haven't got one of those already. There we go. Ah, that's right. It's a resource one. That's right. So that will go on the ring, because that's just flat better than needle flare. That's going to be better than needle flare for sure. Yeah, that makes more sense to me. Good try this one. 35%. When an enemy falls below 35% life while afflicted with any of your damage over time effects, an explosion occurs over every 7 seconds. I mean, I'm going to try that, because that's just going to be lols. Honestly. That will just be jokes, because I'm applying dot damage constantly. Some 2 vigor on kill. We'll just change this for, I don't know, dot damage or something for now. Vulnerable. Oh, we'll do vulnerable. Vulnerable's fine. Sheep Scream, Lord Carnage is in house. How's it going, Lord Carnage? How you doing, man? How you doing, dudes? You have 4 litter boxes. So, yeah, I'm very lucky. My 2 cats, they taught them. I've got a cat flap, one of the ones that scans the chip in their neck to let them in. So no other things can come in. And they just taught themselves to... Oh, he's in his bed now. Look, here he is. Look, he's in his bed. There you are. I'll go to big screen so you can see him a bit better. Say hello, Shadow. Yeah, say hello to Shadow. There he is. Hey, mate, there you are. What's this? No. You can see him there, look. Just chilling. He's a big ass. He's a lot bigger than he looks. He's very long. All right, let's go back to the game. So I'm very lucky. Both my cats taught themselves to go out and do their peas and poos outside. I didn't really have to teach them that. They just slowly but surely decided they didn't want to use the box anymore. Which is definitely worth a dance, because it means my kitchen doesn't smell anymore. And more, I don't have to clear out litter trays anymore. Yeah! And I can tell you now, that was not a fun job. Right, guys, 5 minutes, and we are giving away 5 billion gold, plus 2 billion as prize to 2 lucky winners in Diablo 4, season in softcore. Exclamation mark, enter. Get yourselves in, and then we'll give some of these prizes away. Let me get that diamond on PoE. Yeah, Buncher. Unfortunately, I can't give you the one I'm using. I think you can get one for about 30 divines or something. It is a big change, but yeah. Yeah, Buncher, I got super lucky right now. Last night, I dropped the... just by pure luck, dropped the relic incense. The relic that drops from the Sekimas that sells for near 300 divines. It's complete madness. I couldn't believe it when I saw how much I was going to make from it, and it sold very quick. I honestly, it was like a kid in a candy store. Couldn't believe it. What do I got to do with this quest? It's not even tagged it. Inspects one of the altars. Ah, I see. Speak with go. Okay, oh, this is the teaching you how to do things. Oh, that's right. You can get your occult gems as well, can't you? Whoops. I haven't even looked at occult gems yet. Oh, yeah. No. Overpower damage. No, summons is no useful to us. Yeah, I mean, the potent growth and decay is not bad. Damage over time, ticks 50% fast is always nice. Oh, I've got heads on my other character, actually. What about these other ones here? There is one. Oh, here we go, look. While you have 3 or more growth or decay witch powers equipped, you gain more barrier, more fortify, and more thorns. This is absolutely going on this build, right? That's literally 3 things you are going to use on this build. You pull in enemies every 8 seconds. That's not bad. Movement speed, crit. Unique witch powers. Yeah. And I'm going to take a guess that auras and hexes, you could get extra damage there. Core stat, maximum life, unhindered. Damage reduction and max resistances. Not bad. Yeah, this one's good if you're using ultimate skills. It makes them all the other 3 tags. Yeah, okay. Well, I know at least one that's going on. Cornucopia, that's definitely going on the build for sure. And then I guess the damage over time one, you probably are going to play poison on this in some form or another. Let's make sure I favourite all my items so I don't accidentally salvage anything. Come back for those later. You're back, Gonosif. Nice. Welcome back, welcome back. Hope the meeting went well. So I won't talk about that stuff too much on stream because it's personal, but I respect that. Yeah, I got a friend who does the same. Yeah, don't do that, man. Been favoriting everything. Oh, yeah. It's rule number 1 in this channel. Favorite everything. You wouldn't happen to have 4 jar runes trying to make a helm. I'd have to look at my other character. I might have some. I don't know if I've got 4. I'll go have a look in a bit for you, bloody one, yeah. Right, we'll do this gold giveaway shortly. Let me see if I can get a couple more levels here. I'm nearly level 35, so I could put some Ubers on. Wow, I am decimating stuff now. Once you get through that barrier. Oh, yeah. Ding, 35. Happy days. There's a unique ring which allows me to have my toxic skin active all the time, which will unlock a slot for me. So that'd be kind of nice to get hold of at some point. Let's do that. Just get some more dot damage. This doesn't actually drain my vigor. I can literally have my Ravager active all the time by the looks of it. I think. Yeah. Because I'm not using up vigor. That Ravager passive, it does drain my vigor. Look, it drains it. But whilst I'm in combat, I just generate so much vigor. I don't need to worry about it running out ever. So I can just keep Ravager up indefinitely. That's actually really handy for leveling. Look. That means movement speed is not so much a pain. Once you've got Moonrise on, I can sustain that permanently. That's insane. Because I don't need Vigor for anything else. As long as I'm above 50%, I get the adaptability boost, so that's kind of nice. Anyone in chat not named Immortalized able to boost my 53 Sork to 60? Is anyone able to help Lord Carnage here? Someone who's helped out the community loads before himself? Would appreciate it if you can. So I can afford a diamond that gives me spirit, but not the damage bonus. Should I buy one that just use my old gear? What other bonuses can you get with it? Have you looked at all of the bonus damages? Any of the fire, cold, or lightnings? Any of them? How much currency do you have, Buncher? I don't know how much. I think someone looked yesterday. The one I'm using is about 35 or something. Gonosiv's got you, Lord. Cheers, Gonosiv. What a guy. You got 16. Okay, yeah. I mean, your other option is to try and look for one that's got the mana passive nodes on it as well, but I don't know how expensive they are with the small mana passive nodes on there as well. That could also be quite expensive, but that wouldn't be as beneficial, but the very few small passives you've got would at least give you some extra mana. Maybe that would help. Otherwise, you could just look for something else useful and get the spirit to solve your spirit to allow you to put your chest on. But you might lose some damage not having the jewel on with, like, magnitude of shock. But then, to be honest, if you anoint into that, if you anoint into power conduction, I think it's called, or conduction power, that one will give you 25% of shock magnitude. So that's kind of nice. That will replace that at least. You can use one divine to get the two delirium, the black deliriums and everything. So you can do that quite cheap. Drink City Streamer, yes sir. Cheers everyone, appreciate you all. Swinery's in the house. How's it going, Swinery? My absolute legends of another D4 streamer in the house. You got it to 5 minutes for T100. Not good enough. I can't even get 100 done on my Hydra right now. I managed to do it on the PTR with a good run. I was pretty close earlier, I suppose. I was about 5 to 6 minutes out. But if I get to the boss, I can get the boss down within a minute, so a minute and a half. It's just getting to the boss that's a problem. That's still pretty good if you got to 100. If you can get to 100, you can do everything in the game, Swinery. So that's kind of my approach to it, really. Yeah, how you doing, dude? How's the rest of your stream? I'm just on a Spiritborn right now, just having a bit of a play around, see what we can do with it. Probably not much, but you never know. Maybe we can get something going. Still on for the dot damage right now. I don't actually know how much of a benefit that's really giving me, to be honest. I was trying to see if there's anything else worth picking up, but ran out of options right now. That just gives me more poisoning damage. More active duration on toxic skin for more poisoning. More damage while unstoppable or unhindered. That lasts for 4.2 seconds. That's not great. This one here, yeah, if we leveled that up, might be able to get the active duration up and benefit from this more. That's only poisoning damage, you see. You can do this. That's 12x damage while unhindered or unstoppable, which is played into a few mechanics, so that'll probably be useful for the time being. What runes are you using for Hydra? I am using Nagu with, I want to say it's Nagu and Vex, but it might be Nagu and Ohm. It's either that. I'm using Ohm and Vex as the two, you know, the ones that are invoked. And as invokees, I'm using, I want to say I'm using Nagu and Ser, I think it is, or something. The ones that can activate them. Or I think I actually want to get a cooldown one. I gave it away, a ton, I think it is, or something. The one where you use a cooldown, you get 50 offering. I think I'd be able to use my cooldown so often now, I'd be able to activate Ohm with that, and then Nagu keeps your Vex up permanently all the time. But yeah, I need to play around with that a bit more. But the problem with the build, Swinery, is not necessarily the damage output. It's the way the build works. When you go into a room, if you've got those resistance mobs, I spent nearly 5 minutes at the start of my run because there was 2 resistance mobs in the middle of like a pack of 30 or 40 enemies in a tight room, and I can't pull them out, and you can't control which enemies your Hydras attack, and they do no AoE at all. So you basically a lot of your Hydras, most of your damage on Hydras comes when they start to stack up all the damage on the same target as well. At the moment, what the hell? It keeps doing this to me since the patch. It keeps jamming up occasionally. It's really weird. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Anyway, it's sorted itself out. Yeah. So the problem is that you're losing a lot of your damage hitting. Your Hydras are going off attacking loads of small enemies that have all got resistant on them, so they're not taking any damage. But you can't kill the resistance mobs because they're in the middle of them all, and the projectile. So it's just like a vicious cycle of. It's just the way the build works. I can demonstrate in the video I'm going to make, and hopefully get it to someone on the team that can see it and go, okay, cool, this is how we make that better. Horrid Decrepify might be the answer for trash clearing. It doesn't help that much. It does help a little bit, and it might help me do the pit 100. But it doesn't solve the overall problem, which is it lacks AoE. And the problem is it's pretty good at single target, but it's not insanely good at single target. So I think Hydra could use a buff like most Sorc builds, but I think the biggest thing it's lacking is some way of making it do AoE. And if it can do that, then fantastic. You know, the build will come online. It'll be a lot better. It's the biggest thing it's lacking in. You might have to go. It's storming right now where you are. Oh, is it like really bad? Damn, this guy's got crazy amounts of tankiness. Look at this. It's that barrier. It's preventing all of the dot damage. Second that's down, you'll probably die pretty quick. You don't know, Swinery? On what bit, sorry? This guy's pretty tanky. Probably needs to upgrade my weapon, I suppose. I have a minion necro. Should I put an unmaker helmet on? I'm not actually sure. What does that helmet do? Is that the new helmet they brought in? I'm not familiar with that unique. All of those are just res bonus buncher. All right, see. Yeah, I mean, it's not completely useless to you, but obviously it's not the best. Oh yeah, that's better. 15, 18, it's not got quite as high, but it's got much better stats on it, to be honest. Withering Fist, loads of armor, max life. Not bad. Block chance per resolve stack. Yeah, okay. That's right, you can get the crit. You can still get a decent amount of crit damage out of this build later on, which you can use to scale. Say this down here. Your critical strikes, yes, if you're critting all the time, cause your poisoning on an enemy to burst, dealing 100% of total poisoning instantly to them and 20% of it to surrounding enemies without removing the poisoning effect from the primary target, and it's scaled by your critical strike damage bonus. So later on, that's probably a better one, yeah. Yeah, I've got much core stats right now. It's not going to benefit me that much. Yeah, which bit you're not sure about, Swiney? I'm a bit confused. I've lost Soul Rift damage reduction resource gen. I see, yeah. I'm not overly familiar with that. I don't actually know. Is someone playing Necro able to confirm or not that? I mean, there's a lot of Necro builds doing pretty good right now. Well, we'll do the gold giveaway in 5. I think the Unmaker is the new... It is the new one. Yeah, that's why I'm not familiar with it. That's what I figured. Yeah, we'll do the gold giveaway in 5 minutes. So anyone that's in the channel, if you haven't entered, in a few minutes, we're just going to give away 5 billion gold and 2 billion to surprise number 2. Exclamation mark, enter, get yourself in. And then we'll give away a bunch of gold. So 2 lucky winners. Right, let's go hand these in. Came out last season and it was... Oh, I see. AJ, how's it going, dude? How's it going, man? On how to fix the resistance mod aspects of your build. So Swinery, I actually know a good way of doing it. So, you know the Hydras spawn in a circle when you've got the temper? What would be really cool is something like when the Hydras attack, when you've got that temper, what they do is when the Hydras attack, they create like a napalm patch doing that damage as well at their feet. So you get double damage from it, I guess, which is good because it needs extra damage anyway. But what that will allow is it's an AoE patch of doing that damage as burning damage. The same as if they hit just the burning side of it, not the hit side. So you're just doing extra burning at their feet. And then as you get the bigger circle of them, it creates a massive patch in the middle of them that's just a napalm patch, just constantly doing damage to anything within the circle. Now, this would solve two problems, because you would spawn all your Hydras, you'd cast Inferno, dragging in enemies, and the size of the Inferno is pretty much the maximum size of those Hydras. You drag them in, so they'll be inside the Hydras. And sure, the Hydras could turn in and attack them as well, doing damage to them, which is great. But it means if they're not all focused on one target, they're all applying all of that burning damage. So all of the enemies inside there, it gives you the incentive to play your Hydras on top of each other and then leave them up and then drag the enemies inside the circle so they can all die in here. It doesn't matter then what they're attacking, because everything inside that circle is going to take the burning damage, which is where the majority of the damage comes from. It also means that if the Hydras attack outwards, because you can't control them, inside that circle, they're still going to take the damage. You don't have to worry about them being uncontrolled and not attacking the same target. So it solves both problems whilst giving you AoE, but it doesn't give you like screen-wide AoE ridiculousness. It gives you like a play style where it's pushing, that would push you to play within the way they've got the temper. I think the way they've got the temper right now works really well. And I think if they did that, that would solve the problem. It would give you a unique play style that solves the big problems, and it doesn't mean you need to be able to control them, like, directly. They would just, you know, it doesn't matter. They can go off and do what they want to do, but you can still somewhat control the damage in a way that solves the AoE problem that you've got. Something like that. Yeah, and that would make Hydra a lot more effective. I think it needs a bit of a damage buff as well, but honestly, I think that's just Sorks in general, right? So take that out of the equation. It's more actually how that specific build works. If you have a good mythic, do you think D4 PoE2 should do rune words like D2? I mean, they've got runes in here, and they've got what their equivalent of rune words is, Buncher, but they're not the same as D2. Yeah, I mean, they're not really rune words in this game. They're totally different to how they work, but they do have runes, and they have called them rune words, I suppose. I mean, I like rune words in D2, but I guess, like a lot of people, it did funnel you into the rune word items were just generally the best, which is, it gave you some loot chase, but it also meant a lot of other items became irrelevant. So it's a fine balance, right? I love D2, by the way, just to be clear. And I do love the way that runes works in that game for the most part, yep. Honestly, D4 rune words is the reason why I quit D4, Buncher. I'm not surprised. I think a lot of people are probably the same. They're not really rune words, right? They could have been called something else and they would have worked just fine that way. But, you know, I try not to live in the past too much because I love D2. And D4 is a different game. So, you know, and they're trying to make ARPG simpler for people whilst giving enough complexity. So, you know, it marginalizes all equipment, yeah. But it was for that era, I agree, yeah. So it's a fine line, like I say. Just bringing them in like they were in D2 doesn't necessarily move things forward. That just brings in the same problems that D2 had, which, don't get me wrong, D2's a fantastic game, but like I say, rune words was also one of the reasons itemization became funneled into mainly rune words by the end. Yeah, I agree. I'm actually loving this setup for pits using Vortex Rune and Warcry. Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, the Vortex Rune will help a lot with putting things in, right? Especially if you're playing some form of lightning ball, I imagine. Ball lightning, sorry. Right, actually, I'll tell you what, we'll do this gold giveaway. Here we go to Carriage. Last opportunity, guys. Exclamation mark, enter. I'm giving away 2 prizes, 5 billion gold, and then the second prize for 2 billion gold. Get yourselves in, exclamation mark, enter, and then I'll give you like 1 minute, and then we're going to give away this gold. Courtesy of Mr. Gaming Hellfire himself. True, they did brick a lot of items, but D2 made our RPGs what we had today. Agreed. Unique way to play Lightning Spear with Orbiting Ball Lightning. Yep. I've seen a few people doing that sort of playstyle, Swinery, yeah. Zachary, so far the storm is very quiet now, and I'm currently charging everything before my power goes out. Well, hopefully power doesn't go out too badly. You need a Cow of the Nameless and Sky Hunter and Beastfall boots, Omni. I mean, I don't have any of those because I've not played a rogue. But if anyone has a Cal of the Nameless, Sky Hunter, or Beastfall boots lying around, please let us know. Omni is looking for one. Max is in. Nice. Right, last opportunity, guys. Exclamation mark enter. Get yourselves in. Get yourselves in. Let's have a quick look at my items here. I mean, that's just straight up better. Oh, I do actually have a better weapon, don't I? Yep. Let's, yeah, not convinced that explosion thing was actually working much. I don't know. It's a big damage loss I'm getting there. Let me... Oh, he's over here, isn't he? Oh, no, it's not. He's down here. I forget. All right, 2 secs, and we'll do it. I'm just going to sort this weapon out. Oh, wow. Plus... Oh, yeah. I was going to say plus 99. C1, 96. Yeah, we'll use this one here, I think. Need a damage thing on it. That's going to be really good. Payback now echoes forward and additionally deals extra thorns. Yeah, Payback was pretty good last season, I think. When you dodge or block an attack, you trigger 100% Thorns attack against the attacker. Increase damage while you have a barrier. I mean, that's kind of nice. You can get 60% damage out there. I mean, we could just try it out for lols. Like 84% chance that Thorns is just going to apply to everything all around me. Just give me crazy AoE. Let's give it a go. See how it plays. Why not? We don't need this here. Let's change that into something more useful to us. Probably should go for vulnerable really more than anything. I did actually have that come up a second ago. That was a bit silly not to choose it. There we go. That'll do. All right. Lovely. I'm actually surprised I haven't got a maximum moonrise here, to be honest. Oh, well. Okay. Let's do this gold giveaway. Let me see what we've got going on here. 26 entries. Nice. Close entries. Here we go. Alrighty then. All right. For 5 billion gold, everyone. In softcore. And we got a second prize afterwards, 2 billion. I wish you all luck. In 3, 2, 1. And actually, 1 second. Oh, I've got the wrong button. Anyway, and the winner's going to be... Catalyst! You win yourself 5 billion gold, dude! Yeah! Let's go! Congratulations! Helps when I get the right buttons going. But yeah, well done. Congratulations. Nice. Catalyst has won a 5 billion gold giveaway. Nice. And we'll pick the second winner for 2 billion gold. The winner's going to be... Bloody one! You've won yourself 2 billion gold. Let's go! Yeah! All the hypes. Yeah, Bloody one's like, yes! Congratulations. Yeah. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. We'll do some more giveaways before the end of the stream. Nice. Come and join up, guys. I'll give you the gold now. Let's do it. Complete. There we go. Nice. We'll do the other one a bit later. Congrats. So I think 2 billion of that was going to be on Tegan, but I can grab that off him any time if he wants to still fund it. If not, I'll just fund it. It's fine. Nice. What we got? We've got Catalyst here. 5 billion for you. Congratulations. This is courtesy of Mr. Gaming Hellfire. Congratulations. Yeah, no worries, Tegan. You're good, dude. You're good. And 2 billion for Bloody One right here. There we go. For some reason that wasn't working to start with. There we go. Congratulations. GG's. Thank you very much. Nice. Oh, here goes Tegan. Nice. I might as well. I'll have a look at my amulets here, right? See if I can get a better one. Oh, what rune did I pick up? Oh, one I've already got. Wob, wob, wob. Yes, we did get a better amulet. Sweet. Okay. Attack speed, crit chance. Yeah, we'll use this one. Hey, Tremaine's in the house. How's it going, Tremaine? How you doing, dude? No pants, good for fighting demons. How you doing? How's your night going? Yeah, not too bad. Just gave away 7 billion gold. Happy days. Thank you very much, Tegan, you absolute legend. Right, we want this one. We're gonna destroy that one. Well, I'm just going to quickly sort this amulet out. So I think what I want to do is put adaptive on here, because I think I can put that on the amulet. Let's have a look. Can I put adaptive on here? I think I can. Yes, you can. But big deeps. Big deeps. I was going to use that there, but honestly, we should just put Moonrise here. It's going to be so much damage for now. Yeah, it's just a crazy amount of damage, right? Yeah. And we can change. Oh, yeah, that's right. Stick that in there. And then this one can change to something else. Another offensive, which... What we got? We got attack speed there. That's good. There's still some aspects I'm missing, actually. Some pretty key ones. And when we get them, we can play around with those later. But I don't have them just yet. I mean, that would just be hilarious for the damage it'll do, honestly. But you can stick that on the defensive piece of gear, I think. Oh, yes, we can put this on. Just crazy amounts of extra damage. Let's just stick that right. We're going to have barriers all the time. I'll tell you what we could do. Oh, yes, extra block chance per resolve stack. That's kind of nice. That gives me defense there. Oh, here we go. I want to say... Was there not... Oh, no, maybe you have to put it on the gloves. Don't think we really necessarily need that, but what we got here, I want to say, I don't know if I've got it yet. There is an aspect you can use here somewhere, but I don't think I've got it yet. Let's put disobedience on for now. This will do. Okay. Sweet. Happy days. Good, good. Just got home from bowling. Nice. What score did you get? Back, tacos for the fam and pork, fine nachos for me. Nice. Gotta love them tacos. Happy days. Right, back to the farming. Actually, I'm gonna make myself some potions since I'm level 37. I can do this. I could technically put a weapon on, it'll give me more movement speed actually, I suppose, but one sec. Have they changed this building? I swear we used to go in there for the potion. Is it around the other side now? I swear you used to go in there. What's happened? What? That's a setup. Where? How do I get to shop? Oh, that's... The potion person used to be down here. Where's the potion person these days? Where have they moved them to? There's no potion person. You, sir, are lost. Yeah, where's the potion person gone? It used to be down there. It's gone. Well, that sucks, doesn't it? Oh, I suppose we'll go over here and have a look over here. The purple icon. Oh, yes, of course. All right. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's why it's throwing me off. I was going to say, it's been a while since I've been to Kyovershad. I normally go to the tree. Right, yeah, there we go. Man, that really threw me off. Jesus. Holy moly. All right, we'll take the attack speed ones. Here we go. Cheers. I'm not a noob. Don't worry. Right, there we go. Just testing. Just testing. Right, back to the zone. Something's in there. There we go. Oh, it's got a better bristle back in it. Oh, did that? Oh, I put it in my box, isn't it? Where's that gone? Oh, gosh. Where's that gone? Oh, there it is. When you dodge or block an attack, you trigger lots of thorns back at the attackers. It's kind of fun. The problem is you want to be able to apply it. It's having thorns which relies on things to hit you creates a pretty annoying playstyle later on. It's what I did on my season 4 Thorns build, which was funny. It did create a bit of an annoying playstyle. You did cream cheese cracked chicken last night? God damn, you're making me hungry. You're making me hungry, sir. You've done that, it's good. Nice. How's my night been, Tremaine? Yeah, it's been pretty good, dude. We're just chilling. Just leveling up a Spiritborn here. Seeing what it feels like to level up with, you know, just a Thorns build. It seems pretty good, actually. I mean, did I put Needle Flare on here? No. Okay. Oh, we got enough AoE here that we just don't need to worry about Needle Flare, honestly. I feel like. That only really works for killing stuff around you. It's not really that useful for killing bosses any quicker. Not, it used to be. That's what we used to use that was completely broken. But not anymore. Can't wait till spring. You can do your own pork shoulder bacon on the smoker. Nice. That sounds epic. Did I put decay augmentation on? I think I did. I did, yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, we're doing enough AoE here anyway. We're just smashing stuff. I'm not exactly worrying about AoE here. It's just single target we worry about. Can do stuff at pretty good speeds. So I guess we'll take the rings. Level 38. A lumbering. Which one's this one again? Stores primary resource, but we don't need this, do we? I was going, that just gives me more duration on the toxic skin, I suppose. Just apply more poison damage. I think there's a way later on to make it so you crit all the time. I just can't remember exactly how. Off the top of my head. And that makes the yeah, making it so you can crit all the time would be super nice with the poison explosion key passive, which may well be the way to go with this. Since it plays into the thorns on poison. Ancestral Favor upgraded. Ooh. Kinky. I'm more Ketavore than Carnivore, though. The mushroom cheese sauce using heavy cream, mushroom chilies, parmesan cheese. You guys are making me hungry. Hungry. Oh, it's just giving me loads of... Oh, I didn't realise that was one that was giving me all of the... Oh, damn, it's giving me all of the goblins wherever they've gone. There we are. I probably missed one there. There's no way I'm going to get to that other one in time before it runs away, I don't think. Yeah, it's gone. My bad. Never mind. I should pay attention next time. Mr. Emil Boy, Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Shooting to lose 100. All about being strict, I suppose. There we go. Nice. We got in there. Oh, I need one more rank in it. Okay. So it was 38, 39 in fact. Shooting through these levels now. Just going to try and blast all the way to 60 now. Should be in a position where we've got most of the core basic attack things. So I mean, look at this. Look at the damage around us. I mean, my witch powers alone are decimating this stuff. Look, it's ridiculous. Give us a cleansing pyre, please. Thank you. Good luck, though. It's worth it. I should do that. Yeah. Oh, man, I need to get back on the old training regime myself. I feel ya. There we are. Once Ravager starts moving around, that's super nice. What the hell is this? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. The quest is trying to send me there. I should probably go do that, I suppose. Finish up the quest line, right? Let's do this quick. Sending me in there. Might as well go to it. Oh, we don't need potions. I guess we'll take one of these. I want my 6'5" to be back to 280, back to my playing weight. Ah, I see. Yeah, it takes time. You just have to work towards the goal. The trick is to keep your eye on the goal and know where you want to get to. Steady and slow. Oh, we got Shrine in here. Nice. Oh, yeah, it just makes it pretty ridiculous, doesn't it? Can't remember exactly what that does. Increase attack speed and reset cooldowns. Dear, oh dear. It's just nuts. What we got here? Just take these regardless. I'm just smashing stuff, so it's not really holding me up. There we go. Yeah, so much loot in here. Holy cow. Level 40. We should clap to 60 pretty fast here now, I reckon. Then we can start doing the Paragon boards, which is where it gets interesting, because we obviously always went into the barrier thing before, which is probably in some ways still worth considering as long as the rest of the board's good, but it's not going to be necessarily the go-to, you must use this board. So it'll be interesting to see. I need to remind myself what the boards have done and see what they've changed, because I imagine there's been a few changes. Well, we'll definitely look at them differently, because I say that barrier one was pretty much you must use this on every build. It's just that good and just stack all of the life in the world. That's just how the build works. Getting the Zeppazontic on will make a big difference as well. Although I will lose the damage on the aspects, but overall I think it will be better, I think. For the Thorns, anyway. Oh, we can get the Razor Plate on as well at that point, I suppose. That'd be nice. Stack a whole load. I mean, I've got basically no Thorns damage right now, so it's not really playing much. So yeah, those will probably make me do a bunch more damage. Hey, Mariners. How you doing, dudes? How you doing? I was doing pretty well, though. I mean, I'm slapping Penitent at this point, so it's a good sign. Not even really... I haven't put any of my mythics on either. I just don't feel like I really need to. Honestly, I'm just going to go through like this for now. In fact, I'm not even using any uniques. I'm just using stuff I've generally picked up. Pretty good aspects, I suppose, but... Well, I forgot how much loot this stuff throws you. Loads of it. There we go. Right, we got that to max. That's nice. What was that doing? Oops. Oh yeah, the poison duration goes up to 7 seconds. Yeah, okay, that's nice. So finish this off because it's part of the quest line. We kind of want to get that done. See how this goes. Me some Ravager going on. Yeah, I haven't got the armor scaling aspects yet. That one might be quite useful. Giving you way more like base attack damage on your weapon and such. And it might even be possible that the crit damage one will still be really good if you use the poison key aspect thing at the bottom, key passive. Oh, we're going down, okay. It took a moment, but we got there. Some unique boots. Interesting. Penitent Greaves. Well, wub, wub, wub. A much better weapon by the looks of it. When you cast an incarnate skill, enemies around you become invulnerable. That's right, yeah. Killing a vulnerable enemy echoes the damage. That's the thing they were using last. That's the equivalent to the Shatter Tech in Sorks. Yeah, killing a vulnerable enemy echoes the percent of the killing blows damage to another enemy nearby. Yeah. I mean, that could be pretty disgusting, actually, put on a build. I might just stick that on and see if that actually... Because I'm making things vulnerable all the time, and if that still works the same as Shatter, using that with dot damage will just blow things up for silly damage. So I might give that a go, see how that works. That would probably be quite insane, to be honest. That is just... reactive armor. Oh, yeah, block charts. Blocking an attack from an enemy has a chance to cast... Oh, yeah, specific chance to cast a free concussive stomp. Now, that could be useful in the sense that that would give me not free knockdown, which then means I could play into here and get the extra damage to enemies that are knocked down. So that could be useful while leveling. 19, fine. Okay, sweet. All right, let's go sort this gear out. Okay, what was I going to do? Weapon first. That's a huge damage increase right there. Oh, saying that, I'm going to want to put Moonrise on there. I don't think I've got that incarnate one, otherwise we probably can't try that right now. I do want the weapon on, though. Moonrise. And we'll want to enchant this. We don't need this. Dexterity, probably. There we go. Lovely. Yeah, I can just go in there. It's just a flat, massive damage increase. That one can go. I mean, reactive armor there could be interesting. Let's just stick that in here. Try and get an armor roll. There we go. Lovely. Stick that in there. We'll give that a go. Why not? She's got a pretty good amount of armor now. I don't even necessarily need disobedience so much. Gain block chance per resolve stack. It's kind of nice. I kind of feel like Might's probably better, though. We don't need Withering Fists here. Just get some Dex for now. Some Oh gosh, what's it called? There we go. Stick that on. It's probably more useful right now. I don't think I've got that incarnate one already. No, I don't. Okay, fine. This will do for now. How many points are we going to get? We've still got a bunch of points to put in. Wow, let's figure that out as we go. Cool. Let's grab this. Stacking up the moon rot stuff as well. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what. What do I need for this? Oh, I need a head, don't I? That's right. I'd farm me some heads. I've actually got a bunch of heads on my other character. That would just be super nice. And gaining more barrier, that's going to make it easier for me to generate 100% barrier on this without needing the crazy amount of rolls of barriers and stuff. Yeah, we're going to quickly log on to Bloody One. You wanted jar runes. Are you still here? I've got to log on to my other character anyway to grab some heads because I left them on his stash. So I'm going to grab those so I can craft myself some occult gems. If you're still here, I will see if I've got any jar runes for you. I don't know if I've got 4. I think I might have some though. So have a look what I've got. I've got 1. That's what I've got. 17 heads though. Happy days. Figured I would have all the heads. Yeah, I'll stick that in there in case he's back. I'm not sure if he's here right now. If he comes back, I can source him out. But yes, heads. Let's just take 10 of them, shove them in here for now. Nailed it. Back onto the other character. Lol, not small. The one that kills folk is my wife. Is 4'7". I'm not particularly tall. I'm a bit taller than that, but I'm definitely not in the 6 foot range. That's for sure. My brother and my cousins are like giants compared to me. They're in the 6 foot range. Shredding blades. Inner Flames Primordial Intelligence. Nice. There you go. There you go. Nice. It worked out. You could have got Permafrost as well. They would have both worked well. But yeah, GG's. Very nice. Oh, we dinged again. We dinged again. Where are we putting this point? We've maxed that out. If we've got a quarterstaff on. Yes. Okay, we've got a quarterstaff on. We can get blocked damage reduction. That's nice. But this only gives you the flat 10% block. So we can't get more block there. That gives us more. So up here we can get damage reduction per resolve. This gives us 2 resolve every 5 seconds. Activating Armor Hide grants you maximum resolve and increases your thorns by 116 for the duration. So we want to have this active all the time if we can later on. Grants a barrier equal to 10% of your max life per enemy hit. Might be worth speccing into that just to get that. It's automatically cast through being hit when you block. But it would grant you some barrier, maybe. Gains an additional charge. It does increase damage. Or when enemies recover, you dodge their next attacks. But that's not going to work on bosses very well, is it? Do, 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 do. 10 vigor. We don't really need this, at least not for now. This would be super. Yeah, let's do this, because it'll be interesting to see if they're hitting us. If it casts it and knocks them down. Just having a look through these. Oh, and I've not got any of these ultimate skill ones in. They are damage multipliers. A big heads up to everyone. Don't run Undercity. The tributes are bugs. The tributes of Titans don't drop boss mats. They drop 5 legendaries. Same with the tributes of Refinement. Oh, really? Have they actually full on broken it? Oh, damn. That's not good. Only cost 1.2 billion. That's pretty good, honestly. Nice. Okay. Nice. Good to know. D-Train over on YouTube. How you doing, man? Nice to see another Hydra fan. Yeah, man. So I'm not running Hydra right this second because I'm just leveling up a Spiritborn. But my Hydra, I am trying to get it to do pit 100 like I did in the PTR, and I'm pretty close. So I'm going to work on it a little bit over the next couple of days. Just get the extra bit of power I can get. And then I'll try and get the build video out for it. But that's about as far as it's going to go. I was hoping I'd get it to 105. But honestly, I just don't think the damage scale is enough to counter that inflation of HP you can get. That it gets. So that's a shame. But yeah, I mean, it's a super fun build. I can put in that build video like what would really make it better. Or what could be used, what could be made to use it better. What could be done to make the build better. And hopefully in future, we'll get some stuff that gives it the AoE that it kind of really would need to make it better. I'm just trying to decide, where do we go with this? Yeah, we're not using ultimate skills right now too much. It does grant you barrier, that's kind of nice. Yeah, it's possible. We'll try that for now. I mean, I kind of feel like, actually, we're doing a lot of poison damage here. Oh, since we are using that knockdown thing, I want to see if it's actually any good. Screw it. I actually don't think it's a bug because I got on boss mats which attributes a Titan. Really? I mean, I haven't tried any, so if someone could confirm, that'd be super handy. Right, let's... Oh, yeah, what we're going to do, we are going to craft us... Oh... She's over here, is she? Oh, she's disappeared. That's good. Oh, she's over here. That's right. I have to do this, don't I? So I can craft me gems. That's right. Craft. There we go. What am I missing? Oh, the heads are in my box. Damn it. That's what I went over there for. It's been heavily reported on Sanctuary, has it? Okay. There obviously is an issue then if that many people are noticing it. Alright, I'm going to get this. So this occult gem is just going to be really, really good for this build. So we've got... I mean, you can boost all your growth and decays. Do your auras over time. What do I need for cornucopia? Toadlings and... Oh, yeah, Toadlings and Vulture. The two. Here we go. Vulture. Cornucopia. That can go slap in there. What am I missing? Oh, I haven't got enough restless rot. Yep, fine. Yes, I mean, that's just going to give me more... I've got 3 growth and decays. That's going to give me more barrier generation, more thorns. I haven't got any fortify right now, but I do believe there is a fortify mechanic in here somewhere. Where is it? One of these does it. Swallow Warding. Every 14.5 seconds, you gain a barrier for 30% of your maximum life. The barrier now reflects enemy projectiles. Ah. Nice. I mean, that could be handy if you want to try and max out 100% without using those runes on the barrier. Just looking through here. One of these gives you, if I remember rightly, one of them gives you Fortify. I can't search for it, so I've just got to go through them one by one because I can't remember exactly what one it is. It's not that. No, it's not this. Oh, here we go. After a Hex of Whispers reaches its maximum transfers, it cleanses all negative effects for you and grants Fortify. Every 5 seconds, the next damage you deal inflicts Hex of Whispers for 5 seconds. Yeah, Growth and Decay Hex. I mean, that's something I could certainly look at using, maybe. Rather than the life link. Let's give it a go. Oh, whoops. I will need to farm some more of the stuff to get the Fortify, actually, first, I think. I don't think I've quite got enough. Yeah. Let's get that up to the highest enough rank. It only deals shadow damage, so that's interesting. When you take damage, you deal that. So it relies on you taking damage. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Well, back... Oh, I need to talk to... Oh, yeah, let's do this first. Hey, Silver Smurfer. How's it going, dudes? Yo, what's up? Anyone want to farm Nightmare Dungeons? Does anyone want to farm Nightmare Dungeons? Once I've got to level 60, I'm going to be up for playing with people. I'm just trying to work out the journey of the build right now a little bit, and then I'm apt to just go and farm with some people. You tried rushing Claw and Spiritborn, but it hit the wall at Torment 4. Same with Fireball and Ball Lightning Sork. So D-Train, my Hydra Sork does everything in the game. I can carry everything at 4-man, all the Uber bosses, Uber Lilith. The only thing it can't do very well is pushing pits, and the main reason is the lack of AoE. I've done a 95. 100 I did earlier, but I was 5 minutes too slow to the boss. But the boss only takes me a minute to a minute and a half, maybe less. And I can get a bit more damage on the build still. So I reckon if I can get that extra damage on the build and get a good run, we can get the 100 down. But yeah, it's just not great at AoEing, so it's not good for pits with the... let's see. Yeah, it's the AoE lacking when you run into the resistance mobs. That's a problem. But there's a few ways you could solve that. But that build does okay. So it definitely slaps T4. Like, that's not a problem. So I'll get the build. I've got a build planner for it if you're interested. For builds. Oh, no, it's just build, isn't it? That's right. Let me link the planner to you. 2 seconds. You can have a quick look over it. It's pretty detailed. If you look at the bottom, it's got the sections. Oh, for God's sake, I'm trying to copy the link to you. 1 second. Here we go. Yeah, there you go. So there's my planner if you want to check it out. It's on Mobalytics. I'm probably one of the only creators that's played Hydra this season. I'll get the build video out this weekend. I was going to do it before, but I needed decay augmentation unlocks again because they turned it off, didn't they? And I wasn't abusing that. It was just giving me extra damage. That's all. What have I got to do here? Trace the ritual circle with Nangari Blood. Oh, I see. Oh, you have to do that. I see, yeah. I just did a tribute to Titans and got on boss mat, so it might be a random chance for it to happen. Oh, I see. Do you think I should try get a scepter for spirit until I can get the diamond? Buncher, the problem with doing that is you're going to lose the bonus damage from your chime staff with sigil power, and that's a humongous damage boost to your build. Just using that at 18 and above with all spell skills on. So you can do that, yes, but you will lose the damage from your chiming staff for sigil power. You've got 72 Titan tributes to run. Damn, you've been farming. It will nick 2 keys off you. Oh, really? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, if I can figure out how to get crits... if I remember rightly, there was a way to do crits, like, really frequently. And if I can do that without the crit chance... I mean, my crit chance is going to be super low right now, right? Crit chance 11.8. Yeah, if I can crit all the time, then I think the poison aspect's probably the best one for this build overall. Now what we're going to do? Speak, we're going outside the ritual circle. Oh, I see. Leave the ritual circle. Here we go. Are you able to kill bosses on Torment 4? Frogs is asking you, Emil. You wanted to run a lot of... Okay, yeah. The pit portal will open direct when you click on it, so do not accept. Just say cancel and it will only take 1 key. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Right, cool. Now we've done that. Probably just give me a better weapon again, hasn't it? Speak with Kaiden. There we go. Just trying to get through this. It just stops telling me to go places over and over again. Then we can go back to the zone and just finish off leveling there. Yeah, there you go, Frogs. The mill can, yeah. Nice. Right, let's open up all these. Ooh, that's quite a nice ring, actually. Okay, let's stick that on. Favorite that. There we go. I mean, I was using... So another quick scan down. I was using the barrier one. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we use it for now. It definitely seems like a pretty good one to use conceited, and I've got a really good one as well. Weapon-wise, wow, we just got a much, much better weapon. Well, I'd lose max life, but... Oh, hello, 17, 17. Dex max life, there we go. Oh, it's not got the block chance in it, though. Rip. What's that? Got Quill Volley, Focus, Gloves. Those are just straight up better as well. Okay, let's just quickly use these as well. It's worth me upgrading this stuff because it just makes it way easier for me to complete the living. Hey, Wiggerty's here. How's it going, Wiggerty? How you doing, dude? I'm just playing around with some different skills while we're at this point of the leveling process, because later on there's just particular setups that are just strong, right? I am missing some very key aspects here, and I'll get them at some point soon, I imagine. Right, let's just enchant this. Let's try and get some crit on it, actually. Or attack speed. Crit would be nice. Don't need armor. Crit chance would be good. Pretty sure you can get a crit chance here, right? Yeah. Not very high, I don't mind. Maybe the attack speed's better for now. Oh, this'll do. Just make no attack quicker, right? And the weapon... We'll lose the max life, but that's fine for now. Dexterity... Stick that in there. We got the Moonrise on already. Good stuff. More damage. Happy days. Right. I haven't even bothered with runes and stuff. Right, let's get back to farming. Back to the farming. Been lurking. Nice, Wiggy. I appreciate that, man. How's your week been, dude? Ready for the weekends? Yeah, dude, I totally can second this. Yes, my week has been pretty mental as well. I can totally feel you on that one. Right, the first thing I normally do when I come to these zones is do the herbs, because honestly, it just makes it super easy to just get that one out of the way. And if you get a clump like this, it's like literally 8 of them right next to each other. So you can just go pick them all up. Right, level 42, lovely. I still need that aspect that makes Scourge apply to you all around you all the time. That'll just be super nice for getting that extra 50x damage all the time. And you don't have to worry about casting it. You just, although I have to admit, it does make enemies run away from you a lot, which can be a bit clunky, but it's pretty nice for leveling though. Right, that was easy. So that's what I mean. That one's done. Super easy peasy. Not actually sure we're benefiting from that knockdown right now because we're not. Yeah, I'm not sure how good that is really. I don't know. I kind of feel like I want to apply that into the dot damage or something. Probably better. Block damage reduction could be nice as well. Over there, fine. We can play around with all the skills later on. Amen, Gorsh, yeah. Yeah. Alright, I mean, this is just... I need to get to a higher difficulty at this point, right? I mean, this stuff is just slapping now. Penitent is too easy at level 40. Might as well do the favours while we're here, get some more rot, because then I can try and get the other occult gems. What do we need? One more? Yeah, there we go. Easy peasy. Let's grab this, grab this. Yeah, there's some good unique helms we could potentially get for this build as well. Like the Ibawaka or the other one, I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head, the one I used on my rate build. I imagine Ibawaka would play better here, but we'll have to see. Oh, I love the emote, Cubone. Yeah, let's go. Nice. I don't even know why I'm picking yellows up at this point. I'm not going to use any of them. It's at this point, at level 40, I am literally only going to pick up the legendaries. It's yeah, they've kind of got their loot curve a little bit wonky in this season. So you just drop so many legendaries. That's all you're looking for, really, because you get the extra stats on them, don't you? Another cleansing pyre, nice. Near level 43. We should plow through some levels now. I'm only slowed down a bit because I was trying to get that season quest line out of the way, honestly. Let's go for the more dot damage right now because we've just got loads of poison baked into our witch powers. I guess it would affect that. Nice. The chanting shrine, GG's. Nice. Funny that you're leveling the same way I did on my Spiritborn. Oh, really? Yeah, yeah. It just, I don't know. I like the thorns idea, right? And this is one way where you can actually apply your thorns through not having to be hit, which is great because it's all well and good. It's all funny when you get hit and killing stuff. But it creates a playstyle where unless things hit you, you can't do any damage. And that's what happened to me in Season 4 with my Barbarian, right? Hey! We got a raid coming in from Panda! Dude! Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. I'm Immortalized. I am game dev by day, streamer by night, friend of Panda Glassjaws here, who's an absolute... I mean, I'm pretty good at this game, guys. Anyone that's in my channel, if you want to see someone who's truly actually good at the game, you should go watch Panda Glassjaw, because he does what I do in hardcore, and he does it a lot better than me. He is an absolute legend, build creator, hardcore creator. Make sure you go check him out, guys, on my channel. Thanks for the shout out. Dude, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? How was your stream? I was lurking in your channel a bit earlier, watching what you're up to. Doing your wizardry, you know, all that magic you do. Welcome in, Wen JJ. How you doing, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. I appreciate you. It's been a minute, dude. It's been a minute. How are you finding the season as well, Panda, actually? Because you've been blasting it constantly, and I've been splitting my time between the dirty PoE2 and D4. You know, I've been splitting my time. Hey, Rayzen, coming in with a follow. Thanks, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, Panda's a great guy. I've been following Panda since before I started streaming, to be honest. Good stream, appreciate... Dude, I mean, it's the least I can do. I mean, you know, if you're kind enough to send over your... I mean, thanks for trusting your audience over here. I mean, hopefully I can give them a little bit of interesting content to watch where you're finishing up, you know? I think the season's good. I think it's one of their best seasons. Is it perfect? No. I'm not really too fussed about playing the really powerful builds. I've played a Hydra Sorc, and so my Hydra Sorc, actually, I'll tell you what, since I've got you for a minute, Panda, Because I remember coming into your channel and saying the Hydra Sorc is actually not bad. It's terrible at pit pushing because it needs AoE, and I'm going to put it in my build video, and hopefully I can get that to Blizzard, and hopefully they can see this is the problem. Fix this build will be great. But I can demonstrate to you that the build is actually pretty good at bossing and stuff. You know, I mean, obviously comparatively to comparatively to say something like the Necro builds right now, obviously it's not. But I'll just go do a T4 Duriel and I'll show you. I can show you that the Hydra build in itself is actually not too bad. It just needs a bit. I think all Sorcs need a bit of love right now, comparatively to other classes. I think they're in a pretty good place, other than they need a bit of a damage boost. But what they really need to do for Hydra is just give it some form of AoE. I don't know, drag them into the circle of their temper. Make it so that every time a Hydra attacks, it creates a napalm patch at the bottom. It applies all the burning damage there, and then it creates a play style of you want to position them within your Hydras, or make it so they cast Incinerate, or I don't know. There's a million different things you could do. It just needs some AoE, right? Let me just... you enjoyed PoE 2, but decided to chill after 100 hours and wait for the rest of the acts. Yeah, no, fair enough. I've got 500 hours in PoE 2 so far. And I've finally got some of the endgame items. I finally dropped a GG item yesterday. I dropped a 290 divine item. Finally, after 500 hours. A little bit of a downer early in the season because of how much the other classes were doing. But then the CDR, Shaco, and Life was good again. Love my Sorc. What Sorc did you end up playing again, dude? I mean, you know me. I love to play my off meta, because I'm not too fussed about slapping. If I can do a pit 100 on my build, you can do everything in the game. I haven't quite done 100 on this like I did in the PTR. I think I need to get the other primordial binding ranks. Oh yeah, also I'm playing a 0 defense skill Sorc, by the way. So I'm playing Tumultuous Destruction on my staff, which I kind of feel needs a bit of a buff anyway. If you're going to sacrifice all your defense skills, you should... I'm using Frost Nova in my enchant, so I can use Tumultuous Destruction. But, I mean, I'll slap an attack speed potion on because, you know, why not? That's all I really need. I don't really need it, to be honest. Let's just get rid of these sickly. Get rid of those. All right, there we go. I'll just sit over here. Just let my Hydra do the work. Yeah, I mean, this guy should die pretty fast, to be honest. It was to come up. Once they get going, just slap him completely. They are dead. I mean, T4 carries I can do within... You said you wanted to be able to do it within 5 seconds. I can do that on this build, pretty much. It's not, you know, it's no Necro going in and going bang, one shot. But for Hydra, not bad. So I feel like with a little bit of love, and what I really want is I want in this circle here, you know, drag them into the circle. This is all AoE. Every time a Hydra attacks, it does that damage in the circle in here. So it gives you the incentive to play Inferno, drag them in the middle. And then it doesn't, and then you don't need to control your Hydra heads. You don't need to control all 48 of them to attack the same target to get the best outcome of damage. They can go and attack anything out here, but anything in the circle is going to take the burning damage still. So it gives you like a play style, but it also takes away the problem of controlling them. I feel, to me, that would be a really good way of solving the problem that it can't push pits right now because it takes so damn long to kill the resistance mobs when they're in the middle of 30 enemies. You got no AoE, your projectiles get blocked, you can't kill them. And then you spend 3 or 4 minutes trying to kill a single set of elites just because they've all got resistance on them for so long. That's just one way I've come up with that would solve that problem. But generally speaking, this can clear all the content, right? I can do all these carries, no problem. So, and, you know, this is about as off meta as you get on Sorc right now. And like I say, I'm playing 0 defense skills. I've just decided to go in on... I feel like Tenuous Destruction should be 150x on your staff here. It should be that much better. It should actually be a real incentive to play no defense skills. I mean, otherwise... And then Temerity just makes you god tier tanky on this build because you've got so much healing coming in from your Hydras. I'm actually using the Sidays because I just wanted all the Primordial binding everywhere. And this makes it easier to keep 10 stacks all the time. I've got a Trash Shroud on. If I could get a GA here with triple, I could probably eke out another bunch of damage on my intelligence. I still need my GA Harlequins, but my ultimate cooldown is 7.65 seconds, and I've not even got a GA cooldown triple Masterwork Shaco yet. So that allows me to use my 8 seconds all the time. The bonuses you get for 8 seconds or less, that's pretty nice. Yeah, I feel like Serpentines needs a bit of a buff as well. I feel like Serpentines could just use with a damage... They could put a damage thing on here. I feel it's the only Hydra aspect available to us. I don't even have a GA Tower of Shars on, but, you know, I mean, that doesn't make much difference to the damage, I guess, does it really? Yeah, it's pretty good. It does okay, though. Yeah, so I figured since I've got you here, I'll show you, because I wanted to show you that the Hydra build is not awful. It's just, I mean, comparatively to obviously a lot of other stuff, it doesn't compete if you want to go in the pits, but you can do all the content with it, no problem. Now I'm just playing around with Spiritborn, which is also woefully underpowered, I think, but I'm just got some random ideas I want to play around with. Look how naked I am. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you literally just go all in on Primordial, Panda. You can get 16 ranks overall with the Sidays. If you get a 7 on the Amulet, 5 on the Sidays, obviously you're 3 to start with, 1 from your GA Shroud. I think it's 16 you can get altogether. So you can get a lot of damage there, yeah. You played Incinerator first, didn't like the playstyle. I'm not a big fan of Incinerate either. Went Frozen Orb Spear, now Pure Spear, did the Fireball Shatter Cheese for a minute. Yeah, I didn't bother. I did think when that came out that it was quite likely that Decay Augmentation might get turned off for a minute. Did someone say they want that? I don't know if they wanted it, Emil. Is there someone in chat that wanted the other pair of pants for Necro, the ones that give the Blood Wave and Bone skills, turning your Bone Spear into a Blood Spear? If you do, Emil's got one going. Let us know, guys. Yeah, Panda, that's awesome, man. I love the fact that you run Sork and stuff regardless of what the powerful stuff is, and you know your stuff, right? I'm actually going to be playing hardcore tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming though, but I'm going to be doing a joint run from level 1 with Lulu. So I'm going to be getting my hardcore fix tomorrow, Panda. And everyone that came here, Panda, anyone that's hanging around, I hope you had the best time in Panda stream. I say right now, I'm just leveling up a Spiritborn. Should be ploughing through to 60 pretty quickly now. And the chat voted. I had a few different build ideas I want to play around with, but chat have voted for me to try and make a Thorns Gorilla build play. So we'll see how that goes. I did it last season, so I've got a little bit of an idea how to do it. I have no idea. It probably won't scale very well, but we'll see if we can we'll get it to T4. We'll get it to T4, no probs. When, JJ? Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in, dude. Yeah, Lulu's a very, very good friend of mine. Yeah, and we've been planning for a bit to do it. It's just she's in the US, I'm in England, so there is an amount of hours between us. So it's just been finding a time where we can both jump on. But yeah, we're doing that tomorrow, and I imagine we'll get to 60 pretty quick. I've been chilling tonight, and we've been going for, like 4 hours, give or take, and I'm 43. I mean, I probably could have been 60 an hour ago or less if I'd actually just pure blasted and not stopped to do things constantly. You got to get some food, but be lurking, dude. Thank you so much again for the raid. I appreciate you. I hope to be able to repay the kindness at some point, as I always do try to. And yeah, thanks again. Get yourself some food. And I say, guys, if you haven't checked out Panda before, if you want to see someone who's technically very, 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 very good at the game, he's definitely worth checking out. Super chill. And he does his own builds over on Max Roll. In fact, I think he's part of the Max Roll team. And yeah, he knows his stuff. So I would highly recommend him, especially for Sork builds, and I think you do Druid builds as well, right? If I remember rightly. I'm sure you play most things at this point. We're just going to blast here. The main aim now is to get to 60. It doesn't matter if it's optimal or not. And then we'll look for the aspects we're missing, because there's some pretty key ones that we can use to scale the damage on Spiritborns here. Ugh, I don't really want to follow this guy. He's not got enemies around him. Come on, enemies, please. I mean, the damage is coming along. I mean, I'm using Moonrise Adaptive and stuff. I don't really feel like I've gained anything from the concussive stomp. I always get that. My English is terrible. Who would have thought? British person who can't English. The concussive stomp, the free one, that wasn't doing much for me. I think I got rid of it, right? No, I still have it. I could probably just put something better on there, honestly. I don't feel like that's really doing much for me. Shit, what's the lucky hit charts? 28%. Holy, I'm better off using concussive strike. The lucky hit charts on this is actually quite high. 10%. Ravager, what's Ravager at? 30%. I forgot how high the lucky hit chance was on this stuff. I should definitely use concussive strike. We'll do loads of damage with that. Yeah, I'm gonna go get that on in a bit. That'll actually help on the bosses as well, actually, to be fair, quite a bit. Alright, so let's give this up. Oh, there's a goblin over there. Hello, goblin. Goodbye, goblin. Ain't getting away from me, you noob. Slap. Yeah, I need to get into the torments now. This is too trivial. I might level up on this tomorrow with Lulu. Screw it. I didn't know what to level up on. I was like, I might just do the Hydra Sword because I know how to do it really well. But actually, I mean, I know I had the skills and stuff at the start here, so I guess that made my life easier. I won't have any of the witchcraft stuff, but honestly, this is pretty cool. It's pretty chill. I mean, I guess I'll take this. Why not? We'll go here. Ooh, that's a straight up. Your block's damage reduction is increased by 20%. Okay. Wow. That's a lot of extra block damage reduction if you've got a barrier up. That's actually pretty good for damage reduction. Later on. We won't use this. We want the block chance for sure. You got a triple GA Pain Gorge with 190. God damn, Emil. You need to go buy a lottery ticket. It's your season. It's the season of Emil. He's getting all the luck. The guy that spent 3 seasons trying to get a mythic unique, and now he's getting everything. Gee, bloody G's. I forgot how useful Vortex is as well. It is actually pretty handy, right? I mean, we literally pulled teams together and just ran him over and over and over again to see if we could get him a mythic back in previous seasons, and he still didn't get one. Or I remember when you eventually got one. I remember when you eventually got your first one. You were like, I got one! I got one! You were like, over the moon. You got like 3 really close together, if I remember rightly. And that's probably going back to season 4, isn't it? That's ages ago. Those memories. I know, right? Yeah. I remember well. All those 1800 boss runs or something I did in that season. Some absurd amount. I'm sticking to Sundays being boss run, community Sundays with boss runs and stuff now, rather than just running it every stream. Can get a bit monotonous doing that over and over. Where do I want to put my points? My small block damage reduction. We don't necessarily need that. What's the cooldown reduction here? I don't know where to put my points. Oh, that's a good point, actually. If I remember rightly, casting Vortex increases the damage of your next skill cast by 20%. Oh, yes. Vortex can knock down enemies. Now, okay, that's what we want. Yeah, because that will play into this here. Yeah, that's what we want. All right, yeah, we will come up here for now. Because that will give us this here. Yeah, okay, I remember there being a way of doing it. Just couldn't remember how we did it. And now I remember. Now I am less of a Padawan. And then he just wants to get Vortex all the time, which you can do through runes as well. You don't have to use it on the boots. I feel like the poisons really made my damage go up, like... I don't know. Moni Rune. Cast 2 mobility or macabre skills. You gain 100 offering. Only lasts for 5 seconds, and I'm not going to be casting those very often. That'd be nice otherwise, getting an extra crit chance, and then it might be worth using that to then get into the poison. Might be worth trying to use that on the poison key passive and seeing what that does. To have to try, but you want to be critting a lot if you're going to use that. I need to start working on my barb since he still needs all the glyphs and a lot of gear, to be honest. Okay. What gear are you looking for? Maybe we can help you out. I mean, I don't have any. GG as well, easy. Yes, GG indeed. Might change the playlist up in a minute. Oh yeah, once I got Toxic Skin on, we just absolutely annihilate. Holy cow. Need me some cooldown reduction. Ooh. I mean, I could put a Harlequin's crest on. That would be quite disgusting, I suppose. I could go do that. So I'll see how ridiculous that is for leveling. I do have a spare one. Let's do it. What am I going to lose? Not a lot, to be honest. Hey, Juggalo. Punk's in the house. How's it going, Juggalo? I'm going to stick a Harlequins on. We're going to see how ridiculous that is. Because there's not actually a lot I'm losing from putting that on. I'll lose a bit of disobedience, but you're going to gain so much armor from it. It's probably fine. Ring-wise, that is better than what I've got. Nice. Oh. Yeah, that's probably better. Oh, my stuff's all better, but it's all going to get better very, very quickly. Oh, we got thorns there. Oh, I've got to change that in a minute. So that's no good. Oh, better weapons. They're the wrong type of weapon. Rip. Oh, it's got a crit chance on it. Yeah, I've got some better items here. Don't know if I want to spend lots of time on them, though, really. Gain 2% increased armor and 7 thorns per 1% missing maximum life. The problem with that is you don't want to be missing any life, so it's kind of wub-wub, really, isn't it? I do have a spare Harlequins here, though. Oh, yeah. It's going to make me stupid tanky. 4 ranks to all my skills as well. Disgusting. Boff. Max armored. Well, that is truly disgusting. I mean, wow. Your toxins overfly, applying poison trail, making you unhindered for 9.5 seconds. It's almost permanently up with toxic skin. A few more ranks and that'll be up perma. That's kind of nuts. That can be solved if I get that unique ring. Oh, yeah, that makes that last for longer as well, so that's super nice. And it reduces the cooldown of it. Nice. Wow, that increases the poison damage there quite a bit. Ravager. Oh, wow. That's increased the minimum ferocity of my Ravager to 4. Does that actually increase? Oh, it does. It increases the minimum ferocity from 3 to 4. Well, that's disgusting. Nice. Easy claps. What else we got? I don't think I've got a spare Death Shroud right now, so that's kind of a bummer. I'm literally not using any of other stuff right now. I don't really know if increasing this really makes a difference. That's the thing. It's the thorns that makes a difference here, right? I don't think I've got a spare Death Shroud. If I did, it'd be amazing, but I don't think I do. No, sadly not. I do have a GA Crit Strike Ring of Starless. I mean, that would be quite disgusting, although I'm not really using core skills. And I'm not really spending resource much, so I don't really think that is actually the best way forward. Wow, that gives a lot of movement speed, doesn't it? Yeah, we just don't need the defense right now. We're fine for this. I'm just thinking of any generic uniques I might... Oh, I can't equip them right now anyway, so it's kind of pointless, isn't it? So the helm can go. We don't need this. I'm probably just going to hold off on this stuff. And I'm going to put... What I'm going to do is I'm going to put Concussive Strike on as well. Because that block chance... As much as 10% block chance is nice and all, the Concussive Stomp is literally doing not a lot for us. Whilst... I forgot how much... Yeah. Just got to max one of these. I forgot how much lucky hit chance you get on this build. 28% just by default. So we're just going to prop this all the time, probably. Zep, I have plus 11. If a 2 GA Cruel's Embrace, I got doing Zir. Plus 11 to Blood Surge. Nice. Yeah. So I played Blood Surge last season for my hardcore character, and that was super fun. Yeah, it was slappity-slapping. Dang, you're rich. I'm at 500 mil. Yeah. 80 billion. Tegan is super rich. You're going to lurk for a bit, Juggalo. Thanks, man. I appreciate the alert, dude. You haven't decided on which Quake Barb builds I'm going to do? I heard the new one's just doing crazy damage now, right? I heard the new unique is actually working properly now. Now it just ridiculously slaps. So that's probably a good starting point. Oh, this is one of those, right. Let's see what we're doing now. Needs to get me to level 60 because I am annihilating stuff. Oh, I'm literally stuck between that and... Okay, I was actually stuck for a second then. Yeah, okay, stuff is actually just dying super quick now. Could solve the getting 100% barrier thing a bit later. I think about... I thought the gem would give me another 30% barrier. You gain 30% multiplicative more barrier. Yes, I don't know. I'd have to take that out and see if it actually is... Okay, that's giving me up to... What, 33%, I suppose. Yeah, okay, that's 40%. I don't know, actually. I don't actually know if that's working. Grants a barrier for 5% of max life up to 30% for 3 seconds. Yeah, and 30% of this is under 400. So yeah, I don't think that gem's 30% multiplicative barrier is actually working. Because that should be giving me at least 39%. If it's only multiplying how much barrier, I'm guessing. Which is not there. So that's the part where it's not working, because that's the main reason I put it on. But the thorns is nice, but then it might not be working with the thorns. I don't know. I was hoping that'd make it easier to generate the 100% barrier, which you can use later on for that legendary bonus. What are these staffs like? Oh, wow, that's a hell of a lot. Oh, yeah, that's a hell of a lot more powerful. We should go get that on. Faux show. Yeah, we should put that on now, because that is going to make my damage go drastically up. There we go. Let's just keep going. Vulnerable will be fine. Yep. Although that's not bad aspects on there, but I think we're running Moonrise on there. Yep, sounds about right. For now. Just lots and lots of damage. Yeah, I mean, it's just straight up way better, right? Wow, how's that only... What? Oh, that's got 19% increased damage there. I see. Is that really making that much of a difference with the damage? If I really... Oh, I've probably just got, like, no additive right now, right? Yeah, fair enough. Well, that'll change later on. So that surprised me a little. But anyway. Why has my life just gone down? Oh, I know why. It's because of everything. Oh, I see what's happening. The barrier generation might not be taking into account resilient here. Because that increases my max life by 10 seconds. I wonder if... Yes, I don't know if this is actually working at all. Really, really hard to tell if that's working or not. Might take it out and see. I've got 3 growth powers in. Oh, I don't. Oh, I do. I don't actually know. I do. But I don't know if it includes the unit. One sec. Let me read it. While you have 3 or more growth and decay witch powers equipped, which I do technically. One sec. If I... Where's my thorns? Oh, I need to go out of town. I need to get something that's got thorns on it so I can see if it actually improves it or not. I might need to equip another growth and decay on. I wonder if I need to... Oh, yeah. That's right. I was going to put this in anyway, right? Let's just do that. There we go. Nailed it. Probably should level this up to max. There we go. Right, we've got another point. Trying to work out where we're putting all the points here. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're going to come up here, aren't we? Yeah. So we get a knockdown. Well, you have an active barrier. Yeah, and then we can play into there, yeah. Nice, that makes sense. Let's open this. Centipede Finesse, nice. Cast 5 skills and become exhausted. Nice, we can finally get one of these and then get the crits or something. 25%, we can probably last for 5 seconds. Yeah, you can keep that up for most of the time, going multiple stacks. Seems reasonable. Okay, get the crit up for most of the time anyway. Oh, we've got Eagle Augments, nice. Righty, let's go around here. Do you know what? I might actually have finished this one, have I? Oh, no, I haven't. Okay. Alright, cleanse the pipe. We pulled them in and we knocked them down. Very good. So on bosses, it will just give you flat damage because when they're once you've stacked them, you're gonna get 15x more damage. That's quite nice. It's interesting actually. I was trying to see. Oh yeah, we are building up Fortify. Nice. But yeah, the barrier. I don't think the barrier is taking into account that extra life because look. Oh, it might be. I don't know. 30% would be 400 there. Oh no, wouldn't that be 33%? Yeah, I'm not sure if that occult gem's actually working properly with the barrier. I'm not sure. Not with the Spiritborn passive anyway. Which would be a bit of a bummer if that's the case. Hey, thanks for the lurk, Zach. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, I can see all the daisies coming in, so that's pretty nice. I don't know. Yeah, barrier 3, 4, 5. 30% there would be. Well, if it's taking into account the extra 10%, it'd be 30% would be 360, 350. It's not quite against 360. So it might not be taking into account the increase in max life from the gorilla skills, which in which case maybe it is taking. Maybe it's a 30x on 30%. Which would be on without the life thing, which would maybe right. It'd be like 39%. So maybe that'd be right. Before the increase in life, anyway. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I'd have to take it off and see what the numbers are like. You gonna go to bed tonight? Have a good rest of your stream. Yeah, I appreciate that, dude. No worries, man. I'll catch you soon. Wow, he's taking a minute to take down, isn't he? Does give me Fortify in the build. The skills, that's kind of nice. It's more damage reduction baked in. Not bad. Alright, I'm going to try... Oh, when I've got a clear minute. I need 47. She's running away. What are you doing, run away, noob? What we got here? I mean, these rings are better, but the second we get higher level, they're just going to be completely negated. Oh, we'll keep hold of him just in case. Hey! Zanmai Yasu, 2024, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? How's your week going? Appreciate the follow. Right, we will take the knockdown damage here and see how that works. May or may not be useful, but anyway, we'll take it for now. Best stream there is. I don't know if that's true, but yeah, I appreciate the words, Glitchhole. How you doing, Glitchhole? How you doing, dude? What we got here? Okay, I see. That inflicts damage. Oops. Let's get rid of those while I'm trying to... Oh, yeah, let's just keep having this up. That's always handy. Oh, yeah, so what I want to try... Oh, it's probably not going to work very well right now because I don't have much crit chance, but... Let's have a look. More crit chance brings more power. Oh, let's grab this. Where's the triangle? Yeah, oh, blast wave shrine. Lol. Yeah, I mean, everything will just die now, right? Can't really tell if that change I made has actually made any difference because my because the shrine's just going to kill everything, so I have to wait for the shrine to end. It probably will once I get more crit chance and more crit damage. Mr. Emilboy, drink city streamer. Yes, sir. 1 second. Let me make a drink in a moment. Yeah, it definitely felt like I was doing some damage there. Yeah, let me just make a drink here. You have to go to the restroom again, mate. It's going through me. Ah, cheers, everyone. Appreciate you all. Nice. 15k hit. Yeah, it feels like when I crit and it's doing that damage, I need to start scaling crit damage up then. If I roll crit damage on there, it'll scale that damage, I reckon. I just need to get more crit chance. I think that's the way. I think that's probably going to be good for this build. Just try and apply as much poison as possible. And much thorns, and then get the crit damage to scale the poison. Because the thing is, adaptive stance is... It's good if you want the extra attack damage. And it does give you the extra stats, I suppose. It's not very good at this stage of the game, because you need more core stats for it to be really useful. And the other one, the one that gives you cooldown, it kind of needs to be a core skill that you're using, which is also a basic skill at the same time, for it to really be beneficial. Otherwise, you have to keep switching between your basic and core skills, which is just a really clunky play style. The second he's staggered, we'll do a lot more damage. There you go, don't you? See it there. Yeah, let's just get more crit chance, and then we'll no, we'll be golden, I think. Crit chance, crit damage. Just watch that damage scale up. So yeah, we're going to want redirected force. Get 100% block chance, as usual. Because that will just scale that up. That's what they were doing on the Toxic Skin build as well. Juggalo. World boss in 5 minutes. Okay. Spin to win, Juggalo. Okay. We'll do it mid-fight because I'm ballsy. Here we go. Spin to win. Yes, we do. Yeah. Who needs to take control of their characters anyway? Just sit there and let my auras kill everything. Look at this. I'm not even taking damage. Then again, I'm only impenitent. We need to get to level 60 so I can crack on. I need to get into Torments now. This is, yeah, I mean, it's too easy right now. Boff. The only thing about these is barriers block dot damage and crits. That's pretty bad for this build when it's all going in on crits and dot damage and thorns. Don't think any of it applies to this there. Do a pit. Yeah, but I can't enter Torment until I'm level 60, right? I will do once I'm level 60, because then I can actually I'll just go do a straight up. I'll just go do 20 straight away, I think. Oh, wow, he got deleted. I was going to say, where did he go? Boom, dead. Spiritborn recovery. Lovely. Use that, use that, use that, use that. Oh, drop this, drop this, drop this. There we go. I'll have a look at the gear in a minute. What builds you been playing this season, Frog? Just, I don't know what killed him there, but something did. Just delete him. Kaboof. You are dead, sir. Get out. Get out of my lobby now, you idiots. Turn that there. Lovely. Earthquake Barb, nice. No, you must be happy now that it's working properly then, because I heard that Unique's working properly now and it's doing pretty good things. 150 pits from what I've heard. Very nice. What did I pick up here? All right, that's trash. I can't even remember what Oppressive does. 25% chance to create a Mystic Circle. Casting a Jaguar skill with Mystic Circles empowers them to keep your velocity at maximum and increase your damage by a load per stack while within it. Yeah. Oh, actually, I do have Ravage on. That might actually work. I do have Adaptive on there, though. That's a big damage increase. We will keep that handy. Might be useful. No. I've got thorns on it. I suppose we probably do want thorns everywhere eventually. That's a ring, attack speed, dex. It's not a bad little ring. No, we don't want either of these. That has got more damage on it, but I can't get the stats on it, so that's rip. Okay. Fine. Just instant annihilated those once I got all the things on them. Okay, let's run it. Oh, I got a patrol thing, okay. What was actually what was this other one here? An additional 183 poison damage as critical strikes. Every second. Like, what happens if I put that on? That's what they're using for toxic skin, isn't it? Just absolutely nuking everything, I guess. Doesn't really feel any different. Oh, it's because it's not active. I mean, we pretty much deleted stuff. I mean, that is actually probably stronger right now. But once we get the Zepazontic, it might end up playing better. With the Thorns, we'll see. The only thing that plays my mind is Thorns doesn't necessarily crit. It doesn't really play well with the whole crit stuff. Don't know, we'll see. We'll see how that works out. Let's burn this thing. Can I burn anything out? Oh no, we need to get more of the herbs first. That'd be good, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think once I get the razor plate on and get a bucket load more thorns on, then the thorns thing might actually play well, but I don't really have any thorns right now, that's the problem. Like, very little. So I do wonder if... I've got a little bit of thorns there. You do an additional 183 poison damage as critical strikes to nearby vulnerable poison enemies every second. So 183. This just gives me 100% more thorns to deal to... Yeah, let's try this again. Kind of want to do this. Later on, we can just scale our thorns loads. I see. Oh yeah, we'll do this because that's useful. Let's go find a patrol guy again. I'm still killing stuff pretty quickly here, to be honest. It's definitely not slow. It's got to level up to that 60. Spiritborn has a big Thorns Paragon glyph. It does, yeah. No, D-Train, no. So I've got... there is a way of making it on this so I'm using... Well, sorry. Up here on Rock Splitter, you've got this move here, Accelerated Rock Splitter. Rock Splitter increases your thorns by 38 for 5 seconds, and your third attack deals 100% of your thorns to enemies. So it's going to apply all your thorns while you attacking. When I get to level 60, I've got a unique weapon called the Zepazontic, which will make me every third cast of a basic... so your basic skills do increased damage, and they always use the third attack. So every attack's going to apply my thorns every single time. And then every third attack now strikes 3 times instead, which I think will apply to thorns as well. And yes, there is Paragon stuff. I did it in last season, but it was just underwhelming compared to any any Kepaleka build, because they were just ridiculously good compared to just about anything. Well, nearly everything else you could do. The Toxic Skin build ended up being pretty good as well. using the max HP scaling. It'll be interesting to see where I can take this without all of the extra, well, without being funneled into stacking max HP and stuff. I've got some other ideas, that's all. Just wanting to give it a go. You know, it's probably not going to be amazing, but who knows? See what we can come up with. We'll hit 60 in a bit. I mean, it's doing fine in Penitent right now. I mean, this isn't a struggle at all. I have got a Harlequins on right now, but that's just... Honestly, the Harlequins made it a bit better, but it's just... It was doing fine before. The Harlequins is just a bit of lols, really. Yeah, cheers, Oz. Cheers. Counter-attack still brings in Thorns? Not sure. I haven't got counter-attack on right now. It is useful, though, counter-attack. Thing about Thorns is Thorns doesn't generally critical strike, but when you're applying it through this skill and it applies 100% of your Thorns, I don't know if that will make it apply Thorns because it's being applied through your attack, or whether it still works as Thorns can't critical strike. And they recently fixed it so Lethal Shrines doesn't scale Thorns as well, because it used to. You got a double GA. Oh, nice. We didn't get GA cooldown. Wub wub. It's nice, though. GG's. Yeah, we'll get to 60. We'll start building it. The Death Shroud will be the best. Oh, we got some GA pants. What do we get? Tassets of Dawning Sky. Wub, wub, wub. Don't really need these. These can go back on the floor. Right, before I crack on, I need to go use the restroom again. I will be back in a second, guys. BRB. Alright, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. I was supposed to repressurize my boiler. It seems it depressurized. That's fun. Did wonder why it was getting a bit cold in here. Alright, let's see what we got. Alright. Later on, total armor might actually be pretty useful. For now, we'll leave this, I think. Oh, so that's 380. Crit chance is useful. What have we got here? Yeah, I've got all these items. I'm just, it's probably not worth me faffing around with them too much right now, honestly. Sorry, White, just got a double GA Shaco. Nice! What GAs do you get? Drink City Streamer? Yes, sir. Cheers. Yeah, I think that's something. I think there's actually something wrong with my boiler. That's the third time it's depressurized in 24 hours, which is not done in a long time. So I'm gonna have to get a plumber to come and look at it. Fun. Never mind. Hit on life and cooldown. All right. 1 second. Shaco doesn't have hit on life, does it? Do you mean maximum life? Yeah, max life. Nice. Max life and cooldown. That's a good one. GG's. Sweet. First double GA Uber in 7 seasons. Well, I bet that feels good then, right? I bet that feels good. Nice. Oh. You did. Boom, headshot. Yeah, the weapons are starting to scale up the damage now. I just need to wait for one to drop that's got a block chance on it. I haven't even done any tempers yet, actually. Not a single one. Yeah, I could absolutely get some power by doing tempers at some point, I suppose. I'm just flying through the campaign without them. Let's go hand these in. Level 50. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Yeah, I can't play into Jagger Passage right now. Hey, Wiggity coming in with the gift sub from Mr. Emilboy. Wiggity. Thank you so much for the gift sub, dude. I really appreciate that support. Thank you so much. Too kind. Oh, one of us is applying some pretty decent crowd control to him. His barrier doesn't go down when he's crowd controlled, though. That's a bit naughty. Anybody got any tips on farming steel this season? My shards are lagging way behind. Honestly, I think just going to the Helltide, but no one's really doing it because the green Helltide's better, right? Either that or just get lucky with dropping them in the green Helltide. Wiggy coming in with a second gift sub for Zach. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm at 35. Gonna see if I can catch you. Oh, you probably will. Look at me. Slow boat here. Yeah, Mr. Slowpoke. Where am I going with my damage here? I don't even know. I mean, I haven't gone with any of those yet. Especially if you never take damage because you're always barriered. Then maybe that would stack on top of it. Let's have a look. Let's see. Depends if it classifies. Does it stack on top of my gorilla stuff? Guess it does. That might help me stack up some barrier for now. Can optimize this build out later. The visual's still... Oh, it's pinging it. I was going to say it's pinging it, but it's not showing it on the map anymore. What's going on? I might quickly... Oops. Might quickly try... that and see what it does on the boss. I want to see if it actually makes any noticeable difference. I've got another guy here now, so it's a bit annoying. I was trying to do it without anyone else doing any damage, because I can't tell if it's me or him. I feel like I was doing more before. We'll find out when his barrier's gone. Yeah, the crits won't do anything to me right now, so I need that down. Definitely feels quicker when I've got that on with my thorns a little bit. Yeah, Wiggity coming in with the 2. Infinite barrier still exists. Oh, you'll be able to get 100% barrier up. That's not a problem, one way or another, using the runes and barrier tempers and such, I imagine. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to give you anywhere near as much damage now, though. It'll give you like a 33 damage multiplier, so it might not be worth playing into, worrying about. I need to wait till I get to level 60 so I can play around with work out what boards to go for, yeah. Yeah, thanks, Wiggy. I appreciate that, dude. And I'm sure, yeah, Emil and Zach, I think Zach's on lurk. I think he's gone to bed. But yeah, Emil's already said thank you. What a guy. Tarn Rune. Oh, my cat has just opened the door. Thanks, mate. When he opens the door, he doesn't do it with grace. He just opens it fully wide and just like, yep, you're going to know I'm here. I am entering the room. All right. That's that zone down. I need a new weapon now because my weapon's level 45. But I need one. I need one at my level. It's got the block chance on it. Yeah, we don't have that yet, so we'll have to wait. Oh, no, I lie. I do have one. Wow. Yeah, 47 more. It's like another 25% damage increase. That is going to be a significant upgrade in damage. Let's go put that on before we go to the next zone. Okay, let's... I suppose while we're here, we can do some tempers on it as well. Why not? Well, actually, let's see what tempers we can put on it. Oh, we don't need any of that. Really? I don't even have half the tempers. So it's probably nothing here that's useful to me right now. Yeah, never mind. Gorilla damage, Bastion, defensive damage, damage to knock down enemies. Vulnerable. Oh, you can get huge basic damage. Hey, Rob Inu coming in with the sub. 4 months. You're back. And he started a hype train. You nutter. Welcome in, dudes. Thank you so much for the gifts, for the sub. Not gifts, for the sub. Thank you so much, man. Big love. Give me a bean number. One between 1 and 6. We'll do a bean. Thanks, man. Starting another hype train. What a guy. Oh, you probably want crit damage, don't you? Yeah. YOLO. Oh, we got a maximum roll first time. Bean number... Oh, it's number 3 this time. All right, okay. Let's go over here. We're doing number 3. Number 3. Bubble gum or blue cheese. Here we go. Bubble gum or blue cheese, Rob. Thank you so much, Rob. I really do appreciate your support, dudes. Here we go. Let's see what we get. I feel like I should have bought a lottery ticket tonight. That's another good one. It's bubble gum. I haven't had a bad one yet tonight. I'm doing all right. Yeah. Thank you again, Rob. I appreciate you, dude. I was going to say the game here. It's definitely rigged tonight. Definitely rigged. Definitely rigged. Here's what I do. Of course, yeah, I appreciate it, man. All right. Oh, we're not going to master it right now. That seems kind of pointless. We'll go over here and put in preferably crit damage here. I can get away without the life for now. See how much of a difference this crit damage scaling makes. There we go. How high can that go? Oh, it's gone pretty high. Sweet. And we need to put on Moonrise. There we go. Nailed it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Every time I use it, you're going to get meteorites. YOLO. Why not? So now I've got all of that extra crit damage. Yeah, okay. It's going to scale by 130%. Whoa, it's going to be good. Whilst we're here, we will do this. Grab this quickly. Oh, yeah, my damage has gone up like a lot there as well. A lot. Ooh, a Seer Rune. No. That's got thorns on it. That's a good point. How much thorns do I... Oh, yeah, I get 160 or something, don't I? I don't actually need that extra armor right now. Just deciding what to do here. Okay, we will try and use this, I think. Want to give it a go, see what it does, because what I can do is roll this for... Oh, no, we can roll it for dexterity. There we go. How much dex can we go on that? 35, okay. And we'll imprint mice on there. Because then that can just flat go in here, and we'll still be good for armor. Good. Alright, let's get rid of those for now. Oh, what's that going there? Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. Alright, next zone. See how this goes. Just trying to start a new character too. I started Rogue, just trying to get 60 in T4 before bed. Nice. Whereabouts are you up to? I'm just leveling up to 60 myself, but I'm doing it through the journey rather than getting power leveled. I'm at 50 now. It's not been the fastest leveling process. I'm just using it as an opportunity to relearn Spiritborn a bit. Hey, we got another raid coming in from Swinery. One of my favourites. How's it going, Swinery? How's it going, dude? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. If I've not met you before, I am Immortalised, game dev by day, streamer by night. This is a very good friend of mine, Swinery, from the D4 community. Always blasting Sorks. Super good at Sorks and builds. Always pushing them to their limits. Anyone in my chat, if you've not checked out Swinery, I'm sure some of you have checked him out before, but he's been around longer than me. He knows loads of people. He's always supporting everyone. And he's just an all-round great guy. Please go check him out. Show him all the love. Thank you so much for the shout out, Gorge, with the link. Check him out, give him a follow. All that community over everything Spirit we've got going on here. And yeah, welcome in, guys. Hope you had the best time in Swinery's channel. He's an absolutely, as I say, fantastic streamer. Love his content. How was your stream, Swinery? What were you getting up to today, dude? Like, I know you said you were pushing your ball lightning, Sork. Was that what you were just doing then? I'm just going to go check my chest before I crack on to make sure I've not left anything good in here. The only thing I'm really paying attention to upgrading is specifically... The reason I put that on is I want to see if that actually makes a difference. Probably doesn't. Because it's such a small amount of thorns. But I want to... It's just weapons I'm mainly upgrading right now. I have no idea how much of a difference that'll make, really. It's only every 3 hits as well. I put the Sork meteorites on just for lols. One sec. What? Cast 2 mobility or macabre skills. Oh my god, a rock splitter's a mobility skill. Oh, lol. I didn't realise that. That makes Moni really good for this. I didn't realise rock splitter's a mobility skill. Oh, lol. I should have done this earlier. Look at this. You could just put meteorites on. And just go around. You could do this from the get-go. That's insane. Just go around the map, just casting rock splitter and getting these everywhere. Because the fast you only need to cast 2 of these and you get 100. You get 100 offering. That's nuts. Wow. Okay. I was just sitting there like I was expecting it on Saw only. I wasn't realising going around with Rock Splitter I was going to get meteorites absolutely everywhere. That's cracked. Oh yeah, I'll remember that for next time I play Spiritborn on levelling. That's crazy for levelling. Look at that. Because those meteorites are actually pretty good at the start. Like they kill everything around you. And every 2 attacks you're just going to get 5 meteorites. You only need 20 to activate it, and you overflow with no cap. You get 100 every 2 attacks. Off you go. Easy peasy. Yeah, look. Oh, wow. Just decimated. Oh, this is going to make leveling super chill. Holy. Meteorite Spiritborn, anyone? That's crazy. Love it. Look at it. Just kills all the trash. Don't even have to worry about it. Easy mode. Oh, we got a Quaroon. More movement speed. Oh, yeah. I do like the crit chance, though. Oh. Could just make it so I just get 50% movement speed, like, all the bloody time. I kind of like the meteorites right now, but the movement speed would... I mean, look, I could stick that in. See how fast I move around with this. Probably loads. It's going to activate with loads of duration constantly. What's my movement speed at now? Under 67.7. Oh, Ravager ran out. Well, that's rude. That certainly makes getting around a bit easier. But I feel like with Ravager on, you don't really need that so much. The meteorites was just kind of cracked for killing everything around me. Honestly, that was kind of actually bonkers. Let's try it again. I mean, look, the meteorites is just crazy. It's just they're everywhere. Faster attack, the better. Genuinely. It probably won't scale, but good for leveling. Helps me kill that trash, so I don't have to go around them all. I can just focus on the targets I want to, and everything else will just die around me. Which is actually kind of nice. That's literally what I want on my Hydra. To be honest. So I can just sit here and do this. Just watch everything die. Where's that? Oh, he's run away. That's rude. I wanted to stay in the circle. But I also want the goblin. There we go. Oh, well. Yeah, just done some rivals. What do you want to say? Diablo more tomorrow. Nice. How did rivals go? I've still not played that. Just give me a kiss. Yeah, look at this winery. This is cracks. I didn't realise that Rock Splitter is a mobility skill on this. So you get the rune, which means every 2 mobility skills you get 100 offering, and you stick meteorites in. Every time I use 2 of these, look at this. Just meteorites for days. Don't even have to hit anything. Just sit here and do this. Look, the meteorites just kill the trash. As long as I'm near enough to them. Look at that. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it is. I was sitting there thinking, I was expecting to get it like every 2 casts of swords. I thought, screw it, I've got nothing better right now. And then they started flying around me constantly. I'm like, what the hell is going on? They're everywhere. Yeah, it's pretty cool, actually. What I'm interested to know is if I get the Zepazontek on and it does 3 attacks on the 3rd attack every 3rd attack, does that proc the mobility skill 3 times in one go? We'll see. See how many meteorites start flying around. Oh, it's not going to scale, right? But for leveling, I would have used this early if I'd realised that was the case. If I had those runes early on, I would definitely use those for leveling because the meteorite rune is actually really good for leveling. I used it on my Sork as well. It's very fun. Nice. Yeah, I've heard it's pretty fun, yeah. Good. What was I speccing into? I can't even remember. Must have been good, right? Oh, yeah, we were doing this for more barrier, weren't we? I don't think that barrier thing resets until you actually take legit damage. So it just keeps generating more. It certainly helps with this when you're trying to kill farm, I've got to be honest. It's pretty nice. Oh, I need to put a potion on. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? I need to go craft me some level 2 ones. I think I'll put those on now. Go do that in a bit. More attack speed. More attack speed. More! Give me more! More, I say. Need all of that attack speed. What are we up to? I think it's like 50 or 60% or something. Cat's just opened my door again. Cheers, cat. Making me cold. Yes, again. In, out, shake it all about. Yeah. We finished that? Oh, we still need to clear these. Okay, I was going to say, I'm just trying to get these events down. Give you loads of XP, don't they? For the whispers and stuff. So the great thing is I can just focus on killing this guy, and all the trash around me is just gonna die. That's pretty useful at this stage of the game. Second our barriers down, we'll do way more damage to him. Yep, nice. Yeah, I can really feel that extra crit damage there as well. Laying into it, that's quite nice. Exposed roots absolutely everywhere. Oh, let's go Hand of Whispers in. Nice. That'll probably push me to 52. And we go chest plates. Why not? Yep, 52. Lovely. Still do Razor Ring one, I see, yeah. Wow, these weapons have got so much more damage on them than my current one, but I'm going to lose the block chance, which is kind of a bummer. There's a lot of extra damage, though. Hopefully I'll find a crit block chance one soon. That's the thing, every level now, all the weapon damage just goes like bananas. Oh, the zone's ended, okay. Total armor. Resolve, armored hide, resolve, generation rate. Yep. Do 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 do. Got some pretty good armors here. I actually have a really good armor in my chest for level 60, actually, to be fair. Alright, next zone. Where are we going? Down here. Let's do that. I really, really want to make a meteor build with all of the meteorites. Yeah, I think I might play around with that at some point myself as well. Yeah, that seems like it could be quite fun. Just run around slapping the screen with meteorites. That could be quite funny. Why not? I mean, you can do I can do 5 builds of my Sork now with the armory. That's lovely. I can go back and reuses all your glyphs and everything. So, yes, that's kind of nice. What's that there? Gain 1 result when you dodge an attack. Your potency skills consume 2 resolve to deal more damage. Ah, interesting. Yeah, playing to get loads of dodge and then scale them up that way. I'm not going to use that immediately as much as I'd like to. Because yeah, I feel like I'm just going to get rid of that, even though it would be useful to play. I'm going to get a better one later. Yeah, I'm not going to use that immediately because I like the block chance. Might not need that later, but I like it right now. Or just build into meteorites instead. I think people are still using that because you can make it so that there's an aspect that makes it so meteor spawns meteorites around it, taking its base damage or something. The meteor, and you want to be able to spam meteor for days. And then there's also the aspect that makes it so meteorites applies to your ultimate as well. Look at this. This is insane. I mean, that weapon I've got on me will legitimately give me nearly 50% more damage than I'm doing right now. Like base damage. And I think my weapon's level 45 or something. Maybe. Oh, maybe it might be a little bit higher now, actually. 50. My weapon's level 50. Okay. Yeah, this is nuts. I should have put this on earlier. The meteorites is cracked at this stage. It's just clearing all the trash out for me. I might even have to worry about the trash. Just focus on the bigger targets. I tell you what, I'm farming. I'm only in Penitent. I'm farming rot pretty quickly here. I've just farmed another 1300. In fact, I can level up. I can level up some of my yeah, level up some of these, right? Maxed, nice. I mean, that just does more damage. That one makes the vulnerable last longer, I guess. Aura size, that could be fun. It's really expensive though. Oh, let's do that one first. Screw it. Nearly maxed it out. Happy days. That has got crit chance on it. That is quite nice. Just zoom, zoom, zoom. Now I've got to grips with it. I've got a pretty good idea of how you could just level up pretty comfortably. I might do this in the hardcore run with Lulu. Seems like it could be pretty fun if I drop the right stuff. Put a planner together for it. Easy peasy mode. Ripping through this stuff now. Wow. Just ripping through it. Like without any trouble at all. What's the other one of this? Knocks enemies back and grants resolve per enemy hit. Okay. Interesting. Oh, is my whispers full? Oh, no. Where is it? Oh, I see. They're around here. I see. Right, next one. Oh, there's a goblin down there. Hello, Mr. Goblin. Bye, Mr. Goblin. We'll just, yeah. It's just spitting out some sort of tar at me. Lovely. Okay, well, where do I put the rest of the points? Has anyone else tried to do regular red Helltide today? I can't find the Blood Maiden in either zone, like no altars to stick. Oh, really? No, I haven't done Helltide at all this season, not once. That's why I haven't finished my season journey fully. I will do it at some point. I should probably do that at some point, right? Blocked damage reduction. Block damage reduction. I mean, you can just get so much block damage reduction. Additional damage reduction per stack of resolve. Yeah, we've got a point in there. Why not? It's not get to the point now where it's like, not really any more damage to gain as such. Whenever you dodge, you gain 5% critical chance. All right, whenever you dodge... Oh, that's useful for the extra crit chance. Ooh. How much dodge chance do I have? I didn't realise you get that. I think I did last time. Oh, yeah, dodge chance is really low right now, but later on... Yeah. Increased dodge chance during evade. But you won't evade, but the main thing is when you do dodge, you'll gain all that extra crit chance. That's quite nice. Starting to wonder if it'd be better to get the ring that gives you counterattack passively by... Yeah. Counterattack passively increases your crit strike damage by 6%. Multiplicative for every close enemy. That would be quite good for my damage, right? So, where did I just put that point? I put that point... Oh, goodness me. Where did I put that? Oh yeah, you need counterattack active though. To do that, I'd need the ring. Yeah, okay, fine. And then you could play into that and get the multiplicative crit damage, which would scale the poison damage I've got. So yeah, I think that's probably what we do. Probably don't need the ring for the toxic skin activity then, because I actually want to be able to have it active, I think. Toxic skin. There is a bug where the map will lie to you about the zone the Helltides are in. You may not be in a Helltide, log out and back in. Ah, yeah, that would do it. Yeah. Sometimes the zones don't disappear when they change over. It can be a bit confusing, that, yeah. There's another one. Nice. Quarter staff. Rod of Kapaleka. That old chestnut. The one we all used all season last season. It's been real nerfed, doesn't it? Up to 0.5, not 3x anymore. Jesus, I got really savage down, didn't it? Yeah, I got proper savaged. Let's go get the herbs. That's super easy and quick to do. Oh, I didn't even do my claims at the start. I could have done that. Never mind. Too late. Level 54. Oh, did he get away, did he? That's rude. Come back here. Easy peasy. Over there, kill him. Dead. Ding, level 54. Nice. Getting there. Only 6 more. Then we're into the Paragons. Do, 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 do. Yeah, maybe we probably should just play in there, because once we get that ring, it will actually boost us, I think. Screw it, we'll put the points in there, because that's probably where we're going with it. Hey, Quizbad, how's it going? Yeah, I'm good, dudes. How you doing, man? 50 pyro? Jesus. What are you doing to level? Are you using the Nightmare Dungeon altars by any chance? Because I heard those are faster for leveling. The only reason I'm doing these is because I want to farm the rot at the same time. Because you are leveling a lot faster than me, so I'm guessing you might be using that strat, because I think that's what we're going to use tomorrow. Headhunts. Alright. Don't know how the hell you're leveling faster than me, that much faster than me then. Suppose I should probably put a potion on, but fair play. Yeah, oh wow, that weapon's a lot better than mine. I do keep stopping to change my gear, but I literally just found one that's like 70% better than my current one. It's worth me going and putting on. I'll just instant annihilate everything. Good new character, Spiritborn. Yeah, Chris Bad. Yeah, oh, we got a ring. Which one do we get? Oh, it's the mirror. Oh, yeah, the counter. Oh, this is the one. Sweet. That's the one that gives me counterattack. Happy days. They've changed the icon. Oh, yeah, they've changed the look of them, didn't they? I remember that, yeah. Oh, let's get this ring on. I think this ring will actually work out quite well for this build. With the crit damage scaling. Which one would I put it over? I guess basic skills. Attack speed, maybe. Oh, it comes with crit damage. That's nice. Cooldown, dexterity. Fire, lightning. When you critically strike, you regain a bunch of your vigor. That doesn't do anything for me. It's the fact I gain counterattack's passive effect, which is kind of nice. Let's try that. Where's that other one gone? There we go. I mean, that ring's super old. Critical strike damage. Maximum life. I don't want to replace too much gear right now because I really can't be bothered to roll too much. The weapon we will. Let's just do this. I'm just going to get rid of it all. Screw it. A lot of that is actually better than what I've got, but honestly, like I say, I don't want to faff around too much when I know I'm going to be changing soon enough. Right, crit damage. Where's crit damage gone again? I actually got a really good roll of this before. So overpower. It's not a bad roll, but we'll leave it like that for now. Cat, can you please stop opening my door? I am going to lock you out in a minute. Stop screaming at me. Yeah, I'm missing a bunch in here. It's not going to do a lot for me right now. Hey! Kerrigan's in the house. What a noob uninstall. How's it going, Kerrigan? How you doing? How you doing? I mean, this is just crazy. Don't overly need... Yeah, I'm going to lose some damage here one way or another, but... Hello, cat. We don't need this one. We'll roll it for... We want the crit damage here, probably. Oh, it's a lot of... It's a shame on the rolls and the stats here, really. Hey, Zopal, coming in with a follow. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. How's your day going? How's your day going? So I was going to try and get... This is why I get on go so slow, because I keep rolling my gear, but this weapon's got so much extra damage on it. Give me the crit damage, come on. Give me that cheeky crit damage. Give it to me. Oh, I'm going to leave it on that. See how much damage we do or don't do. Moonrise. Pretty good, how are you? Yeah, not bad. Same old. Cracking on, crack-a-lacking. You know. We need to put some sockets in this bad boy because we need to go to a jeweler, don't we? Definitely want those meteors in there. That was kind of cracked. Let's go get those runes back. Oh, we're going to be replacing that soon enough anyway. Mobility and meteorites. Way. So, I mean, we lose the scale. It'll be interesting to see how much of a difference that makes on the scaling here. Oh, we've still got 108. Nice. Oh, yeah, because we've got the crit damage there. Yeah, that's fine. So that's pretty cracked. It's just so much more damage, though. The attack power is so much higher. Be interesting to see what the damage is like. I mean, I should just shred this stuff. Just watch my witch powers just annihilate everything at this point. Yeah, just shredded, dead. All right, I really need to get to 60 so I can get into torment. This is far too powerful at this point. Hey, easy. Thanks for the lurk, man. I appreciate the lurk. Oh my god, one sec. I am gonna have to close this door. This cat is peeing me off. It's just open door constantly. Oh, is that zone just ended? Oh. Okay, I guess we'll move on to the next one then. That's really funny. I can't believe I didn't notice that before on the skill. You learn something new every day. The meteorite mobility thing on the Rocksmith is pretty cracked. Yeah, let's go to this zone here. This is nice and dense. Hopefully it doesn't distract me. Oh, you rude enemy. Here we go. Funny thing is, I think that weapon's what, level 53? 54, okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this character is definitely one of the ones that feels the best to play. They've definitely done a better job of, like, making it feel good to play. It's just, as in, like, you know, the skills feel punchy and stuff. I do like the playstyle Spiritborn, for sure. This. Oh, this has got a thing to kill. Fine. Nice. Onwards. Grab one of these. Right, almost next. There we go. 2 of these, lovely. $54. What are you doing to level so fast? Out of interest, just because I am meant to be doing the hardcore grind tomorrow. Like, you must be doing... Are you using... So, I did hear there's a strat for using the... what's it? Those pyre things. Are you using those? You must be doing something I'm not, because I'm just chilling here and I'm smashing Penitent. I can't go any higher, and you won't be able to go any higher. So, you must be doing something that's leveling you massively quicker than me. I mean, you will out-level me, because I'm... You know, I'm obviously not doing whatever it is you're doing. I did hear there's a strat you can use for that stuff, so maybe that's what you're doing. Otherwise, I actually would be quite interested to know, because that will help me a lot. Yes, tomorrow, well, today, I guess, when I do my hardcore run. I was trying to work out what the best way to level would be, the quickest. Yeah, it'd be really useful to know. I mean, I'm 55. Yeah. I'm only doing the red whispers, then switching zones. Red whispers. Right, okay, so you're literally just focusing on whispers and that's it. Got ya. Yeah, I guess the whispers, I did just get a chunk there for the whispers. Yeah, fair enough. Does make sense. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're probably at 60 before me, I guess. Right, I can start scaling up my crit damage once I get down there. That'll be real nice. And it's giving me more dodge, which is super nice. Can play that into the crit, actually. There is a mechanic in here which will allow us to scale our damage based on dodge, and you just go crazy high on the dodge chance. That's what I was going to do last season, but it ended up being a... Yeah, it was never going to be better than the other mechanics. I might actually try that this time. Why not? Sorry, delay on that. I was AFK. No, you're good. You're good. Gorshi fired one out. He just didn't use the built-in Twitch one. Yeah, so I'm trying to farm up a load of this rot as well, so I can level up all my whisper stuff. So, not whisper stuff, so level up all of these witch powers as well. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. All good in the hood. Both are fine. Both do the same job, don't they? Restless rot, yes please. Pet's gone and got that, lovely. Well, that should be that one done. Oh no, we've got. Oh, we've still got one of these. Okay. Right, that's that done. Oh man, this is gonna take forever unless we spawn more enemies up. Slowpoke, yeah. Slowpoke. You need faster shock build up. Are you doing it through doing damage? I guess you are, right? You're probably waiting. You need you're getting shock based on doing lightning damage, right? I guess. Come on, Patrol guy. Oh, come on. I want this guy to be done, because then I can go off and freely farm other stuff. He's nearly done. Need more enemies. You need to use ball lightning. That gives 750 more chance to shock. Yeah, that's huge, isn't it? Massive. Mahusive. Right, that's that done. Right, we get a whole load of crit damage here now. Ooh, nice. Should start stacking up my crit damage now, I think, and just stacking up damage. Where's my crit damage? Yeah. Scaling my crit damage like nuts. That'll make my key passive do more damage. Lovely. Yeah, I suppose that probably is the quickest way, yeah, because then you can do the favors as well. The favors are giving loads of... sorry, the whispers are giving loads of XP, right? Boom. Yeah, they give loads of XP. Okay, I can kind of see how you're leveling up quick here. I'll probably say to the guys, it's actually a pretty good way for leveling, because it just gives you so much XP, right? The whisper turnings are massive, I agree, yeah. They were talking about the new shrines being good for XP, but honestly, I think this is probably better. That if you just do the whisper turnings, which is what you're saying, I actually agree, yeah. I mean, look at that. I was only 55.5 a minute ago. Now I'm nearly 57. If I literally just focus on those, yeah. Oh, I guess I'll kill this guy. Let's see how quick I can kill him now. So I'll get all my stuff going. There we go. Once I got that on, I imagine I'll hit him a bit harder. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Boom. Nice. Easy peasy. Have I got any more to do in it? I do. Yeah, let's go get some herbs. Get me some herbs. Off. Oh, it's down there. Wob wob. I need 4 more. Where are they? Lows down there. Okay. Dude, how's it going, dude? Already a new tune? Away too soon? No, man. We're what, like 2-3 weeks in season? I think some people have got many new tunes. This is only my second one. But yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna play around with some Spiritborn ideas as well this season. Why not? I quite enjoyed the class. It's not completely busted anymore, so can actually figure out how to play the class as it was originally intended to be figured out and played. And yeah, just have a play around with some of the builds I wanted to play around with last season before we realised it was just completely broken and there really was only one way to set up nearly all of the Spiritborn builds because it was just the strongest ways to scale the damage by an absolute gargantuan mile. How's it going though, Top Mark? How you doing though, dude? You good? I think I've done all those. Where's the... I need one of those braziers, don't I? Yeah, there we go. There's one over here. Yeah, 5, yeah. 57. Oh, we need 60. That guy just died immediately, so whatever he died to. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the passive dodge is quite nice. Rank 10. You get passive dodge of 20%. Absolutely getting one of those on. Needs to put some points in there. It still says I've got to do this, apparently. What? Thought I'd done that. Defeat the Rasping Shades. Oh. Oh, did I not? Oh, did I summon something up down there and it didn't actually... That's weird. I did do them, I thought. Oh, no. It's still burning. Oh, that's bugged out, I think. There's meant to be something I meant to kill here for that Whisper, but they're not here. So that's good. Oh, well, rip. I can't finish that one. Never mind. On to the next area, I suppose. Oh, we'll go to this one over here. Be quicker to just move to a new area, won't it? Just chilling with friends in World of Tanks. Have been lurking for a few hours. Oh, I appreciate the alert, dudes. How's World of Tanks going, dude? Some of my friends love that game. We'll come back to that loot sometime later. Get that one there. This one down here. Was it there? There it is. In the way. How are the guide readings going? Yeah, I mean, I've got to finish off doing my Hydra build video at some point. Now that they've enabled the Witch Power again, I can try and achieve what I want to do it. So I'll try and get that done this weekend. And then, yeah, this one here, I haven't actually got a guide for this. I was playing this completely blind, but had a reasonable idea what I was going to do, I guess. I can figure most things out as I go. I just have to scan through the passive tree. You know, when the new class comes out in October time, you've got to assume that the new expansion will come out, and the new expansion will come out with another class, and it'll be at a similar time to last year. So October sort of time. When that happens, probably won't take me long to pick up that. Hope, you know, and we'll see what they bring out next. That's and I will probably play it like everyone else, because that's what you're going to buy the expansion for, isn't it, at the end of the day? Ooh, Goblin, hello. Let's kill this guy. Dead. Acquire, nice. Grab this. One of these. Take this here. Don't think we will have one this year. Think early. I don't know. I think they will be trying to get one out. I think you'd be surprised. We didn't hear about it until what, like April, May last year? Or June? Something like that. I think they said they're doing them yearly. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. But I thought we probably will. I think everyone's expecting it to be that case. With PoE 2 on the horizon, the last Epoch coming out, their new season, they have no choice. Yeah, exactly right. I mean, if they don't do one this year, that will hurt their retention for sure. Especially with PoE due out this year at some point. Well, unless that goes wonky. And yeah, last Epoch obviously is still there. They've got their new thing coming in April. So I would say so, yeah. All of the manuals. All of the manuals. Yeah, manuals for days. Oh, it's got rock splitter on it. Not bad. That has a lot of thorns on it. Giggity. Oh yeah, 57. Nearly 58. Truly excited about last Epoch. I know you will be. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I tried to get on a creator program before, but oh well. They said they didn't have, you know, they weren't looking for people at that time. So I don't know. Maybe I'll try again at some point if I can. Maybe have to inquire again. 58. Well, you've overtaken me now. GG's. There you go. I'm not exactly speeding at this at the absolute fastest I could, obviously. Clearly a slow poke. I go on and test. Yeah. That's all right. Maybe I'll get there one day. Maybe I won't. It is so funny with the meteorites, honestly. It's kind of cracked. I really wish I'd known that at level 1. That on top of this aura would have just been absolutely bananas. Hey, Nams TV Gaming coming in with the Prime. Dude, how's it going? Thank you so much. You could have given that to anyone else in the community this month, and you've chosen to give it to me. I really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. How you doing, dude? How you doing? It's great to see you. Oh, let's get this guy down. Let's kill the goblin. Bye-bye, Mr. Goblin. You dead, noob. How many points we got? 1, 2. Yeah, we're probably just about to get that. Yeah, getting a 20% passive dodge could be quite nice. And then I'll shift some points around to get that crit damage as well. Crit chance. How much you think? You started again with D4. I'm playing D4. Yeah, I mean, this is Season 7 now, right? So I'm playing Spiritborn a la Not Broken. Spiritborn 2.0 / how it was originally intended to be played. Without all of the wildly expansive damage options that we had last on the season release. That zone's just ended on me. Thanks, game. There's one down here and one down there. Oh, zones everywhere to choose from. I'm going to have to go and get the TPs. I don't have any. But yeah, it's just good. I'm just almost level 60 here on this character, so then we can start actually playing around with trying to build a proper endgame build. Figure out what we're going to do with it. What's the weapons like here? Block chance, massive amounts more damage. Like, wow. All of it. Move speed, max life. I can't be bothered. I just can't be bothered to... I mean, these are just like wildly better than what I'm using, right? I mean, that actually, I probably should use that. That is wildly better than what I'm using, actually. Yeah, where's the... I tell you what. We'll go put the weapon in this chest piece on because that's crazy better. Oh, you're just starting yourself, Nam. Sorry, I misunderstood. Oh, what was wrong with your computer? Well, I'm glad you're able to play it now. You got any questions, just hit me up, dude, you know. Help you out where we can. All right, let's get this on. Let's roll this for crit damage. Give me the crit damage. Please. Oh, I probably can't roll it, can I? Because I've already got overpower. Okay. Just wasting mats. Never mind. This'll do. And Moonrise for now. Good. And we'll need to socket that bad boy. Stick armor on there. Oh, we could put thorns on. Oh, I tell you what, actually. Probably could suffer the armor here. Put thorns on instead. Yes. Give us the dirty thorns. Yeah, that's pretty handy early on for this build. Starving Ravagers just allows me to keep Ravagers up like all the time, pretty much. Chest piece. Oh, one sec. Chest armor. Oh, no. I've got the wrong one here. We want concussive here, don't we? Concussive. Clicks on the wrong thing. It's the one. Okay, we need to socket some stuff up here. Socket. 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 Lovely. Boom. Boom. And salvage the crap out of everything there. Boom. Right, that one in there with... In fact, I probably should put some crit gems in there because the crit damage will just be insane, honestly. Craft gems, emerald... Oh, wow. I'm really that low on it, am I? Oh, good. Buff. For now, anyway. Buff. And then we will do doubles in there. So we'll want... Where's the mobility one? There we go. Mobility. And... Where's the meteor one gone? There it is. And we'll want a couple more sockets in. I don't know. The helm will do. Bum, 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 bum. And we'll put in... Where's the crit chance one? That's quite useful for now. Yeah, it's got to be the one I had before. It seems to be working okay for now. Invoke. And I can aim this down. Right, fine. I mean, damage has just gone up wildly, and my crit damage is higher now as well. So that's kind of nice. Oh, I need to temper this bad boy as well. Of course. Should have probably kept that other one, because this is probably going to go down if I don't have the crit damage on it. But hopefully we get it. Don't need overpower. Crit damage, please. Oh, no, this will do. Did I unlock Gorilla? Chance for Rock Splitter, so it's to deal double damage. That's probably the one, innit? Let's see if we can get it. Primary Gorilla Spirit Hall Potency. Oh, that's a good point, actually. 50% on that would give us, yeah, a whole load more thorns to enemies you hit. Casting a Gorilla skill deals 142% thorns to enemies you hit and grants a barrier for way more life, up to 43%. So Rock Splitter isn't particularly the thing that's actually doing damage for us here. The only thing about the Zepazontek is... So that's the thing, right? The Zepazontek is making it so you're allowing basic skills to deal double damage. And a load of dexterity, of course. And follow through's kind of nice. And your basic skills deal 100% increased damage and always use their third attack. So, I mean, overall, actually, yeah, the Zepazontek will be better because of its passive there, making basics do a lot more damage. I think. It all comes down... I'm going to try this out for a bit just while we're here. Because it all comes down to whether that Thorns added there is added on to the Rock Splitter attack damage or not. I'm not entirely sure. We'll give it a go. We'll see what happens. Why not? Certainly gives me more barrier, Jen. What's a good way to level? So do your new seasonal quest line and then just go to the green areas. And someone's just shot past me. So yeah, just do the reds. Just do these whispers in this area. The whispers in this green area. Just do them, then go to the next green area and repeat. Just do your seasonal quest line as well and get your class quest unlocked. And that levels you up the quickest. The whisper hand-ins are really, really potent for leveling, yeah, for sure. That's what I'd recommend. You're so lost. The last season you played was season 7. Torment, yeah. Now it's starts off in like normal or hard, and then once you feel like you're slapping, just work your way up. You'll get to Penitent pretty quickly, to be honest, I reckon. I mean, how much barrier do I get now? Probably loads, right? So the only benefits of not using the Zepazontek here is that every third attack I'm going to do a load of extra thorns. But I could actually stack on loads of crit and put redirected force on an orange weapon. I'm starting to wonder if an orange weapon will be better than the Zepazontek. I'd have to try them both. I don't know. We'd have to try it and see what works out best. Might be. Might do. I mean, this is just annihilating stuff, though. It's actually kind of crazy. And my barrier's just stacking up now. You get out to 150. You can get up to... Oh, yeah, well, you can get 50%, and then you could masterwork it, and you can get another 40. Yeah, you basically go out to get like 60% barrier from that. It's crazy. And like near 200% thorns applied every time you attack with Griders. Let's do this here. I should probably use a potion, shouldn't I? I still haven't crafted any level 2 potions. Really should go do that. Let's grab the Lethal Shine here. Oh, yeah, they're up there. I see. Pyro's 60. Nice. GG's. Beat me to it. Very good. That was 58. Very nice. Well, 58 and a half. Might change the music playlist. We've had this one on repeat for about 6.5 hours. It's like 3 repeats now or something. It's a good playlist. Looking forward to getting this Razor plate on, actually. Could be kind of fun. Yeah, let's change the playlist here. What we got? What have we got? It's New Music Friday. I want to just know where's my Made for Me. Here we go. That's what I want. What we got here? I'll put this on. Oh, is that zone closed as well? Oh, man, I just ran down there. All the zones keep closing on me. Oh, it is one up here, right? This one's just open. Can't possibly close on me. What have we got here? Yep, cool. So attack speed like here, 54.5. Nice. Could easily solve this through paragons and whatnot, I think. I do remember there being some really nice thorns-based paragon glyphs and everything, yeah, so be kind of nice. Am I not getting my fortify stuff now? Oh, yeah, I am. Yeah, okay. Good. That's a bit confusing. Right, that's capped. Don't really need to cap this. Guess we'll work on this one to get the aura bigger. Why not? Alright, almost 59. Let's go down and get this one done. Have you been able to do Pit 100 successfully on the Hydra Sword kit, Angelic Blight? No, I tried one earlier and I was about 4 or 5 minutes too slow for the boss. But it wasn't a optimal run. I have still got some extra damage to gain on it. I've been waiting for him to re-enable Decay Augmentation. So I'm going to play around with it over the weekend and hopefully get it done. It will do it because I did it on the PTR. And that was without the buffs. But I did get a good run and I did have... Like, I need a GA all-stats Shroud, for example. That with a triple GA roll in all stats will get me another 150, 200 intelligence, and that's a massive damage increase. I can get another 2 ranks of primordial binding if I get the right item, for example. That, again, is another bump of damage. If I can get all of these bits of damage that I'm missing, then it will do 100. It's not going to do 105, I don't think. it's not the damage that's the issue. It's the lack of AoE. That's the really biggest problem, yeah. Decay is active again. It is, yeah, it is, yeah. But it was only giving me a little bit extra damage. The extra HP scaling for every 5 levels in the pit is just truly phenomenal. Like, it's just so much that even that damage doesn't really make enough of a difference. So it will do it, because I did 100 on the PTR. And I say there's been some buffs since then, but that just shows you how little the buffs actually made a difference. Because I really thought with the buffs we'd be able to do 105, 110. I just don't see it happening without the AoE ability, which we're missing. Item contribution. Oh, yeah. Just trying to work out how many points have I put in that. Oh, for God's sake, I keep pressing the wrong freaking buttons. There we go. Rank 10, passive dodge. Okay, I might have to gain a rank from somewhere. I don't know exactly where, but... What's that? Passive. That says rank 10 pass. Okay, I see, yeah. How's that getting 10 ranks then? Item contribution, 5. So we get 4 from there. Where's the other one coming from? +1 focus skill. Ah. Interesting. That is interesting. And that is a defensive skill. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Fine. Not sure it's really worth putting the extra points in there then. I was only putting it in there if I could get the extra passive. Yeah, fine. You just want 1 point in there then. Because that retaliation damage is... Yeah, it's not enough to make a big enough dent there, really. Fine. But we do have that 15% dodge chance, so that's nice. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you go in here, you get the crit chance, don't you? That's right. $25 crit chance whenever you dodge. So that's kind of nice. If you dodge, you just gain some crit chance for free. Got 3 points left. Where are we going to put these? We've got damage reduction there. Oh, you get damage reduction from your resolve there, I guess. Don't actually know how much of a difference that was making, really. Hitting enemies with Jaguar skills increases the damage they take from you. Okay, so I am actually hitting them with Ravager all the time. So we really should be taking Potent here. It's this one here. Jaguar skills specifically deal increased critical strike damage per stack of ferocity. So you have to make your skills Jaguar. This one is just hitting skills with Jaguar skills increases the damage they take from you. So you want Potent, right? Yeah. So that makes sense. Right, so that should actually make me do a lot more damage here. That's right, I remember. Yeah, no worries, Angelic. I will get there eventually, hopefully. Probably notice there's quite a bit of damage. Oh, yeah. A lot more extra damage because I'm hitting with Ravager all the time. And I'm hitting them with 4 hits of Ravager all the time, so I should be stacking that up pretty fast on them. Okay, that does actually make quite a big difference on the barrier, it looks like. I was going a lot higher on the barrier before with those skills in. Fine, that's interesting. Okay, well, if I need to generate more like 100% barrier, then I can look into that. For now, I won't bother. It's going to be very interesting when I get 60. I want to see how the Zepazontic holds up, because I need to put Moonrise somewhere as well. Really, Moonrise is just... Well, it's good, right? I think I can put that... Well, actually... Well, yeah, I'd have to put it there. Over there. One of those, I guess. Over the barrier damage. But that's probably worth it, because the Zepazontic just comes with so much damage baked into it. and making it so you apply your thorns every single attack, which also means you do your AoE attack every third attack as well. So you're just going around hitting AoE everywhere around you constantly with your thorns, which is kind of cracked. Let's do this. I mean, I could probably just do this to finish it now, honestly. It'll be good to get into Torment, at least into Torment 1 or 2. Start getting up the... Alright, well that really did not... What does that one do? Reflects all incoming damage. Okay. Even more reflection damage. Lovely. Let's go get the herbs. This will do it, probably. 1. Need 6 of them. Okay. 2. 3. 4. 5. And 2 down here. 6, 7. Easy peasy. And now we just need one of those braziers. So we can go and do this. Hopefully it doesn't bug out this time. Went to do this last time. I killed everything and it just like, yeah, you still need to kill these things. Alright, actually worked this time. Nice. Good. Alright, so let's do this one. Still need one more, do I? Alright, we're pretty close now. We are pretty close. You know what? I'm just going to do these here. Because it's going to summon up that. This will do it here. There's so much stuff spawn up. This will level me up, I think. Crit chance, 37.2%. Nice. Crit damage is going up to like 500%. It's not too bad at this stage. 71.5% attack speed. Nice. Some unique gloves. Frostburns. There we go. Level 60. Nice. Easy peasy. Got to do my paragons in a minute now. Oops. What have I done there? Whoops. You gotta let me equip my ring back? Whoa, what are you doing, game? Why are you unfavoriting all my stuff? No, thank you. Yax rune. Yeah, sound in this thing. Oh yeah, they added loads more crows in these areas, didn't they? That's nice. All right, let's go do some paragons here. Congrats on 60. Yeah. It was a little bit. It took a bit longer to get there than expected, but anyway, we're there. Still not too bad. Been a lot quicker than the start of the season. Sort of figuring out what's doing. I mean, I might use this leveling path tomorrow. Minus the fact that I've got a Shaco on, I suppose. That's gave me a glyph straight away. Nice. Cool. So, well, we are going to try. So I don't know if this Epizontic will be the best. Follow through is kind of nice because that gives you, that gives you 4 more ranks here. So that's another 24x damage there. Plus it's got 90x on it. Plus you get the dex. The basic lucky hit chance is kind of meh. But the chance for basic skills to deal double damage could be nice. But yeah, 90% extra damage and making them do the 3 hits all the time. We do lose a bunch of crit damage though. Like a lot of it actually. And the primary Gorilla Spirit Hall is actually pretty nice to be honest. And I'm going to have to, we're going to lose the doubled up Moonrise as well. That's the thing, actually. That 90x we're gaining there, specifically for basic skills and making them do 3rd attacks all the time. Your basic skills deal 90x damage, but I'm going to lose. Well, I'd have to put this in, but by putting that on a ring, say, I'm going to lose. Right, I'm going to lose that 90x damage. And, yeah. So that 90x damage is lost anyway. I'm not sure. Does Epizontic? We'll have to try it out. I'm not sure this is going to be best overall. We'll have to try. Very interesting to see. Where do I put the last points I've got? For now... we just put it there, because that gives us a block damage reduction anyway. There's no extra damage stuff. I mean, it's all well and good getting the extra 24x there. That's quite nice. And making it so your 3rd strike always doing the... And then your 3rd cast doing triple strikes. So it might end up being better. We'll have to see. I will need to put Moonrise somewhere else though. Why can't I interact with the shop there? Thank you. Oops. Why the hell is that a different colour? What? That's weird. Interesting. I'll stick that in there. It's got massively less crit damage. It'll be interesting to see. This might end up doing less damage. We'll have to see. We shall see. We'll keep that handy, I think. I will need to replace that with Moonrise, probably, or might need to put Moonrise in. Oh no, you'll put Moonrise there. Yeah, that's fine. Because that gives us more attack speeds. We do want Moonrise for sure. Adaptive's not too bad in there for now. Got that there. Well, since we're putting that on, we will want to put on the old cheeky razor plate. Now I can equip that. Where is it? I've got a triple one somewhere. Where did I put it? There we are. Yeah, it's getting a phenomenal amount of thorns compared to what I've got currently. So you're going to have to put concussive on somewhere else, though. Kind of like that saw stuff, so we might have to get rid of that there. Yeah, okay, let's try this. Concussive damage is quite nice, but we can probably get rid of Might for now. Since we've got the Harlequins on. Let's put that there. Really could use a better pair of pants. Those are really low. How much thorns have I got now? Loads. Good. We need to put some sockets in there and here. Moni, and probably don't have another one of those right now, do I? Just go in there. Don't even think I've got any masterworking materials. Not many anyway. It's probably worth. I've got a few. Okay. At least it hit on the one that was kind of useful to me, I suppose. Let's get rid of the rest of this stuff. We're going to start dropping 60 stuff now, so it's worth just taking that stuff, really. Be interesting to see how this goes. Lum, amulets. Yeah, that's not going to be useful to me. So a quick look at that tree again. So, yeah. We're going in on thorns and stuff. We want this as well. So we've got the damage there. Crit that chance there for the poison. That's maxed out. That's maxed out because it gives more ferocity. Got the crit damage there. Don't need the vigor. More poisoning damage. Max this out. Got that there. I don't overly necessarily need this. So we could replace that somewhere. Yeah, I'm not using ultimate skills right now. Maxed. But what more damage reduction could go up there? Just there for now. You can always put stuff in there later for more block damage reduction. Block 21, yeah, 21%. Alright, let's so it's been a while since I've looked at this tree, so let's just, I don't know, come up here. I need to look at the boards. Right, Infighter. When you dodge or block an attack, you gain 2% increased attack speed and increased damage up to 9%. So only 9% damage and 18% attack. But this goes into attack speed, damage 1. Bunch of generic stuff. Maximum fire res, fire resistance. Okay. Spiny Sky. When you use a cooldown, you gain 35% thorns. So we're obviously going to use that for the thorns build. Gives you a bunch of thorns. So this is an obvious for this build. You do 1% increased damage for each 3% of your maximum life you have as a barrier. This is the thing that was bugged before, but you can still get 33x damage from this. That's quite nice. And a bunch of crit strikes that plays into the... You can get a bunch of crit strike in here. Damage while you have a barrier. Damage reduction while you have a barrier. So this is still a pretty solid board. After healing for 100% of your maximum life, you afflict close enemies, dealing loads of poisoning damage over 6 seconds and causing them to take 10x more poisoning damage up to 40x. That's changed. That was the one that made it before, so it was like healing received scaled it or something. Interesting. Damage, attack speed, fire res. Yeah, I did wonder. It's quite a lot of poisoning damage, that. It's quite a lot of poisoning damage. This is the one I was considering. I didn't really look at it much before, but yeah, how much poisoning damage is this doing? 9,800 over 9 seconds. But it's more importantly, it's that 40x damage, right? 40x poisoning damage. Which could play into this here. Yeah. Hey, Marksman, how's it going? And Oventar, how's it going, guys? Good night, Wiggity. Cheers for being here, dude. I appreciate you, man. About time I got 60 Oventar. Yeah, all leveled up. Yeah. Now we're just looking at the boards. Yeah, that one's interesting. This is the one where I feel like if you just stack loads and loads of life per second. This bit's the interesting bit. After healing for 100% of your maximum life, the problem is if you never take damage, do you ever actually heal towards this? Maybe not. So I don't know if that actually triggers unless you take damage to start with. And if you use barriers, then you're not going to take damage. Yeah. Up to 30% chance to knock down vulnerable enemies, which will make them vulnerable all the time. You deal 30% increased damage to crowd-controlled enemies when they're knocked down. So that plays nicely into the grid of things. That's quite a nice board. We've got loads of attack speed in here. Yeah, we're probably not going to make use of the moving one so much. Well, I suppose you do move around quite a lot with Ravager, but... Yeah, Convergence. You deal bonus damage equal to 20% of your highest bonuses. Yeah, so I mean, up to 30%. Non-physical. Yeah, so that's a pretty good board. When you cast 3... Gorilla, Jaguar, Eagle, Centipede skills within the same spirit with the same spirit in a row, restore 15% of your vigor and deal 30% increased damage. So yeah, they don't care about the vigor, but the damage is nice. Loads of resistances in here, which I remember being a pain to solve on here. Okay, well, I mean, you still get the biggest multiplicative bonus here, except the poison one, 33, if you've got maxed barrier all the time. So you probably do want barrier generation still. So this is still quite a good one, but it's just not as goated as before, right? And we can mess around with the glyphs in a bit. I haven't got many of the glyphs right now. We don't need that necessarily right now. Where's the damage reduction there? Where's the barrier generation over there? Okay. Let's do that for now. What's up there? Lucky hit, lightning res. I remember needing that before damage reduction while you have a barrier. So that just makes you tanky as hell. Bunch of armor here as well. Nice. And then we'll come down here. Could go out there as well. I think we go out there eventually. When you dodge or block an attack, you gain... Yeah, so the problem is the damage there. You do get block chance here, but we can solve block anyway. So we don't really need that. We are going to want spiny, Scott. What's the shape of this board? Alright, yeah, this is fine. We are going to want this. Oh, he's saying that. Let's have a look at the shape of this board. Right, it's one of them. Yeah, this is the bit that's confusing me. After healing for 100% of your maximum life. Viscous Shield is still huge. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. As long as you can get 100% barrier all the time. It's still 33x damage. It's huge, right? It was just obviously completely busted before. This one would actually be very, very, very good for the poisoning if it applies when you don't have health to heal. That's the problem I've got with this, is after healing for 100% of your maximum life, what if you don't heal because you never take damage because your barrier, you never actually take life damage, you never heal. So this kind of places you into a point where you don't play a barrier build. And you're actually going in and taking life damage, so you heal super quick. So you're constantly, you can't overheal, right? I mean, it'd be massive for the poisoning damage otherwise. You've got loads of sources of being able to heal in this build. But yeah, I guess you would take this. You wouldn't take this and barrier, because if you're just playing a constant barrier build, so you never take HP damage, you're never actually going to end up healing anything because you've never got any health to heal. So you're never going to proc this. So for this, you would need to be playing a build where you're not playing barrier. You'd have to play either or, I think. I don't think you could play together, both of them together. Yeah. That's the way I'm reading it anyway. I'd have to try it, but I'm going to assume that that's how it's going to work. That one we can take at the end. Yeah, this one's pretty solid if I remember rightly. Yeah, you're going to take this one because it's oops, helps if I can get the board the right way around. Yeah, I like this is the way I like going because this one gives you 30x pretty much all time, so that's super nice. So I can sort out the actual direction of the nodes and stuff when I work out what glyphs we're going to put in. Obviously, just going to want to activate those for now. And then armor. Max life resistances. I mean, both of these are super nice. There's loads of good stuff in it. It's all the good stuff in here. All the stuff you'd ever want in the world. We can get nearest to it there. 1, 2, 3, 4 down there, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up there. Okay. Loads of decks there. Could do that. Let's do that. There we go. Do this. Do this. Take those. I'm just going to take the key nodes for now. We can fit out other stuff later. Okay, yeah, that board is pretty useful. So this one here, we can take Spiny Sky. We're going to take Spiny Skin if we're playing Thorns, of course. So we can come up. Oh, I'll tell you what, I've done it. I'm actually going to swap the last board with this one because... Oops. Whoa, that's massive. How do I make that smaller again? Oh, there we go. I am going to... Oh, goodness me. Can I not? Oh, wow. Can't refund the whole board. It's just the way this board's set up. I actually really like following the pattern I do on my Sork builds, and that Spiny Skin one's got a similar pattern to Frigid Fate. It's just the way I like to set my boards. It doesn't really matter what order they go in too much here for me. Hey, we got a raid coming in from Tristad. Welcome in, dudes. Welcome in, raiders. How we doing? I'm a streamer by day. No, I'm not. I'm a game dev by day, streamer by night. And we're just doing our Paragon boards for our new Spiritborn builds. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. How you doing, Tristad? How was your stream? Guys, if we've not checked out Tristad here, please go show him all the love. I'll give him a shout out right now. And yeah, dude, what were you getting up to in your stream? Thank you so much for the... Oops, that didn't work very well. What were you getting up to in your stream, dude? There we go. Let's try this again. There we go. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Doing good. Pit 137 with some awesome help from Podting. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I'm not long hit 60, so we're just well, I'm just going through and sorting out my boards here. Oh, here we go. This is what I like to do. Don't know what order we're going to stick those in particularly, but this is what I follow for my Sork build, so we can just adjust it as we need to. What's this here? Max life Thorns. We absolutely want this in our lives. All the Thorns, please. Armor resistance. That sounds good. Don't need these. Yep. More Thorns. Give it to me, baby. Thorns me up. Cooldown reduction, maximum life. That sounds good. And then we'll just come up here, take these. That sounds good. Right, and then we'll take... Yeah, now we'll take Convergence, I think. Like here. There we go. Adjust these when I put glyphs in. Just try to work out. Probably that way, I guess. Yep, that there. Then those over there. 70 points. We should be fine, I think. Can adjust accordingly when we get there. And then this one. Yeah, we're probably going to... I mean, as much as I like This only gives you 9x damage. This one here would be lovely if it actually functions. I mean, I could just try this. Kind of intrigued by it. That's a lot of poisoning damage. If you had it, if I had it so I could have so much life per second on my gear, you just don't stack max life and you stack enough life per second so that you're, you know, if it counted as if like my life per second actually proc this all the time, which it probably won't, then that would be completely bonkers. I might try it because I've actually got some really crazy life per second gear in my stack. I kept it for the... I'm going to try it. Screw it. I just want to see what it does. It does not even matter. I'm not even going to spec anything else on the board. I just want to see if that actually does do anything. I kind of probably need to take Gorilla out as well. I don't know. It's not going to work with the Thorns, I don't think, but I just want to see if it actually does anything. Because I have got some really crazy... You've hit the fun part of the evening, inventory cleanup and equipment upgrades. Yeah. Yeah, I've got some life per second stuff in here. I've got some crazy... I've got like a crazy ring, for example. Here we go. Oh, crazy boots. Where are they? If you get GAs on this stuff, it goes up to like... Yeah, like mental numbers. Like 1,000 on the ring, for example. My ring's really crap right now, honestly. It's terrible. So I could just slap this on and give it a go. 666 there. Just intrigued really by it. I just want to see if... Yeah, screw it. Let's just try it. I just want to see. Just stick it on. It's probably not going to work. But it'll be good to actually, rather than me assuming, it'll be good for me to actually prove that. Probably do want dexterity here. Are you going to allow me to get dexterity, please? Oh, just roll past it. Oops, and again. Nope. There we go. And then... Moonrise. I just need to go out of town and test it. Just literally stand still and take damage. Because 1,000 life per second when I've got 1,700 life will mean I'm going to heal 100% of my life pretty darn fast. I actually need to take the aura off, don't I? Look at it. My life just instant heals. But I need to take the aura off. I can't actually do it. I can't actually test it with that on. Legit. Where is it? There we go. I just stand still. So my follower just killed them. God damn it. I'm trying to test stuff, follower. Might actually have to turn my follow off as well. It's like near him. I mean, I've got a lot of thorns on right now. They're probably killing themselves on the thorns. I'm going to have to go to higher pits. I can't test. This stuff's too easy. I'm going to have to go and do higher pits. I need something that's not going to just instant die to my follower. Just to test that. Just to test what the damage is like on it. Oh, let's try. I just want to see how it works, that's all. Let's just go to like a pit. Screw it, 35. It's probably going to screw me over. I should take a lot of damage here because I won't have enough armor or resistances. I need to be taking damage, but hopefully not enough to just insta-clap me. Need to see what the damage is actually like on it. What's my... Okay, armor's a bit under. Okay, cool. I mean, I'll insta-heal. Like, in theory, my life per second. What the hell? I've got 1,000 life per second. Why am I not healing faster? What? Is that just not working properly? That's absolutely not healing me. What the hell is the life per second thing doing? Honestly, I need to look at my stat panel. I've got 1,000 life per second on my ring. I mean, I just... Wow, okay. Just insta-clap. This is Torment 2. Just insta-clap those enemies. Where's my life per second gone? Is that just not working? I don't think it's even in my panel. Oh, I didn't put the ring on. That'd be why. Okay. That would explain. Oh, I can't even change it because I'm in a flipping pit. Oh, for goodness sake. All right, out the pit we go. I was just sitting there like, I've got 1,000 life per second on. My life's 1,700. Like, my life should be healing more than 60 a second. Like, what's going on? Right, let's try this again. I just noticed how high these values have gone. This is completely bonkers. Right, 1,000 life per second. Oh, no, it's 1,000 per 5. So it's 200 life per second. Yeah, life per 5 seconds, 999. So it's 200 life per second. So if you stack enough, if I like, you know, you masterworks into that, and plus you did down 2 or 3 places, and if you've only got like 2,000 life, you're going to heal like 100% of your life just by default pretty quickly. And then you can, on top of that, you can have loads of like life leech and stuff, I guess. But it just depends. You wouldn't play barrier on this build, which means you wouldn't play gorilla primary, which means you probably won't play. You probably wouldn't play thorns because you get the barrier here. The barrier, I think the barrier is going to stop you from healing. But I'm intrigued to see how much damage this actually legit does. Let's find out. All right, let's try this again. I was just interested to see. I actually have to play, but I mean, I was safe to say that Torment 2 is my bitch. And what's my resistance is at? They must be really low, my resistances. Oh, they're not actually that bad. They're better than I thought they'd be. They'll be terrible in T4. I have no idea if that is even remotely working, honestly. I don't think it's... I think you can get life per second on the pants, the chest, the helm, the rings. I mean, obliterating T2, so that's happy days. Straight out of T6. I mean, I've not got ancestral gear on mainly. Just obliterating T2 here. Don't think T4 is going to be a problem on this build somehow. Just need to get the defenses sorted and then we'll be golden. But yeah, just standing still, I'm not... It does apply a lot of poison to them. I mean, that's got to be that passive because I'm not doing anything else. I've got nothing else on. I just want to get like, yeah, I'll just let some little enemies hit me. I'm kind of imagining whether I should just go for full life heal. I was kind of thinking this would be troll. Just go for like a ridiculous amount of life, just life per gen, like per second. Like D3, you used to be able to get so much life per second you couldn't die. Look at the poison. That poison's got to be coming. Oh my, they're going to kill me in a minute. You just sit there and smash potions for days. Just sit there and watch everything kill themselves on me. Just get so much life you can just run through and watch them kill themselves. You don't even have to attack anymore. That poison damage is definitely coming from the passive, though. I'm fairly certain. An anti-poison build with Andariels. Yeah, I mean, my original build for this, when I originally put it together, I've probably still got my planner from last season, which might actually still work this season. The Zepazontex is very strong here, right? I mean, I'm just annihilating stuff. I need some masterworking materials so I can just go all in on the life per second stuff. And then what you do is you stack healing received everywhere as well. So I think if you get 100% healing received, so put a Temerities on for... Oh, well, no, the Temerities might break you for the... Well, you could make yourself god tier tanky on this with a Temerities. Because you've got so much life still. Oh, and that's how you get 100% barrier, right? Don't even need to take Gorilla anymore for barrier. Just get so much life per second. You're just constantly generating health or barrier. Up to 100%. That's how you get your 100% barrier. Easy. You wouldn't necessarily go in on... You wouldn't necessarily go in on Thorns for damage here. I don't know. I can see a world where you stack, like... You could... I think on the chess piece, you can realistically get... You can really... Yeah, so you get a Temerities with GA healing received, and you could get up to... You could roll into that and get... like 100, you can pretty much... If you rolled all your triple master, so you can get 100% healing received there, and then if you've got 4,000 life per second... No, 4,000 per 5, and then you got 100% healing received... Then that basically gives you 8,000 life per 5. So that's 900 life a second. No, sorry, 1,600 life per second. Hey, Buds, how's it going? You just don't stack any life. You stack enough that you can't be one-shot, but you don't stack any life because you want to be healing, I think. Just going to sit here. I'm not going to actually attack this boss. Got to try and avoid taking stacks, I suppose. Well, it would kill him eventually. How funny. And then I start attacking and he just dies. Torment 2 unlocked. Lovely. I haven't even got a glyph in yet, and that's Torment 2. Just, I mean, literally GG easy. Torment 2. I mean, that's doing 12,200 poisoning damage. They're actually saying that. If I go to my skill tree, what's the damage numbers up on this now? Okay, so it's a third of this. It's hard to tell if that's really doing much. That is what was doing the poison damage there, though, because it's got to be. I don't think I've got anything else on that would have been doing the poison damage when I was standing still there. Enemies that attack you are poison. No, okay, that might have been Toxic Skin that was flying at them. Okay. Yeah, no. I think that was possibly Toxic Skin then. Yeah. It is quite hilarious having that much life per second on. I mean, it just gives you so much life healing. I mean, having that with your Temerity, you would be so ridiculously tanky on this build. It would actually be absurd. You'd generate 100% barrier all the time. Just by default. Fine. Well, let's level up a glyph here. What we got? Poisoning damage effects have a 15% chance to deal double the amount of damage over their duration. That's quite nice for the poison stuff. Yeah, whatever this one. GA life per second on chest is 666. Then masterwork it. Nikki6x. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? How's it going? That's true. It is. Yeah, I've got one. I'm currently using a razor plate, though, because I was going to play a Thorns build. But my ring here's got 1,000. The GA, the life per second on a ring GA is 1,000. I think it's the same on an amulet as well. You can get 1,000 on the amulet as well. You get 666 on the boot, and you could get some on the pants. I'm kind of wondering whether it's worth going for Temerity on here and just getting 100% barrier by default. I don't know. Don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, how's what are you playing, Nikki? Yeah, so what else is in this board? A crap load of healing received. So I don't think you... This was... the problem with this is, I think this is only going to work if you take HP damage. If you've got barrier all the time, you won't take HP damage, which means you will not heal for any of your life. So you will not afflict this. This makes them take up to 40% more poisoning damage, but nothing else. Which is kind of nice. But I don't... Yeah, I don't know. I think you would have to be playing a build where you're not playing barrier for this. I think. Unless for temerity, unless on the temerity it counts there because your overhealing goes into your barrier. Maybe that would allow it to proc this without actually dipping into your life. Could have to try it. Maybe. I do have a temerity I could go slap on. We should try it. You're running a life per second temerity poison druid shred? Yeah. It's insane. I just walk through content. Yeah, this is what I was thinking, Nikki. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to do it with the temerity, right? I've got a GG, literally GG 4GA maximum temerity in my on my other character. But I'm pretty sure I've got, here we go, look, I've got a triple here. I've got a triple here with the 100. This'll do. I will lose concussive strikes, but that's probably okay for this test. I mean, I just literally walked straight through that last bit. It's just kind of bananas. Let's take those out there. This is a good time for me to test some stuff out, frankly. Oops. Try and work out how I want to build the builds and what I want to do with it. Didn't really go in with a plan. So yeah, I mean, in theory, this will just generate me loads of... Yes, obviously I haven't Masterworks anything here. I do have, though. I'm pretty certain I kept one. An amulet with this on it somewhere. Ah, I do. I don't really want max life on it, though, so that's kind of a bummer. Oh, no, I've got one here. Movement speed. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this'll do. Gives me the resistances I want as well. I was only wearing a level 380 amulet. Oh, my goodness. I was wearing a trash amulet. What was this? Goodness me. Tune. That's minimal thorns. It's doing nothing for me. I mean, I suppose we'll keep the stuff we had before, but it's all just completely rubbish. In fact, this pair of gloves is just better as well. I probably don't want to stack. So on your build, Nikki, do you actually stack much max life? I'm not sure if it's worth it. It's probably better. I don't know. Oh, I suppose it is probably... Well, I don't know, actually. Just stack loads and loads of damage reduction, right? I mean, just literally loads of it. Yeah, you don't... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Get a Shattered Vow and just melt bosses. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I just got rid of that amulet. No. Oh, you're kidding me. I thought I favorited it. No. Oh, well. That's a bummer because that was a good amulet. Wub, wub, wub. I might have to go buy another one. That is annoying. I haven't made that mistake in a long time. I don't want the max life here, really. I suppose I could just use this for the time being. It's not really the end of the world. The other one had movement speed. And hey, we'll just use this. Screw it. Right. I thought I had it favorited, so I'm not really sure how I managed that. Never mind. It's alright. I mean, another 400 life's probably not going to kill me here. For now. We don't need this. We'll roll this for something useful at least. I think crit chance is actually quite useful for me to start with. Could use the crit chance because then I can annihilate the... then I can proc the poison all the time. I re-rolled to crit chance for now, yeah. All your life comes from Paragon. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, for now, I mean, I literally just want to try this out, that's all. It's not... You know, it doesn't need to be the best gear right now, honestly. But we will put... Well, adaptive on there for now. I don't have the other ones right now, I don't think. I don't think I've got redirected yet. Oh, I do. Oh, it's only 30x though. Gain 30x damage when you've got a block chance. Blocking doubles this bonus for 10 seconds. Oh, that's pretty huge, actually. So that would be 60x crit damage. Yeah, so I need more crit damage before that's going to be worth it. Because at the moment, this 144x basic's probably going to be higher. Although, scaling your crit damage does then scale the poison. I'm going to have to try this out. I mean, obviously, you need to be having 100% block chance all the time. Which, until I can keep that up 100% of the time, you're not going to have. By default right now, I've got 45 here and I've got 10 in my passive. So that's what, 55? Yeah. So... can't really do that just yet. I don't think. We'll do adaptive for now. I think adaptive's probably better until I can get that cooldown reduction in there. Which we can get through here. I just need to masterwork some stuff. Oh, that's a bit annoying. That movement speed would have been super nice. Adaptability, that's the one. We want the socket here. Remove. That's in there, just for now. Boff. Keep that down there. Oh, I had wolves in there. I didn't even have the right one in there. Whoops. Meteorites. So now we've got, what, 2,000? That's a whole bunch. We've got a little bit more max life, never mind. Yeah, I mean, this should just make the temerity heal. And with the healing received as well, and the temerity, obviously, you're just going to be... You would actually roll triple into healing received here, probably. But with the barrier, you're never going to activate bitter medicine, so it's never going to work. I think. Now, I imagine with Spiritborn, you would go block since 45 is not really an option. It is an option, Nikki. Because... I actually took Siphon off here just so I could tell what my damage was like. So I was running one less power there. But with Hex of Whispers, this gives you Fortify. Hey, oops. Hey, Coldboy. Yeah, I'm good, dude. How are you doing, man? I found something to combat against DX12 crashes on PoE 2. Oh, nice. How'd you do it? Move to Volt. Oh, yeah. No, I heard that that's the way to do it. Yeah. Yeah. It must be an issue with the NVIDIA one or something, right? Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, so you got this. This gives you fortifiers. That's kind of nice. Where's the aura? Go on again. There you go. Aura siphoning. So we put that in there for more poisoning damage. And it heals for once. That's just going to help as well. So I took that off for that last one, to be honest. I just don't think... Yeah, with the barrier, you're never going to... I mean, this should make you really tanky. You're never going to benefit from this, though. And that gives you your 100% barrier. So I could potentially... I wanted to run Thorns. It's the only reason I'd want to run Gorilla. So the only thing with that is that one had loads of healing in it. But actually, no, I tell you what, I was going to try this actually. It's unlikely this is going to work. But in a world, just imagine where your overheal and your temerity does actually proc this for some reason. That's just, it makes your poisoning damage do more. It's probably not going to work. But, you know, you don't try something, you never work out. Wow, my movement speed. Whoa. Need some better boots. I've still got level 400 and 300 stuff on. Like, it's just really lowby stuff. Wow. Right. We are going to craft us some better potions. I could craft how many potions? 1,000 advantage 2s. Wow. All of them. All of the potions. Right, what about incenses? Here we go. We're probably going to do Dex ones, right? Yeah. I mean, it's got to be Dex. I don't know. Let's just do 50 of these for now. And And probably don't want max life. We want thorns. Here we go. Yeah. Give us them thorns, baby. You could also go for dodge, to be honest. It's only 5%, so it's pretty low. But you could do it. And then, yeah, you want these as well. Oh, 99 of those. Fantastic. Oh, whoops. I forgot you can only carry it a time, 20 at a time, can't you? Ugh. Whoops. I just crafted like... Oh, no, I don't want to drop them on the floor. I want to put them in here. Just crafted a gazillion incenses I don't need for now. There we go. Alright, we won't bother the rest of the Paragon for now. What's my armor like? Not too bad, but we can solve some of that with Dex, Thorns, armor. Here we go. Bom, bom, bom. Let's just go straight for T3 here. I need a bit more challenge because T2 was just silly when I was trying to go through it. I might have to try that. Yeah, it sounds like that's working. Catalyst, yeah. Right, it's T3. Let's have a look. I think my resistances will be about the same as before. Maybe a bit worse. I might be a bit squishy here. We'll have to see. Armor's a bit under. Oh, yeah. Look at my resistances. 26 here and 26 there. I haven't put any gems in here, though, mind. Wow, I move slow. Holy cow. I need to get... Right, 0 glyphs. And I've still got 55 of my Paragons to choose. And T3. I mean, look, 100% barriered constantly. You're never not going to be barriered up with this. Could absolutely swap to the Jaguar. And then get, yeah, I could absolutely swap to Jaguar and make the crit damage thing with this. You wouldn't need to... The extra Thorns damage being applied for the Gorilla thing's kind of nice and all, but... It'd probably be better to go for the Jaguar primary. Although saying that, I then need to work out how to get Ferocity, I guess. How was I doing that before? Well, you get minimum Ferocity anyway from your ranks in Ravager, honestly. Alright, well, T3, easy. Look at this. My barriers, look how fast my barrier generates. It's ridiculous. Just la 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 la. Just perma-tanky. Yeah, just don't need to put max life on your gear at all. You just do the anti of what we did last season. Just don't do max life anymore. Just got to work out to scale damage. We've solved defenses. That was 4 million, so that's not too bad, given I've got 0 glyphs on and stuff right now. Another 250x damage from somewhere, and we'll be into the billions. And then we'll be able to do... And we got AoE, so we'll be able to do Pit 100 if we do that. Yeah, the healing is ridiculous. It actually is. I actually saw this, and I was like, this is going to be silly on a Spiritborn, where you can actually get loads of healing received. You get healing in your passive board as well, look. I think it's still there. Where is it? Your healing is increased by 20%. Whenever you heal, your poisoning damage... Yeah, there you go, look. So I've got 20% more healing here as well. Nourishment. So, I mean, theoretically, that should affect the healing per second. Although it's not reflecting there, but... And you got lucky hit life as well. Temerity's had a really, really good item right now. I used it on my Hydra build as well. It's insanely good for Hydra. Look at this. It's actually... Let's watch the barrier. Look at this. Look at my barrier. This is just stupid. I could sit here all day. It'll take a while to kill him, but he'll die eventually. Jesus. Nourishment does have a ring, yes. But no. But you only get the 20% for nourishment on level 1. So this is the way that this is why I think all the other classes could use the Spiritborn treatment. They made it so a lot of passives had, you put 1 point in, you get this extra bonus, right? Like 10% extra block chance or 20% extra healing or whatever. Like, and then they also then made it so a lot of their active skills are put 1 point in, you get access to it and you get this. But if you put 5 points in, you'll get this extra mega big bonus. So it's worth investing 5 points in it, which is what they've done to all the ultimate skills and all the classes, but they've not done it on the active skills. So hopefully one day they'll do that for all the classes. Oh, this is a good map segment as well. This is the one you want if you want to clear decent pits. And I feel like, yeah, the helm here is probably to use the Shaco, to be honest, in the Ultra end game, which is what I've got on, because you get the cooldown reduction. If you're just playing just a basic skill, not a core skill as your main activator, you can't use the other one, which gives you cooldown, and yeah, you can't use the Rod of Kepaleka so much. As much as that would be really good, but it's possible using a legendary with redirected force on would be better here, which is, I think, what they do for the toxic skin builds. Watching this makes me wonder if a Guzzler build with Soul Brand would work too. Maybe. Yeah. It's getting crazy amounts of damage. The thing is, you don't need the barrier generation, right? The damage reduction. The thing is, I've got a Razor Plate on right now. I'm playing in the Thorns era. I'm playing in the Thorns thing. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm massively under-resed right now. That's why I'm taking so much damage. So I need to go solve my resistances, clearly. Which can be done. But the fact that I've got 0 glyphs in, I've only got one of my occult gems, and I've not. You look at this. I've only got ancestral gear in everywhere. There's other occult gems I can get as well. And I've got Fortify baked in. It just doesn't generate all that fast. But once we do get Fortified eventually. Yeah, I don't know. That is extra damage reduction, but it would be nice if I could Fortify quicker. The occult gem I've got on apparently means we should get fortified 30% faster, but it doesn't. There we go. Look, so I'm fortified now. So I do get fortified. So that's more damage reduction there. But that's based off of that witch power. I mean, that was relatively trivial. Just needs to figure out how to scale the damage more. That's all. Which can be done, I think. This is the pit 50. Oh, okay, well, that weren't too bad. Oh, they're full. Okay, fine. Poisoning damage effects have a 15% chance to deal double the amount of damage over the duration. I mean, that would be increased poison damage. Obviously, the vulnerable one would be super good. When an enemy is damaged by you, they become vulnerable. Oh, no, that's not so great, though. That middle bit's rubbish. We just don't need that. That's kind of a bummer. That one's always good. All right, we'll do this for now. Because, yeah, I mean, I doubt this is actually doing much for me, honestly. Because, for the most part, I'm not really... I don't think I'm actually healing or dealing that most of the time, honestly. I think that was wasted. Right. Yeah, this one here, up to 30% chance to knock down vulnerable enemies, since they're vulnerable all the time. And lucky hit on this build is pretty high. 32%. You can go a lot higher. 33 on Ravager. Yeah, so you're gonna be doing this all the time. And this gives us poison res, which we don't overly need, but we can get lightning res here. Dodge chance, max life. What else we got? Other reses would be nice, to be honest. Sapping. Oh, yeah, sapping's good, actually. Oh, yes. 30x crowd damage, or we can just get 30% damage all the time, which is definitely good. And this gives us all resistances, which is very nice. Dodge charts, attack speed. Yeah, we probably want this one. We don't really need the resource gen stuff. So the max resource stuff's kind of wasted on us, but that's just a flat 30x damage all the time for 5 seconds, and we're always going to proc that. That does give us the lucky hit knockdown, which is kind of nice. But the poison res, unfortunately, is the one thing we can solve in our Paragon board. This one comes with a fire res, which makes no sense. It's just a poison build board. That would have made more sense. Oh, it's got poison and fire in there, yeah. Infighter's got the fire as well. It's got lightning and poison. What's my res like? Yeah, so lightning's alright and poison's okay. It's fire, cold, and shadow that is... Yeah, because we got fire and lightning here. I would need to roll a ring of this with like cold or shadow on it, probably, actually. I guess. Yeah. Don't really need... Well, I don't know. It's hard to tell which one of these would be better for me. We will need more lightning. Dodge. Loads of armor in here. So this is the only thing with this is this damage is only going to apply to bosses when they're staggered only. This will apply to them all the time. But resource gen and max resource is pretty dead to us, and I believe... Yeah, so that's actually within the glyphs range as well. So that is kind of wasted to us unless we scale our damage based on max resource, but we're not. I don't think there's an easy way to scale it based on how much max resource we got in this game. 365 45 on that power. I don't think that is worth it. Probably should go for more damage reduction. Yeah. Kind of wondering whether this is the way to go. You can get 6 here. No, 6 there, so that's 12 all res. But you just lose, yeah, there's 2 dead clusters in this board. That probably actually isn't the way to go. This one probably is the way. You won't get the all res, but you can solve the other reses elsewhere, I suppose. All res, loads of fire res, all res. This has got loads of resistances in it. It just gives you less multiplicative damage, but it does give you attack speed. But only when you dodge or block. Which on bosses could be useless, because you might not actually want to take hits on bosses all the time. So, would bring my block chance up to 60% by default, mind. But it's just less damage, isn't it? Less armor as well. Kind of wondering how, with the Shaco, solving armor is a little bit easier, I guess. This one gives us a whole bunch of armor. So that's going to give. I think that gives me 5% attack speed. I think this one just gives me a bucket load of poison res. Oh no, it gives me 5 attack speed. Okay. Loads of life. Lucky hit chance, which is kind of nice. Bunch of armor. Vulnerable. Crowd. Yeah, I think we'll take this one for now. We'll just do these, get those. Can't remember the way I did this before. I want to say... Depends what glyph you go with, really. So we'll just do this for now. Should have enough nodes to pick up all the basics, at least. Yeah, I mean, I can figure out the ins and outs a bit later. There we go. Set that there. And we got, what, 19 points left. All right, nice. Take the attack speed. 34, what does that do? 35, it's probably not worth it right now. More lightning res. Certainly not harm. Got the lightning res there. More damage while we got barrier. Damage reduction while we got barrier. More armor. Just looking for all the res stuff. Here we go. Thorns and reses. Armor and reses. If I could solve that, I could probably go higher. Non-physical, max life. Here we go. Reses. Reses and armor. Okay, what my resistance is like now. Yeah, so cold and shadow are a bit low, but I can actually solve those in here. Fire is a bit under. So I'd want to... Well, this is T3. T4, they're going to be even lower, right? Interesting. Yeah, I remember Resis being one of the things that's a little bit trickier to solve on Spiritborn until you got all the bits in, all the right bits in place. What I would do, I would want a ring that's got not poison res here, because you can solve that elsewhere. Don't think I've got another one of these rings hanging around. Oh, have I got one here, maybe? Ah, it's got fire res on it, actually. Would lose the damage. Don't need the poison res, so I'd have to take that off. That probably is more useful to me here, to be honest. What about this here? Right. All sorts of things in my inventory. Don't think you can get life per second on the gloves. No. You can on the boots, though. And I have actually got a really good pair of boots here. Yeah, life per second, movement speed. And I can roll a max life for them. Well, the focus skills is actually really nice, to be honest. Probably try and roll that, because let's make sure they're favorited, which they are. Because that takes this from a minimum velocity of 3 to 4. I suppose if you could solve it so you don't need the minimum velocity, it's not the end of the world. Also takes that to poisoning duration of 7 seconds rather than 5. Although I suppose that's not the end of the world either. Not sure. Either way, we don't need max life here. +2 to Vortex. When you get focus skills. Or toxic skin would be nice. Or dexterity, I guess, for the damage scalers there. Don't need the Vortex levels. Let's see if we can get the focus skills for now. +2 to toxic skin. I think that can go up to +3. Good job, I've got loads of money and loads of resources, isn't it, really? I imagine focus skills is going to be really rare to roll here. I mean, caps at 1.3 million, so I suppose that's not the end of the world. I do remember there being a glyph that scales damage based on dodge chance as well, and I don't think that was capped, so it might actually be worth looking at dodge chance as well at some point. But I did want movement speed, 2 focus skills. I think that's the cap for now. We'll go with that for now. Yeah. Do lose a bit. Well, I didn't have any decks on my current ones anyway, so screw it. Way more movement. So that's happy days. Saw having Vortex based into it is quite nice. Although we could actually just try it. We could go for the Vortex Glyph, which I've got. Oh no, I don't have one. I've probably got one. Actually, I've probably got one in my box, right? I would have thought so. Yeah, 300. Up to 50. Okay. Requires 300 offering, yeah. Okay. We would, okay, cooldown every 3 seconds. I mean, we would very quickly proc that instead of the meteors. Don't necessarily need the meteors at this point. We'd have to try. Let's try that so we get Vortex based in here. And that would allow me to... Well, possibly take... I didn't even put it in there. Okay. Interesting. Take 2 points out here so I can put them somewhere else like this for more blocked damage reduction. Maybe. I definitely don't need that anymore. Yeah, damage reduction per stack of resolve. 1.5% damage reduction per stack of resolve. We can stack some stacks of resolve, get some damage reduction in there. Saying that, I will want... Double against them. Yep. I will want 3 points in there, so I'm just figuring out where they can come from. I mean, that's fairly negligible in the grand scheme of things. It's probably better to put those in there. 1 point from somewhere. Where am I getting 1 point from? One teeny weeny point. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. I can go in there. Fine. Probably change this around. I mean, we lose that 100% Dawn's damage, but I do wonder if going... Unleash an additional strike, yeah. I do wonder. Maximum resolve. While you have at least 5 stacks of resolve, you are unstoppable. Which is kind of ridiculous. For every 4 meters you move, your critical strike chance increases by 4%. This bonus is reset 4 seconds after you critically strike. Oh, that's no good unless you're moving around constantly. Yeah, we'll do the Jaguar Gorilla here. The permanent unstoppable would be kind of cracked. I don't really have many pieces of gear to temper on, though. This is the thing. I'm slowly but surely moving away from Thorns here, it looks like, but... right, we need to... We don't need the poison res here. I'd love to keep the crit damage there, but I think I need the dex to activate some of those clusters. Hey, Lamichi, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Imo, where are you based? I'm based from London, near London. So it's very early in the morning for me. So 6:30 in the morning. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. Sorry, I'm so deep in the theory crafting right now. I wanted to make a Thorns build, so we'll see how this goes. I'm just trying some stuff out. I've just got to level 60, so we're just trying some stuff out. See how ridiculous this will be or not. Right, let's stick this... I just called in sick to continue playing. Nice. Where are you from, dude? Where are you from? Good old Friday 6 times, eh? It's all right. I won't tell on you. You're good. You'll be fine. You're from Essex. I'm in Southend, so I'm in Essex technically. I work in London, but yes. Small world, eh? Yeah, I don't work Fridays at the moment, so that works well for me. Was following the PoE2 Storm. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Nice. Are you continuing playing PoE2 or are you playing D4? So I'm still playing both. I was streaming PoE2 Wednesday night, Tuesday night. I'm doing D4 tonight. I'll be doing D4 for the next couple of nights. I've got playing some hardcore with another streamer. Switched out to D4. Nice. Yeah, nice. Well, it's nice to meet a fellow Essex-based person. This will be very interesting to see if this works. That does solve my fire res a little bit, so that's kind of nice. 146. So we're still going to be a bit low. But it'll be better than it was. I will, for the time being, need to do this, though. One of those in there, and... Oh, I don't even have enough. 60. Oh, that'd have been nice, wouldn't it? How low am I? Oh, I see. Can I... Not this one. Craft gems. Here we go. Oh, no. Where is it? Jewelry crafting. Here we go. Okay, let's just do like... There we go. Boff. Now we can do it. Okay. Let's... Oh, okay. Let's just do 600 of those. Bong. Let's get one of those in there. Bit more decks. I am missing a lot of those, though. I'm going to stick one of those in. For now. Stick one of those in there. How much do you need for this? 10,000. Okay. Yeah, I won't have enough for now. That's fine. What's my crit damage at? Not that high. I mean, my items are fairly average right now, really, and I haven't masterworked anything, so I'm just testing some theories out. My gloves really are trash, Jesus. Hey! We got a raid coming in from Cupcake. How's it going, guys? Welcome in. I'm Immortalize, game dev by day, streamer by night. I just playing around on a Spiritborn builds, which may well be trash, but we're trying out some troll mechanics, and we'll see how it goes. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, guys. If you haven't checked out Cupcake and you fancy a blast and a really cool time, like you go out and, well, if you go, as she says, if you go to Cupcake's channel and you're not ready for some degeneracy, you're in the wrong place. That's what she normally says, something like that. So yeah, if you go to Cupcake, she'll drink when you sub her and all sorts. She goes crazy. It's a great time. Always good fun. Shrabbits, how's it going, dude? Drink City streamer. Yeah, guys, if you've not checked out Cupcake... Oh, someone's already done the shout-out. Thanks, guys. If you've not checked out Cupcake, please go and show her all the love. Fantastic streamer. Super fun. Always having a good time. Everyone's just coming in like Pyro's just like, dance. Just shut up and dance. Yeah. Bam Joker, welcome in. Josem, welcome in. And Tattoo Dudes. How's it going, guys? Welcome in. How was your stream, Cupcake? What were you getting up to today? Sorry I didn't get a chance to jump in. I think you started after I was live. So I'm just, doing the thing. Doing the thing. So I'm playing around with the idea of just stacking so much life per second with temerity that I can become god tier tanky. And then we'll figure out damage afterwards. So let's go try that. Let's go see how this goes. Let's make sure I actually put all my aspects back on here. I did not. Let's put my boot aspects back on. That would be a good idea. Dear oh dear. Let's see how this goes. This could be quite interesting. Wrong one. Concussives. Here we go. Ready to start some hardcore. I'm starting hardcore in, well, I imagine about 12 hours. So, screw it. I probably won't be sleeping much before. I'm meant to be doing hardcore with Lulu today. So that should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I don't necessarily need that Ravager thing anymore, actually, thinking about it. 17 seconds, it lasts for 6. Ravager's duration extended by 2 seconds per kill while active. This bonus is reduced by... Yeah, I kind of want to get cooldown lower on that first. Would be nice. I could... yeah, okay. I know what we could do here for more damage. It's going to be naughty. We'll put redirected force on. Screw it. We'll solve the other thing out later on. I've got a terrible roll on it. Crit chance is kind of nice. We don't need the attack speed here. This will just go straight on. Slap that on. Good. Finished out the season and lunar event. I haven't even looked into lunar event other than just doing the altars, honestly. Yeah, nice. I hope you all had a fantastic time in Cupcakes chat, guys. It's good to see some names I know. Sorry, Lamici, wild man, 8-hour stream already. Yeah, degenning. I stream overnight, Lamici, because I still work full time as a game dev. Well, full time is Monday to Thursday for me at the moment. You can make Ravager permanent if you have the aspect slot. It's super busted. Sorry, when you say aspect slot, what do you mean, Nikki? I literally just had that on, right? Ravager no longer has duration, instead drains vigor, and it's permanent. That's what I had on. I'm just figuring out... The thing is, I kind of want redirected force on as well. Yeah, that does make Ravager permanent, yeah. This would give me more damage. Probably. Yeah. So last season, I just had enough cooldown that you could make this last anyway. And if you were making kills, you made it last longer. So at the moment, I would need to make 10. I need to make 6 kills, and then it would be permanent. So the idea would be to get more cooldown reduction, say in here, and more cooldown reduction in general, so that I could get that number lower. Yeah. I mean, my toxic skin is near enough permanent here. Yeah, I think we probably need that on right now to keep Ravager permanent, right? This will just make me do more damage. We'll probably do that for now. We'll just leave the Ravager one on for the time being. Until I can get a bit more cooldown reduction and solve that problem. Starving, here we go. There we go. Sweet. Okay, let's try that. Okay, let's... Good. I haven't got the armor stacking aspect yet either. I suppose you could look into the armor stacking tech for more damage as well. I was going to try T3 again because just want to see how it goes. Yeah, I'll stick all these things on as well. That helps me solve my resistances and whatnot. Let's see how this goes. All right, they do actually hurt me through it. What's my... Okay, the armor's almost capped. Oh, wow, well, damage is looking good. Damage is looking a lot better. What did I do to increase my damage? What? Well, something I put on's making me do a lot more damage than before. Well, it feels like I am. Oh, yeah, it's because I changed my Paragon board around, didn't it? Didn't I? I forget all the things. I just changed too many. Chris Bad, latest guys. Yeah, no worries, man. Thanks for jumping in. I appreciate you, dudes. I forgot I changed too many things around. I can't remember exactly what I've changed around here. But I'm obliterating T3. I haven't got a single glyph in yet. I should probably put some glyphs in, right, guys? I've got my 5 boards. You fell asleep, Polis. Oh, dear. Which key did you get imprinted on your forehead? What damage are we hitting for here now? I mean, we're in the millions. We're not in the billions quite yet. We could probably get this build to the billions, frankly. Not got a redirected force on yet. Get to T4 before glyphs, you can do it. I probably can. Actually, the only reason I haven't gone straight for it is to I mean, look, poison resistance is pretty good. Fire res will be a bit low. Shadow resistance will be a bit under. Yeah, I need to solve my resistances. That's the only thing I need to do. Could do with getting an ancestral one of these, because that would give me more fire and lightning res. That would actually help a lot, to be honest. And there probably is some more all res in my boards I can get. I'll have a look in a second. Shift some points around. If I can get those reses solved, then yeah, golden. Might have to get an all res on one of my items. I don't know. I can't remember how we did it before. I do remember resistances being the trickier thing to solve. I mean, I'm going to be under armored as well, right? But if I had a GA armor here, it would be solved. Like the Harlequin solves your armor for you. I might go nick my helmet off my Hydra Sorc while I'm playing this, actually, because it's genuinely better than this. This has got a GA max resource. It's the one stat on here that's useless to me. It does nothing for me. I might go nick my Harlequins off my Hydra because it's got a double GA cooldown, and it's got it's got a double masterworking cooldown, and it's GA armor. So that would just solve armor for me here. Go nick it while I'm playing around. I mean, this is T3 trivialized, right? How much movement speed am I running here? Oops. I haven't even done half my tempers. All right, yeah. I got a temper movement speed on here, obviously. I could very much use some extra movement speed just to make it feel a bit better to play. Oh, that's right. I put the glyph on. I put the rune in, so I've got vortex on attacks. Every six attacks, I'm going to generate enough offerings, so I'm going to get a vortex. Look, that's pretty useful. Rather than relying on the vortex to do it, I can get vortex all the time. That's going to be really handy for this. Just put him in all the time. You can see it. What's my attack speed up at? 70%. I'm being pretty close to the 100 mark. There wasn't many things that pushed me into attack speed bucket 2. So yeah, I can just suck everything in constantly like this. So just boom. Got 45 bakes in. Happy days. Well, that was easy. I always get QWERTY death toll. Nice. What res is needed? Totally forgotten. Fire, cold, lightning, shadow, and poison. Yeah, boss damage is a bit low. We need to figure that out. What happens when I've crowd controlled him? Let's have a look. Okay. Oh, we do a lot more damage when they're crowd controlled. Okay, that's interesting. A lot more damage when they're crowd controlled. Very interesting. Okay. All right, well, that did work better than last time. I wasn't expecting to do more damage on that, I've got to be honest. But we did. Now, I can solve poison through this. That's not really a problem. I can find a point to put in here. I'm sure there's a point somewhere I can find. Oh, I added... Oh, I know why I'm doing so much more damage. We've got Jaguar primary on now, haven't we? Yes. Increased critical strike damage per stack of ferocity. That is a good point, actually. I'm not generating ferocity now, so I need to figure out how on earth am I going to generate ferocity here. Yeah. This gives me unstoppable all the time. That's kind of nice. This would give me more damage. And... honestly... if I can keep Armored Hide up all the time, which I guess would be one of the aims of this build, to get close to that, that gives you unstoppable all the time anyway. The only thing is, I haven't got any... actually, I don't know. There might be somewhere I can... you want to make this so you can do it all the time. Let's go get my Harlequins off my other character. Let's just go do that. We still going Thorns, Polis? Well, I'm trying. But the build's kind of pushing me out of it. But we'll see what we can do. I'm going to go get my... we don't need this anymore. I gotta go get my Harlequins off my Hydra build, because it's just a better version than what I'm using right now. And I can go try T4. The boss will be a bit slow in T4, I think. Then again, I haven't done any of my tempers really. Yeah, I'll just stick this 3 Azuraphs. I can just go in there. I mean, I've got a Death Shroud as well. This would be best in slot for that build. However, I suppose you won't be playing Thorns if you play the Death Shroud, right? We'll stick with the Thorns for now. We won't play Death Shroud for the time being. The thing with the Death Shroud is it just gives you so much damage through all your... It does, doesn't it? The one to all passives is going to give you so much of everything. Damage reduction. It'll just give you access to so much stuff. I don't have an ultimate on my bar yet, but I could change to having an ultimate, I guess, in my builds. Yeah, damage reduction, damage, crit charts, you name it, it's loads of it. That's probably going to might outweigh the Thorns damage, frankly. All right. We'll try them. By the way, is it just me, or isn't the Gambler giving less? Yeah, it is Polish. Yeah, they nerfed it completely down. The Gambler's not giving anywhere near as much legendary unique stuff now, unfortunately. All right, let's go grab those things. Yeah, man, I kind of wanted to play the Razor Plate thing here. Don't actually know that Thorns has a 10% chance to deal 200% damage actually works or not with that. No idea, honestly. We'll get rid of that. Let's do it. I mean, these are definitely not better than what I'm using right now. Same with that. Okay, let's get rid of all that stuff. What aspects have these got? Interesting. Oh, I see. Right, okay. Well, like I say, this Shaco is just outright better. I do just need to put, well... Let's just change the runes out of these a second. For now... Mobility and Vortex, and that one had the crit chance in there, which actually is quite useful for me right now. That's right. There you go. So that's bringing Ravager down to... Where's Ravager? 13.96, and now we're in the region. Yeah, getting a much better region. I mean, if I had the GA triple masterwork here, so that's what, like 56%. That would be near maxed out all the time anyway. Okay, so we've got that. Let's have a look at tempers quickly on the amulet resource. I've only got the rares for a lot of these. Defensive cooldown reduction. But you'd need the legendary versions before I do any of these, really. Yeah, I mean, you'd put something offensive on, for sure. Crit damage, probably. Because that scales your key aspect as well. Armored hide. Yeah, armored hide, active duration would be a good one. I've got to get the better tempers before I do these, really. I think. Look at this. I probably have got one I can do here. Saw cooldown, swift, rushing claw, or movement speed. Movement speed would be good. Let's do that. See if we can get some movement speed on these. That would be super nice. There we go. Good one. And utility. Rock splitter size. That could actually be nice. Armored hide, active thorns bonus. Yeah, if we're playing thorns, it's probably something we'd want. Ravager on kill duration extension. Full 6 size. Well, yeah. And wait, I need to get the legendary versions of these, though. Okay. Well, the other thing is actually, if I look at my paragons, have I got any more resistances in here? Let's have a look. That I can claim, because that's... I've got some poisons there. A little bit of armor there. Don't think there is. What about down here? Oh, there's a load of armor down here I haven't taken, and life. Yeah, no more resistances. Okay, interesting. Gonna have to try and solve that through gear then. Yeah, I'd need an ancestral one of these. How am I gonna solve cold and shadow then? Don't actually know. Because those can't be achieved through these. I'd need a ring here that's going to give me... Yeah, I'd need a ring here that's going to give me cold or shadow, probably. I don't know. I'd probably have to roll one or the other on a piece of gear. Alright, well, YOLO. Attack speed. Horns. Full res. Armor. Let's see how bad my reses are. Gambler was nerfed, it seems. Poppy D&B? Yeah, it was, yeah. Yeah. Right, let's see. Well, armor's good. Resistance is just fire. Oh, it's just fire and poison under, is it? This is T4, right? This is a T4. What the hell? How the hell is my poison so low? Interesting. Oh, okay. Well, poison I can solve. Yeah, poison I can solve. Fire. Okay, fire is what we want there, and we want a better roll of fire. We want an ancestral one of these, probably. For the fire res here. So that'll give me a bunch more there. Probably going to need an all-res roll somewhere. I don't know. Probably need all-res on the ring. Or something. I need a res on the ring, probably. Interesting. Or you can get, what, like 8 all-res there rather than 60 here. So, I mean, this is the problem. I can't not use these to res out Spiritborn. I think using 3 of these, I don't know how you would cap out Cold and Shadow. I don't think it's possible to cap these out unless you get a... You'd have to roll Cold and Shadow on your gear somewhere. Probably. That'd be the only way to cap out your gear, your reses. So I'd have to get a ring where I roll at least one of them. Instead of max life. And then the other would have to go on, well, somewhere else, I guess. Don't know where, possibly on your boots. Don't know what damage is going to be like here. Probably not high enough. I haven't got any glyphs on yet. It was a bit slow to start. I'm an unstoppable. I don't even have to worry about that stuff. Happy days. Did I change to Jaguar? No, I didn't. Okay, I left that one fine. I probably should have changed to Jaguar. I think it gives me more damage for the Velocity. I haven't got another way of stacking my Velocity above 4 right now. And your crit damage goes up based on the Velocity. There's loads of explosions going on. Like, constantly. Oops, something hurt me there. Don't know what that was. Explosive, I guess. Definitely needs to work on getting my damage up, clearly. It's a bit slow, isn't it? God, I don't think I particularly want to grind this out. It's going to take ages, and it's kind of not really worth it. The boss is going to take absolutely forever, clearly. I need to get more damage. Which we can do. Just getting rid of these so that I can actually teleport out without being interrupted constantly. So I will try one other thing, actually, out of pure interest. Come on, let's get rid of this guy so I can actually get out of this place. Right, thank you. Teleport out. Swap my... I'll swap back around to Gorilla Jaguar again. And just see how that plays. It probably will be worse. But we'll just try. We'll just try. I imagine this will be worse. Not got the permanent unstoppable. This is I don't know, damage actually feels better here. Maybe that Gorilla Thorns damage is actually coming in better than I thought it would do. I mean, I'm definitely doing more damage here, that's for sure. At least right now I am. I mean, it might be partly because I'm attacking quicker, because I've got, well, yeah. I mean, it's only giving me extra velocity when I kill stuff. And I can only go, oh, that's a good point, actually. I am missing a key aspects where you can get more maximum stacks of velocity, can't you? That's right. Yeah, there is a really key aspect there. I can only get 5 stacks. My Ravager's nearly at a point where I'm getting 5 stacks permanently anyway. Don't know if that's even possible. Guess you'd have to get it to rank 15. And then you'd have permanently 5 stacks of velocity all the time. You wouldn't even need to worry about the other things, but I don't think you can get the extra ranks there. Oh, I don't know, actually. Maybe you can. Get a GA focus boots. And just roll into them. Maybe that would do it. And without that, you need the duelist aspects. I think that's what it's called. But then you just permanently have your 5 stacks of ferocity anyway. You'd never need. Yeah. But no, this extra damage is coming from the Gorilla's Thorns application, I think. Must be, because that's the main thing I've changed there. I only really changed that one thing over. Yeah, my poison resistance is a bit low. I'm going to have to change my passive tree to address that. For sure. Get more crit damage on the builds. Think. Is this still the new Spiritborn? Yeah. New Susie, yeah. Susie, yeah. Just playing around with different ideas, just seeing what works and what doesn't. I am still trying to go with the point. This is just T4, no glyphs. Got all my 4 boards, my 4 legendary nodes, but no glyphs. And just seeing if we can get a T4 down before we start putting glyphs in. I need to go and get the rest of my temper recipes, which I've got a lot of them, but I've got rares only. I need to get the legendary ones because they get a lot stronger. It does seem... I just swapped a Jaguar Gorilla, but it does seem that the Gorilla Jaguar's working quite well here. Although maybe double Gorilla's actually better. I maybe don't need the Jaguar here. Actually, maybe I should go double Gorilla because that would give me the permanent unstoppable as well. The damage from Jaguar is nice, but it actually does feel like the Thorns damage I'm applying from Gorilla is actually better for me right now. Yeah, I might actually go double Gorilla. Do you know what? That might actually mean the unique helm will be better than the... It's what I did on my... It's what I did on my... Rake Jack. That's what I did with my Rake Spiritborn. I'm now wondering if going for double Gorilla and getting the unique helmet means if you've got both your spirits the same, you can get double potency on them. So that'll give me double the Thorns damage. It'll give me double the Resolve. I'm wondering, and that gives me more damage reduction. I'm starting to wonder maybe that would play better like it did on my Rake Spiritborn. Jay coming in with the 5 bomb. And he's starting a hype train at level 2. You nutter. Dude, welcome in. Sorry, I didn't see you. Yeah, how's it going, dude? Thank you so much. That's so generous of you. Thank you so much. Flintlock 555 Gaming, Cheplock 86, Me Man Me, Beanie Weenie 166, and Mary Kanoki. I think that's how you say it. If you're here, please let Jay know a massive thank you. That is insanely generous. Thank you so much, dudes. How you doing, man? Good morning. And let me know what bean number you want me to do. That gets you a bean. Yes, bean. All good. You were a bit busy explaining tempers you needed. Well, I don't even know. Oh, no. Susie nearly died for the first time. It was close. But we got out there. I need to get poison res. That poison was sticking out my bum hole. It's not good. Yeah, I'm still figuring out how we would build this character. I do want to stick to the Thorns thing. I need to get me... I think it's... what's it? The unique helm. It's the... I need to work out what boss we need to go kill for it and then go and farm the boss. And get one. How have I been? Good, yeah, not bad. Good morning. Yeah. Number 5. Nice. Let me finish this dungeon. We'll do it. Yeah, I've not been too bad. Just farming away on this new Spiritborn. One of the many ideas I'd love to play around on. So we're going to get a T4 down here. No glyphs. Yeah. It's happy Friday, I suppose. Not long until we get into the weekend. I think I might play this on a hardcore run with Lulu tomorrow. It's working pretty well. Although I don't actually know if I can drop glyphs on hardcore until I've done the campaign on hardcore, which I haven't done. So that might be an issue for my farming strat. Good man, glad to hear. Making your own builds, as always, yeah. Yeah. Sort of similar to what I did last season. But I've got a Shaco on right now, which is super nice. Oh, doesn't that Liberty's Helm give you plus ranks to the skills as well? I'm not sure. I'll have to have a look. There is a good reason to want to keep the Shaco. I mean, but you do get up to 60% cooldown reduction using, is it the Liberty's Mantle, I think it's called? Or something like Loyalty's Mantle. That's what it's called, Loyalty's Mantle. Yeah, I need to look at the stats on that again. So that gives you damage. It gives you a bunch of the stuff that the Shaco does, but the main thing it would do is it doubles up your spirit halls if they're both the same, that would make my Thorns damage do an awful lot more damage. Yeah. But to solve resistances, I'm going to have to roll Cold or Shadow on one of my rings, I think. I don't think I can run the life per second on both my amulet and... Yeah, the life per second's a nice idea. It's kind of troll, though. Honestly. I think the Temerity's probably enough, honestly. The master of unique build creations? Well, we'll try and come up with something good. I'm not supposed to be up for another 2.5 hours for work, but screw it. Time to slay demons. Nice. What build are you playing? What build are you playing? You would lose ranks? I would lose ranks, yeah. That's the only thing I'm thinking. Hard to tell if that would be better or worse. I'd have to get a loyalties mantle. I'd have to get a really good loyalties mantle and try it. Because it turned out on my rake build last season that the loyalties mantle was the best option. Because it doubled up the Jaguar damage and that made me do loads more damage. It may be that doubling up the Thorns damage would actually make it so I'd do loads more damage. And I mean, if I ran a legendary weapon with Gorilla Potency on it, maybe that would scale me more, even more. I don't know. I've been a Necro main for a few seasons and took last season off to try Spiritborn. Ah, okay. Smashing on the Shadow Wave. Nice. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we all know that's doing super well. All right, we'll finish this off. I mean, it's been a bit slow, but we got a T4 done without any glyphs. On a build that is very, very rough in the works. So, I mean, Spiritborn doing T4 without half the build. So, it'll definitely go higher than this, that's for sure. We'll see how the boss goes. This might be a bit slow. See what the damage is like on the boss. Probably take me a minute to take this guy down. Yeah, boss damage is a bit low. Fireball guy, good times. That's just going to take a minute. But we'll get him down. We've got time. We've got to try not to get too many stacks on me while he's there, because... Oh, I don't know. Have I got enough time? Well, the fireball guy keeps missing me, so that's good. I think they've changed him because he used to hit you guaranteed all the time when you're that. This is going to take a while. I might actually not be able to do him in time. Oh, he hit me that time. That's rude. Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be close whether we get this done in time or not. It keeps resetting my shadow stacks. I don't know if that's intended or not. It looks like it keeps resetting them. Oh, I got 2 there. Whoops. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, I know what that is. That's a Hex of Whispers. That resets your... Yeah, that's right. I heard about this. Hex of Whispers resets your shadow stacks in here. I don't know if that's intended or not. But that just means you can avoid the shadow stacks. Yeah, I heard about this. The one that gives you Falsify. It cleanses all your negative status effects, doesn't it? But it also cleanses, what it does, it cleanses all your shadow stacks as well. So it makes you 3 times Masterwork Gorilla Potency plus Helm. That's what, 232%? Yeah. Plus, if you've got the Loyalties Mantle on. Oh, no, yeah, that's plus the Helm. Yeah, so the Helm would double it up. The Helm would double you up. So that would get you 200% Thorns. And then if you had a triple Masterwork Gorilla Potency, say, which you can get that 50% base, you could get that to what, 120%? So you'd be up at like, what, 450% Thorns? I don't know. I don't know if it'd be good or not. But you'd be taking the loss of damage on the Zephyr Zontex. You wouldn't be applying Thorns on every single attack. You'd be applying it every third attack. Although, actually saying that, your third attack on your basic attack will be applying Thorns, but every attack will be applying the Thorns from the Gorilla passive. Wow, this is going to be bloody close whether I do this in time or not. I didn't expect the boss to take me quite so long. I did hear that this was a problem with Spiritborn right now, doing bossing. Well, we might do him. It's got 1 minute 40. We'll probably just about do him in time. And then we'll start putting glyphs in, I think. That would help a little bit. Yeah, I think we'll just about do it in time. Starting to wonder how useful Scourge is. I mean, Scourge isn't very useful on a boss, really, because not unless you've got loads of ads. Oh, we did him. Took me a while to get the boss down, though. But we got him down. Oh, well, Cold Staff. Got GA Amulet. Can I pick the Cold Staff up? Thank you. 2 Cold Stars. Revenge. Oh, I don't need this. Fine. What the hell is Revenge? Revenge is the Thorns one. Dealing Thorns damage to an enemy increases all damage they take from you. Yeah, that one's good. We want this in our lives. Nice. What was the GA Amulet? Critical strike chance. Not too bad. Got Red Kepler. Oh, okay. It's not a GA one, but hey. Fine. Right, I need to do this bean. Number 5. That is Cherry or Chili J. Sorry about the delay there. That boss took me a moment. Let's do this beam for you, dude. Is that swapping over my screen? It is. Dude, thank you so much for the gift subs. Somebody needs to dump their ovals. I do. Thank you so much for the gifts. For the gift subs. The hype train. Really do appreciate you, dude. Cherry or chili. Here we go. Let's see what we got. I've had good ones all night, so I'm surely due a bad one at this point. That's definitely chili. Oh, that's hot. Oh, God, I've run out of liquids as well. This is bad. That's definitely chili. Oh, yeah. Oh, my eyes. I haven't got a drink, Marks, but I'm going to have to go get one. I've made poor life decisions here. Oh, God, that's hot. And there's an ad break. That's bad timing. I'll be back in a sec. I need to go get a drink, guys. BRB. That's hot.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, I thought I'd feed my cats at the same time. I literally opened my door and my cats were both screaming at me. Bless them. Oh man, that was hot. I still haven't had any liquids, but it's sort of died down a bit now. You nearly killed me, Jay. Yeah. Oh goodness me. Dear oh dear. Right, let's. I might try and see if I can get a hold of a 4GA loyalties mantle. See if anyone's got one for sale. Like not too expensive. I think that's the way you would go. Don't die on us, yeah. I'll try. I'll try. Oh, yeah. Those subs will go to waste. That's true. That's true. I do appreciate it, though. Thanks, dude. Well, let me have a quick look on the trade site. I want to see if I can get hold of a... See if we can get hold of one. I don't know how easy it would be. Oh, no, wrong one. We need Diablo trade, not that one. Oh, I've had loads of people message me about my stuff. Whoops, never mind. So a quick look. Loyalty mantle. 1 billion for a near perfect one. And this was posted 39 minutes ago. So velocity is useless to me. Movement speed, all stats, damage reduction. Yeah, so you'd lose your armor, right? Oh, it's not... Oh, I suppose it doesn't matter. I don't need the GA in velocity, actually. Their bonuses are 100% more potent. Skills... And yeah, 56% cooldown reduction, which is the same as what the Shaco would give me. 100% more potent. I don't know. Maybe that's maybe not worth it overall. Having the maximum life and the armor on the Shaco is pretty useful, right? And the 20% damage reduction for all skills would give me more stacks of resolve, which is more damage reduction. Would give me 100% more thorns. Yeah, okay. I'll stick with the Shacos for now. I'm going to swap that over. It might have permanent Ravager, but we'll be pretty close. Saying that, until you get a triple GA Harlequins, that would give me 56% cooldown, but my armor would be completely screwed without it. I'd need armor on my amulet. Yeah, okay, let's put redirected force in here. I haven't got a particularly good redirected force, which is a shame. But we are pretty good on the block front already. That gives me a bunch more damage. I am going to change... What was that site, Rocky River? It's called Diablo Trade. It's, Oh, let me get the link for you. One sec. Diablo, yeah, it's there. I'll just link it in the chat for you. Link in both chats in case anyone's interested. 25 billion? Oh, this is the amulet I gave away. Lol. That amulet I gave to Gonosif. Someone offered me 25 billion for it. Wow. So, I mean, Gonosif gave me a 3GA razor plate. I'm pretty sure that amulet I gave him is way more valuable. 25 billion, legit. I don't mind, though. I'm glad it helped him out. It's just because it rolled the primordial and intelligence together. Mental. Yeah, a lot of people have asked about this. $25 billion. Jeez. 1 billion. No, I'm good. 2 billion for that. 4 billion.
It looks like he would have gone higher. But I can't trade it to him. I would have gave it to someone else. That one I'd be willing to sell for that. Right, okay. So to solve poison res, we can actually put 2 more points in here. Oh, this is the thing, right? I do think the Death Shroud is going to be better than the Razor Plate, but if you want to play the Thorns, you need the Razor Plate, because it's the only way to get any significant amount of Thorns, really. But by putting the Death Shroud on, you're going to get... I don't know, you're going to get, what, damage here, more health there, damage reduction, damage reduction, crit, more damage reduction, damage. I mean, all these, but we're not using an ultimate right this second. Although, to be honest, like I said, Scourge against groups, useful. Against bosses, single target bosses, you're not going to gain that 1% increased damage versus crowd controlled enemies, really. Not unless you've got the aspects on. Doesn't really do much for you. So, kind of wondering whether it's worth taking it off and putting something else on. It's good when you're doing clearance. It's just why everyone ended up going for Hunter. It's the maneuverability, but then it gives you the overfill for your ferocity by 4 stacks. And causes you to do 100% more damage to injured enemies for 8 seconds. So once they're below 35% health, you're going to do more damage. And once you've got this, you've got, killing an enemy. While that's active, you're going to get a chance to reset it instantly, so you can use it loads and you can just get around loads. I'd need to work out where some more points come from. I'd need, what, 4? I need 5 more points from somewhere. Do I need that damage reduction? I mean, actually, that is quite nice. It's quite a lot of damage reduction baked in. Don't know if I need it, though. That crit chance is nice, but don't necessarily need it. It's only when you dodge. That's 2. Yeah, we're only stacking so many of these, so... But now you got an ultimate, you might as well play into these as well. You're never going to get it, so you can get this for 3 seconds. You'd only go 1 there, but for this over here, more damage again. I mean, that lasts for 15 seconds. You can basically make it so this lasts all the time. 10. While the Devourer is active, if a non-boss enemy's remaining life becomes poisoned, they die instantly and unleashes this. That's useless to me. Alright, let's try this. Because I don't really want to play into these. I mean, I could almost keep that up permanently. A bit more cooldown reduction than you would. You wouldn't even need to put 5 points in here, although it gives you more damage. The Devourer's damage is increased by 150% of your healing received bonus. That's interesting. Because we got healing received on our pants. And we can get healing received in our things, so we can actually scale this a bit. Current bonus, 82.6%, yeah. That's interesting. Oh, we can almost get that to max. Yeah, just working all the time. Just need to work out where the other... How many points do I need? Two. 2 more points. Where are going to get 2 points from? Well, actually, I want 2 there as well. Because that gives me the poison res. That gives me that. Alright, let's try that. Bit less damage reduction. We'll see how that works. Hey, Violet, how's it going? Finally, I'm in the lead in D4 since you've been dancing around with PoE2. What Paragon level are you up to? Yeah. Oh, but I sort of don't really do much Diablo. I don't play much off stream because I don't have time, Violet, because I work full time as well. So basically, my stream time is when I get to do stuff. So if I'm doing PoE2 on stream, then Diablo just stays still, I suppose. And I've been working on a new character today, so you don't really move your Paragon forward much in that point, do you? Right, let's I'm running out of space in my inventory. It's getting woefully full. Alright, let's... Did I even make that account mount? Oh, I did, yeah. Alright, okay, well, we're still getting there for now anyway. Let's make sure we're not going to trash that by accident. Fine. 4-6, that's fine. That's useful. Crit chance, that's right. And how much crit chance have I got without that? Okay, so we're at 50% with that, plus a bunch of nails. We're actually pretty good at crit chance. Crit damage, we could use a lot more of that, really. Really need those temper manuals. Okay. Let's... come down here a second. Where's that? Bait, Revenge. Here we go. It scales the rare nodes. Dex damage, elites. Barrier, crit strike. Well, we probably want it to go in the Thorns one, I guess. Thorns and damage. Damage. Vulnerable. Damage, it probably wants to go in here, I guess, because it's got Thorns in there. They changed this to have Thorns in it, which it didn't have before. So that there will actually scale your Thorns in some way or another. I will need intelligence here, though, apparently. How do I path that? Oh, it needs to be leveled up one more. Now I can get... Okay, we can move that there. So that there. 1, 2, 3. Oh, let's do 10. Yeah, one more. Gets a 45, and that'll come out, and that'll get this one here. But that's not going to work right now. So I will just need to take these 3. So I'll need to find some points from somewhere. Probably sacrifice that for now. Oh no, we can take this. That's 1. And we'd take that eventually. What can we sacrifice? Maybe this here. What do we need? Oh, here we go. Nailed it. Cool. Overgliss, Bane, Strength. Yeah, I mean, Bane can go in there. How do I activate this, though? Again, I need nodes, and I just don't have them right now. Right, well, we're going to T4 nonetheless. T4. So I can see what my armor and stuff is. Yeah, so I think this is mostly okay. Now... that's super useful. Actually is quite good. That's nice for keeping me alive. This just makes it do more damage. That makes it bigger with crit strike damage. So that's nice. And this gives me the vulnerable. I mean, that seems like a pretty solid setup to me. Yeah. Hey, Germany coming in with the follow. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. How's your week going? Just figuring out my build here, as you can see. I could probably... Actually, what's my armor if I use one of those potions? Where is it? One of these. 960. Okay, we're not quite there. It's close enough, though. What's resistance is that? Yeah, poison's a bit under still, so it's fire. Fire's really under. Yeah, that's a problem. Oh, I don't... We're going to have to roll fire somewhere. I don't even know if I can solve... Oh, I can solve poison up here. Okay, poison can be solved, but fire, I will have to roll fire somewhere on my build. In fact... Well, no, well... If I want my occult gems, I'll have to take these out. That leaves me with a real problem. And I don't have any slots to roll. Resistance is here. I mean, it's obviously tempers for resistances. Anyone got Executioner's aspects or Bold Chieftain's aspect on the piece of gear they don't need for Barb? I can have a look, but it's unlikely because I only played Sork before this. I've got no Bolds. And I've got no Executioners. I'll keep my eyes open, but I don't know if they drop for me. Has anyone in chat got an Executioners or Bold Chieftains lying around in their chest? Let us know. Yeah. The only other way is to temper them, but because I'm using the Razor Plate, I've got no... and I'm using Temerity, I don't have any defensive slots to temper it on, I don't think. I don't think I can do it on the gloves. Utility, I don't think it goes in there, right? No. Bummer. Could do it on the amulet, it is possible. Although that's kind of a waste. Armored Hide active duration would be better. So that you could keep this up all the time. Well, or close enough. Don't think I can do it on rings either, can I? Nope. Yeah, so your cult gems, once you stick them in, you're only going to get 16 all res rather than this. Now, 16 all res would solve your poison, no problem. And that would bring your fire res up to 62. So then getting an ancestral one of these would pretty much bring you up to where you need to be here. But it would bring us down by 44 on cold on the shadow. Being massively under. So I'd need one roll shadow and one roll cold, which I remember being the case in last season, except you could do them in single gems. So your ring, you'd need a ring here. Either take life per second off here and go for a roll here, actually on the item. Or you'd need a roll of shadow or cold on your boots, probably, instead of life per second here. You'd probably take the life per second off the boots, honestly. Get shadow or cold here. Yeah, we can solve this. It can be solved. I'll use these for now. And fire, I will just have to live with as it is, I suppose, for now. It's a bit low. When the amulet's not amazing either. I don't know. I don't know if life per second is really the way forward here. Even though it's quite funny. You've just got so much life gain on this build anyway, genuinely, with Scourge and everything. Well, actually, I was going to take Scourge off. I was going to try using the ultimate. Genuinely. But that's mainly because of the poisoning damage. Just want to see how that would work. Give it a go. But I mean, with that, you could get the life. But I've got that aura on, which is draining life for me constantly. Alright, let's give this a go. Let's see what happens. YOLO. One of those, one of those, one of those. Armor's a little under. What did I change here? I put redirected force on there mainly. Hey, Raven's in the house. How's it going, Raven? Low key really needed Shaco with GA cooldown. Yeah. Would make this build much better. I know, Swinery, yeah. I don't have one, sir. Shut up, you. How's it going, dude? First time chatter. Noob here. Should I worry about keeping on or imprinting my gear during leveling? I wouldn't worry about your gear while you're leveling up, dude. Just do what you need to do to level up, you know? You're going to replace it. The second you get to level 50, every level you go above that, everything just starts to get wildly stronger. Genuinely. I don't know if that's actually better or not. Doesn't necessarily feel any better. I just get to the boss, I guess, to tell. I don't know. The ultimate doesn't really seem to bring anything to the party here. Probably should have just gone for the hunter instead. Feel like the hunters... I don't know. I was kind of thinking like the poison would be cool and everything, but... yeah, the damage just hasn't scaled to anywhere near like what you'd need it to be even remotely like sort of handy, I guess. I mean, it feels slower than last time, actually. Genuinely. That it's genuinely slower than before. I can't remember what I changed. What did I change? I put glyphs in. It should be better. What the hell? What did I change? I only took damage reduction out. I don't think I took any damage. Oh, Scourge. Oh, I suppose Scourge was here. Yeah, probably was helping with the clearance a lot more than I thought then. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Just trying to figure where the rest of my points were going now then. It's the thing. The Thorns is just not... It doesn't scale. Well, I haven't got the best weapons in the world, I suppose, but it's still... So sheer interest. Let's try that a second. And... well... yeah, I mean, the Hunter does just bring... that overfield ferocity just gives you attack speed, right? Which is super nice, to be honest. Oh, Scourge is good here, but I am going to... we'll just try with a Hunter a second. I need one more point from somewhere. Can I save? Is there a place I can sacrifice a point here for a moment? Yeah, I mean, it's very likely the Death Shroud would be better here, honestly. Actually, I mean, at this point, I don't necessarily need Vortex anymore. Don't need Unstoppable. Yeah, we don't really need the movement speed so much. And we've got Permanent Vulnerable. So actually, yeah, Saw is kind of useless to me. We can put it in here. So we'll... where did I take that point out a second ago? In fact, we've got 3 points. I mean, Supremacy would be nice here for the more damage if we're going to go into this. I don't have enough points to max it out, really. All right, about to try your luck on at Shaco Swinery. Good luck, good luck. Hey, Ben Datko, how's it going, dude? Starts my day and you're still online? Yeah, just about. Yeah, if you need a hand with anything, shout out to you. Just let me know, man. Try and help if we can. Happy to try and help. You know, any questions or if there's anything we can help with. Freaking max life. Oh. Rip. It's just damage, right? What offensive tempers are you using for Thorns? Well, this is the thing, right? I'm using so many uniques right now. I am wondering whether it is actually better to potentially use... Get a hold of a legendary. It'll be better than this. I am wondering this. Yeah. Just trying to work out for damage here. So this here, 1 every second. Yeah, you need to be casting this pretty often. I will be casting it relatively often, I suppose. While it lasts, what, over 7 strikes. Hey, we got a raid coming in from Slav. How's it going? Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. I am a game dev by day, streamer by night. I'm immortalized. I'm just playing about with a Spiritborn, trying to see if I can make anything remotely work. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Appreciate the raid, Slav. How's it going, man? How was your stream, dudes? Guys, if you haven't checked out Slav here, we raided him last week, I think. And I had a great time in your stream. I thought you had a really great vibe. I'm sad that I wasn't able to hang around longer because it was such absurd time in the morning for me. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Please, guys. Yes, Epic Sax guy. Let's go. Thank you for the shout out. If you haven't checked out Slav, guys, please go and show him all of the love. That's what we do in here. We're going to have a little bit of an Epic Sax guy dance because, you know, that's what we do. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much, Laugh. I got you back. You did. Super late, the other one. Yeah, I mean, it's 7:30 in the morning for me now, but hey, I'm not working today, so screw it. Welcome in, though. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you getting up to today, Slav? And Smitty, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, dudes. NJX, hey, this guy who can sell me anything. How's it going, NJX? Welcome in, dude. Appreciate. Thank you so much. So I'm just playing around. I'm trying to see if I can make a Thorns Spiritborn work. I'm just figuring out, playing around with a bunch of ideas right now and trying to see if we can make anything remotely work. But yeah, it's playing around some ideas. So some of it's working, some of it's not. So I was just sitting here trying to figure out where to put these last 3 points for the time being, and then, do you know what, I'll just stick this up here. It doesn't matter. I just need to try out, see how this would work. We don't need this anymore. Yes, I mean, I had a pretty good Spiritborn build last season, and obviously I know they're woefully underpowered right now, but it's just playing around with some ideas. I can do T4, I've done it. I'm just playing around to see if I can figure out a better one before I go all in on some items. Do you go all day now? So I probably won't go all day because I'm doing hardcore later with Laggy Lulu. I don't know exactly what time. I should probably check my Discord. 1 second. Oh, she hasn't messaged me. I should probably find out what time she wants to start later. I'll message her. What time we starting later? There we go. Well, I'll be doing that later, so I won't be on all day because I need to go get some food and, you know, do life, I suppose, and maybe get a little bit of sleep before then. But I'll be on later, yeah, as well. I'll be on for a little while longer still, though. I want to get this build like comfortably farming T4 for now, and then I can go and farm it out a bit, you know. That's I only stay up this late when I'm, yes, this is the thing, the hunter, right? Even though that's not where most of my damage is coming from, we're just going to get the ultimate supremacy thing. We might be able to, and once they're below 35% life, we're going to do double damage. That's why everyone used it last season. It is just crazy damage, right? And once I can get more cooldown reduction, it's going to be cracked. I mean, that already felt okay. And it gives you maneuverability as well, mobility, which is super nice. More than sworded, actually. I've got permanent vulnerable application anyway. Yeah, what were you getting up to in your stream today, Slav? What were you doing, dude? Wow, look at this number. Oh, that's Ravager. Oh yeah, Ravager's going crazy. Look at this. Just constant numbers. It's going crazy, crazy. Alright, this is actually feeling not too bad. I mean, last season we didn't even need to max out our reses. We were just so tanky anyway because we had so much life. I have a feeling if I go get my shroud and put it on, I'm just going to hit harder. To be honest. But then there's certain aspects I could put on which would just make me do loads more damage as well, probably. Bro, one buddy got an air, one kill shroud and very nice. Boom, done. Nice. One kill and shroud the very next. Wow. So we got an air and a shroud back to back. GG's to that guy. Yeah, I'm still looking for my GA all stat shroud. Maybe we'll get there eventually. I got 2 local buddies sitting on 2 mythics under level 100. Nice. Yeah. There's some people have been coming in my chat that have been like getting 4 GA mythics and they've been telling me about how many of them they've been getting. Things are just like getting deleted here. What the hell? Something's like... Kind of want to try and get me a really good legendary weapon and try that out with loads of crit chance on it. And then put a really cracked aspects on it. Like, I mean, redirected force, if you can keep up 100% block chance all the time, would just be crazy. Honestly. I think that's what they do on Toxic Skin, honestly. Mythics in pits. Got a 4GA Doombringer yesterday, Bendatko. God damn, wow, that Ravager is putting in work. Yeah. This is the reason people use Hunter, though, right? It's just crazy. I don't know if this is faster than what I had before or not. I don't know. One sec. That's not giving me any extra damage, or is it? I thought that number was meant to come up on the Scourge. Whoa. Did I put that point back in there? Gonna have to check that 1 second. Might have missed a point on my tree, which would explain. Oh, I did. Interesting. Alright, well that's working that well like that. Let's go, let's leave a second. I haven't got the point in Scourge, which gives me a load of extra damage when I use Scourge in bossing, in mobbing, sorry. I've gotten 2 mythics so far, and both grandfathers. Ah. Dural gave them all to me. You can get mythics in pits, but they're quite rare, right? Also, I wasn't aware, but one partner got a mythic from the item chest after a horde run. I wasn't aware that was relevant. Yeah, you can get mythics anywhere in the game. It's just it just gets rare off of. It's just rare not to get them off of not bosses, right? Yeah. The big middle chest for 200. Yeah, it can drop them there. It's just rare, right? Right, so I didn't realise, but I actually, yeah, could use those, really. I mean, what other points could I sacrifice here, though? That only kicks in on bosses when they're staggered, I guess. You do want that for the block chance, but then if you add your shroud on, you get that by default, right? It's the thing. I just think the Shroud's going to be better than a Razor Plate, genuinely. Did I bring my Shroud in with me? I think I might have done. I did. Alright, we're going to give it a go. I think it will just be better, genuinely. Although, yeah. I need to put the gems in it. We can come back to that. I was going to try this out. We do this. Well, obviously we just got like no thorns now. That's the problem, right? That's the problem. The Razor Plate's good for giving that base thorns number. But just out of sheer interest, let's take that out. Put that in there. Could take one of those out and put that in there. The thing is, it's giving me just so much damage multiplicative everywhere else. Like, that Thorns is great and everything, but that's just multiplicative. Multiplicative, you know, it's all multiplicative stuff everywhere. Here. I mean, I'd like 2 more ranks in there. I just don't know where on earth I'd take 2 more out of, honestly. If I had a bit more poison res. If I had 2 more Paragon points, I could actually get 2 in there. I suppose we could do that. That's 1. What's Lightning Res at? Oh, Lightning Res is good. So, I mean, we could take that and put it in there. That solves you light. Yeah, that solves poison. That's fine then. So that's 1 point. And then I'd want 1 more from somewhere. I mean, yeah, you can't take him more out of there, so I don't know where the other point would come from. Yeah, and you get more damage here. Multiplicative Jaguar skills here. Damage this here. 2% increased critical strike damage per stack of ferocity. But its Jaguar skills deal that much. At this point, I feel like it'd be better to swap these around again. Honestly. That's where I ended up doing my rate build before. This is where I feel like it's going to end up going. Just feels like that's going to be just flat out better. Probably take one of those out. Stick that in there for damage. For now. Let's give that a go. See how that works. You got 2 J-Starlers from the item chest in Hordes this season. Nice. You're a legend, Super Hash Bro. Getting further away from Thorns. Yeah, I can try again on the Thorns. I just want to... I might go back to it in a second. I just wanted to try, see... I want to see, like, how does this perform? This is really similar to my rake setup last season. Apart from the fact I use a Rodocare Peleka and not a Zephyr Zontek. We can go back to it. I just want to see, like, does this just slap compared to it with the... Doesn't actually feel like it's slapping any harder, does it? This is with the Shroud on, right? I want to see how much of a difference is that Razor Plate really, really making. I mean, I was killing stuff pretty quickly before. Alright, I think I was actually doing more damage before, right? Genuinely. Interesting. It is interesting. Oh, well, we're doing okay here, but it's definitely not any faster, right? It's not like I've just walked in here and just gone, tra-la-la-la-la. Saying that, I have got the Thorns glyph on. Alright, we're going to go back to the Thorn cell. We're going to try. I just wanted to try that just for sanity's sake to make sure I'm not screwing myself over by doing this. Okay, because that's definitely slower than what I was doing before. Cat, can you stop opening my door, please? Thank you. So we'll, yeah, we'll go back. It'll only take me a second to respec back. Just grab that Razor Plate, which we've got on us already. On the socket. Oops. And then we will... Yes, poison res are really low now. So we're going to have to take those back out. Those in there. $77. So how did having that... Oh, it's the all stats, right. The all stats on the intelligence is giving... Yeah. So that's the other thing. That is the other thing. Oh, for God's sake, cat. Out. Out. Come on, out. Keeps coming in and just... There we go. You do need all stats on this build somewhere. Otherwise, you can't activate all your rare nut clusters. It's just impossible. You can't possibly activate all these rare clusters in your Paragon board unless you've got all stats somewhere on your build. You're never going to get enough intelligence here, for example. Or... Yeah, or strength for intelligence. You're losing so much. I'm losing so much stuff by not having that. Now, the Loyalty's Mantle comes with all stats on it. And maybe that would be enough to push me to the point where my all stats would be high enough. Just about. Once it's masterworked. But then I'd need to solve armor in a big way. But that is the problem. Obviously, the Shroud makes that a lot easier to solve. But yeah, look, I'm losing loads of damage, loads of life. I've got all the stuff down here. Attacks, but that's going to be hard. You need to stack loads of decks for this. Armor. Lucky, oh yeah. Max life. Yeah. Even here I'm losing damage. Because I haven't got enough strength. Hey, Geigerman, coming in with the follow. How's it going, dudes? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. How you doing? Yeah. We just can't possibly solve the strength and intelligence problem, really. Without, well, that's not strictly true, actually. Could use that glyph, and I suppose it would stack up all these normal nodes, maybe. Give you a bunch that might level them up enough. How would I solve armor? I'd be so under-armored. Really, I would be. Like, ridiculously so. Everything's just pointing to the point. I mean, the Razor Plate was doing loads of damage. But everything's pointing towards... the Razor Plate not working here. Alright, I am going to try and get a Lord's Mantle. Robicon feels rough hitting those rare node requirements without a Shroud or almost 300 Paragons. I agree, yeah. Insignia Earl, how's it going, dudes? How's it going, man? Polis, 3 occult gems would give you both resistances and armor. It would, but not enough. That would give me 320 armor. I'm getting 630 from this helm, and I'm just under armor requirements. I'd still be quite a long way under. I'm going to try and get hold of... But the other problem I've got is... if I take out the cold and shadow gems here, I will be massively under cold and shadow resistance requirements. Like, massively under. And that's kind of an issue. Not really sure. Yeah, I mean, I'd have to roll on the ring, shadow, and on the boots, cold, I think. That is the only way around it. But we need to get... I'm going to try and get a Lord's Mantle. It's probably not going to be better, but I need to try out some of this stuff. Let me see if there was one available. Let's see if it's still available for like not ridiculous price. 4GA 56. This is good enough. Oh, he's offline now, though. God damn it. That would have done it. None of them are on now. I don't actually need a 4GA. A 3GA would be fine. Preferably with higher than this. And these are charging even more. 60 with the 3GAs I need. 2 billion. Beast offline. There is not many available. These were listed ages ago. It's annoying. I should have messaged this guy when he did it an hour ago. Blurg. Yeah, there's probably not many people posting these up. That's the thing. I mean, it's not going to make the build suddenly, like, absolutely cracks. It's just going to... It has all stats on it, right? Which helps a lot. None of these people are online, really. Which is a bummer. Like, literally none of them. So I'm probably going to have to come back to that idea. But yes, trying to solve the all stats without putting the shroud on is a pain in the ass, of course. The temerity gives us crazy. Well, that solves the barrier problem on the build. That's kind of nice. Hey, you need a mantle? Well, I wanted to try and get one that's got the GAs on it and a really high affix Geigerman. Have you got one? Hey, Vegeta, how's it going, man? No sleep, not yet, no. I will go off at some point. I have one you can have for free. It's just a single GA move speed. Yeah, this is the problem. I kind of to really... That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. I really needed one with at least GA all stats in it, really, because that would be useful for trying to solve like this here. That would give me 96 without Masterworks. So with Masterworks, it would probably push me high enough. Or I could shift a couple of things around and possibly make that work. The other thing is there is the Headhunter one here. So that gives you more normal nodes bonuses. So that could be used, say, like, you know, here, and that will give me a bunch. So what's that giving me now? 6 strength. What? What's it only giving me? Oh, I was going to say, oh yeah, it's giving me more than 6 strength. Okay, good. I was going to say. It's giving me 3 strength, all that stuff. Yeah, it's obviously not giving me much right now, but you could level that up to give you a bunch more, potentially. I mean, I don't know where. So that one's in there right now. It'd probably be better off over here, I guess. Oh, wrong one. Oh, we got the crit strike one. Okay. Critical strikes increase the damage an enemy takes from you by 3%, multiplicative for 20 seconds. That's actually really handy. I'm surprised I didn't put that one in before. So crit strike damage, that will just go in there. Fine. Headhunter could go in, I don't know, up here. Let's just give me dex. We don't really need dex right now. That's in there. That's not actually activated, though. That's what I was trying to work towards doing, getting that activated. Yeah, I need more Paragon nodes, right? I'm running out. I've got not enough Paragon nodes to do everything I want to do here. Probably, well, the damage reduction there with the barrier is pretty useful, actually. What's my line in res light? Oops. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I do remember resistance as being a pain to solve on this class. I do remember that. Potentially take that out. That's not going to change my damage too drastically. What do we need? 2 more strength nodes. How do we get some is the question. Yeah, so if that was high level, you could go up there and you get that one there. So that'd be one of them. And there's one here. Not actually sure I can do much with that right now. I mean, everything keeps bringing me back to Shaco. I'm just starting to wonder if this improves the damage of my basic skills. It doesn't improve the damage of my thorn stuff. I just don't think I've got a better weapon right now. That's the thing. I need to get a better weapon. Let me see. Have I got any of those keys? I might do. Maybe I'll go do that in T3 and I can just annihilate T3. Try and see if I can get a goated legendary weapon. Starting to wonder if that's the way to go. Yeah, there we go. Kurt the Green, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. Hi. So, quick question. I didn't play the season when the expansion came out, season 6. What's the best way to get to the expansion storyline so that I can play with friends who already played the expansion story quests? The best way to get to it. Have you done the original story, Kurt? Welcome in, by the way, dude. You got a 60% affix on it, Geig. Okay, I'll tell you what, Geig. I will give it a try. If you don't mind. I mean, that's super generous of you. My battle tag is as follows. Yeah, you did okay. So, I mean, to do the storyline, I think you need to boot up, and I think you have to go, like, down here somewhere. Where is it? I think you come down to one of these areas. There's somewhere on the map it says go over here. I think when you boot up Vessel of Hatred, it tells you have to do the campaign. You probably will have to do the campaign once. I think. No, not a Jens Vegeta. Loyalty's Mantle, just to give it a go. But I don't think it's going to be better than this. So I'm going to lose too much armor. And if I take these out and put skulls in, I'm going to lose loads of resistances. That's the problem I'm going to have here. But I'll try it out anyway. And then we'll see how it goes. I mean, I just didn't solve resistances on my last season, but we didn't need to, right? We stacked like 30,000 life, not 4,000. So go into one of my characters in Eternal Realm, I'd say so, Kurt, probably, yeah. Or do it on seasonal, whichever one you prefer. I mean, the story will take you, I don't know, it will take you a bunch of hours. Oh, it's a countdown. No worries, Geigerman. You're good. You're good. Don't worry about it, dude. You're good. Don't worry about it. Thanks for the offer. I really do appreciate it. That's awesome. I love the fact that you offered. Yeah, that's fine, dude. No worries. You're good. If it's a countdown, it's a countdown. Yeah, I'm normally pretty quick at figuring this stuff out, but I'm just sitting here like, I remember having this problem last season. Yeah. I wonder, can I roll one of these resistances or armor on my gloves? Maybe I can. Let's have a look. Rather than max life. I can roll resistance on my gloves. Okay, that's interesting. Or armor. Okay, that's an option, because we don't necessarily need the max life here. We'd have to roll cold or shadow to be able to take these out. And 40% would be enough. And then we'd roll the other on the ring. Or the boots. Probably the boots. You take the life per second off the boots and just put a resistance here, probably. Or, I mean, ideally, you'd get dex on your boots, actually. Dex, movement, speed, focus skills. So, yeah, actually, you'd probably roll a resistance here. Dex, resistance, life per second. If you wanted life per second. I mean, the life per second seems a bit overkill, actually, now. Let me see what other rings I've got here. The life per second thing was funny, but I kind of feel like this ring here would be so much better. Genuinely. We do kind of want dex on it, though. I mean, we got the crit and the crit damage there. That's kind of nice. What other rings I've got? I've got a bunch over here as well. That's already got shadow res on it with attack speed. Interesting. With fire res. Kind of lines up with what I'd need. And I'd roll max life for Dex. The attack speed could be useful. We could try this. Let's have a look at what other ones I've got just in case. So I've still got some life per second on the build for now. Not that I necessarily need it. Yeah, so we'll roll... yeah, we can roll that for Dex. The crit damage... sorry, Dex, here we go. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to have had crit chance and crit damage on here, but the shadow res here would allow me to take this off and get an occult gem or the armor. So it would allow me to do that. The attack speed would be quite nice, actually. Yeah. Let's put Moonrise on here. Killing it with the monk looks. Yeah. So much stuff is account bound now with all the caches and stuff, Robocon. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah. Anything you get out of your any out of your caches will be account bound by default, which is kind of a bummer, really. Right, let's do this. Yeah, so we stick that in there. That's gonna, and then if we unsocket this and stick that in, and also unsocket this, then we will probably find now cold is massively under, but shadow is sold near enough. If I put 2 occult gems in there, we would be golden. But I can put diamonds in there. That would be fine for now. Oh, we're going to massively be under on life, though. That's the thing, by not stacking any max life here. But we could do this as well. You know, we just keep rolling this until we get cold. And we could temper it as well, to be honest. Crushing Hand. Shadow. Fire. Shadow. Lightning. I think if you want your occult gems, I mean, you could go resistance to all elements, actually. But you'd be too low on the cold still. It'd be just too low. If you went all res there, that's what, 20? You make with your Masterworks, you're going to go up to what, about 15? So that's 30. And then that's 46. That's still going to push you too low. You're not going to make it. You won't make it. You'd need all res in 3 places, I think. You can solve lightning with this setup. You can solve lightning, fire, and poison, but you need to solve cold and shadow in your gear. You just can't do it. Otherwise, it's not possible unless you just don't solve them. But that's asking for a problem, I guess. Come on, give me cold, for Christ's sake. You give me everything else but cold so far. You've literally given me all res like 3 times. Cold res, there we go. 35. Not the amount I'd have wanted, but that's not too bad. So that pushes up. There we go. 147. Yeah, we would want higher than this. We would want the 40. But then I guess with Masterworkings, it would solve it itself anyway. I don't know. Let's just try a couple more, see if we can get a little bit higher. Might take a minute. That's the problem. I've literally had crushing hands more than cold res. That's kind of sad, isn't it? Cold and shadow damage isn't that common, is it? Yes and no. There's a lot of cold affixes on res, to be honest, and shadow as well. You definitely don't want to be down at like 30 or 40 res, to be honest, not unless you're ridiculously tanky anyway. 35 again, are you kidding me? Finally rolls again. It rolls exactly the same number. I think it's the lowest it can go as well. Yeah, it is, I think. Hey, Blower and Razil, how's it going, guys? How you both doing? How you guys doing? So at the moment, I'm just in full-on, like, testing mode. The thing is, I knew Spiritborn in and out last season. Like, literally knew everything about it, pretty much, by the end. But because they fixed the things that we were using, everyone was using, you've essentially got to relearn how to build them now. Now, we could stack armor and go for the armor stacking tech. That would give us a bunch of damage. I haven't got that aspect, but if we got that, that would be pretty nice. The life per second thing seemed funny. I'm kind of thinking maybe that's probably not the way to go, but we do want 100% barrier gen, so Temerity does allow us to get that 100% barrier really easily. Come on, I just want a bit higher than 35 coal, please. 39, this'll do. Alright. 16 will put you up to 167, so we'll be a little bit under, but that's okay. Yeah, okay. I think because that's not an ancestral, we can't go as high. I mean, that's the thing. I should have probably checked to see if I've got any better pairs of gloves, actually, really, shouldn't I? I've got a few pairs here. There's probably nothing in here that's better for... No, this is all intelligence-based. I doubt I've got anything that'll be better. Let's have a look. Armor, crit damage, lucky hit. Shadow resistance. Nah, it's all intelligence-based stuff. This would largely solve it. I'd just get the occult gems, and then we'd be good. Then we'd be good. Need more of this stuff, though. But for now, we can just run a diamond, right? So that's fine. Which gives us 12. And then we can just stick one of these in for another 8. That solves our resistances. That's no problem. Without needing these. So it sort of shifts us towards where we'd need to be. I'm going to stick those topazes in here because I need those for my Sork. Yeah, let's not those in there. What's our crit chance at? So attack speed's okay. Crit chance is not too bad. I need the temper manuals as well. I'm going to go do this dungeon I just opened, actually. I'm going to go do it. I need these temper manuals. Hopefully we'll drop some of them. Totally addicted to those Savage Reaper pork rinds. So good. They're that good, are they? I mean, so I imagine this will be... Actually, what's my movement speed at? Without any masterworks. 146.5. Not too bad. We definitely want to get that a bit higher. Oh, wow. Look at this. You take constant shadow damage. It was a good job I maxed out my shadow resistance, isn't it, really? I just don't really use potions anyway. This should give me a bucket load of loot. See if we can get a good, or relatively decent, quarterstaff with Ancestral. Yes, the only thing about Scourges, unless you use it... Yeah, okay, there we go. So it's good in groups, but on a single target boss, it doesn't really stack up this 50x damage that well. Not unless you've got the aspects on that makes it constantly last, but then that takes up an aspect slot, right? Oh, I missed one of these things, didn't I? Yeah, look at the amount of loot it drops in these things. So it's actually really good for finding your manuals, these. Polearm, okay, that's not too bad. I do want a quarterstaff, though. 2 manuals. Drafts of Whispers, ooh. It drops far, far, far too little Ancestrals, though. I'm not even going to pick those others up, probably. Although I probably should for the aspects, actually, shouldn't I? Yeah, I actually will pick them up, because I'm missing so many key aspects on Spiritborn. Should probably do that. And just salvage them for the aspects. Polearm with vulnerable damage. That's the end of these. Movement speed, dex. So that's not too bad, actually. Keep that. I got a much, 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 much better redirected force there. It's almost max non-ancestral one. That's kind of nice. Block charts. But I can't really use that because of the stats on it. Could potentially use that. It's not ancestral, though. We'd actually really want ancestral. Yeah, because that's ancestral and that's got a lot more damage on it. We need an ancestral weapon for it to be usable. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking for ancestral only to use. How do I get more glyphs? Well, I got my glyphs so far I've got from just completing those pits I've completed so far, Lemichi. So that's generally the best place to find them. But you'll find them in Nightmare Dungeons and stuff as well. From the pit dungeons and just open world content, yeah. I suppose we'll do this. Screw it. We're not going to struggle here, I don't think. Do this one here. Yeah, I need a bit more movement speed. I'd be nice with it. I mean, we've got that for movements. That's kind of nice. But yeah, more movement speed is always good. How fast is my attack speed now? My attack speed is basically capped. 102.5%. Okay, something's actually pushing me above. Oh, there we go. Something is pushing me over 100% attack speed here. I forgot you can go over 100% attack speed on this. 107.5. There's something I've got on my build is pushing me above 100% attack speed, which is it's crazy. What have I got that's pushing me above that then? I mean, obviously I've got the attack speed potion on. Something was scaling my attack speed there. What's doing that? Something's giving me attack speed in attack speed cap 2 somewhere. Now, Moonrise is attack speed cap 1. It's not that. Just want to know what I'm working with. It's not this. It's got to be in my passive. It's got to be... I don't think it's in my Paragon tree. No, that's just cooldowns giving me more thorns. That's barrier giving me more damage. Yeah, it's none of those. Don't think it's the glyphs either. So I've only got a couple in. Yeah, no, it's not. I don't think. No. It's just got a skill tree, right? Oh, I know what it is. It's Ferocity, of course. It's Ferocity. The Ferocity goes to attack speed cap 2. That's right. That's right. This makes me go up to maximum Ferocity of 4, 5, or 6. And then this is the other thing about the Hunter. The Hunter overcaps you by 4, yeah. So if you can keep it using Hunter all the time, it gives you more stacks of Ferocity, and it caps you at your Ferocity constantly at 9 here. And every time you kill something with the Jaguar secondary on, you end up just resetting it. And then you can just... using Hunter just gives you to 9 stacks. That's 45% attack speed, yeah. If you can get the duelist aspects on your boots and use that as well, you can get even more. Gives you crazy amounts of attack speed. Look. It's nuts. It's not the witch power. No. This is the reason Hunter's just so much better than the others for like anything that's got constant attack on it. Because it gives you that overfill and the ferocity. It just gives you that. It goes into attack speed cap 2. Something that sorcerers can't even do. It gives me so much attack speed. Yeah. So I can actually stack even more. I had I think on my Rake build last season, I did actually run 180% attack speed or something. It was completely insane how fast I was attacking. So actually, I really would want attack speed everywhere. I just need to solve resistances. Yeah, just get attack speed. Because the quicker you attack, the quicker you're just going to proc everything, right? The quicker you're going to get the triple damage here. Look, the triple attack here. But I need to solve resistances somehow or another. I mean, maybe I literally do just roll with just one occult gem. I'll have to look through the rest of the occult gems to see if there's actually other things that are genuinely useful to me. Maybe it is better just to run... Maybe it is just better to run the ones I was running. Like the one I've got on that's giving me more thorns damage, if you're going to do a thorns build, it's definitely going to be the one to use with more barrier and stuff. Look how much loot you get here. It's absolutely crazy. Because that would just solve my cold and shadow. You get 60% resistance on both of them. Yeah, I mean, that might be the way. I'll have a look at the rest of the occult gems after this. One of the reasons I come down here is just to sheer... This is a really good way to get your temper manuals. You just get so much loot in here. The chances of getting a temper manual from these is pretty high because of just how much loot they drop. I mean, look at it. I didn't get one on that one, but I've had 2 or 3... I've had 4 manuals this run so far, and my inventory's full, so I'm going to have to go salvage now. Because I haven't got all of the aspects. Hey, Shadow Chimera, how's it going, dude? So the game just told me about a welcome back booster, did it? Oh, did it? Is it giving you boosters now, Kurt? The game's telling you something. You will play the game. You will level fast. Like Jedi style. Alright, let's go salvage these bad boys. Oh, I've got a Paragon level. Kinky. Oh, no, maybe I just didn't spend it. Not kinky. I need to level these up, don't I? Screw it. Let's just put it back in armor for now. This will help. Don't need this for now. Salvage. Is there any of these I actually need to keep? No. Alright, cool. Just making sure all the ones I want to keep are safe. So what we got here? Stinger. Yeah, here we go. I got a maximum duelist. Well, you can get up to 5, but this gives you another 4 stacks of ferocity, which is cracked. But I don't know. I can't pop concussive anywhere, so I lose 25x damage, but I would gain so much attack speed. That's one of the reasons you might not end up using Temerity, even though Temerity makes you like god tier tanky for barrier. Here. But you could put a pair of pants on and then use concussive there. That might be... I might have to take the Temerity off. I just... As much as that gives me the 100% barrier, we can solve the barrier otherwise. But that'll give me so much damage, you'd be surprised. The Kuwabara, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing, man? How's your day going? If you get a welcome back booster, that means you're in the Eternal Realm. I highly recommend playing... Yeah, I'd play Seasonal, Kurt, if you can. Seasonal's definitely the place to be, I'd say. Yeah, Scourge continuously affects enemies around you. That's really good if you want the 50x damage against crowd-controlled enemies on bosses. But it's just all about the aspect slots, isn't it? Yeah. I don't even know if I've got... Oh, actually, do I have a good pair of pants? I might do. Oh, unyielding... Oh, we just got an unyielding hits. Nice. That's the one for armor. You just stack crap loads of armor, maybe. I do have some good pairs of pants. Got some very good pairs of pants, actually. I thought I had one. That was... Oh, yeah, there we go. That was GA Intelligence. There's no point using that one. GA Basic Skills, Max Life. Yeah, I mean, Dex would have been better there, clearly. Don't even know if you need the basic skills, really. I mean, the damage doesn't really come off of that. It comes off the Thorns being applied. She'd really actually want GA Thorns here somewhere. So if I took that off, though, I would need to solve barrier. So I've got a whole load of barrier coming from this, 30%. I'd need barrier generation, but you'd need a lot of it. Well, that... Yeah. There is that rune that gives you the barrier. I might have one of them in here. Let's have a look. How much offering was it again? I can't remember. 300. I mean, we'd activate that for 3 seconds. Yeah, I mean, we'd probably activate that every 3 seconds, attack 6 times. I think that grants you, like, 30% barrier as well, which is why you needed 122% before. Was it? Or maybe it's 40% barrier. I think it grants you 40% barrier, so you needed 122% barrier generation. But that plus your 30% from that 70%, you wouldn't need that much barrier generation to get to 100%. So, I mean, that is definitely an option. You could potentially do that instead of the temerity. We can give that a go. I do want the vortex. The crit strike here is quite useful, but maybe we don't need that as high. Let's try putting that in there. Putting that in there. Taking these pants out. I don't think I've got the ideal pair of pants here, unfortunately. So what I've got here. Dodge chance, max life. Dodge chance is pretty useful on this build. I think there's a scaling thing for it we can use later. There's a glyph we can scale based on dodge chance. Like you scale your damage or something. Alright, let's try this. It may or may not be better, but until you try it, you don't know. So, yeah, we can roll the intelligence here into dexterity or something. Dexterity. There we go, that's the one. That'll do. Lovely. And then what we would do, we can put concussive here. I don't think... Oh, can you put duelists on here? You might be able to. Yeah, you can. Okay. That's 20% more attack speed, right? That's the thing with that. Super cracks. But then we can also temper it as well. That's the thing. So we could actually roll off cold res here. We could roll... Going to bed, Violet. Have a good sleep. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah, thank you. Solid white. Why not use Shaco? I am using Shaco. It's on my helm right now. Solid white. Bannock coming in with the raid. Another fellow main stat team member coming in. The absolute legend himself. How you doing, Bannock? How you doing, man? How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Raiders. I am immortalized. Game dev by day. Streamer by night. Part of the main stat team with this absolute source pot of a legend. Bannock over here. Fellow metal lover. How you doing, Bannock, man? How was your stream? And guys, please go check out Bannock. Give him a follow. Show him all the love. Yeah, I mean, he's just super chill. Always helping out the community. Great music. Yeah, love it. Yeah, check me out, dudes. Yeah, how was your stream, Bannock? Yeah, check him out. Sorry, not me. Check Bannock out. Yeah, how was your stream, Bannock? I'm going a bit loopy. It's 8:30 in the morning, and I'm trying to work out how to get this build better. Grinding pits and hordes and a necro. Nice. So you doing Bloodwave? Yeah, show them both love. And Violet as well. Violet is a fellow main stat team member as well. Show her all the love as well, guys. Yeah, I'll probably only be on a little bit longer because I'm Oh, I mean, it's pretty late, but I just want to get this a bit more solid before I go off. So I'm getting close, I think. I'm just testing a bunch of stuff out while I'm in the zone, you know? I'm thinking... Oh, you could roll more dodge chance on this. That'd be kind of bananas, wouldn't it? Armored hide, active duration. Oh, these are all rare. I need the legendary ones. God damn it. Yeah, I feel like we roll this and get cold. Preferably cold. Or actually cold or shadow. Because I can roll that other shadow back into the other one. Come on. Be nice to me. Poison. It's giving me lightning and poison over and over. No! Fire. The other ones. Cold. This'll do. Because I can roll it off here. Fine. This is good. Utility. Armored hide active thorns bonus. Giggity. But, well, rock side splitter size would be nice as well. Oh, I can do that one now. Ooh. Rock splitter size could be really nice. Armored Hide active Thorns bonus is kind of nice, though. Although, actually, I have to look at the values on it. I think it might be a flat value. Your Bloodwave. Hey, nice. Yeah, that's doing super good at the moment, Bannock, man. Need to check out yours and Raver's Sork builds. Yeah, my Sork build's doing okay. Didn't know you were doing a 24-hour stream today. No 24 hours today. We've only been going 10. I'm certainly not doing a 24 hours today. Yeah, my Hydra build's okay. This one's a Spiritborn. I'm just like faffing about on it. Yeah, okay, yeah. So this is the thing, right? Activating Armored Hide grants you 400 Thorns, which actually, getting another 40% of that is minimal. It's not going to be that impactful because the Razor Plate is giving me so much anyway. So that's actually not worth it. So yeah, what we'd rather do, just having a quick look again. Yeah, I mean, we will need some barrier generation on the build, though, if we're not going to run the temerity. We will need barrier generation, but we could actually put in purple gems here. That's what we could do. And put these in there, do purple gems. That's what you could do. I would quite like to get Rock Splitter size somewhere. But barrier generation. How much would I need? Get 40 from that rune pretty regularly and 30 from the gorilla. If I had the loyalties mantle on, you get 60 from the gorilla. And then you'd be golden. That would be it. The rune plus that. Problem solved. And then you wouldn't need barrier generation. 70 would need 40% barrier generation. And I think I can get some in a passive tree. Let's have a quick look. Sorry, cats, by the way. You're good, you're good. Barrier generation. If there's any, it'll be in here. Oh, yeah, here we go. 3, 6, 9. I think there's a bit more than that. Isn't there barrier generation? Yeah, you can get 18 here. Okay, you can get 18 in the tree. I think that's it. So I would need about 22-ish to be basically 100% barrier all the time. So it is 2 rolls. Or how much do you get for the gems? Can't actually remember. Craft a gem, amethyst, 12%. So 2 gems would do it. So it's a way up. Do I sacrifice damage? Probably. Yeah, probably. My ability skill, where is it? There we go. And we'll need that one there. So that's giving us how much barrier generation? We got 42 barrier bonus. How have I got 44? That's 24. Have I got barrier bonus somewhere else as well? That's 24. I've got 18 apparently. One sec. Where the hell's the rest of that coming from? Wish I could search this stuff because I've only got 6 here. So that's 30. So where the hell's the other 12 coming from? I didn't think there was any in here somewhere. There isn't. Where the hell's that coming from? I've got 12 coming from somewhere. I don't know where. Oh, we got 12 here. Oh, nice. I missed that. Okay. 12. Okay, that's interesting. We can get 30 in here. So I only actually necessarily need one of these. I think I only need one. 70. What's that? 100 divided by 70. Yeah, I need 42.8. I'd need 43%. 42 would be enough. Probably be enough. So one of these. If I had the Paragon points set up correctly in here. Now I need to find some points for these. Probably do that. Need one more. One more. Well, it's minimal thorns. There we go. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Right, okay, we can stick another one of these back in there then. For now. Because that dex will help unlock some stuff. We still got the problem of how do we solve the all stats thing. Gonna have to use that glyph that scales up the normal nodes, I think. And just take a bunch. That's the only way I could do it. Otherwise, we're just missing out on loads of stuff here. Don't necessarily need the attack speed here, so that's not the end of the world. The armor there, maybe we can get away without. I suppose. The max life would be nice. The extra damage would be nice. But these here, I'd like these. Damage. Definitely would like the all res there. That would be nice. That would help solve resistances a bit. Max life. More damage. Oh, it's attack speed here I'm taking. Nice. I think there was one down here I'm not taking. Yeah, I've got 30 armor missing there, but we can probably get that deck still, to be honest. 8 more strength, and we can get a bunch more damage there. I could probably solve that strength thing just by faffing about here. Yeah, there we go. That's 5. And there we go. Nailed it. So that was easy for that. Alright. Kind of feel like I want to try. Yeah, rock splitter size. Even though that's legendary, so I could do that one. Yeah, that additive thorns is more, but it's just so minimal. And the armored hide active thorns, although you could triple that and get, I don't know, 100%, that'd give you another 400. I suppose that's quite a bit, but we've got 1600, 2300, 2800, like 3000 on here. So it's just one item alone. An extra 400 wouldn't be that big a deal. So we'll try a rock split size. If we can get it, we did. Hey, it's pretty low, but we'll live with that for now. And then we've got movement speed here. And we can do the same on the boots. Because I'll just make that absolutely humongous. If I can get it. Please. Armored hide active thorns. I don't know why I want to risk. I don't even know if I've got any scrolls to reset. I don't. Okay, we're going to have to leave that as is. Never mind. For now. This I can re-roll. Well, this we can now roll. Is it better to go for basic? I'll probably better to go for crit damage. Because of the scaling and the key passive as well. Okay, that'll do. Lovely. Utility. Oh, okay, we can get utility here as well. Alright, cool. That's no problem, man. Nailed it. Go for rock splitter size here. Yeah, that'll do. It's good enough. They're both low rolls, but they're good enough. The ring. So we can roll cold off of that in a moment. The ring will get crit damage as well. Resource. What we got here? Don't really need any of those. Defensive cooldown reduction could be nice, but it's only rare, so I'd probably hold off on that. Hunter cooldown reduction is the one, but it's only rare, just so we can smash Hunter all the time. What about the amulet? We can put... Well, the amulet's pretty meh, if I'm being honest. Don't overly need... Do I have a better amulet than this? That's actually pretty... If we're not using the 1000 life per second thing, which we don't probably need. Crit chance, movement speed. I mean, that seems just better to me, and I can roll intelligence or something else I want. Yeah. Let's try that. So that's got the crit chance on it. Stick that in there. This will be interesting to see. I might just suddenly be really squishy. It'll be very interesting to see. All right, stick that in there. Stick that in there. All right, he's going to roll this amulet quickly. JS Wars, how's it going, dude? Whoa, did you even sleep? Not yet, no. No, still going. Thanks for the fun time. I'm signing off. Solid White. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dudes. Appreciate you being here. I should be back on later, maybe. I don't know if I'm streaming tonight yet or not. I'll let you know in the Discord. I'll be. If not, I'll be guesting on Lulu's stream. I think. Don't know exactly what the start time is yet, but we'll. I'll let you know in the Discord, as I say. Yeah. Yeah, I think getting GA armor here would be super nice for solving the armor. I mean, that's how you would solve armor, right? You get GA armor on your amulet. And then you could potentially go for... Well, you got a 144 multiplier here with adaptability. But... There is the... what's it called? Unwielding hits, isn't it? Or unyielding hits, sorry. That's right. Casting a gorilla skill increases your weapon damage by 30% of your armor for 3 seconds maximum. So yeah, you'd need like 700 armor or something. So you need a lot of armor. But then you could increase your weapon damage. I mean, it's a hugely increase your damage. 1500 bonus weapon damage is like 2.5 times damage here. It's more than this would give me, but you really would need a lot of armor. So yeah, I would need to get better gear for that. For now, adaptability is definitely the better run for me until I can get the better items. So I'll keep that handy there. Oh, I did have GA movement speed here with Dex actually. Whoops. Yeah, this is probably better, actually. I already had an amulet in here that was better worth using. Never mind. Let's stick that over here. Let's put that one in there then. And then we'll enchant Vigor on Kill to something semi-useful. Crit chance. How is that the highest it can go? It is. How high is my crit chance with that? On right now, 26.2. Plus, if we dodge, we get like another 20 or something. It's not too bad. It's enough that you're going to crit often enough to proc your key passive, probably. It probably is better things, though, right? I mean, potent or whatnot. One of those ones would be better, I guess. Total armor. Just a humongous amount of it. I mean, look how much armor that gives me. Holy cow. Like, loads of it. Like 2,000 armor. Wow. Yeah, I'd want to get the occult gems in here for more armor. That's actually a max roll of total armor there as well. Don't necessarily need the movement speed there, but it's kind of nice for the time being. Out of complete curiosity, let's try... unyielding hits here. Well, that gives me a bunch of yeah, it's got to cast Gorilla skill, and then that will probably make that go up like loads. Because that's there, and I want to re-roll the cold res here, don't I? That's right. Into, I don't know, crit damage maybe. Probably. Attack speed could be nice too. Probably just don't need all the crit chance, honestly. How much crit attack speed I've got? Okay, we'll leave attack speed on there because that's actually quite nice. If I put the potion on, it's 52, get 72. Okay, we're going to have so much attack speed here. It's going to be bonkers. Let's, Hey, Drelex88. I'm good, dude. How are you, man? It's good to see you. Right, let's just try this. This is the whisper, so we'll just quickly go in here. We'll just try it. We'll just blast through. I don't know. We'll do a 60 here. Just blast through it. Did I set everything up right? Yes? Question mark? This will be very interesting to see how this goes. No idea. I've just completely shifted my build around. I've taken adaptability off, so maybe I've just nuked my build. Which is kind of only half working anyway. 2,200 armor. Oh yeah, that makes your damage go up wild amounts. But adaptability does give it a lot of damage. I think unless I can get nearer to that 4,500. Wow, okay. Whoa, I'm a lot squishier. Noticeably so. Well, armor I'm obviously good for. What's my resistance is like? Oh, my resistance is good. Wow, okay. Someone's hit me really hard then. I feel like I'm doing less damage here. I think adaptability was better, genuinely. I'm definitely killing stuff quick. I mean, I was definitely killing stuff quicker on before. I was doing a 65 and doing more damage. Yeah, I think for unyielding hits to work, I really need a lot more armor than this. So I'm going to go swap that back to adaptability and swap armor out on it for now. Yeah, Vortex. Yeah, there we go. We can swap that out for something else for the time being. Potent. It's only +1 though. Potent's better than follow through, I think, overall. It's given me +2 follow through again, of course it has. Oh, come on. Watching all my gold and stuff disappear. Happy days. 2 to Furnace. I want to say that's a pretty good one because of the... Oh, I don't know, actually. No, it's not going to be good unless that's Jaguar. Only my Jaguar skills do increase crit damage, don't they? Interesting. That's a good point, actually. Unless Jaguar is my primary. Jaguar skills deal 2.5%. Yeah, unless I've got the other unique helm on. I'm not benefiting much from this, am I really? Potent would be better. Oppressive. I wish I could highlight this and see what it's actually doing. I can't remember what oppressive does off the top of my head. And have a look at that just so I know. I think it's one of these. Yeah, it is, yeah. Okay. Right, first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to put adaptability back on here. Or adaptive, because unyielding is only going to work if you've really capped out your armor, I think. And we'll just, yeah, we'll try our best to get the +2 potent, dominant. What's dominant? Can't remember what these are. Oh yeah, this is the one. Oh, it gives me 10x damage to knock down enemies. Yeah, potent's gonna be better though, because I do hit enemies with Jaguar skills, my Ravager. So I'll be stacking up damage on enemies, yeah, very, very quickly. So I think potent is the way forward here, if I can get it. +2 preferably. I got the +1. I want the +2 really. Just watching all my gold disappear here. So true. I end up having to Google on the side what it does. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to highlight it to see, oh yeah, it does this, just to remind yourself. But anyway, I could be here a while trying to get the +2 potent, honestly. Furnace. Yeah, I should probably unspec Furnace unless I'm going to play primary Jaguar. Because only my Ravager's going to do... Oh, it's giving me +2 Furnace again, look. It's only going to... Only my Jaguar skills will do the damage, so that'll be my Hunter and... Well, I suppose my Hunter would do big crit damage. But not my main damage skill. Come on. It's a good job I've got like infinite resources, isn't it? Just keep going until we eventually get it. But 2 ranks the potent. That's another 20x damage. Once it stacks up all the things, which it will do pretty quickly. Come on, potent. You know you want to. You know you want to. There we are, +2 potent. Sweet, that'll do. Lovely. Okay, that's not too bad. That will probably be significantly better than what I doubt I've got any. Yeah, I've got like no Obdusite whatsoever. Fantastic. There is one other thing actually. I forgot to do. I have a much better redirected force now. Yeah, I do wonder. Yeah. Just want to be able to keep up armor hide all the time, because if you can keep that up all the time, you got 100% block chance all the time. So I do need to try and solve that somehow. Yeah. Hmm. I think I had. Yeah, so you got Armored Hide active duration. If I get Legendary, you can get that a lot longer. So you'll be able to get like 50% or something. That's quite nice. They'll give you a bunch of duration on there. You can get a bit more cooldown reduction. So you can get there. You just get it up all the time. Yeah. And then get your cooldown reduction GA here. Cooldown reduction GA here with triple. That would do it, probably. I'm just double checking all the rest of this stuff. These are near maxed. That's maxed. Velocity, crit damage. I do have a different ring there, actually, which... Oh, yeah, that's the one I was using before, right? Yeah. All right, let's try this again. I mean, I was doing 65s. I was doing pretty good damage to them before, so I hope I haven't gone too much backwards. Or too far backwards. That feels a bit better. Annihilating stuff now. There we go. Yeah, having that adaptive on, it's actually pretty significant on the damage. It's pretty noticeable, actually. Okay. just absolutely annihilating the stuff. But it's only a 60, right? It's nothing to scream about. Barrier is completely capped all the time, so that's what we want. We don't need the temerity for it. We've got so much life, well, nearly all the time. It's pretty much just generating. The fast, I mean, how fast, look how fast I'm attacking. Like, Jesus, how fast is my attack speed? 117%, 137%, and I can get that higher. You would absolutely go for a GA attack speed on your gloves. I've got GA attack speed on my ring, so you would just go all in on that. So you get, what, another 8, I think you get about another 8% there. And I think you can get up to about 20-something% there. So you probably get another 13. So that's what, another 20%? So that's 157%. Could theoretically get attack speed up here as the highest. Yeah, so I can get 12 stacks of. I could get one more stack of duelist if I get an ancestral one. So I could get to 14 stacks. So that's 70%. So I can cap at 170% attack speed. And I suppose you could run the basic attack speed increase aspects as well. I think that goes into attack speed cap too. But I don't know where you'd put that because you kind of want... You need Moonrise and Adaptive on, really. There's nowhere else to put it. And you don't want to sacrifice Redirected because that plays into your key passive. So, yeah, you can't... 170 is your cap. I think that's what I was running on Rake. I was running like 160 or 170 all the time. It's just so you're just attacking like an absolute banana. You know, you're just going around and just Hulk smashing the floor everywhere. You don't exactly need full... I mean, I could probably get better Vortex activators than the one I've currently got, actually. In fact, if I got an Igni, which I've got my other character, probably would do it, actually. Artillery Shrine. So the Artillery Shrine puts you up to more. 165. There we go. 165% all the time. There we go. This is what would happen if I capped out my Veracity. Just attack like crazy. But the boss is still going to be slow. I mean, the damage still feels like lackluster. The thing this is only a 60, right? I suppose there is that Mystic Circle stuff as well, but I wasn't really keen on how that played before. Gotta be honest. Yeah, so I'll have 5 stacks. Oh, I see. It does actually carry on going. It only goes like 13 stacks. Oh, one sec. Did I change my key passive over? It looks like I'm removing the vulnerable there. One sec. Oh, it did. I'm not even running the Noxious Resonance. That's interesting. I was running Vital Strikes. We should try that with Noxious Resonance. That might be why my damage went down. I forgot to change that. Whoops. Yeah, let's do this. You should activate it. Alright, let's try another one. Let's see if this is actually any quicker, because I was playing Vital Strikes there, which is the one where it does 45x damage and removes vulnerable, but I'm applying vulnerable all the time, so I did wonder why I felt like I was doing less damage. Sleep is overrated, Monarch. Yeah, I know, dude. How you doing, man? Just try. I'm going to be going off shortly. I'm just trying to play around with this and get this to a point where I'm happy with it right now. Oh yeah, all right. Lol. Like, it'll be interesting to see if this does any more on the boss, actually. That's the real telling point. Forgot I changed that before. I don't want this. I need to get rid of him. There we go. So occasionally you can see I proc the poison because it just goes boom and does loads of damage. That's it. We're looking for these here. Let's get rid of this. It's nice to play a build where I'm not actually worried about his resistance mobs so much, I've got to be honest. Is there a cap on thorns in this build? I mean, I haven't gone for maximum thorns in absolutely everything. But you got the razor plate on, right? And that gives you the majority. And then you get a bunch in the Paragon board. And then you got a lot of scalers. I mean, you can scale up the amount of thorns you'll get from Armored Hide and such. The problem is you have to take that in instead of other things. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the best option is here, but we'll see what the boss is like in a minute. Might be able to move on to. I've done a T4. I've just played around with a whole load of stuff, so I've jigged a whole load of things around. But I did do a T4 before with no glyphs in, but it was only just. But I was running the Temerity, which was really good for tankiness, but the problem is you just don't have enough aspect slots. And yeah, I mean, obviously, if you want to play Thorns, you pretty much have to play Razorplate. It's the only way you can get any real significant Thorns in gear. Oh, there should be enough enemies up here. Hopefully, anyway. Oh, yeah, there's a whole load. Oh, yeah, there we go. Loads. Okay, easy peasy. Right, we'll see how the boss goes. No, I understand, Melnock. You're good. Oh, it's Sea Hag. Okay. What's the damage like on the boss? So we need to stack up Potent. Yeah, so damage... do a lot more damage when they're crowd controlled, that's for sure. And now you can tell I've got the... you can tell I've got all the Potent on now, because I'm doing a lot more damage in general. Attack so fast. Hubris, I think that might be one of the ones I want, actually. While moving, you gain 20% dodge chance. After standing still for 2 seconds, you become unstoppable. It's not GA, though. Which one's Hubris again? There we go. Yeah, okay. You gain up to 3,000 thorns based on your dodge bonus. So this makes you want to stack crap loads of dodge. Yep. So this one's actually really, really good. This gives you loads more thorns, right? And it scales your magic nodes. Where's Hubris gone? Need the strength, though, so I'll need to move all this stuff around. That's it. Oh, it hasn't got the range. God damn it, Leroy. Can I even activate this right now? I need more levels in it, I think. Don't think I can. Well. What level is this now? I can't even see. I legit can't even see. Doesn't tell me. It's level 13. Oh, I need to do one more so I can get that to level 15. Fine. Okay. Where did I put that other point? There we go. Oops. Stick that there. Need to do one more of those. There was something else I was going to change as well. I mean, also my gear is not optimal as such. Well over resed on poison, actually. Oh, it's because it's T3. That's why. Let's put that back in there. Kind of thinking, yeah, I haven't got the Jaguar. It's not Jaguar skills right now, so we'll do this. And let's do that. We need one more point from somewhere, I think. Let's put that in there for the damage reduction. Yeah, how much dodge chance am I running? I've got dodge chance there. 22.5. I don't think you can get 100% dodge chance. I think it's in... well, actually, no, that's not strictly true. If you use Counter-Strike, you actually use it. That does give you 100%. I think. Oh, it just says dodge all direct attacks. for 3 seconds per cast, up to 6 seconds. Yep. Yeah, where's Hubris? Let's stick that in there for now. Yeah, whatever. Should probably just put random glyphs in regardless. Oh, if I remember rightly, actually, this one can do it quite easy. Let's do that one up there for now. Ooh, I might be able to activate it here. 1. It's close, but not quite. I'd have to come around here and I can't be bothered. Oh, actually, could go that way. Could probably make that work. There you are. Do that there. Don't need the willpower. 4 points. Well, not got enough points to come in here now, though. How have I used all that up? 2 points. We'll do that for now. Yeah. Got loads of attack speed. Hmm. Alright, we'll try one more. I'm going to have to start thinking about going off soon. I'm getting quite tired. Yeah, more cooldown would be very, very good for this build. That GA Shaco. That'd be really good. Yeah, I remember that. Being extremely strong as a scaler. Let's get rid of this. Oh, I didn't pick the shrine up. Never mind. Not that I need it. Particularly. Yeah, I pretty much got Ravager up permanently at this point anyway. I don't really need that Ravager extension. Just, well, as long as you're killing stuff, I guess. What the hell? Where's the portal gone? Oh, wow. Been screwed. Obviously missed loads at the start. That's unfortunate. Making me backtrack all the way through. Somehow missed all of this on the way through. God knows how. Oh, well, it's got to be more. Where the hell is it all? This is like the least dense dungeon I've ever done. I'm now like just scrounging around trying to find where the enemies are. There we go. Hope there's enough in here. There we go. Blimey. That's painful. Right, let's see how this goes. 100% 24-hour stream? No, not tonight, not tonight. Just going to make a couple of adjustments on this, and then I'm going to probably call it tonight. 11 hours is enough for tonight. It's longer than I normally do on a Thursday. I'm actually not going to go to bed straight away. I'm actually going to go down to the supermarket and get some food and stuff. I might as well go do that before I go and get some sleep. Otherwise, I definitely won't have enough time to do it later. I need to get some bits. It's only literally down the road. It'll only take me 10 minutes. Tonight? Yeah. Oh, tonight? Oh, no, probably not. I forget it's Friday, isn't it? Well, we'll see. I don't know if I'm streaming tonight, but I probably will. I need to talk to Lulu and see how we want to set up. Early morning for us in the UK. Well, it is, yeah. It's 9:15 at the moment. Yeah. That was a lot quicker. The adjustments I just made. That was a lot quicker. Yeah. I think that was predominantly just slapping in some glyphs. But mostly, yeah. You gain up to 3,000 thorns on your dodge bonus. The thing is, I don't really know how much thorns I'm getting from that, right? $2,197. It's actually that's a bit confusing. It doesn't tell you like what it scales based on. But I had 2,197. There we go. And now I've got 811. So I got 1,388. So I got less than half of it. And my dodge bonus is 35.5. So I guess I'm going to need to get like 80% dodge chance. Well, no, actually, no. Yeah, you probably do have to get 100% dodge chance to benefit from that. So you need to basically play counterattack in you need to play counterattack in here. Probably. I guess. I mean, I would be able to take that off. This is a pretty nice ring for it. Like, all the stats on here and all the reses are actually really good for me on this. But the only way I can get 100% dodge chance. If I didn't have to roll cold res there, I could have rolled dodge chance there. I've got GA dodge chance here. I think you can get dodge chance on the boots as well. But yeah, the easiest way to solve that is to get... Well, is to run Counter-Strike, I suppose. Counter-Attack, sorry, not Counter-Strike. The other option would be to try the other ring, which gives you the toxic skin. And then you put counter attack on the... I need to get the ring, try it out. And you put counter attack on your bar instead. you wouldn't apply as much poisoning damage, but it would give you the passive toxic skin all the time, and ranks into toxic skin. I don't know. Need to get that and try it out, I guess. Can't remember what reses and stuff it's got on it. I think it might come with armor, so I'd lose some of the reses. I did actually use these. No, I didn't. Let's okay, so if I put I mean, that was definitely quicker though. Like a lot quicker. I kind of want to put that one down here because we can scale up all of these as well. But I needed it to be bigger so I could get all the strength nodes. That's it, here we go. Yeah, nailed it. Because it also, I would have quite liked to have got that, but that gives me a bunch of extra thorns there. Not a lot, mind, but it does give a bit. Unless we've got better options. Damage to elites. Crit damage. Damage with barriers. Vulnerable. Damage to crowd controlled. And this is just damage and damage. Yeah, we probably should take that one, I guess. That's it. We only need to use it as a way through, so that's actually quite nice. Hey, Wolfpack Viking, how's it going, dude? 10:20 p.m. Friday here. Yeah, that's true. It's quite late for you, yeah. Alright, I'm going to do one more for now. I'm going to clear this T6. I'm going to clear another T. I'm going to do a T65. I mean, if we've got it to a point where we can comfortably do T65s, then I can work and chip away at work at it. Go away with my build planner and actually figure the build out properly rather than just... Yeah, I'm getting a bit tired now and I need to go do some stuff. Like eat. That would be good. But if we've got it so it's comfortably doing T65s, then that's... You know, it's comfortably in T4. I think we've probably got it to that point, honestly. I mean, look, we're obliterating this stuff. So this stuff isn't an issue. It'll be completely like, can we kill the boss in time? And my glyphs are very, very early stages. So we'll get a bunch of power there. I really want to be able to make it work, but I mean, the Death Shroud builds are just going to be better, I think. The Shroud of Death, you know, the Shroud of Dusk, the Dusk Shroud of the false Shroud of Death, or what it's called, you know, the Mythic is just very, very strong. Although when I put it on earlier, it just didn't work as well as this complete setup. But yeah, it's what I used on my rate build last season, and that worked pretty well. I mean, it does make me wonder. It does make me wonder if running the Loyalty's Mantle would be better, though. Getting that extra 100%. I mean, because I'm stacking... I think the big damage increase I've got here is that extra Thorns damage. And it does make me wonder if getting another 100... If I'm getting a double up, so getting 100% extra Thorns on the Gorilla Helm would actually scale my damage that much more, even though I lose the ranks. And it gives me all stats, so I probably will try and get myself one of those and try it out. Even if it doesn't... I mean, I'd have to solve armor, but I can do that on the amulet if I need to. I could get an amulet with total armor % on it, and that would solve that. And, yeah, you'd lose the movement speed, but I can solve movement speed well enough on boots. If needed. Oops, that hurt. Wow. Because, I mean, every time I'm adding more thorns here, it is actually making my damage go up quite a bit. So I do want, yeah, doubling up the Thorns with the Loyalties Mantle. And giving myself permanent unstoppable, so I don't even have to worry about crowd control. And I could give myself damage reduction if I played into that in the tree. That might be the way to go. Maybe that's how I scale the damage here. I mean, it's quite noticeable, the damage increase I'm getting here. And that's mostly just on that one glyph, really, I think. Interesting. I don't actually know if rock splitter ranks make a difference here. I don't think they do, though. I think it's that 100% Thorns. You're applying 100% Thorns all the time through the Sepazontek, and then you're also getting 100% through the Gorilla thing all the time. Then it's making your basic attacks do more damage. So I don't know if it conglomerates your Thorns damage and your basic skill attack damage at the same time. If it does, I'll tell you what, I should turn my crit numbers on. I've got them on right now, have I? Oh, for God's sake, where are they all? Critical damage here. Oops. Oh, no, press button. Press button. There we go. Damn, that's close. Let's see. Do I get crit numbers? I didn't have them on before I turned them off, because my last build was mainly dot damage. Yeah, so I don't have a very high crit chance right now. That's the only thing. It's going to be like... Oh, I could turn off normal numbers, actually. Maybe they do crit. Hey, Athelos coming in with the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I am Immortalized, game dev by day, streamer by night. Trying to craft together a new Spiritborn build that I'm playing around with. It's going okay, I suppose. Welcome in, dudes. Thank you so much. How was your stream? And guys, if you've not checked out Athelos, we raided him a little while ago. I think it might have been before Christmas. And he likes to play around and make his own builds as well. He was playing Barbarians and stuff. I think this was, it must have been last season. And it's been a minute since I've been able to jump in your stream. I'm sorry, dude. I've just been like crazy busy. But I hope you had the best time, best stream. Everyone that's coming with you, I hope you had the best time in Athlog's stream. And anyone that's in my stream, I will do a shout out in a moment when I'm not getting slapped about by a chief marauder. Please go and show Athlog's. Athalagos. Am I saying it right? Athalagos. I don't know. Make sure you go show him all of the love. I'm actually going to be going off shortly myself because, as you can see, I've been going a while and it's 9:30 in the morning my time. But I really do appreciate the raid, dude. It's been a minute. Feeling under the weather? Oh, I hope you feel better soon, dude. You're logging off for the night. Yeah, Happy New Year. You too, dudes. Yeah, it's been a minute. It's good to see you. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon. Get yourself, drink plenty of water and get some rest and hopefully you feel better when you wake up. Alright, let's it's throwing together some like Thorn Spiritborn build for the fun of it, really. Trying to figure out how you scale the damage. Because I've kind of worked, defense we're okay. I'm not struggling too bad at this point. I'll need more defense if I go higher than this, but I need more attack, I need more damage to start with. So, Okay, well, the 65 went a hell of a lot faster this time, that's for sure. It's still possible that a GA... Still possible that a GA call to staff would be better. Yeah, so we've got... Minimum velocity 4. Poisoning... Oh, sorry, rank 15. No, yeah, I see. Kind of thinking maybe we can roll off focus on the things, because even though that gives me more minimum velocity, I'm resetting that. I don't need the minimum velocity higher than that, honestly. I really don't. I can possibly take those points out and put them somewhere else as well. Did you ever figure out your crazy Hydra fire build? Yeah. Well, I've nearly got 100 down on it. Nearly. I'll go back and try and finish it off this weekend at some point, yeah. Yeah, it's getting there. It's been a bit of a... The problem with it is it lacks AoE. That's the biggest problem with it. So, yeah. One of those things I'll have to put in a build video, and then maybe one day we'll get, you know, what we would like on it, I suppose. Man, it'd be nice to get that to rank 10. Defensive skills, incarnate skills. The only way to get plus defensive skills on your chest piece, and I'm using a razor plate. That is a bummer. 4 points. Where do I put? Well, I don't know. Actually, Mo, this would make a difference putting that in there. Give it a go. That's a good point, actually. By taking those ranks out, if I took... Well, it doesn't really matter. Like, it just doesn't matter what my minimum velocity is. Gonna be capping it out anyway. Right. Let's do that. What other ones have I got here? No. Oh, it took Revenge out, did I? Did I not put that back in somewhere? Whoops. Well, did that without Revenging. Holy, okay. Yeah, because I can scale any of the rare nodes here. That's giving me what? Damage to crowd, dexterity. Or I could actually just put it in that one there. Damage by yellow barrier, critical strike damage. That's kind of nice. Wow, okay, well, I did that without my fourth glyphin. I'll tell you what, right now, we'll put... You deal increased physical damage to non-elites and bosses. That's the problem, right? You don't care about that. You want the stuff against bosses. Headhunter's going to be a pretty solid choice here, I think, in general, because we're going to... At least until we can get the gorilla one. I don't have the gorilla one. But just extra damage to elites. That's just going to be nice, right? So we can just... I don't know, let's... What are we up to? 28? Oh yeah, we need that there, right? That's 38. I need to level this up just a tiny bit more. Need one more. Oh, we go. Nailed it. But now, well, let's try it out. They came out with a bunch of new aspects to improve how fire works, at least for Barb. That's true, yeah. Yeah, the Barb with the earthquake stuff, now they fixed it, it's doing crazy damage, right? But that stuff isn't applicable to Sork, unfortunately. I wish it was, but it's not, sadly. So, yeah, rip. Never mind. Maybe one day. I imagine this is going to go a lot better. I just put those extra 2 glyphs in. I didn't realise I forgot to put Revenge back in, which is a huge multiplier I was missing, and a little bit of rare stuff missing as well. I imagine this is going to go a bit smoother than before. Just... I mean, if I could get 100 done this build, I'll be happy. That's the thing. I only really care about getting the builds to 100, or anywhere near 100. 90 to 100, I'll be pretty happy with those. Genuinely. It's not many Spiritborn builds going into the 100 pluses. Not many that I know of. There's room to grow for this. I've just got to figure it out. Figure out what like the best combos would be. And I am tempted to try the Loyalty's Mantle. If I can figure out how to solve... I'd lose a lot of HP, but we could probably gain it elsewhere. We could solve the armor elsewhere. It is possible I can solve that in the amulet. Using a big percentage GA. That is doable. And then getting the 2 occult gems. So I get the all res and the armor there. Lose the 20. Well, no. The Loyalty's Mantle comes with a DR. It comes with the all stats. So that would unlock some rare nodes. But it's more important. And it would give the cooldown reduction. It's genuinely the... I'd lose the HP. That's the biggest thing. I'd lose the 4 to all ranks, which for some skills might be a bummer. But overall, where most of the damage is coming from, it's actually coming from the Thorns damage, which is largely coming from the Razor Plate and the glyphs. So, wow, okay, I'm actually taking damage here now. Holy. Oh, dead. He just vanished into thin air. Can't really see what the damage numbers are. Yes, I think I am critting. You'd want a lot more crit, though, I guess, to make it really worthwhile. Too many numbers. I have to wait for the boss to see what the biggest number is I can do to him on a single target. I think that was 692 million there on an overpower. Problem is I'm not spending resource here. Although saying that, actually, there is that rune that makes it so that you can spend all your resource, isn't there? Yeah. Might be able to make that work for the barrier. Because then I'd be spending resource. There may be a Banished Lords. I'm missing aspect slots, though. That's the problem. Maybe the Banished Lords would work here as well. Who knows? I'd have to have a look into it. Possibly. Got on some crazy overpower numbers again. Get really good Banished Lords. Like, if I can get this build to doing the billions, you'll be able to get up to the 100 pit lot mark. I just did a 30 million there normal. So the damage is going up. Yeah, that's got to be it. Have a great time. Yeah, thanks for the raid, dude. Sorry, I'm getting a bit tired myself now, so I'm a little bit slow. I'm going to be going up very shortly. Old Susie packs a punch. I know, right? She's punching people right in the dick. That was a 3,000k there. So that's 3 million? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. 19.4 million. Right, but the numbers are going up. That's the thing about the Rod of Kepaleki. You didn't have to stack crit chance to get the guaranteed crit, and then you were doing that plus the overpower. So the numbers were going absolutely bananas. Getting 100%, that's how you got the 100% crit before, with the Rod of Kep. But to do that with this weapon would be pretty tricky. I have no idea if those extra ranks in Rock Splitter have really made a difference, to be honest. Waiting for the ultimate, because it's casting the ultimate that makes me do... Yeah, casting the ultimate, that... I always notice that passive, which when you cast the ultimate, just makes you do loads more damage. Being able to cleanse... I don't know if it's meant to be, but being able to cleanse the shadow things off yourself as well is actually really ridiculous for these bosses. It's just cleansing off. You get one stack on you, and it just cleanses it off you. It's just like, GG's. Just, yeah, no more. Just sit here and tank. You can just tank the shadow mechanics constantly. Because it's just cleansing those shadow mechanics off of you. Look, one stack, it'll be gone in a minute. Once that thing comes back, we'll get rid of it. It's gone. Look, there you go. Gone. Easy peasy. I mean, I probably should try and avoid some of these, but you don't really have to if you're not taking loads and loads of stacks infinitely. I don't know, that boss felt a little bit slower that time. I don't really know why. Even though I actually just put on extra glyphs. This is a tankier boss, I guess. That's a couple of these. Innate. Oh yeah, let's level this up because that'll be super useful for GA decks, but the other two are wub wub. That is a shame. Yeah, what did I change? I put in glyphs. Didn't change much else around here. I mean, I suppose I did take out points in Ravager. Was it really doing that much damage? I don't think it was. Be surprised. And I put them in... Where did I put those points? God, I should remember where I put those points. I put them somewhere. Oh, yeah, I put them up here. Yeah, I mean, that didn't feel any faster. The thing is, theoretically, I don't think it does put the damage from this in conjunction with this. I just think Rock Splitter increases your thorns by 80 for 5 seconds, which is minimal, and your third attack deals 100% of your thorns to enemies. Yeah. It does make your... It's literally just do another one, but with that one change. See if it makes any difference at all. Yeah, probably got like 1 or 2 more left in me, and then... I mean, I've got to a point where I can comfortably do 65s now. So we are comfortably in T4 now. So I'm pretty much resolved, for the most part, the resistances and stuff. And there's definitely better setups there with the occult gems and stuff I can get. But I've set it up so that we can comfortably do all of that when we get to it. Yeah, it's just fire resistance. But if I got a GA version of this ring, that would... sorry, an ancestral version of that ring, that would solve that problem anyway. Or have I got maybe the Loyalty's Mantle on with the all stats? There is a all res node I'm missing in there. Yeah, I'm wondering if Ravager really is doing that much damage. It might be. I don't know. So it feels like I'm doing more damage now. I've put that on. Needs to get to the boss, I suppose, because that's actually the bit I'll... Yeah, it's the boss I'll tell on more than anything. I was killing this stuff pretty quick before. Yeah, so I'll just hit for 300 million, but that was an overpower. Don't think I've got a good Banished Lords, and then even then I'd lose such a big damage aspect. Pyro Cozy. I'm calling it a night. Have a good morning. I'll be calling it a night. Well, a morning soon as well. Thank you so much, Pyro. Appreciate you being here, dude. I really do. Have a good one, man. I'll catch you soon. Yeah, putting on the Banished Lords, you would really need to be getting that huge multiplier. But not having the guaranteed crit to then multiply onto the overpower is... Oh, wow, that hurt. My HP is a bit low. Yeah, it's pretty significant. So I don't know if that would actually be better. Getting it so I could overpower more would definitely be nice, because I can see the numbers when I overpower pretty high, but that may well be a crit overpower. Oh, it was orange number, actually, so I don't know. I was getting some very big numbers in there. Gorilla Jaguar. I'm not really sure what the number is it's hitting for that big number. I saw like 600 and something million earlier. I don't really know what it hit for that, honestly. I'm not using that Jaguar tech. 89 million normal there. Yeah, I mean, let's see how the boss goes here. See how the boss goes. Bramble is pretty tanky out of all the bosses. Definitely feels like I'm doing more damage now. Put those points in the Ravager. It's going down a bit quicker. I haven't had a chance to use my ultimate yet, which gives me those extra damage multipliers. I suppose those big numbers might actually be when I get the 200% Thorns activation on my Razor Plate. It might actually be that, yeah. Thinking about it. GA Mother's Brace. Cheers, game. That's what I always wanted. Hey, Gay Chickle, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. What you doing here? I'm just playing around with some Spiritborn builds, seeing if I can get some sort of Thorns build going. Nice, guys. He's going for 24 hours. Drelex, Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Yeah, I'm just playing around with a Spiritborn build and just seeing if I can create any form of... Well, I mean, this is just... It's doing 65s now. So that's a good start. Damage reduction. Yeah, we don't need this though. Just need more damage. So that old chestnut need more damage. Don't actually know if that one's actually any good. We could possibly take that. I need the gorilla one. There's a gorilla one, which, well, it used to stack up multiplicative damage based on your resolve stacks. Damage reduction. 65 is T4, Gay Chickle. It's the first entry level to T4, yeah. Yeah, it'll go higher than this. So, you know, I've only just gotten the builds to this point. I've slapped a few things together and I'm just sort of figuring out. I'm playing around with a bunch of stuff. This one here, you gain a bunch of thorns based on your dodge bonus. I need more dodge bonus. I think you basically need to use counter attack to keep up 100% attack bonus, but I need the other ring. Because I kind of think I need... Well, I want Toxic Skin as well. Because you get 100% Thorns damage to poison enemies, which obviously you want all the time. So, yeah. Yeah, let's stack this up. Because that is giving me, well, only minimal, but it is giving me more... What we got here? It's not much. Not giving me much Dawn's Mind. Oh, then again, I could actually use... There we go. Yeah, no, that gives me a bit more at least. Another 34. Oh, it's minimal, really, to be honest, but... Another 15 down there once I get to it. Yeah. Kind of... I have no idea if those 4 points actually made a difference there. It really doesn't... It's hard to tell. Oh, you can get the damage reduction there. That could be really nice. Because I was taking quite a lot of damage there at times. That's just pointless unless you can cast your ultimate, like, literally all the time. Out of pure interest, let's just slap that on. Let's see what that does. And then we'll stick the defense stuff in. I want to see if my damage... I want to see what it does. This might be trash for damage. I want to see how it holds up. You're working on Cataclysm Druids. Still working on some Masterworking, but I heard Spiritborn was a rough... Yeah, Spiritborn got fixed, didn't it, really? So Spiritborn's just not slapping like it did before. But that doesn't matter to me. I did a Hydra Sorceress as my first character, and I've got that to pit 95, nearly pit 100. And I'll be pretty happy if I can get that to pit 100, because that's one of the... Well, you see, it's actually not a bad build. It just doesn't have much AoE application, so you can't really get through pits very well. But I can do everything in the game with it. Why am I streaming from a playhouse, Harkin y'all? Because why not? Right back at you. Why would I not stream from a playhouse? You know, I love my Final Fantasy merch. I think it's freaking awesome. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. How does this play? I mean, it's only 45x damage, but I'll be very interested to see. I just need to get to the... Yeah, it's definitely less damage. I was absolutely wrecking this stuff before. It's what I figured. I was just checking. I keep moving loads of different things around, so I have to keep checking to see what actually makes the impacts or not. Right, let's swap that back. Hey, Fire Hazard, how's it going? How's it going, dudes? How's it going? And coming in with a follow. Dude, thank you so much for follow. Appreciate you. Yeah, that would be awesome. I bought the expansion last season, but didn't end up playing. But I heard, yeah, Spiritborn was completely broken last season. So, for example, the one thing that was really broken was this over here. This legendary node here, giving you 1% extra damage per 3% of your maximum life as barrier. So if you had 100% barrier on your max life, you were meant to get 33% extra damage, give or take. But it was actually working on your base life. So people were just stacking infinite amounts of maximum life, right? Just loads and loads and loads of maximum life, to the point where you had 10, 20, 30 times your base life. And because your damage, you were getting 33% damage per barrier on your base life, you were getting 33 times 10, 20, 30, 40 times, right? And then on top of that, you could also, under the bonnet, get 2, 3, 400% block chance and scale with redirected force here. You could scale your crit damage times 2, like 3, 4 times more than you could. So that on top of that other scaler, you were getting 3, 4, 500 times more damage. It was just making you do wildly greater damage than you could ever really realistically do otherwise. Your new car started being built, Stategan. Nice! What car are you getting? That's awesome. Fire Hazard, how's the grind? Yeah, it's not bad, dude. It's not bad. Just figure... Yeah, I'm just playing around with loads of stuff. Just, you know... You just play around with stuff and try and figure out what's best. I've played around with a bunch of stuff before, but you've got to kind of refigure out the class because you can't build it like you did last season. So I'm sort of just playing around with stuff, seeing how it works now in this setting. Gage Hickle, thank you for the follow as well, man. Appreciate you, dude. The Revolve stack bug on top of it all. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's right. And you could stack Resolve. You stacked Resolve to get crazy amounts of block chance, which stacked with the redirected force, yeah. Yeah, so this has definitely got more damage in it. Once it gets going anyway. So I'm just playing around with stuff. I mean, this doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me if this is going to be the strongest stuff or not. My Hydra build, I can do everything in the game. I literally demonstrated on stream earlier how I can absolutely obliterate T4 bosses, T4 Uber, Lilith, like, you know, just no problem at all. Just obliterate. The only thing it can't do is push pits, and that's because it's lacking AoE. And it probably needs some love on the damage front, like most Sorc builds do, but... It's perfectly capable of doing everything in the game other than pushing dick measuring pits, basically, as I call them. Because once you go above 100, there is nothing else in the game you need to do beyond. You do not need to do beyond 100 for anything else in the game right now. Maybe that'll change in the future, but currently in this season, doing pit 100 plus means absolutely jack nothing apart from proving that you can do trillions or quadrillions of damage. It doesn't actually mean anything else in terms of relative to the rest of the game. I know to some people they care about that because they want to push the highest pits, but given that there's a couple of builds out there that are just very easily just completing those at this point once they're built right, there's not really any competition now because it's like once you've built the character that way, you are going to do it. And it's what happened last season with Spiritborn, honestly. You know, Spiritborn last season, if you wanted to, you could have played one of the builds that was set up and you just do 150s over and over again. And then it was just how fast can you do them? And people got them down to like 2.5 minutes or something. It's completely stupid. That's outrageous. So for me, I just want to play around with cool builds, figure them out. And then even when they get buffed, I'm going to know how to build them. Or at least have some idea how to build them. And plus, it's just fun playing different things, right? I like the challenge of trying to get things to work, honestly. And don't get me wrong, it's fun playing those builds. I'm really not trying to take a dump on people's fun. You know, I totally get why people find pits fun. It's just, I'm not that bothered about it myself personally. I'd rather play around with different builds and get to learn the classes. I wanted to learn Spiritborn a bit, like properly, for how Spiritborn's meant to be built. And see if I can figure any cool stuff out. And probably won't, but you know, you never know. Currently doing Barb, nice. Which Barb build you playing? Because I've been hearing Barbs are doing very nicely now, especially after the recent fixes where Earthquake's just slappity slapping. Yeah. Block shards returning to DPS with an aspect. Yeah, it's the redirected force. It's what I've got on now. Redirected force is still very good. It's just not quite as good as it was, right? I don't have 100% crit on this. I'm using a Zepazontek. If I can get a very, very good legendary weapon, I might try using one of those. I think that's what they use on Toxic Skin build. Which is I'm kind of doing the same as a Toxic Skin build, but I'm trying to incorporate thorns into it just for a bit of fun, really. I guess. Yeah. Don't know, we got it comfortably doing T4s. I've managed to get it to a point where, you know, I've sorted defenses out. I've got my resistances pretty much near capped. My armor's near capped with essence, you know, with incense on. And that's in preparation for getting occult gems and better gear. And then I can shift things around. But I've got it kind of set up in that point. We can get more cooldown reductions so we can keep our skills up more. And I mean, my attack speed is outrageous already, honestly. I mean, I'm up at what? 157 is it when I use my ultimate? Oh, 137 attack speed. We can get that to 170, I think, if we cap out this build. And get everything, and we get GA attack speeds in the right places. That's the amount I managed to get on my rake build last season, which is completely insane. Yeah, a bit low on the dexterity front right now. I'd quite like to get a bit more there. If I get my dexterity up to like 2.5, 3,000, that'd be nice. How's your glyphs leveling going? Oh, it's not too bad. I'm actually more than glyph leveling right now. I'm actually just testing stuff out, trying to see what's doing good on the damage front. And I'm only making like one change at a time where I can. Oh, I took a lot of damage there. I've got really low HP right now. It's the opposite of last season. I had like 30,000 HP. Now I've got 3,000. Infinitely tanky last season. It's ridiculous. But yeah, I changed like one thing at a time because then you know if something feels much better or much worse, you know it's because of the change you made. If you change too much at once, it becomes very difficult to know exactly what is actually what's actually improved the build or made it worse. I probably shouldn't try and tank all of those in the face. I've got very low HP right now. I should probably try and get a little bit more HP, I suppose. Yeah, a bit more cooldown so I can keep slapping my ultimate and keeping that ultimate bonus up. It's quite nice. It gives me a load of damage here. Whirlwind Quake. Okay, nice. I watched a Rob video and he said Catch a Druid is kind of broken this season, like Spiritborn. It was. They fixed it a bit. So it's still very, very good. I think they fixed the absolutely broken thing, though. From what I heard. Druid isn't anywhere near as broken as Spiritborn was. However, Necro Bloodwave is. Yeah, Necro Bloodwave is very, very good. Oh, Colossal. That's the one I wanted. Ah, very nice. Yeah, where's Colossal? That one, I believe. Oh, they haven't capped it. So you could still resolve stacks. You get 2x%, you get 2x multiplicative damage. Yeah, you get additive gorilla. And I'm always close. So this is a really good glyph. We should get this one on for sure. Somewhere. I mean, that's the one I would have put in here normally. Where is it? I mean, I've got 10 stacks of resolve. If I use the Loyalty's Mantle, I can get up to 14. Yeah, I want to try using a Loyalty's Mantle. I think that might actually give me more damage on this build, genuinely. I'd need to solve armor, but it would be doable. Yes, this isn't doing much for me on the top part. The 10x damage to elites is kind of nice. But Colossal's just going to be better, right? 10 stacks resolve, it's 20x damage. Plus, it's going to give me additive on Gorilla. Ooh. I need 5 more strength, though. Oh, he's... See, that's activated for a different thing. Oh, there we go. Nailed it. Got 1 spare point. Ooh, we can get more attack speed. Ooh. That'd be naughty. Is that the best use, though? Don't know. There's so many life nodes I can take here, so I can get loads of life. More thorns. Yes, I mean, it's quite a few armor nodes here I haven't taken either as well. Yeah, damage reduction while you've got Barret. I actually should take this, really. I think. What's my resistance like? Oh, I'm well over on lightning. Lovely. We can take that and that out then, probably. Yeah. Nailed it. What's the 83? That's going to be like 84 now, is it? Yeah. What's my other resistance like? Poison. I'm well over on poison. Well over. So what we'll do, attack speed, take that out. Nailed it. Well, actually, I mean, I could have potentially... Well, we'll do that for now. Could have potentially taken a point out here, but that does give you the maximum poison res as well, so it's quite nice. Makes you super tanky about its poison stuff. Yeah, you want to be able to keep this up 100% of the time. Just give it that block chance all the time. That'll give you loads of tankiness straight up. Alright, okay, well. Let's try another one with that glyph change, because that should be just more damage for me. I know I'm new here, but always up for helping pits, whichever. Dude, that's freaking awesome. I'm actually a massively community-driven streamer. I've not done too much community stuff today, because I sort of chop and change what I'm doing. So today was more just like, you know, just play a new character. And I can get help for people in the chat. If people come in going, I'm looking for a power level, there's nearly always someone in here that's going to be willing to help out, for sure. But I do community Sundays every week now. I did stop playing D4 for about a month, but that's because I was doing the PoE2 thing. But yeah, I mean, before that, I streamed D4 for like, what, 8-9 months solidly, 4 or 5 days a week. So yeah, Sundays, I'm doing community Sundays now every week, just doing pure community help in D4 because it's the game that lends itself to the most. So I'm all for that. If you're, you know, doesn't matter if you've been here 2 minutes, 2 months, or whatever. It's freaking awesome if you're going to be up for helping people. Makes the game way more enjoyable if we're, you know, if we're able to come in and go, do you know what, I need a hand with this, and someone can give you a hand, or oh, I've got this item, is anyone interested in it, and it ends up helping someone. Right, let's see how this goes. I would expect to do more damage because I've got, well, my resolve stacks. Oh, they do go down. That's the only thing. I need to get to the point where I can. These should, yeah. If I can cast Armored Hide more often, I'd reset them. I thought I could get 10 stacks of resolve. I thought with that. Oh no, I haven't got. Oh yeah, okay. That's 8 stacks resolves. I've got 16x on it right now. Fine. That does make sense. I got the additive gorilla damage as well. That's kind of nice. Yeah. If I played the Loyalty's Mantle, I would play double gorilla, which would give me +2 stacks. It would give me more cooldown reduction to all my gorilla skills, make it all my skills would be gorilla, and it'd give me massively higher cooldown reduction to all of them. Yeah, I need to. I might go online. I might go see if I can buy one. I tried to buy one. I wanted to buy one earlier, but the guy went offline. If I'm going to buy one, I want it to be a good one and give it a go. I just need to see if I can solve armor somehow. Which, well, I'd have to roll off potent and go armor again on my amulet, I think. Or I'd have to get the occult gems. So I might need to go farm some occult gems just to get some more armor on my build. Yeah, I'd have to figure that out. But that would give me... Yeah, not only would that give me +2 resolve stacks, it would actually give me +4, because it gives you 100% of your gorilla... 100% of your gorilla spirits as well. But that also would then give me 200% of my gorilla... 200% of my thorns applied on attack every time I attack with a gorilla skill. Which is every single skill, right? My Ravager attacks 4 or 5 times, and every time, because all my skills are gorilla skills, every single one of them is applying 100% of my thorns every time. So that would just double up all the damage every single one of my skills is applying every time I hit, with all of my thorns damage all stacking up. So I think that would drastically, and Ravager particularly, because it's attacking so many times, because I've got constantly stacks here of healing going in. You're just going to end up doing loads and loads and loads of thorns damage constantly. I think it will drastically improve my damage, even though I'd lose the +4 all ranks. I think that would drastically improve my damage, but I'd have to see. I'm part of Wiseful's community. Oh, yeah, I know Wiseful. Yeah, I know Wiseful, yeah. Yeah, community over everything. Yeah, so... I mean, he wasn't the guy that came up with community over everything, but he is a community over everything. I'm a community over everything streamer as well, by the way. Yeah, there's a few of us. Yeah, the guy that originally came up with that was H-Crip, I believe. Not that it matters. You know, it doesn't matter who came up with it to start with. It's the premise of it, isn't it? But yeah, Wiseful's a good guy. I know Wiseful. We're friends. Hey, Melando. How's it going, dude? That was a shrine in there, is there? Oh, cooldown one. Lovely. This will probably demonstrate how ridiculous this build will be if I can cast my skills constantly. I just need the higher cooldown reduction. Yeah, just about. Do need a bit more HP or defense, but we can work on this. Yeah, not bad, Melando. Just working on the Spiritborn here. Thorns gorilla build. See what we can do with it. Drink City streamer. 2 secs. The highest number I've seen was an overpower number, about 600 million. And I guess that must have been like one of my Dawn's activations or something. Probably Thorns from my Razor Plate with a 200% Thorns multiplier playing in at a 10% chance, maybe. I guess. Alright, we're nearly on the boss. There we are. Cheers, everyone. I do appreciate you all being here. Good, chilling with some crafting and Enshrouded. Ooh. That's a good point. I think the new Monster Hunter trial, demo trial things up. I might try that actually in a bit when I go off stream. Well, I'll go get some food first. Let's see how the damage goes here. See if it actually made any wild difference or not. So yeah, one of the witch powers is kind of broken, guys. Like these shadow stacks you gain. Well, it cleanses them. So I can just sit here and tank these shadow mechanics all day long and give 0 craps about them. It's in early access, yeah. I saw 3 bill on my barb last night. It was a good sight to see. Nice. I noticed some barbs doing a lot more than that because they've done 150s. But I don't know what... I guess that's the Earthquake build or something because they've just fixed it and it's... I know that they're now doing crazy damage now that something's been fixed, yeah. To do 150s, you've got to be doing it in the trillions, pretty much. You can't possibly do it with billions. But yeah, that's still awesome. If you've got 3 billion, that's amazing. That's a lot higher than I've gotten on... Well, actually, no. My Hydra, the highest I got was in the billions. But only when they all attack the same target at the same time constantly to build up the burning. And then it does that every, half second or so. Yeah, something like that. It's not too bad. We still need to work out how to scale this damage more, honestly. Still a bit slow for my liking. Yeah, still a bit slow for my liking. I should really go spend those murmuring ovals, shouldn't I? That's a good point. Did I leave? No, I didn't. I did change that back. Yeah, I did change that back. Okay. Thought so. Yeah. Kind of feel like more crit chance. Well, crit chance doesn't play into Thorn's damage, really. That's the only thing. So don't really need crit chance, actually. As such. I mean, you just need enough so that you crit enough that you activate this every now and then. And you just stack loads of crit damage so that when you do activate it, you're going to blow up the poison into some massive number. I guess. What gliss we got here? Close targets. Hey, Maraxis TV coming in with a follow. Dude, thank you so much for follow. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. You're doing a weird build, so any damage is good damage. Nice. What's the build? What's the weird build? Yeah, thanks for the follow, Maraxis. Welcome in, man. Mystic Circle Potency. That was quite a popular one before. You deal increased damage and take reduced damage, yeah. You just got to play with the... You got to play inside the circles, which is going to be a bit of an annoying play style, I guess. The vulnerable one's trash. We've got vulnerable all the time here, so we don't need to worry about this. We're doing physical damage here, aren't we? Yeah. So that's no good. I mean, Headhunter's not a bad shout. This one here would be a lot better if I had more dodge chance, honestly. So on the pants, I'd probably want to triple roll it. So you can get, what, 18? 20%? I don't know, something like that. That would just give me more thorns, like straight up. I actually don't know if this is really doing anything for me, that one, actually. I probably should change that one. Yeah, I don't think that's truly doing much for me. It's only 50% chance, and... Yeah, let's try putting Headhunter down here. Need a little bit more dex, do I? How do I solve that? Bum, 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 bum. I need a bit more dex. I will need one node. Oh, we can take that out. Sweet, nailed it. I think you can get a lot of strength up here, but I think you can get quite a lot of strength down here as well, right? One. I think there's more up here, though. Yeah, just a quick scan. That would be better for this. All right, let's try that. An extra 10x on the elites. That might actually be quite nice. Best of luck with your bar build. I'm hitting 400 billion plus damage. Hopefully you get what you need. Damn, 400 billion. Slapping. Oh, what's the time? I really should go to the supermarket, get some food soon. It's 10:15 in the morning. I full degened when I wasn't planning on doing so. The degenning is real. I could obviously get a much better Zepazontic as well. Just straight up get a bet. You know, just 4G it. 4GA one of these. A 4GA one of these would be with 100%. How much would that cost me? Let's have a look. Let's see if anyone's selling any of these things I want. That is actually online now. That was... well, that's sad. That's the one I wanted to buy, and it's 1 billion. Right, there's none of those. Just do it! Schrabbits, yes. Zombaz. How's it going, dudes? I'm good, man. How are you? How are you? Let's have a look, see if there is any Zepazontics up there actually any worth buying. Let's have a look. Any 4GAs? Any cheeky 4GAs? There are. Oh, 1 billion. Oh, no, that's not. Oh, no, it's because I've got... God damn it. That almost got me excited. There we go. I was going to say, I'd be surprised we'll get that for 1 billion. 4GA. What? No. I want a Zepazontek, please. What the hell? Why have I got that other thing come up? What? What's happened here? That's not filtered out the new ones, which is quite annoying. Oh. Yeah, Zepazontek. There we go. Right. I think there's a bug in their website here. Zepazontek has filtered out. It's filtering in the sustained war crozier as well. Look. They haven't got a separate... Yeah. Let's be careful. That needs to... 3GA. 95. 2.5 billion. It's offline, right? Is there a way of making it so you can only see people who are actually online right now? That'd be super handy. No. God damn it. That'd be really handy, just to be able to go, only show me people who are online right now. 99 billion. Yeah, all right, mate. You having a laugh? 50 billion. Goodness me. God, they're reaching, aren't they? Yeah, I'm not going to get hold of one of these easy, I don't think. Well, that's sad. Have to go farm a better one, I guess. There's really not many up there at all. There's not many people who are playing these at all. Yeah, I'm actually going to go farm them, aren't I? Well, there we go. Oh, 2.5. Yeah, so there's this one here for 2.5 billion. That's the closest you'll get. I've been up since 1 a.m. trying to turn my damn sleeping rhythm around. Well, yeah, I'd like to say the same, except I've kind of screwed one over, right? All right, let's tune. Go snap my neck for a bit. Right, let's just do one more here, and then we'll probably call it a night for tonight. I mean, I am over armored here. If I take that off, I'm massively under armored if I take Harlequin's crest off. Oh, that's partly because of the helmet, right? I guess. Yeah, I mean, obviously 120, 128. Yeah, so I mean, you'd be... I wouldn't be massively under armored if I put the Loyalties Mantle on a little bit, but not that much, actually. I mean, it's huge in terms of damage reduction once I put the incense on. But I do have a significant amount of armor I'm missing here. That's 60 there, that I could get. 60. Sure, there's more. Yeah, 75. 90. And if I had that all stats, that's another, that's 30, that's 120. That all stats would push me up here to getting, pretty much would get me to the point where I could get another 30 there. So that's 150. Any more on these nodes? Can't remember exactly where they all are. Just having a quick scan through. I'm actually missing 30 thorns there. I'm missing some intelligence. I'll have to get that in a second. Thorns. We've already got that one. So that probably looks like about it. I would have get on all this. Yeah, it's got 150 there. So it's 150. So what the hell? Why am I got lower now? Oh, is that? Oh, that's got armor on it. Yeah, okay. No, that would represent roughly what I'd get then. Okay, I would be quite a bit under. be pretty tricky to get much higher than that in here. Oh, no. We'd be fine. No, it'd be solved. Because once we get the 2 occult gems, which gives you 160 each, nailed it. Yeah. That's more than enough. Yeah, the 2 occult gems, I wouldn't even need to get 150 in the tree. The 2 occult gems, so my armor would be solved. That'd be fine. Yeah, okay. So armor I can solve here. That's not a problem. So yeah, we could make the loyalties work. Obviously, I'd lose a significant amount of HP here. Like, that is a significant portion of my life there. I would need to roll some life somewhere. Somewhere else, probably. Would need GA life on my pants. Maybe look to get GA on the boots as well. I could probably go without focus skills here and go movement speed, dex, max life or something. Because otherwise I'm just going to be so squishy. I won't have any life at all. But it absolutely could be done. Anyway. You're feeling pretty good? Nice. How long stream or night and morning? Yeah, I'm going to be going off after this one. 12 hours is long enough. Yeah, this is the last one today. I changed one thing on it, so we'll just see how it goes. That's right, I changed the glyph. I changed one glyph, so I just want to see how the boss goes. Or the elites. The elites definitely dying quicker. Just playing around with different setups and different things. We've got the T4s going. I mean, with well, a very slapped together setup and definitely not optimal gear, but some of the gear's okay. But nothing in my gear right now is perfect, really. So I've been playing around with different stuff, testing things out, seeing how things work.